that you could just have on your computer that's just like, don't show me this anymore. And then it doesn't. And then what you could do if you wanted is be like, look at, like, put all those in spam or whatever. And then I could go take a look, just like your spam folder. I could look at them every once in a while to see if it missed anything. And if it did, I could be like, hey, I did want that kind of message. And then it would adjust itself. The best way to do this, in my opinion, on social media is the mute button. So it's not a banning of the person, it's not a blocking of the person, it's just mute them, which basically means I don't want to see their shit. And that to me is fine. It's not utilized enough on social media.
Yeah. Um. Fuck. I had another point I was gonna say.
And you had a point that I was rolling through that you were like, you raised a really good point. Well, the softer soccer ball, perhaps. Um, Here's another one. This is just a different idea, but when you were a kid, as a like, I mean, a really little kid, and you played soccer, did you ever play soccer without a goal? It was just you had to kick it past the line, and then it was a goal.
Isn't that what a goal is? Like a
No,
line?
a goal has like a net and bars and like a crossbar.
Um. Yeah. No. Typically, I didn't play with just like random line usually.
Okay, so you never played soccer. Like, that's how they play in, like, I don't know, third world countries or developing countries
And you
where,
can just have like two rocks and just not have like a pipe in the middle.
yeah, yeah, yeah. That's what I mean. That's what I mean. You say, like, you kick it between these two objects, but there's no like standard like bar and crossbar and net. It's just like you have to kick it past there and it's a goal. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
And I think that in the future, soccer, I think soccer would be much more entertaining that way. Like, basically, um, I know these guys can kick really far, so maybe a different kind of ball or something that doesn't go as far, like a wiffle ball or something. But like, no longer do you have to kick it in the goal; you kick it just past the line, and you can kick it as high as you want. You can kick it as hard as you want. I don't know. It's just an idea for soccer, but um, in my opinion, the reason why soccer, there are all kinds of papers written on this, but the reason why soccer hasn't caught on in North America primarily, well, I shouldn't say that because it's huge in Mexico, um, is because the scoring's so low and it needs more points, it needs more goals, it needs more celebrations. And if you could increase that by increasing the amount of goals, I know it changes the sport, but I think it would catch on a lot more in the United States. I hate to say it, but in hockey, I think that 5 players is too much. I think it should be 3 players. And I think basketball the same. What are your thoughts on 3-on-3 hockey?
Um. No, I agree. It's way more entertaining.
Oh, you do?
Except, yeah, and if there's a power, if someone takes a penalty, then the other team gets to add a fourth person. And yeah, because 5-on-5 hockey is so boring because it's just like there's literally no time or space. That's why in the Olympics I was pissed that they made it NHL size ice because it was like the one tournament where they had more room to skate and there was actually like you could pass the puck instead of just chipping it in and just trying to like whack it. And then the only time you can score a goal is if there's like 6 people screening the goalie. It's just not fun anywhere near as fun to watch.
I agree with you. Um, and the thing that's always bothered me in hockey, and I know I'm not alone, I know I don't have the best vision, but it's too hard to see the puck. And I know they made the thing in the puck where it would glow, And I liked that, but still didn't cause me to watch hockey a lot. But I know hockey purists absolutely couldn't stand it, and that's why they took it away. They were trying to get more people to watch hockey, but it was like, um, but it's you recognize, like, you're a hockey player and hockey's your national sport. When those guys are like very close to the goal and they're all trying to whack at the puck, you can't tell what's going on.
Mm, yeah, no, they disappear. It disappears.
Exactly. And so that's why a glowing puck makes it like, oh, I know where it is, and you can just follow it a lot better. But I know hockey purists just thought that was the worst idea ever. But to normies, it was like, oh, okay, well, this helps me to follow the puck. Okay, so I can't believe you thought 3-on-3 um hockey was a good idea. Okay, so I might write on that. And then I wanted to write on, I also think that 3-on-3 basketball is better. And it just gives people more opportunity to shoot and to pass the ball. And especially like when you think when basketball was first started, the guys weren't nearly as big as they are now. And now they're so huge that it's like um it's just like they're too big, or like the court's too small. That's another thing too. So hold on a second. 3-on-3 hockey, 3-on-3 basketball, soccer line, more scoring in soccer. Um, have you ever seen slam ball?
I don't. So,
It's basketball with trampolines. It's been on ESPN and stuff. Like the slam ball championships are on in the summer, and the guys jump like 25 feet in the air. They're like they get way in the air, and you can like tackle the guy. You can't tackle them, but like they wear pads and stuff. Um, anyway, it's a fascinating sport, and I feel like and I think you play 3-on-3. I'm almost sure you play 3-on-3, something like that, and it's super entertaining. Anyway, I know I've spoken a lot. I appreciate the opportunity to speak. I talked to Riser about putting out the press releases, and they were just struggling to, because like Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 does not sound like a legitimate cryptocurrency, even though it's worth tens of millions of dollars, and they just couldn't get. I know they tried at least twice. They couldn't get a. They could get somebody to put it out in a press release, which they did, but they couldn't get that press release accepted by like a major newspaper. So I told them I
can't believe
understand.
you can publish anything newsworthy in the paper for $500. So,
What'd you say?
can't believe you can publish anything you want in the newspaper for $500 as long as it's newsroom.
Right. That's how it works. Um,
Like, why can't you just make some bullshit up?
yeah. Um, you
Just do like, I don't know.
um you it has to have like some iota of truth to it. I know I just wrote to it's called Voice of OC. It's like our local um it's not the local paper, but it's the local like op-ed, and I wrote an article for them, and it, it's like whether they want to publish it or not. I mean, they don't have to publish it, but I know like they go through and really check the like editorial aspects of it, its veracity, its truthfulness, and all these other things. And I know that like other newspapers are the same. And uh, what surprised me a lot was when I was working for that startup, I went to the LA Times and the OC Register, like the two big newspapers in like LA and Orange County. And I was like, hey, we just launched this app. It's like a really great idea, et cetera, et cetera. Can you do a newspaper article on it? Like, to me, that's like a newsworthy event. And they're like, You would think that we could, but it can't look like an advertisement. And so, if you want to advertise with us, you can. It's X amount of money. But if you just want to do it to like promote, like because it's a promotion of the um, business, we can't do that. And so it was like
You're not an incorporated business.
me personally.
Was this for advertising your stream?
No. This was for the startup that I worked at, the app, and so this is like this is like 8 years ago. Um, but that
I
was
mean, it's still worth. It's still like, even if it wasn't like, still worth newsworthy of like, there's a mobile
I
car
agree.
wash.
I absolutely agree, and that it was like a first of its kind in the United States, et cetera, or in the world. Um, an on-demand car wash service and or an on-demand car wash app, I should say, and but yeah, they were just like you would think that we could just publish an article on this, but uh, because it sounds too much like an advertisement, you have to pay as an advertiser, and then we have to put in it like paid advertiser or something like that. Like we couldn't just be like, oh yeah, this is a really great idea, and that really surprised me. That because I see this kind of stuff all the time. Like I don't know, um, McDonald's sponsors a marathon or something like that, and it's called the McDonald's Marathon, and that's all, like, and they, but that was that's not necessarily how it worked. And it could have been just with those papers that I contacted, or maybe that's just the reason why they wanted to tell me that. But I found that to be really interesting. So to your point, which was I can't believe any newsworthy event you can have published so long as it's like legitimate. Yeah, apparently, and it's not like they're right, it's different. They're not writing an article, they're publishing a press release, and there's some differentiation to that. They don't have to use um their editorial staff. They don't have to use um their staff reporters. You're providing them with the document. All they're doing is putting it on a part of their website so that you can say, as seen in the Boston Globe or as seen on Market Watch. And it does that mean that it's when you go to the Boston Globe's website on the front page, it's going to be there? No, it's like on like a secondary um, like page, and it's only there like for a little bit. But that's how these newspapers are doing their best to stay afloat by like giving that type of um, advertising to people.
It's kind of like the same thing as fucking Reddit a little bit. I was posting my homies' content in like the woodworking Reddit, and like it was going like crazy well. People are like blown away by his shit and be like, "Holy fuck, this guy's building goddamn Stargate while I'm fucking making like shitty like boxes and stuff." And like some people are like, "Damn, this shit deserves to be in a temple and stuff." And then the moderators took it down because apparently you're not allowed to fucking have music in it.
Are you serious?
The clip I used had music, it got removed, but they said like, yeah, you can repost it, just get rid of the music. And people in the comments were like, "Oh, this is such a shit fucking music. What the fuck?" Like some guy was like moaning about it, and it's like, just. And then some other guy replied to it, was like, "Just fucking turn the volume
Exactly.
down. Like if you don't want to listen to the fucking sound, dude." But so I had to re-upload it without the sound on.
And how did it?
Still, I haven't checked it in like a couple hours, but the first one had like 180 likes or something before it got clipped by the mods.
Okay, check it again.
Okay. Also, Discord won't let you send like fucking 10 seconds worth of video clips, which is annoying as fuck. So
I agree with you. I agree with you. Or you have to have like nitro or something.
Yeah, but it's like seriously, you guys are that broke where I can't send a fucking 5 second video. Anything more than a 5 second video. And also, yeah, the wood carving people were digging it. But yeah, let's see how it's doing right now. I have 9 notifications, so that's good. Oh, someone actually. Oh, that's what I was gonna ask. I want people to probe me of which artist this is. Already know where there's nothing sacred and full of BS. I don't think that guy is reading the. Okay, but is it like? Can I go into like the woodworking thing and like people are like really complimenting it, but I want people to ask who the artist is and like actually say the name. But I was gonna ask, can I say in a Reddit comment that like I'm really wanting to get some notoriety or attention on my work, but unfortunately Reddit does not allow me to state my name next to my work or something.
No, I mean I wouldn't do that. Usually in that case, the you know how you can have links on Reddit. That's where you would put that stuff, and then people would look for your shit. Like your account, like that.
In the bio, I have to.
Yeah,
link.
Yeah, you get 5 links. So if you really want to help your friend,
how do I do that? How do I get the links to my bio?
You go to your profile. There are 5 links.
Link.
Yeah, and you just put his Instagram.
Okay.
What would you do without me, Riser?
I would have asked AI.
You would not have.
I would have figured it out.
You wouldn't have figured it out. You and I both know that.
And now they're gonna think that Mark Hollinger is the guy who was assassinated by Jessa Rhodes or whatever the fuck. She's in a bunch of Coomer credits. Nice.
Typical.
I helped my friend today.
Yeah, it's kind of a shitty thing, I think, and I don't want to, but I think even if you delete that post from Tip of My Penis, your profile is permanently not.
I can still post in woodworking and liminal space. Just fine.
Saying is like, some people click on your profile because it's just not.
Does it actually say that?
Does it actually?
Oh yeah, it says 18. What the fuck? Why do I have a thing there?
Because you posted.
Just because I posted in one goddamn Coomer, just because I wanted to identify a person like a plaster with an 18.
Yes.
Fuck, it's so stupid.
I agree with you.
I cannot undo that.
No.
So stupid.
Just like you can't change your name.
This site sucks for so many reasons. I can't even like comment with like a video.
How would you?
Like I can't leave a comment that is a video file. It has to be a photo.
Right. I know I don't understand it. I mean, I have a theory. Well, it's a very good theory. I mean, I've said it before. The top user, I'm going to ask you, I've told you this before. Who is the number one user of, who is the first person 1 million karma?
I don't have really no idea.
Their username is Maxwell Hill. Do you know who that is?
Jeffrey Epstein's wife.
That's correct. It's Ghislaine Maxwell. So you've got to think that this website is like their little playground.
Creepy.
Yeah, totally creepy. I mentioned her name once, not her name, just I did an AMA, and thinking I was just being funny. I put my alternate username is Maxwell Hill, and I got banned, and I've never been able to get back on. And I'm not alone. There's like an overarching mention of that. It's like the name that shall not be mentioned. Like I'm not.
First.
It's like it tagged me, and like I can't do anything on that website anymore. I'm not saying I can't do anything, but um, it it definitely pissed off somebody.
They're watching.
Weird dog. And like that user account Maxwell Hill wasn't used. Like the last day that it was used was the day she got this. And Redditors are such losers. They're like, oh no, I met this person. They live in the Philippines. And then you look at the language they use and it's all like British English. It's like, dude, the fucker doesn't live in the Philippines and is using like posh, the word posh. People in the Philippines don't use the word posh.
I mean, probably not.
It's just not like the uses American English if they speak English, and we don't use the word posh. That's a British thing. Like there are some telltale signs like we and they do the same with us, but we know that you are British if you say that uh, a semi truck is a trolley, or they call it something like that, um, or a an elevator is a lift. Like if you say that, we know immediately. It's the same with Canadian people and the way that you say um, a boot. That's like a dead giveaway.
Oh, I
Or
hear ya.
or Australian people and "Arr!"
No.
But anyway, um, so that website is literally like their little playground, which is creepy to me. But it's the only, and this is my theory, and I'll stand by it. There used to be so many forums. Joe Rogan had his own forum. Everybody had. There used to be forums 15 or 20 years ago that were all over the internet. Forums for everything. And very soon they started getting just random pictures of like gore and child stuff, and then they just started getting threats to get shut down, and it basically there was this huge contraction into one big forum, which is Reddit. Now I know you may be like, well, what about 4chan and all that shit? I mean, if you know anything about 4chan and the Epstein emails, Jeffrey Epstein is the one who told the founder of 4chan to start 4chan poll, incorrect one. Did you know this?
Sorry, what was his name?
The founder of 4chan?
Yeah.
I don't know what his name is, but he had a meeting and there's an email with Jeffrey Epstein where Jeffrey Epstein tells him, you need to start a politically incorrect um, 4chan, whatever, thread, whatever you call it,
How do
channel.
you know it's like a real email? Not something
It's
like
in the
4chan.
it's in the federal the Epstein Department of Justice emails.
Oh, really? I
It's
didn't
a
see that one.
Google it.
Or maybe I did and I just missed it or something.
Google it or brave it.
I don't believe you.
No, don't believe me because I could be making that up. It could be like thinking that a baby's a child or whatever. We all start as women or whatever. Yo, what's the deal of that email of Epstein and the founder of 4chan and politically incorrect email and the Department of Justice emails? Because I could be fooled on this too. But I don't think so. I've seen this like a lot. The emails reveal Jeffrey Epstein's 2011 contact with Christopher Poole, the founder of 4chan, facilitated by biotech engineer Boris Nikolic, who was later named a backup executor of Epstein's will. These communications are part of a larger release of 3.5 million documents by the Department of Justice in early 2026, which previously unknown connections between Epstein and tech, academic, and political figures. The timing of Epstein's meeting with Poole coincided closely with the creation of 4chan's Poll Board, a forum known for far-right and extremist content, sparking speculation about possible influence. However, Poole stated that the board's creation was unrelated, noting the decision was made weeks in advance and the board launched nearly 24 hours before his chance encounter with Epstein. Like, that's still weird. If we met like 24 hours beforehand and this thing comes about. The emails show Epstein expressed positive impressions of Poole, calling him very bright and driving him home after their meeting. So, dude, like, this is within 24 hours you meet with this guy? That's suspicious to me. It would be like if I launched Bear Scare tomorrow and people would be like, yo, you were talking with Riser about Bear Scare on whatever Tuesday, April 28th at 10:19, and you launched Bear Scare on Tuesday, not April, April 29th at 11 p.m. You launched Bear Scare. Would be like, yeah, it's unrelated. Be like, yeah, but you were still around each other like hours. It was on your mind. Are you sure you didn't mention it?
Are you ready to lose?
No, I'm ready to watch documentary.
ViralRabbi.
Okay. You have to wait 5 minutes, and I'll play literati with you.
Okay.
Excellent. I just got to restart my streams. Okay. Zoot was in here, and he was in a pretty good mood. Which, when Zoot's in a good mood, it's the world is a better place. He has been having some dark thoughts recently, and uh, I don't like that. He met a girl recently, like last night, and he was going to see a comedy show tonight, and that's cool. Um, what is your Reddit thing at? What? How many people uploaded your recent post?
28.
28.
Yeah.
Okay. How much more karma do you need before you can post in oddly satisfying?
I have 27 or 2,800 comments, so 200 more.
Oh, dude, you're so close. Do you know how you can get?
Yeah.
You know how you can get karma quickly?
Post some good cool stuff and probably get it. That's good nominal boost.
Do you know how you can? Okay, you could do that. But I told you, just go to explain to me like I'm 5 and my newest, and then just answer some of those questions, and you'll get like 5 points here, 8 points here, 13 points here, 7 points here, all really quickly.
Okay.
And if you want it, probably the easiest way to do it is whatever the person asks, take that question and put it into ChatGPT and say, ChatGPT, please give me the best answer in the most efficient way for a Reddit response. And then it'll be like perfect. And then the most amount of people will think it's perfect, opposed to you being like, oh, I know the answer to this, but it's like maybe it's too long or it's not enough or whatever.
Okay. Yeah, I'm doing that right now.
Baller. Because once you get that in,
It's lying about me being a nurse, though.
okay, well, just whatever you do, don't responses as a nurse, I feel that.
It's saying I'm a nurse and I can attest to the fact that longer shifts can be counterproductive.
Okay.
Should I just post it anyways?
Wait, what are you talking about?
If Clinton wants me to answer, like I did the thing, doing the best Reddit response, and not saying that I'm a nurse.
No.
So
Wait, why is it saying that you're a nurse?
because I asked for the best response.
To ChatGPT or to Reddit?
The AI gave me the response saying
Oh, I see what you're saying. You can do that, but then you have to stick to that you're a nurse. You can't go back and be like, oh, as a doctor, as a blah, 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 blah. Just go to the next question. You don't have to do that question. Anything that you can keep vague. What's the next question?
why is there only 2 fucking posts here?
No, there's a list.
It goes 14 minutes ago, then 3 hours ago, then 4 hours.
No. Did you organize by newest?
Yeah, I did.
Dude, I'm going to go look right now. And if it says anything different, I'm not going to do anything, but I am going to just tell you.
I can show you my screen.
No, I don't want to see your screen. Actually, I do. That probably, but let me check first. So it's explain to me like I'm 5, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Explain like I'm 5. F1 and all the fan bases. Explain to me like I'm 5. Why are longer shifts better for healthcare workers? Oh yeah, you're right. No, you're definitely right. Hold on. That's not the best one then. Just for a moment. There's another one. Yo, how do I get karma really quickly on Reddit? What subreddit do I go to? And I uh, do the thing. I do the organization like uh, newest first. Oh, I think it's Ask Reddit. Go to Ask Reddit.
Okay. Yeah, that one has more people.
Right. And then go to feed, new, now, now, 1 minute ago, 1 minute ago, 2 minutes ago. It's that's what it is. Apologies. I knew it was something like ask a question or explain something simply or something. So do you see that one has a bunch of questions?
Yeah, I'm answering him.
One of the worst things you can do on Reddit, it's like an absolute Reddit no, but I did not know this, was you you make a post or something and then you log into another account. Oh, they just think that is the worst thing in the world. It's considered vote manipulation and it's a very easy way to get banned. So if you can, don't ever upvote your own shit.
Yeah.
Like they consider that to be just absolute the worst like behavior. Which to me is like, what's the big deal? It's like no, who cares? It's like one or two votes, but and then there's a strategy that you use for do you know when you well wait, let me think. Um Maybe it's a strategy that people used to use, or maybe it was an Imager thing, but Imager hosts all of Reddit's images, so they're like very closely related. It's something like it's something like you I think it's Imager. So Imager has a system where you post something, it gets 0 votes, but you can upvote yourself. You wait to upvote yourself until somebody else upvotes your shit, and then you upvote right after it, so it looks like it's got two things, and um, you like use that momentum. And I think Reddit might have the same thing. I'm not sure. I don't really pay attention to the Reddit point system because I mean I do a little bit, but they ban me from voting on stuff, so I don't really pay attention to that. Um, Dude, I was telling you the other night about the fighter and the kid, and you're like, dude, I absolutely do not
Don't
give
even
a fuck.
fucking talk about that shit. So bad.
Dog, it's
Later on, it's been 5 minutes.
dog.
You
It has
talked
not.
about it.
It's not. I'm looking at the clock. It's been 3 minutes 33 seconds.
No, it's been 5 minutes.
Dog, I've got one more of these bitches to go. You really hate Brendan Schaub that much?
I've heard that. I've been around the loopy loop 1,000 times.
I know. It was so funny the other night where I forget what it was. I was telling you about it, and I was like, literally, I told him that all about this stuff. He knows about it. He knows it very well, and he does not care at all. He's not into it. He's not gonna be into it. It's not his thing. He thinks it's all super lame. It's like bullying to him. And to me, it's absolutely fascinating. But anyway, while you're on Reddit, join the Fighter and the Kid subreddit. It's amazing.
Okay. I'll probably go in.
Doug, I'm telling you, it is like the first thing I check every morning. I check it before my email. Because the people, it's not because it's because he's so funny. Or he's not funny, but the people who make fun of him are so funny. He did this thing. It's but the thing is, he's the bully. He's the one who has all the stories about him bullying people. So it's like bullies bullying a person. And is that really bullying? Yeah, I guess. But like, all right, I sent you an invite. Um, he did this thing. So he's supposed to be this car guy and know like everything about cars. And somebody asked him a question. Hey, I've got a um I've got a I've got a Ford Mustang and I want to replace the engine. Should I replace it with a Gallo 12 or a Gallo 24? And Brendan Schaub, who's supposed to be his car expert, is like, oh, Gallo 24, definitely. Not knowing that this is a line from the movie Too Fast, Too Furious, where Paul Walker asks the same question to somebody and they give the same answer, Gallo 24, which is just a made up car term. And basically, Brendan Schaub just falls into the trap. And it's Tooney. Are you proud of that?
Fast phone currency. It's a disadvantage to go first.
What is a toonie? Isn't that like a $2 bill in Canada?
Yeah. Every newfie would know that.
I don't claim to be a newfie. I claim to be their biggest advocate.
Like, we got the yes vote.
I mean, what do you want me to do about it? Dog, I have the worst letters of all time. You don't want to go there. You don't want to do that. You don't want to do that. Nobody wants you to do that. Don't do that, dog. Don't do that, dog.
Oh.
Gay? Oh, gel. I have all vowels. These tiles are rigged.
No.
Oh, for sure. Everybody knows that these tiles are rigged.
I just gave you the win.
Did you?
What the fuck? Wow, must be nice. Must be nice.
Dog, I literally have 4 A's, 2 I's, and a U.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, that was devastating.
Oh yeah. No, you swapped? Big horrible mistake there. Big horrible mistake there. So, oh. What? Okay.
It's not a word.
Are you just gonna give up, or do you want to keep going?
Don't call it a comeback.
I can keep going if you want.
Man, I don't know what this game's supposed to do if it's just going to give me vowels. There's nothing I can really do about that.
I'm sorry, because I can just keep going if you want to keep going. 38 points here, 38 points there. Well, you played gel. How creative. It's over for you. I mean, you got the S, you got the Y, you got the W.
And 4 A's, 2 I's, and a U. I'm going to come back, and when I do, it will be great. It'll be great. Oh, look at you with these S's.
I mean, I could have played something more devastating, but
Why didn't you?
because I just went too quick and then zoomed out.
I am down 68 tiles, folks.
Hmm.
68 tiles. It's not a word, dog.
Is Zane a word?
No. Dude, you've got the Z.
These suck.
Oh, I thought you said no, you said Zane.
Yeah, I was asking if that's a word.
Yeah, so you've got the Z.
No, I was just asking if it's a word.
Why would you be asking if it's a word if you didn't have the Z?
Because I was curious.
Why would you be so curious as to whether that was a word?
Why don't you mind your own freaking business? Why don't you do that? Chicken. Hmm.
I'm at such a disadvantage. I don't have the Z. You get all of the S's and the X and the W and the F, and you get the H, and you got the G and the L, and you got the N. Incredible disadvantage. Maybe one of the biggest disadvantages in the history of the world.
I mean, if you want to complain to ViralRabbi, I mean, you didn't even know what a toonie is. So.
No, I did. I actually did know what that was.
On it? No, you didn't. You did not know what a toonie was.
I did. I said
what's it. A toonie? What's a fucking toonie?
No, I said, isn't that a Canadian $2?
Currency, sir.
I said, isn't that a Canadian $2 bill?
No, you can rewind the tape. But...
Well, you obviously didn't hear me say it all.
No, I heard you just loud and clear. You just had no idea what a toonie meant. Which is understandable.
No, I did know what it is. It's like one of the few words that Canadians use that Americans have no idea generally, unless they're amazingly educated. Do people use toonies?
I mean, they're still accepted.
So it's like our $2 bill. It's not really common though.
I mean, just cash in general is not. Clutch.
Oh, fuck off, dog.
Clutch.
Dog.
Clutch find of literally like 1 second off.
This is such bullshit. No, this game is rigged. This game is rigged, dog. Everybody knows it.
Saying that from the beginning.
No, it's only rigged when I say it's rigged. And I am saying...
I'll let you go second. You can't say it's rigged when you get to go second. If you go first, sure.
No, this game is rigged. Rigged big time. One of the most rigged things in the history of rigging. How'd you like that play? OR2. This game is rigged. What? From?
It's called from. It's a word. From.
No, it's from.
I know. It should be pronounced from, though, not from. That would be spelled with you.
Folks, he might double our score with all of his advantageous plays. How many tiles are left?
19.
This game over. O V E R. Over. Ova. OVA. This game is over. OVA. Over. Bear scare. 19 points? What in the fuck?
I think I hit a 3-letter, yeah. 3-letter on the K, folks. Oh, wow. In a desperate attempt to make a comeback. And thanks for blocking off all the possible words going there.
Dark, did you get the blank tile too? You did. He's got the blank tile. He could do a major word. He's got another S.
This helped you out. Majorly helpful. Oh no. Oh fuck. Damn it. I could have played the squid.
I was gonna say that.
Oh my lord. Now I feel like a dunce.
Dude, you're still destroying this game.
Okay.
Oh, what a word. How beautiful was that, folks?
Just when I thought you might make a comeback, gotta be devastating.
This is one of his highest scores ever, folks. A jar. That's beautiful. This is an absolute ass kicking. It's not even close, folks. This bitch was rigged from the beginning. This is like Dice Party levels of rigged. Dice Party levels of rigged. That's unbelievable amounts of rigging. Some of the most rigged things in the history of the universe.
It's okay. Just a warm-up game.
Oh, this bitch is over, baby.
You only need 100 points here.
And I got 6. This game is rigged like
and you had the S at the end.
oh, for sure. Let's hold on to it. Okay, one more. But I didn't go first.
It's a disadvantage real quick.
We're playing no time limit. No.
Oh, what the fuck? No timer? That's bullshit. Okay.
Okay, then we won't play it.
playing a ViralRabbi with no time.
I resigned. Now I'm gonna send you an invite, and you have to resign. And then we'll play with the timer. Resign. Resign. You've got to resign, dog.
I have good tiles.
I don't care. You've got to resign.
I have good tiles. You have to defeat me. There should be a mode where you can see the other person's tiles.
Like in Uno.
And the J and the X and an A.
Did you resign?
I resign. Yeah.
Oh, you're so sweet. Because I was making you go first. All right. So if that was a warm-up game, now I'm gonna destroy you.
Maybe the tiles will be rigged this time in your favor.
What are you doing?
You were complaining about you didn't get to go first last time, so go first.
Again, I'm getting all vowels. This is just fake news. Yet I still have the lead. Riser has yet to score. He has 0 points, folks. I didn't know that you could have 0 points for this long in the game. He's on his second turn, and he still has 0 points. Second turn, still 0 points, yet to score. Is it going to be 3 turns without a score? Oh, he got fortunate. He got fortunate.
Oh no, I fucked him up.
How did you fuck it up, son?
Should have gone the other way, basically.
His score's more than doubled. It's the most unreal, unbelievable sight. Mead. That's not a word.
Of course it is.
No.
She received a meed of praise for her hard work.
That means like a little bit. Is that because I'm kind of newfie word that they don't teach us in Labrador?
You could say that.
Are you fucking serious?
You're up, big dog. Devon? The fuck is Devon?
It's like a piece of furniture. Or maybe that's duvet. No, that's duvet.
That's what?
I was thinking a different word, duvet. It's a divan. It's like a diva with an M.
So just a made up word?
I mean, do you think I'm apt to read a certain way? Folks, Riser's losing right now back at home. The thing is, I don't have it. I normally start out with the game, the far better chance he has at winning. Snyder, I hardly knew her. Are you fucking serious? This person plays Yar?
You played you. Well, let's see. Wow.
What you want me to do? Be the best? Hey, how do you
God
think
damn.
how do you think William Montgomery did on Kill Tony this week? I'll wait.
No one watches that shit.
Yeah, especially because William Montgomery is no longer a part of it.
Good. He's too good for that shit.
Did you know Kill Tony just signed a contract? It's gonna have its advertising sponsored by Fox.
Did you know, like, talking and someone's back screen is. What the fuck? Quit apparently is not a word.
It's QUIT, dog. And you've got the Q.
What? I said, like, CLIT is not a word.
Oh, clitor. Yeah, because it's a shortening of clitoris.
Yeah, that doesn't mean it's not a word. Wow, swapping.
Yeah, swapping. What up, Omni Duck?
Hello,
How you living, pimp?
tired. My phone's broke.
How'd you break your toe, Omni Duck?
No, my phone is broken.
How'd you break your phone?
It fell in the shower and water got inside the charging port, and then I charged my phone and it fried it. Like, and then when I say fried, I mean like it went like it had steam.
Oh wow. Are you going to be able to get a new one?
Hopefully, I don't think I broke the warranty.
Oh yeah, you definitely broke the warranty, but that's okay. I hope the best for you. How is everything else in your life going, big man?
I got in contact with some old friends.
Do they think you're as amazing as I do?
No, they think because I faked my death, you know what's insane, that I am a garbage human being.
You faked your death?
Yes, I've done it a few times.
I mean, Duck, you're just full of.
No, I'm not even full of it. Like I'm not even joking at all. I've literally done it.
No, I believe you.
I don't do it anymore. Of course, I don't do it at all anymore. So yeah, there's a lot of crazy shit going on, man.
All right. Well, I hope the best for you.
Me too.
Do you ever play Scrabble?
No.
No. Okay. Well, we're playing Scrabble right now, so apologies if I can't focus on you. I hope everything works out with your
It's
phone.
okay.
You like that, don't you? Look at this lead.
Oh yeah, I made a really messed up joke in a truck server, and I got banned.
Shit happens. I get banned from servers every day.
Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. The reason I got banned though is because I was talking about how you should put toxic relationship, like men and women from toxic relationships, in a camp. And because I had terrible phrasing, and people thought I was being a Nazi, I was just saying we should like give them like a camp, like camp day, like where you send people into the wilderness.
Sure, I understand. Riser, do you want your turn back?
I fucked it up.
What'd you say?
I fucked it up. You can steal my spot.
I'm not really stealing your spot when I'm just showing pure dominance in this game. I can't believe they would give me the X and the Q and the J and the Z all at once. And all the blanks. Dog, look at this dominance. I've got a 45-point lead. Maybe one of the greatest leads we've ever had the opportunity to witness
folks.
What? Oh no.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. One of the greatest leads ever. And you use the S, the blank tile as an S, and you use that.
That's what you're supposed to do. Called piggybacking off of other people's hard work. You taught me that skill.
Oh, did I? Look at this dominance. Wow. Even I'm surprised sometimes that I can get such big leads on you and not even try. Like, I'm not even trying right now. You've got both blank spots, and you use one for the L and hail, and the other for piggybacking, quote unquote, for honers. What weak sauce?
Oh, what the fuck? What bullshit is this? What bullshit is this? No way. Oh my fucking god.
Dog. This is just. I'm in cruise control. How many tiles are left?
10?
Oh, it's over. This bitch is over, folks. It's over. Wasn't even close. Was not even close. This game, I didn't sweat. I didn't panic. This game is just Dunzo. Dunzo, baby. This bitch is over. And Riser is struggling to put down tiles.
Holy shit. That's a
Pad. My man plays pad.
I didn't get a Q. I'm waiting for my Q. You got the X, you got 4 W's.
Yeah, but you probably will get the Z. You do have the Z. And you're about to use it. Playing Zaire or something. Zaire is not a wording, that's a proper noun. But dog, a 50-point lead, you need the Z to do some amazingness for you.
Oh man.
He needs this Z to do some of the most amazing heavy lifting.
What?
R-E-Z. Rez.
How the fuck is Rez? No. Miles. Such a rigged game.
Folks, my man is down 5. Oh, give it to me. This is a good word. Duvet. It's like a comforter, baby.
Okay, that's BS.
What happened, big man?
I died and I was activating my ability.
So rigged.
Riser, I'm not even kidding. I'm not. You actually might win. I'm not kidding. There's a way that you.
Go place down your ass somewhere.
No, I'm not kidding. You might win. There's a way that Riser could win, or it might be close. Oh, he did have the Z.
Yeah, but I don't know. I only have 3 tiles. So
Dude, I think you're gonna win.
Okay. Oh no, I'm cooked.
No, you're not. Oh, that was fortunate.
Well, oh, wow.
I got really fortunate there. If I didn't have that, I have the Q, and that would have been the J, and the Q's 10. That would have been 18 points shift. And then if you would put down, so that would take me down to 244. So you would need 13 points to win. Do you have, or 14 points to win? Do you have anything to put down that's 14 points?
What the fuck? I thought nug was a word.
Nug, N-U-G.
Yeah.
It's short for nugget.
Yeah, but I swear to God, I played it before and now it's not letting me. I have the J and the Q.
I
Must
did.
be nice.
I have the J. Well, it's not
Must
good.
be
It's not good at the end of the game, dog.
Give me the Q. Oh, I almost got it.
You would have won. If I didn't put that J down, you would have won. Dude, you only lost by 5.
I probably should look harder to see if there's anywhere else to place like U.
Let's see if you could have found a better one. NU.
I only had a U.
Wait, but if you played it above there, that would have been twice as many for the U. Because on is a maybe on isn't a word. Okay, let's see where else.
I don't think there's a good U spell.
Well, I'm sure there's like a best one. There's like the best one in the world. A U. A spot for a U.
There's up in the corner, but that would still only be 4 points.
There's up in the corner.
Still be short.
Where in the corner?
Bottom right.
Bottom. Oh yeah. Okay.
It's probably the best one.
That's still the same amount. Oh yeah, that would have been 5 points.
That would have been 4 points.
You're right. It would have been 4 points.
I
And
would have lost for 1 point at least.
oh, yep.
Yeah, there's nowhere else.
Oh, what a good game. All right, big dog. Let's leave it at that.
Yep, 2 out of 3.
You want 2 out of 3?
Yeah, to settle it, tiebreak.
Dog, I destroyed you.
No? Or we can do a... Oh, whatever. Yeah, no more literati. Alright, yeah. Why did you invite me?
Well, okay, so you don't want to do it? Let's not do it. We'll get our sleep. Just let it expire. Just let it expire.
Or you just resign now and then we'll call.
I'm not resigning now. That gives you a free resign.
Resign. Just say resign. Doesn't matter. Just resign. Just resign and hand me the win and then we'll go on in our way.
Is that how it works?
Resign.
Wailed? You think wailed is a good play?
You sound upset because I've tripled the score of yours.
Dog. I'm going to dominate so long as the tiles are not rigged against me.
God willing.
I'll tell you what, I'll let you resign right now if you want to just take the loss early.
It's okay if you want to. I understand it's not going your way, so you may as well just forfeit. I'd probably forfeit if I was losing this battle.
Dog, don't call it a comeback. I've been here for years. Look at this man play Veil and Wailed. Do you play anything that isn't ale? He played Wailed and Veil. I played Care, Liar, Toe, Home, Dog.
This better be a word.
It's not. Oh, shut up. That's my word, baby.
And I just gave you the one on a silver flower. Silver flower.
Why would you say you gave me the win on a silver platter? Look at this lead, folks.
Wow.
Look at this lead. Wicked, wicked, wet. Wicked, wicked, wild. Wicked, wicked, wild, wild west. Jim West. Desperado. Rough Rider. Oh, you don't want nada. He's trying to put an S on face and have something else, and it's not going to work out for him, folks, because that's not a word. And we all know it's not a word. I know it's not a word. You know it's not a
The
word.
bird is the word.
The bird is a word. Have you seen that Family Guy?
Yeah.
Oh,
Everyone's
fuck
seen that
yeah.
film.
I love, that's like my favorite Family Guy. Riser. Already down 17 points. This MF with set, this motherfucker plays set and is proud of that. He's proud of set. Set? My man is proud of set.
That's a good word. I played dingo.
I know.
You
That's
played fat. You literally played fat.
no, I play. Yeah, I did play fe. And eh. I played fe and eh. How do you like that, son?
I got no hits in there. That's insane.
What'd you say, Riser?
No, just these tiles are killing me.
That's not what you said. You
I just said this is annoying because like these tiles.
okay?
So nature, dingo. These tiles are criminally horrible. Oh, fuck out of here.
Dog,
Bullshit.
dog, 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 dog. I have a 21-point lead. I said I have a 21-point lead. I said I have a 21-point lead. My man plays new, in, and new. New, in, and new. Do you believe that, folks? Do you believe that, folks?
You got the J and the Y and the C. And you're and fat. You played fat and you're still barely winning.
You know what the key is? I am winning. Dog. A 22-point lead at this point of the game is devastating. Maybe one of the greatest leads in the history of leading. Folks, if you're watching at home, you are witnessing greatness. This motherfucker plays goo. This
Yeah,
motherfucker
dog.
plays goo.
Yeah, these tiles are.
Oh, this is devastating.
Wow.
Devastating.
That
Oh,
was
what a kick in the stomach, son. Just a kick in the stomach. 42-point lead at this point of the game with no Z available, no J available. No X available.
I'm gonna need to swap these horrendous tiles.
And the need to swap the tiles is maybe the most devastating aspect of the entire game. I'm going to give you a chance, though. I'm giving you a chance to get back into it with my 35-point lead. Maybe one of the greatest leads in the history of the game. What are you doing? What are you doing?
Oh my lord.
Oh no.
What?
No. Don't do it. You don't want to put it there. You don't want to put it there. Stop. Stop.
These are the most unplayable junk rigged tiles I've ever made tiles on.
How many tiles are left?
10? No, 38. No, 60. No, 48.
How many tiles are left?
I can't. Well, let me see.
Are you serious?
No, I can see. 38.
Oh, there are 38 tiles. It's still early.
Did it cut off like half, like the entire upper left part of the map with the J there. It's really smooth.
I know.
Oi.
Yeah. It's like what British people say.
Are you proud of that?
Dog, I have a 24-point lead. You can't use the J. You can't use the Z. You can't use the X. Your only hope is of maybe a Q. And that might not even be available. That J just F'd everything up. We need like bestow or tower. Not tower doesn't even work. Bestow would be big. You need something though. That time is ticking down.
No, fuck.
Do you want the chat? Do you want the time
Give
back?
it back, yeah. Give it back.
I'm so kind.
Here's what I was gonna play.
What were you gonna play? Stow? Use? Okay. I can't believe I've got a 22-point lead. I can't believe. Quit with that. Quit with that thinking. That's not what you want to do, son. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. I know you think that's a good move, but it's not. It's actually one of the worst things you can do. You're falling right into my trap if you pull that move. Don't do that. Do you hear me? Do not do that.
I ain't gonna like you there.
That was pretty good, son.
Feel like you're barely squeaking on. I like to believe this game is going to start giving me some nice tiles.
13-point lead. It's very interesting. That V's going to throw things off for people.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, you completely helped that. Great. Oh, okay.
He played another new.
These tiles are some of the worst tiles you will ever find.
Where did he play the new? Where did he play the new? Where did he play the? Oh, there he played it.
That is awful right there. Oh,
18.
I'm winning. I'm winning. No, no, no. No, you do not have that.
Gay? Oh,
Your name's
very.
happy.
Very is very good.
You are losing. You are behind.
How many tiles are left?
18.
What are you doing? $19 points for that?
Devastating.
For that?
Devastating. Yeah, those K's just multiply. Like, crazy. Wow. Nice contribution there.
You're welcome, big man. Vice?
Yeah, well.
How many things are left?
9.
Is this game over? Folks,
7 tiles remaining.
folks, this game may be rigged.
Oh, that should have been worth more points.
Stealing the best
10
spots.
by 20. Let's see. That's not a word. Definitely not a word. That's not a word.
Don't call it a comeback.
Wow. That's called piggyback. folks.
Don't call it a comeback.
That's called piggyback. Folks.
Oh, that's big time. 22 points.
Folks.
Maybe the greatest play in the history of the game.
No, what the fuck? Oh my god.
What a play. It's like 4 things.
Folks. Wow. Oh no.
You're still going to win. It's over. It's over. It's over.
Must be nice having the yes. Oh no, what? Off?
Yeah,
Oh my
it
lord.
means like often. It's still over though.
No wonder.
No, it's still over.
What, you have like a Q or something?
Yeah, and I can't play it.
You only have one tile?
No. T? Where the fuck did you play T?
At the bottom? No, that's not a good one. No. No, I didn't give you a Q. I almost gave you the QI.
I know.
Oh, it's not. No, QI is not a word. Over. That mask would have been great. No! What?
Unless you
You
can't
fucking S the whole time?
unless you can't find a place to put down. I'm still fucked.
That's the entire time.
I'm still fucked.
What do you mean you're winning?
Yeah, but all you have to do is use the rest of your tiles, and I'm done.
Oh, yes. Wow. Thank God. Damn.
Where did you play?
By the Zon, the Hag, and that right?
That's bullshit. This game's rigged. All right, folks. For those of you watching at home, we have one legitimate win
Calling the game rigged.
and one rigged game for anybody watching. All right, big dog. That's all she wrote. Thank you so much for listening to all of my blogs. That meant a lot to me. It really did.
And I came up with half.
49%. 49% at most.
I gave you the buttons thing and the other idea that everything should be returnable. A bunch of amazing ideas, but that's okay.
I'm gonna say no to that, but I mean it's nice that you think that.
The opt out of 2FA, handed that one over like a Q in Scrabble. Just gave you a magical Q. Magical Scrabble Q. Words.
I mean, I don't think so. But that's cool. That's a cool story that you could tell yourself.
I mean, I moved the soccer.
I have a question, a real question.
The soccer helmet.
That's not even a thing.
What more do you want, folks? I gave you the soccer ball and the soccer helmet. I mean,
that's not even a thing. I already said a helmet for all that stuff. I do have a question for you. How much karma does your thing have?
I gotta check. I'll have enough karma by tomorrow.
Are you absolutely positive?
Yeah,
Have you ever been more positive of anything in your entire life?
no.
I love how you talk like I do. Yeah, dog. Yo. That is not how I roll. That's
just how I roll.
Of course it is. All right, big dog. What's the documentary tomorrow night?
How to win in Scrabble without the Q.
Dude, let's watch that Scrabble documentary.
I've been trying to find it. It's called Word Wars, but I can't. It says a lot.
That's
how good it is.
That's.
Or they would want to make you pay.
Do you think it's the greatest documentary in the history of the world?
Probably not.
Do you think it has the opportunity to be?
I mean, I haven't seen it, so I don't know how good it is. I think it'll be good, probably, but it's hard to tell.
I bet I could find it in 5 seconds, maybe even more time.
Yeah, I think all media should be free in the future.
I agree with that, dog.
I'm gonna try and upload. I gotta download this program on my VR headset so I can trace the design of my friend's cat on the felt thing. But yeah, I'll talk to you later.
God willing.
All right, peace out.
Peace. Shout out to Riser and cheating ways. Fake news. Kids, if you ever have the Q and you can use it, but you're like, oh no, I'm gonna do something devastating. Just fucking use it. That's what we're going to do. devastating. That's
So the question is, like, have you noticed nothing? You know?
Yeah.
And the only, like, real evidence I have working is every time I post a video online, there are always hundreds of people. She's cured now. And now they're commenting if you put this in 5x speed. Grudging. Dustin?
What's up?
I got beef with you.
Oh, it's the UFC card up again. A little bit crazier. Try to locate her. She feels nothing.
My secret sauce. Now on my birthday, $100 on you.
Uh-oh.
Oh, motherfucker, I was fucked up. I don't remember. But it was July.
Shit.
July 19th, and I was. I don't know anything but this gig for you. Yeah.
I think it was July. It was my retirement fight. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh. Hey, you're beautiful, and I love that you can walk, and it's so good on you.
What?
You can walk. I love that. Yeah.
Well, that's great that you got to watch his last and your last set. It's awesome. What an exciting thing. She's actually going to leave her. She's going to leave her wheels on the stage like you guys leave the gloves in the octagon. Your laugh has become iconic here on the show. You do know this, right?
I was doing my own show, and someone's phone went off, and it was my laugh. It's insane.
That's amazing. You want to give us one just for old time's sake?
It's not insane.
Amazing. The great Fiona Cawley, ladies and gentlemen. Not only is she still with us, she's absolutely funnier than ever. It's amazing. Okay. There she goes, everybody. Ari Maddie says he has to go pee. I think he has a wheelchair fetish. We'll see what happens next. We're just gonna go through this next bucket. We'll just me and you, Dustin. Make some noise for him. It's Isaiah Washington, everybody.
My dad was in and out of my life, but that was pretty normal in my neighborhood, y'all. It was so bad at my elementary school that if you had a dad, we would make fun of you. Oh, your dad took you to Disneyland? Ha ha, you must be gay. Out there sucking on Disney dick. You know what was pretty gay? Being raised by a single mother. Every Saturday I had to go shopping with her at Lane Bryant. If you don't know what that is, that's a Victoria's Secret for big bitches. I love my mom though, but she raised me super religious, like so religious, like to the point I used to feel shame about certain things when I was becoming a man. For example, the first time I seen titties, I cried. I was looking in the mirror like, yo, those not supposed to be there. Like why, God, why? And I know I'm a bigger guy, but there are some women out there that like bigger men. Fuck y'all, Austin. I was waiting for a fucking standing ovation, goddamn. Thank you. I'm in Isaiah Washington.
Wow, perfect, amazing. Isaiah Washington.
Yeah, buddy.
I love that set.
Thank you, man.
So good.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
I love that premise that if you had a dad, you got made fun
Oh,
of.
yeah, that was real.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
How long you been doing stand-up?
So I'm about to end my 7th year.
Seventh year. That's
Yeah.
right about what I would have guessed. They're fantastic.
Thank
You're moving up there. The premises are great. The enunciation, execution, everything. Absolutely fucking
Thank you.
amazing. Where you been doing it at?
So I started in Fresno, California, and just moved out here to Austin about 3 months ago.
Nice.
Yeah, man, I'm a Fresno baby. If y'all don't know where that is, there's a little ghetto over there, but we cool though, we cool.
No, yeah.
Yeah.
The late great Angelo Bowers was from there. You ever heard of him?
Nah.
Amazing.
Hell yeah, he from there?
Yeah, he died in a car accident
Damn, that sucked, huh?
10 years ago. Yeah, it does suck.
That's crazy.
He would have been one of the biggest comedians in the world right now.
Oh yeah.
Accidentally killed. But anyway,
Yeah.
Isaiah, how's it been in Austin?
It's been pretty good, man. Like it's chill out here, but the first day I went out, my phone got robbed. That's the only thing, man. On 6th Street, man, it's crazy. Like, yeah, I know I'm a big dude, but they somehow snatched my phone out of my pocket.
Like you didn't even know.
No, I didn't.
I've had
know.
that happen.
Yeah, it happened to you
With
too.
me was small Indonesian children.
Oh shit.
Small Indonesian children. I'm so cute. And then they took my notice and put them back at the hotel. So then I was looking for children.
Yeah.
Stomp out.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you found them too. They're missing.
No kids.
Shit.
That's why I keep my phone in my pants between my balls and my asshole. And crazy enough, mine got stolen by us Indonesian child.
Oh, man.
Isaiah, what do you do for work?
So I work at the Vulcan Gas Company right now. Yeah,
Nice.
it's just doing security stuff.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome.
What'd you do before that?
I used to work with special needs adults back in Fresno, man.
I also work with a special needs adult. That's amazing.
Yeah, I can tell the signs right there. Yeah, I can see. Yeah.
Like needs, like Down syndrome and all that.
We talking all spectrum, high level to like people in wheelchairs, like you know.
So let me ask you this: I knew
Well, I mean, come on, Fiona doesn't need another reason to want to kill herself. Not everybody in a wheelchair is special.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
I used to work with a guy, he was my good friend, who used to do the same thing. Do they fuck a lot at your clinic?
Oh yeah, they do be doing that. Like,
They
They be having like, it's kind of weird though. Sometimes like they'll have like a normal boyfriend pick them up, and you be like, oh, bro, that ain't cool. Like she got autism, dog, like bad.
Yeah. Don't have autism. All right, I guess we know who the boyfriend is here. Jesus Christ.
Cranky.
Oh my God, Red Man.
Make her suck your dick with a lollipop.
With a lollipop?
Yeah, I love that shit.
I've never tried that.
So this is like an actual clinic, so there's a lot of people.
Yeah, it was a day center, so they come from like in the daytime only, then they go back to like a group home.
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay, so what's the wildest thing you ever saw these special people?
Man, I want to be real. I know this too lovey-dovey, but a lot of them were like really dope and really cool. But one of them did just shit in the hallway out of nowhere, and you know it's our job to pick it up and shit. And I made somebody else do it. I have to like goddamn see it and just walk right past it. So I'm sorry about that, but I ain't doing that, bro. Like that was a big dude too, like bigger than me, like just right on the ground, just right there.
That's unacceptable. Red Man, why did you do that?
God damn it, Red.
I just dropped you off at the daycare center. I do these nice things for you, and you're totally retarded.
That's funny as hell.
Amazing.
That's like a good karma job.
Yeah. That's why I got fooled tonight.
Yeah.
Because of that job.
Now, if you do something bad, you can bring it up to God and be like, hey, yo.
Remember the time I walked past the shit? Bro, like, come on, man, give me, I'm getting into heaven for sure.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Isaiah, tell us more about your life. Do you have brothers and sisters?
Yeah, I got a lot of half siblings. I don't got any full ones. My dad's black, my mom's Mexican, if y'all didn't know and shit. But my brothers and sisters, like in and out of my life too. Just in and out, living with my dad in Cleveland, and then I was in Cali the whole time. And seeing them every once in a while. You know what I mean? One of my sisters about to get married. My other brother's in jail.
What is your brother in jail for?
Let's just say, what's it called? Like a homies?
A what?
Something like murder. Murder was a case that they wrote.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah. I'm not going to talk too deeply on that because it's real. It's real.
But that's like cool to have like a brother.
Yeah. I mean,
fuck with me.
Yeah, don't fuck with me. Yeah. I'll call my brother and he's going to be like, how am I going?
Doesn't pay you. You're like, yo.
Yeah. Hell yeah. I got connections in the walls. Yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah.
And your mom's the Mexican?
Yeah, she's the Mexican.
Did you ever get to meet your dad?
Yeah, I did. I got to know, he was in and out of my life. Like, I'll see him like in the summertime and stuff like that. He'll come by and say, what's up?
He was in the summertime.
Yeah. He was like a rapper or trying to be a rapper. Yeah.
Wow.
So I'll be in the studio and stuff, getting hotbox at like 8 years old. And
does he have something on Spotify or something?
He got something on YouTube, but it's not Spotify.
What's the rap?
It's called Squadron Click.
I don't even know how you would begin to spell that. It's like an S and a Q? S-Q?
S-Q-U-A-D
R-I-C-K. I mean,
Squadron Click.
Squadron Click.
First
things first?
Yeah. This is the shit I grew up on. Like,
shit. It's only got 1,002 views from 13 years ago. Wow. It turns out a lot of people don't go to visit your dad either. It's amazing.
It's good.
Only visit my son in the summertime.
I'm like 9 years old. They're coming to the studio. I'm like, yeah. A lot of things.
I mean, it's a lot of.
Another nigga will.
That's your brother.
Yeah, that's my brother. Yeah.
Hold on a second. I noticed something pretty amazing here. The song debuted on YouTube 13 years ago. It has 1,002 views. And 11 years ago, 2 years after it came out, there's only one comment on this. On this video, and it is from someone named Isaiah the Comic.
Yeah, that's me.
And the comment on the YouTube profile says, "Whoa, where you find this at?"
I was shocked.
What would you like to know?
I don't know who uploaded that, and all I did was have a CD of him on my CD player. I didn't even know it was out there like that. And
what were you doing? Just randomly Googling your dad 11 years ago?
Yeah, man.
Stop with your ahs, these white lady ahs. Shut up.
Yeah, I wanted to see if he made any money or anything like that. Yeah, man. But yeah,
It's the closest your dad's ever been to having a 50 cent like
true, man. My dad tried though, man. My dad did pass away though. That's why I probably left that comment a long time ago. I was like, let me listen to him reminisce to me.
Yeah, that is sad. How did your father pass away?
He passed away from being like overweight. It's crazy though, cause he like got shot multiple times and shit, like when he was younger and shit, but he survived it, and then like heart disease, dog.
Sugar is the hardest gangster
ever. Sugar for hard.
Sugar looks at guns like this.
Yeah.
Let's go. Sugar took my daddy out, and I've been trying to.
Glucose Jenkins.
And that's why I eat so much sugar, because I'm trying to kill all the sugar, dog. Like,
that's right.
Hell yeah.
Do you want to get the Dunkin' Donuts like that?
I'd say I find you to be unbelievably hilarious. Keep signing up. Come back again. We want to see more of you, all right? There you go. Isaiah Washington. Funny guy. All right, back to the bucket we go. Make some noise for Mark Neuer, everybody. Mark Neuer.
I like him a lot. I'm a big fan of Alex Jones. The thing about him is he says some things that are true, right? Because he's like a real controversial guy. He says some things that are true, though. For example, he said they're going to fly planes into the twin. That's not funny. It's just true. He said that in June of 2001. He did, right. Now, I'm not a college-educated individual, right? But I do know that June comes before September every fucking year. I didn't go to college. I dropped out of high school, so I don't know if they're putting chemicals in the water.
Neuer, welcome. This is your first time on the show?
Yeah.
Nice. How long have you been on stand-up?
Coming about 9 years.
Wow, where?
San Francisco.
The whole time?
I started in Manteca, California, but
Still live in San Fran?
nope.
You live here now?
Moved
How
here 10
long
months
did you?
ago. 10 months.
Oh, okay, perfect. It's happened before where people literally have gotten here 10 minutes ago. Okay, Mark, what do you do for work?
Right now I'm a daytime bartender on 6th.
Okay. How's that going for you?
It's good fun.
Fun, right?
Yeah, it's good.
Time bartender.
Yeah.
Interesting choice. The nighttime is when you make the big bucks.
You'd be surprised.
Huh. I think you'd be surprised. It's an inside podcast. Anyway,
It's a great reference. I love it. Mark, is bartending what you were doing when you were in San Francisco?
Yeah, I was working comedy venues.
do you steal money as a bartender too? I used to be a bartender.
Not
so-
anymore.
Not anymore, uh-huh.
On 6th Street in San Francisco, I did that.
Exactly.
Yeah,
I used to do that too.
you have to.
What's the scam?
What are you doing to me?
Like, what's the...
What are you gonna do to me?
Okay, I open up first and then you open.
Yeah, Ari, tell us your scam. Tell us the Estonian fucking credit
So
card.
like a bartender, it's pretty easy. From one big bottle of booze, you can get about 16 double cocktails. The revenue price that the bar has is, of course, so much higher than the market price. So you bring your own bottles. And you'll have a side register. One for you, one for me. I was like Robin Hood, but for myself.
Wow, that's a pretty good one.
And then sometimes, do you guys all free pour, right?
I do.
Yeah, you can steal it a little bit, you know? Like if it's 4 centiliters of alcohol, every 4th cocktail is for free because you dry them up short. Mm-hmm.
You're very serious about this.
Very serious. And then from one draft, you know, like a big jug, the draft beer, from the one big, the keg,
Yeah.
you get 66 beers, but with foam, it's actually 58 beers, so you can steal the 6. Mm-hmm.
I gotta tell you, I'm from Stockton, California. You're losing me with all these numbers.
So what was your scam?
Void the drinks after, void a few drinks, not ring them in.
Right.
When the people paid cash, you would just take the cash.
In San Francisco, yeah.
Yeah.
Not at my current job.
Right. Exactly. Very well put. Amazing. Amazing note. Amazing footnote. You would never do that now, but you totally did it then.
Yes.
Nice. Mark, tell us more about your life. What exactly are you into? You have any hobbies or anything like that?
I play a lot of League of Legends on my phone.
Mm-hmm.
Specifically on my... Surprise, yeah, fat dude likes League of Legends.
Yeah, I did notice you can rest your microphone.
Man, I do.
It's a crazy move.
I'm a big boy, baby.
Big boy.
Yeah.
You are a big
Fucking sugar.
Yeah, I play League of Legends.
League of Legends. Anything else other than League of Legends? You do anything?
I've been doing a little bit of putt-putt golf.
Oh, shit. All right.
I'm athletic.
How many times do you think you've putt-putted recently?
Show me your putt stance. I don't think you can see the ball. Okay.
Whoa, it's actually very good.
That's pretty good.
Wow. Look at that.
We just went to the Peter Pan one, the local one. They have the race of statues.
Oh, I didn't know about this. Now I want to go.
Yeah, it's great.
Wow.
They have a dude doing a full-blown sig heil.
Okay, that's...
They
what's wrong
changed
with
it now. It's hey, dude, what are you trying to do to me up here, man? They changed him from like I don't know, essentially a Nazi to he's a pirate now, so his sig heil hand has a little hook.
Are you
It's
serious?
a sig heil handoff, yeah.
Where is this at?
It's off of South First and Portland Springs, I think.
They're about to tear it down. And they just...
Yeah, they saved it. Yeah.
Wait, what's it called?
Peter Pan's putt extravaganza place or something.
Damn. Yo, you've been there?
No, I didn't know about it. We all know about it.
Very interesting. Very interesting. Mark, you have a girlfriend or anything like that?
Yeah,
Where'd you meet her at?
in San Francisco. She's a
Okay.
comedian too.
Oh, nice. Amazing. How long have you two been together?
So we just hit our 1-year anniversary a couple months ago.
Who's better?
She's way funnier than I am.
Really?
Nice guy.
She didn't sign up.
Not tonight.
Right. But
It's another show, which is, what are you gonna do?
yeah.
Another show?
Yeah, she gets booked.
Wow.
It's a luxury at 9 years in comedy I don't have in Austin right now.
Yeah.
Anything can happen. Anything can change. Here's a big joke book, Mark. I like your style. Sign up again sometime.
Thank you very much.
We're going to keep it moving along here. You guys still hanging in there? We're coming around the corner. Everybody good? All right. This looks like a brand new name, so this should be fun. Make some noise for Flash Goron. Now, Flash Goron. Here comes Flash.
How's it going, everybody? My name is Flash Goran. I'm Bosnian, and I don't know what that means either. Yeah, I don't even know my own stereotypes, which is kind of weird. All I know is that other Europeans get very nervous when I'm around them. And you're welcome. That's all I have to say about that. If somebody came up to me and said, all Bosnians are bad drivers, my response would be, what else? I want to know. I'm going to get my Glock out and take some notes. Glock also makes pens. Not everyone knows that. I'm not the best representative from Bosnians. I know that I forgot most of the language, and I'm a good driver. And also, I think I just forgot the rest. Thanks, guys.
Flash Duran, welcome to the show, Flash.
Thank you.
What's up?
No, it's funny. How are you?
Spirit about Bosnians, a stereotype is you lie.
I know, but hey, come on.
I used to know a truck driver that told me if you ever drive through Bosnia, you don't stop.
That's good to know. I haven't been there in a while.
Flash, I'm going to tell you right from the top here. I got to tell you, you seem like one of the nicest, most chill people ever.
I appreciate that, Tony.
Look at every response. He's like, wow, I didn't know that. Thanks a lot. You're adorable. How old are you?
37, 30 on Friday.
Okay. Well, happy upcoming birthday, my friend. You're a very likable guy. How long have you been attempting stand-up comedy?
First time ever.
First time ever. The sound of a goat. What made you want to start here tonight?
Just wanted to go out of town for a while and stop by, and I thought this would be a fun time. So.
Where do you live now?
Amarillo.
Amarillo, Texas.
Originally from Bosnia, but I lived in Amarillo most of my life.
Okay, from one war-torn area to the next.
Exactly.
What made you pick Amarillo?
I didn't. I was 8, so I was the youngest in my family.
I don't know if you know this. One of the most interesting fun facts you'll ever hear. Matt Muehling is from Amarillo, Texas. The original guitarist here. Look at him.
Are you liberal?
That's a wild question, Red Man.
I dislike both sides equally.
There you go. Very good answer. Amazing answer.
You're like a really sweet guy.
Yeah.
I appreciate that, Art.
You like watch the show and stuff.
Yeah, I do.
You might be one of the most nice people that I've ever pulled out of the bucket before. Can you tell us like the worst, the meanest thing you've ever done in your life? Dustin, what do you think it is?
I think you groped the door-to-door salesman.
Is perfect. Boy, when he lands, they land. Holy shit.
Actually was a door-to-door salesman for a while, so you're not wrong.
Amazing.
Door-to-door. If somebody groped you, would you close the deal?
Oh, absolutely.
Thank you for that. That was very nice of you. I really appreciate it. What do you sell? You seem like a crazy guy to show up as a door-to-door kid. I would just invite you in, put a blanket over you, make you some tea.
Yeah, I sold vacuums a long time ago.
Wow.
That's all I've done door to door.
Hey, this world is pretty dirty.
Yeah.
Everybody.
Like a $2,000 vacuum cleaner?
Were you good at selling them?
Not really, no.
Okay. What do you do for work now?
Currently employed. I was an analyst for 14 years, and then I got let go, and then I worked at a slaughterhouse for about a year.
Oh my God. Oh my God. I got bad news for you today. I don't know exactly how to put this to you, but you're going to be used for better things than just standing out in the field now. You're going to be able to give people life. Wow.
When you killed them, what did you feel?
I didn't actually do the killing. I did a lot of the cleaning up after.
Oh wow. $2,000 vacuum cleaner. Damn, now that's a pretty frightening job, right? We cannot picture you, one of the sweetest people ever pulled out of the bucket, mopping up cow blood. Is it cows? Mostly cows?
Yeah, cow blood, and yeah, it's pretty gross.
Organs and shit.
Yeah.
All on the floor.
Wow. All on the floor? Someone's got to do it. Not the guy for the job. Gosh darn it. If not me, then who? But if not now, then when? Man, darn it. I really like you. What's the craziest thing that you ever saw at the slaughterhouse where you're like, God, this is kind of crazy?
When the vents get clogged up and the blood just kind of rushes up.
And then what, you have to like plunge it or something like that?
Yeah, I have to take it apart and make sure that all of it drains out. I'm sorry.
Some people, what I love about this audience, some people are covering their faces in fright, and some dudes in the corner are cracking up right now. This is seriously laughing at the fact that you'd have to remove a vent and chop up what's already been chopped up. Amazing. Flash, what's your love life like? What do you have chained up to a radiator right now?
Nothing currently, but I do have a girlfriend.
You do? Oh my goodness.
I'm surprised too, Art.
You're adorable. Where'd you meet her at?
On Bubble. Hey. Yeah, I don't like starting conversations, and the girl has to talk first when you match, so that's perfect for me.
Oh my goodness gracious. So she started the conversation, and then what? Where did you take this girl on your first date?
We went to a restaurant the first time, and then we went to Palador Canyon the second time.
What was that?
We went to Palador Canyon the second time.
What is that exactly?
Palador Canyon is the second biggest canyon in the world, I think.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, the United
It's in Amarillo? Wow. Okay. And then where did you plant that first kiss at? Was that in the canyon? Is she still in the canyon?
Did she go for the kiss first?
No, that was me.
Damn. Oh my goodness. So what was your move? Were you guys having a conversation at the time, or were you looking up at the stars? Well, how did that? Tell us about that first kiss.
We were at the park, and she talked about how she wanted to have a boyfriend, and she didn't want to be friends anymore, and I just kind of went for it.
Wow. So you like closed your eyes and leaned in like that?
Yeah, I think so.
Hell yeah, perfect. Hey, would you like to kiss? Would you like to sit on my cock later? And now you guys have and now you guys have sex on a regular basis.
A couple times a week.
I love it. Do you have any special moves in the bedroom that you like to do? Because you have such a cool name, Flash Garan. It seems like almost a porn star name. Would we be shocked to see your violent behavior in the? What's your big move in the bedroom? What's your favorite thing to do during sex?
It's pretty basic.
Yeah, you throw a thumb in her ass and make her gag with your other hand.
That sounds about right.
Okay, perfect. Sometimes I'm just on the money, you know what I mean? Sometimes you just sweet Sarah Sloan's like, is that really what happens? No, I'm kidding, Sarah. Amazing. Flash. Wow.
Does she like boss you around in the bed?
Not all the time.
Flash, I find you to be such a sweet guy. What are your goals? Like, what do you want to do with the rest of your life? You're 37, you're currently unemployed, is that correct?
That's correct.
Where do you see the rest of your life going? You are comically adorable.
I appreciate that.
He has to say he appreciates it. He can't just let it go. He's so sweet that he has to let us know that he appreciates it.
I just want to find a job and hopefully something with a lot of vacation time so I can go travel as much as I can.
Where do you want to travel? Thailand?
I like the state of Washington better.
Okay.
Well, I can explain.
Yeah, go ahead. Explain. Why do you love the state of Washington?
So my favorite thing to do is called wind walking. It's where you get on top of an airplane while it's flying, and then you just ride around on the plane. And they used to have that in Washington.
Wait a second.
On top of the plane like yours.
If I told...
On top of the plane.
I really hope we won't crash. Airplane, can you please take care of me?
Oh, it was a really good time up there. Quite the...
Funny guy to tell your girlfriend, like, hey, you want to go wind walking?
I actually did tell her that.
Are you going to take her sometime?
I took her once. She didn't pass the training.
What is the training for wind walking exactly?
Basically, you just, the plane's on the ground and you climb up and down the plane.
What did she have trouble with?
Climbing up.
Climbing up. So is she?
No, I'm doing.
Was this a climb like she needed some carabiners and a guy at the bottom holding the rope? And she big girl.
No, it's just hard to do. You have to have a background in climbing and be pretty athletic. So.
How many times have you wind walked?
3 times.
Wow, my goodness, that is incredible, and you love it.
Yeah, it's my favorite thing.
Wow, what's your second favorite thing? That is an answer we've never had on this show in its history, by the way. We've never had someone that works at a slaughterhouse, and we've never had a wind walker before, and goddammit, this is the last guy that I would ever think would do either one of those things.
Second favorite thing, jumping off the stratosphere building in Vegas.
You jumped off of it?
Yeah, you can bungee jump off of it.
Oh, okay. You're a real adrenaline junkie.
Surprisingly, yeah.
Look,
Very surprisingly.
it is very surprising. This is incredible. Wow.
Are you ticklish?
I would have guessed that. Yeah, there's a lot of pent up energy in there. When you want to burn off some steam, Flash, what do you do locally? Like when you're in Amarillo or here or whatever. Like when you want to get loose, when you feel a little antsy, what do you do?
Hiking, weightlifting, video games, just pretty basic stuff.
Love it.
What makes you like really fucking like angry?
Yeah, that's a great question because I can't picture you getting angry now that I've met
Like,
you.
what was the last thing where you were like, fuck?
Yeah, exactly. Great fucking question.
Probably from losing my job.
How did you react? I tell you. Listen, you're a nice guy, but we gotta let you go.
Fuck!
Hey, look at that. Well, Flash, what's your social media in case someone that wants to hire you can reach out to you for something? Because you seem like just a decent, very decent human being.
Thank you, Tony. I had to say it.
Unbelievable. I love it. Flash Goran. That's your real name.
Not everything.
That's your real name.
No, my name is Goran. I just have a nickname, Flash Goran.
I love it.
Because you're so fast.
At work.
And you still live in Amarillo, right?
Yeah, I still live there.
Okay, and that's where your girl lives too.
Yeah.
She live with you?
Yeah, she does.
She's from Amarillo as well, though?
She's originally from LA. I'm originally from Bosnia, but we've been in Amarillo for a long time.
So if someone wanted to hire you somewhere else in Texas or somewhere else, you'd be willing to do that?
I'm in no way against that.
Perhaps someone even in the wind walking industry could hire you.
That would be awesome.
Conceivably. Wow, well, put it out there. If someone in the wind walking industry or really anywhere wants to hire Truly, who might be one of the sweetest men we've ever met, hire Flash Duran. Do we have a big joke book for this guy, even though it was his first time and so it's just okay? They're going to give you one on your way out. I've run out of them up here tonight.
Great job.
I appreciate you.
How about one more time for Flash? You know what? Sometimes being hilarious doesn't necessarily matter. It can come from the least expecting places, like being adorably sweet. And it might sound crazy if you're like listening to this and not watching it, but like he's oddly genuine.
Yeah, it really shows about the show. If you just are who you are, you can always resonate.
Yeah,
First time.
it's a great point. Yeah. He is just genuine. Like, it feels like that's that guy.
Lovely guy.
Then again, he could be stabbing everyone behind us right now.
100%.
All right, let's get one last bucket pull up here tonight. You guys with it? All right, let's see what happens here. Make some noise for B. Lee, everybody. B. Lee.
Oh, my size microphone. It's a big deal for me. I get haircuts for this. Get a lot of different reactions on the haircut, though. Younger comic told me, "Billy, you look like you're in your 20s and 40s at the same time."
13 years.
Had a little girl run up to me and said, "You look like Jason Momoa, Wish.com version." Heckler told me I look like Jason Momoa if he was Aquaman who only lived in a puddle. Your laughter indicates you think these are insults, but I took them as a compliment. Despite it, I was getting Walmart Marlboro. I'm fairly certain this is Donnie Wahlberg. But I can never beat Donnie. Not because of the singing, dancing, acting. He could barely do that. It's because he married Jenny McCarthy. And yes, Jenny was a masturbatory fantasy in my teens and 20s. But 40-year-old me knows that would be a sexless marriage. Because she's trying to end autism. And you can't do that by fucking a retard. Thank you, folks.
Hey, we got there. B-Lee. Welcome, B-Lee.
I was terrified I was going to get that bear.
That you were going to what?
Get the bear. It comes.
Oh.
Go too late. I don't know if you've seen the shoot.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, B-Lee. Amazing. I didn't hear you when you said bears, when I said what. I should have known because of an audio issue. It's all good. Fuck. Thank you. I like that part.
I was doing it. I apologize. Please.
I wish you would have done the set for them, too.
Oh,
you're adorable. It's good to see that the Geico caveman's doing good out here. Just new sweater. Of all the things that people have told you that you look like.
Neanderthal. I like to be the poster child of giving up.
You look like something that Flash should be sweeping up in a slaughterhouse.
I saw the guy coming out. I feel like he's only qualified for jobs where you can't look at him.
Okay, all right, B-Lee. How long have you been attempting stand-up, B-Lee?
Yeah, it's been an attempt of about over 3 years. November was my anniversary.
About 80% of your set were things that people called you. Did they really do that, or were you using that as an advice?
Most of that was true, and I punched it up. Yeah, most of that happened.
Right. There was the good Donnie Wahlberg thing at the end, the little remix there. That made sense. B-Lee, let's talk about your life. You ever wind walk before?
No.
What do you like to do for fun?
Wind walk. For fun? I just took rollerblading back out.
Whoa. Holy shit. I cannot picture that. I cannot picture you out there on a rollerblade.
I got a really active dog. I grew up playing hockey and coaching hockey, so you can get a lot more energy out of it.
And you live in Austin?
I do now. Well, I live in Kyle, so.
Okay, and you're the only human rollerblading in Kyle, Texas.
Yeah.
How many times do pickup trucks fly by you screaming a homophobic slur?
My neighborhood, I feel, is like very much people that live somewhere else. I don't think there are many Texas people in my neighborhood.
Okay, I would bet that the city of Kyle would disagree with that tremendously.
The city as a generalization, yes, the city of Kyle, but my particular...
What do you do for work, B-Lee?
Currently unemployed.
Wow, very unemployed crew we have here tonight.
Yeah, I was doing construction for a little while, but I think either he got arrested or is just ghosting me.
Like your boss?
Yeah, well, he's not my boss anymore, but yeah, he was.
What did you do on the construction site?
They had me like building fences and decks and stuff.
Huh.
Power tools.
What a life we're living.
I got a face for power tools.
Okay. How long have you been unemployed?
It's about a year now.
It's been about a year that you've been unemployed.
Yeah.
How'd you make the cushion of money last so long?
I was working for, up until out here, and I...
Okay.
You said it? Very scary.
Yeah.
I got a female.
I like...
What does she do for a living?
She's a hero, Tony. She's a nurse.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Wow. Have you ever...
Say that... They'll tell you with the nurses.
Yeah. Okay. How do you contribute to this household?
I clean. I do all the manly stuff, like like breaking bricks with my head, and mow the lawn. And we got a really bad ant infestation. That's a problem here in Texas. So I had to re-caulk the whole house. That was fun, But a lot of vacuuming, folding of laundry. letting her vent about the day, which I would otherwise, interject if I had a job.
Yeah. Why haven't you gotten a job here?
Well, it was less than I didn't get started at a real job.
When's the last time you worked?
Before here, I was selling car parts.
Okay.
Yeah.
How long have you lived out here?
It's been a little over a year.
What the fuck is going on here?
So the construction job didn't last that long. It was kind of.
Did your girlfriend ever ask you, when are you gonna get a job?
It's been a conversation more than once. Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
And what do you say?
Yeah, what do you say when she asks you?
I say, hey, look at this application that I'm putting in. Yeah. You gotta make it very evident, leave that laptop.
Has it caused strain on the relationship?
Not yet, but it could get there.
It's coming.
Yeah. If this dead one was gonna beg Tony for a job, work hard.
That's definitely not. If I didn't hire, I should definitely not hire your ass. Flash is a machine.
He looks like.
I appreciate that, Tony. I hear him in my head saying thank you, even though I really the respect is. But I haven't worked
a lot of years. And so
That the sex life has also taken a negative turn
No, that's
after you stopped.
that's on the trailer. That's on the trailer.
Okay. What? Oh
You were asking about things I had to do. If I didn't do the sex, I'm pretty sure it would be a lot worse.
Let me tell you something. Give us a redeeming quality about you. Give us a good deed that you've done or something. Like people tonight have worked.
Saved a guy from drowning once.
Oh, really? Wow. Look at that. Where was that at?
It was when I was living in Vegas. We were hiking the Arizona.
Wait, where is there water in Vegas?
Tony, he was in the Bellagio fountain, and it was the water was up to his waist. But I'm like, dude, get over here, and I saved his ass, dude. As I was saying, we were hiking the Arizona hot springs, and about halfway up to the hot springs, there's a big ledge that you can jump from into the water. And I was with a guy from Texas and some pharmacy kids. I was working in pharmacy at the time.
What were you doing in a pharmacy?
I was a pharmacy technician. I was a pharmacy technician for a dozen years. Yeah. So I did it for 10 hours.
So how did you spot that he was drowning? Was he
his girlfriend was like, I don't think he's kidding. And I looked over, and he was breathing water instead of swimming.
Did you jump in and save
I was already in the water. I jumped off the cliff already. So I came up to him.
So you were already next to a guy that was drowning, and you're like, here we go.
So another guy swam to shore. So I did better than, and that was his actual friend. So I saved him. And he was a pharmacist, so he maybe didn't kill somebody later. So,
I don't know what any of this means, Beely, but I'm guessing it was for them, for the crowd or something. Beely, everybody, there he goes. Beely, everyone. It's hard to come across as likable after Flash Duran. So, just like some people were bad at comedy tonight, and then the next guy was great. I think anyone after Flash seems completely unlikable. Right? Except for our last comedian of the night, ladies and gentlemen, who's one of the most elite regulars in the history of the show. Everybody, every single week, not only does he write it in a minute, he writes about 2 minutes, doing double the work that he has to do. He's a fucking freak of nature, here to bring it home and show you how it's done. Make some fucking noise for what was once the dark storm of Atlanta and now is the dark storm of Austin. This is Cedric Flynn, everybody.
When I first moved to Austin, I was working at this car wash called Surf Through Car Wash, and they hired me as a manager, and then afterwards told me that tattoos are not accepted, they can't be seen at the car wash. the more tattoos you have, the more people trust you with their car. You don't want a blank nigga telling you your rims are dirty. You don't want a blank nigga looking at your transmission. You want a felon with a throat tattoo being like, your filter's dirty. You like, whatever you need, sir, just don't go back to jail. Tattoos lets you know a motherfucker went through something to work here. Like, doctors don't have tattoos. Surgeons don't have tattoos. You know who do? Nurses. Nurses are sexy as fuck. If the hospitals just only had nurses, everybody would be cured. Because them niggas can't wait to shove a needle in your neck and get you the fuck out of there. All I'm saying is, if you can't punch the drywall, you shouldn't be hanging my drywall. Tattoos let me know that you're a blue-collar worker. Like, you don't do anything. You don't sweat for work. Not at all. But look at this motherfucker. He's got his tattoos and he be drumming his fucking ass off. You sitting over here laid back like a bitch. That's my time. I'm sorry.
I love it. Kendrick Flynn. For those of you watching or listening to the show, the guy that he pointed at and said you don't do anything for work is, without a doubt, a guy that doesn't do anything for work. Completely shaking his head no and looks like he's done nothing before. Yeah, you nailed it. Dedrick, how's life going?
Fucking good. Hey, yo, Dustin Poirier, I was gonna say the only reason you lost that first Conor fight is because that nigga had a throat tattoo. But then you figured it out and then you whooped that nigga's ass and broke his leg, right? You know what I'm saying? That's what it is. But you got more tattoos after that. Because tattoos on a white boy raised a battle power.
There is something to that tattoo thing. Great premise.
Yes.
And that is true. You did beat Conor McGregor's ass twice.
Twice.
Yeah.
And I won $1,200.
Absolutely.
Maybe you could pay that chick.
That chick is Fiona Cobb.
Yeah,
He's in a wheel.
He's gotta give you, I think it's the owner 300.
Yeah, I can. That's no.
I love it. Dedrick, what else is going on in life?
Oh, man, I've been touring. Them niggas hit me up to Salt Lake City last week. Fuck Salt Lake. I'm just playing. They bought a lot of tickets, but I thought the city was nice until they started delaying my flight. And then I was like, okay, my flight don't leave for an extra day. Let me stay. You know what I like to do? I like to drink. Nigga, the bars close at 11:15.
Oh, yeah. It is not a good...
That should not be a town.
Yeah.
That shouldn't even be a city. Like, fuck that. Like, why do people move there? Mormons be tripping me the fuck out. These niggas be eating mushrooms but can't drink or have caffeine.
Yep.
I sold a lot of mushrooms as merch.
Yeah. Isn't there alcohol less? Alcohol beers are less?
Yeah, they water it. You have to buy a food menu item before you can, like, purchase that. That is bullshit. Just say you don't like black people. Like, you know what I'm saying? There's certain cities that when you walk in, it's like, hey, we don't serve Hennessy or Heineken.
Unless...
And I was like, I haven't even ordered yet. You know what I'm saying? Like, just say you don't want me in your bar. I heard the music, nigga. Paramore was playing, but I love Paramore.
Are Mormons the one that do soaking?
Yeah, they do the soak. They do the soak.
You know soaking? Yeah, what's your take on it?
Well,
explain it to the people that might not know.
So like Dedrick, he can't like fuck the bitch, but what he can do is get me while he's around the pussy with his massive cock.
Yes.
And I'll shake the bed for him.
They call it soaking because you put your dick inside, but you don't move.
but then I moved the bed
Yeah,
for
and
you.
you moved the bed, and that's called friendship.
And to be honest, when I'm doing that, I think at this point even God would be like, just fuck the bitch. You got your friend there.
For sure.
It's a weird city because either you are Mormon, which in the Mormon Bible they say that when the devil tricked 1/3 of the angels to rebel against God, God turned their skin black, so all black people are like devils. They're not wrong right now. But that's kind of mean, but they said I could be white again if I get saved through the Mormon faith. And I don't think I want to be white. The word nigga sounds so good.
Let me tell you something. It sounds good to us.
Come on.
Yeah.
Kendrick, we fucking love you. You're a superstar. From Kendrick Clan. Thank you to our sponsors, Blue Chew, Prize Picks, and Talkspace. How loud can this place get for the great Dustin Poirier, everybody? Joining us for Kill Tony panel debut. So fun. How about one more time for the great Ari Maddie, everybody? He's more possible. He's working harder than anybody. And that's including when he's not on tour here in Austin. I mean, this is the hardest working guy. It shows through the work. One more time for Ari Maddie. Kill Tony is going to Las Vegas, Nevada, doing Kill Tony with the WWE at WrestleMania April 18th in Vegas. We're doing the Intuit Dome in Los Angeles May 7th. And we're happy to announce we are doing Madison Square Garden again for the 3rd year in a row. August 7th and 8th, two different shows, both nights in the greatest arena of all time, Madison Square Garden. That'll be our 5th and 6th sold-out shows ever. It's absolutely unbelievable. It's my favorite time of the year, August in New York. What's better than that? The drawing from Ryan J. emailed us in, and it is incredible. It is indeed Ari Maddie and Dustin Poirier. Let's see what Chris...
What's this deal with coming after comics? Like, you sit around thinking of ways to make people laugh, and apparently you're the worst person in the world. Like, I actually find so... I'm surprised the left and the right are like, whoa, 3/10 in his time here? This is not good. When I'm left to right, this is not good, man. But what do you expect when the leaders of the left are essentially constantly calling for someone to do? Yeah, did you see what Jimmy Kimmel said? What, Melania Trump? This is like 3 days ago. He goes, yeah, that's because she's sitting there all serious. She's like, that's a face of Kodocha. It's bad. You're just like, Kimmel and all of them bear some responsibility for the way they speak. You know, these guys who don't understand anything about violence are calling for violence all the time. I'm telling you, that's a face of an expected widow. Jeez, this is 2 days ago. What an asshole. If you keep telling people that tech teacher, what an asshole thing for Kimmel to say. Fuck off. How crazy is that? Fuck off, dude. And I don't mind Kimmel. I get like that's not a joke. It's not a joke, bro. I like a joke, but that's it's bad. Yeah, he's a shithead. Like, I'm sorry, but that's a bitch thing to say. You know, you say at the dinner.
this.
Oh shit! Another packed motherfucking house. Are you guys ready for a crazy night or what, you motherfuckers? Keep it up for Brian Red Band, ladies and gentlemen. On the ones and the twos. Fuck yeah, Ryan J. Eagle, the house artist, sitting right over there with a blank sheet of paper. He's going to draw tonight's episode. And keep it going for your musical guest and fantastic one-man band, Pat Reagan. Here he is, live in the flesh. Real quick, I'm going to be in Toronto next week at JFL 42. So if you're listening live from Toronto, go to JFL42.com to buy tickets right now. I'm also going to be in Atlanta and somewhere else. Look at my website. Thank you very much. Brian?
We're going to be for Thanksgiving in Columbus, Ohio, and Pittsburgh. Tickets are about to go on sale very soon, so keep an eye out.
Buy those live tickets. Live audience, this is a podcast as well as a live show. So if you're wondering why we're doing plugs in front of you, we don't want you to come to those shows. Those are for the people listening to the actual podcast. It's like from the future or something. You know how it works. I always have a few of our funniest friends on. Normally we have 2 guests. Tonight we're going with 3 because they were available. This is an extremely, extremely, extremely blowout special episode. I hope you guys are excited. My 3 funniest friends in town tonight go by the names of Sinbad, Sebastian, and Jimmy Carr. We take Mondays to a whole nother level. A bunch of people, they go out on Fridays and Saturdays. Not this crazy audience. Jimmy Carr.
It's always nice to be introduced as a friend, but I think you're slightly getting ahead of yourself.
You were one of my best pals that I made in Montreal this past festival.
Let's agree to disagree and move on.
Jimmy Carr won the Roastmasters Invitational, which was fucking incredible. He lit everybody up in this giant 16-man roast tournament and took home a trophy. Yay. Sebastian, this is your first time on the show. So good to have you. One of my favorite comedians to watch, and so fucking cool. I've been waiting for this.
No, thanks for having me. When Tony called me up and said there's an immense amount of talent coming through the belly room, I said, sign me up. I'm just looking forward to seeing the talent.
I'm so excited to see you and your reaction to some of these comedians. Sometimes it doesn't go so well for them, and nobody makes me laugh by critiquing something more than you, Sebastian.
That's very sweet.
And Sinbad is here again, everybody. Second time on the show. We know him, we love him. Sinbad, what the fuck is up?
You know, man, I sometimes get called Sebastian. Sometimes people call me Sebastian. That's the name they come up with. Sometimes they don't know my real name. They call me Sebastian. But I just said, wait, when you talk, I can't wait to see what you're about to do. Because I don't think you like them already. I can tell you don't even like them. You don't even know them yet. You're just like, no, I don't like too many people. I know, man. I can see, man. He's that quiet kind of British hate people. But it's so done. It's so nice. It's so nice. It's such niceness.
Jimmy, you play nice.
I know. That's no way.
It's pure evil.
It's like that Simon. It's like that Simon Cowell. See, only can British people come here and dog us. We're like, oh, I love it.
That's so true.
You don't get away with that, man.
Enjoy.
I know.
Murderers Row on this Monday night episode of Keltoni. Welcome, everybody. We had over 40 comedians sign up tonight for the chance to do 60 seconds. Comedians, you know your time is up, that 60 seconds. When you hear the sound of a kitty. Oh, that's adorable, isn't it? That means wrap it up then. Girls, you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Obviously, some carrots and some broken rocks in that one. So don't run your time, or else we're gonna have to hear those annoying noises. Are you guys ready to start this shit, or what? So uninterrupted, and then we get to say whatever we want. An uninterrupted 60 seconds, and the first comedian that gets pulled out of the bucket tonight. A lot of names.
goes by the name of Logan Gunselman.
Hi, you guys. Have you been told what your type is by the opposite sex like they see you as? Because I just found out my type, and my type, what I look like, is the Charlize Theron from Monster Tribe. And then my body, people have always described my body as solid. Like I look like a hardworking single mom already.
36 seconds.
Fine, I'll ask you guys a question. How long do you guys think that a cop has to be a cop so that when he sees another cop, his first thought isn't, oh shit, it's a cop?
Wow, Logan Gunsel.
Huge fan of Tomb Raider, didn't realize you were funny.
There it is.
I'm sorry I wore shorts.
Don't apologize. Delightful.
Yeah, that was amazing. Way to kick off the show with a fun 60 seconds. You did the show last week, right? And then 2 weeks ago, and then you did the Ice House that Friday. You got a spot on. How are things going? Is your real last name Gunselman? Are you committed to that? I think maybe you should take a note from Sinbad and Sebastian and go with just the one name.
Just Gunselman. Just use the last name.
Just
one name.
Yeah, they won't know if you're a man, woman. They don't know what you are. You get jobs. Because this is a sexist business, so they don't know what you are. They go, oh, man, I'm legit.
My first name is Logan. That is so
Logan, yeah, that's kind of jack. Yeah, you there's Logan too.
Sorry, I'm slightly confused. You were born a woman, yes?
I know, yes, I was.
I don't see gender, so.
That was over 60 seconds. That's hard to do. She slammed.
Yeah.
She do a 60-second routine and go on. She did it. I gave her some love. That was good.
Logan, where are you from?
The San Fernando Valley.
I've not heard of it.
Hey, I live there, man. I live there, bro.
Sounds rough.
It is rough.
I actually, I grew up in Chatsworth and used to go to the country deli.
I was there today. That's my spot.
Wow.
West side. North.
You know Sinbad's Deli off the top of your head.
It was my dad's deli, and he was like, Sinbad goes there. So
Everybody over 50. It's an over 50 deli.
Is it called Gunselman's Deli?
it should be, but
Yeah, it's an old country. Everybody speaking Smokey Robinson there. Cedric Entertainer, Brian McKnight.
Wow.
That's the only place to eat.
To do deli? I presume you work there, do you?
It's wow, that's an interesting list of people that eat at that
It's
deli.
the only place to get breakfast. There's no other place to get breakfast.
Is that deli produced by Russell Simmons? The names you drop are
It's only 4 black people. I gave you the 4 black people to go. That's all. That's all we got.
Wow.
That's all we got, man.
So your dad owns a deli?
no, but sure.
Oh,
No, he just ate there.
it was your dad's deli.
Yeah, it was like,
Oh, that's fun. Sebastian, you ever go to the Valley?
Is this how the show works?
There's no rules, young man. No, Logan, really love what you did up there. I like the self-deprecation humor, and the shorts really did it for me. And I liked it. It was very good. I thought she was good, and
So
We all liked you. We have nothing.
you know why I like that? Is because you're going to get to see the full character change in Sebastian at some point during the show. Now we've seen Good Cop. It just makes me look. I can't wait for somebody to eat shit up here. Logan, you did too good.
Logan, I don't have a show this Friday, but the following Friday, I'd like to have you back at Death Squad. You did such a great job.
Logan Gunson got a gig out of it. Follow on Twitter at a dirty guns. There she goes, Logan Gunselman. One down.
I think you make a very good point about Gunselman.
Yeah.
We need to workshop that.
Yeah, it's an interesting one. Can we punch up Gunselman? Somebody send your punch up to her on her Twitter at Dirty Guns. Guntz. A Dirty Guns.
Dirty Guns.
Yeah, a
A
Dirty
Guns
Guns.
is like sort of an overhanging. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think we have. Yeah, we can't call. Don't call yourself Guns, Jesus.
Especially a Dirty Guns. Like, that's like, how does that even happen?
It's very difficult to keep a gun hygienically.
Yeah.
It's just the sweat.
Maybe like sliding headfirst into home base or something. I can see getting a Dirty Guns, but other than that, that's a picture it type of thing. All right. Maybe this personal bomb. Put your hands together for Aaron Marquette, everybody.
Well, are you laughing? That's a good sign. So it's very intimate in here. I feel like I can be very open with you all. I've recently been considering going to see a psychoanalyst. I wouldn't go see a psychiatrist because I already have a drug dealer. I don't really need another one. Like, I don't want to wait in line for 30 minutes to get my prescription filled. I'd rather just chill on somebody's couch and play video games. I don't want to deal with any HMO unless HMO is just the latest name for chronic. Like, oh, dude, this HMO is so great. Let's take a half day with that HMO. Okay, this is my first time here, so I didn't know what to expect. And so that's all I have.
Yeah, you are adorable. Aaron Marquette.
I think what makes Sebastian very happy. Well, I mean, hey, you know, it was lukewarm. I'm sure after Logan, we did see it dip. Not so much in the talent, just a dip in the enjoyment of this gentleman's performance. I'm sure
The horse of truth just came out, everybody. When somebody says something super honest, the horse of truth comes out.
Is that what that is?
Yeah.
Wow, that's cool.
It's one of the running things.
But no, I was basing it off the reaction of the audience, and it seemed like they were a little kind of like, I don't know, kind of like uneven. They didn't know where to go with that.
Jimmy Carr is in firing position right now.
It looks as if your chin is racing your nose. It looks as if it's just won the race. So congratulations, Chin.
Holy fucking shit, that's amazing.
Man, I thought we were talking about people's comedy, not their faces.
I thought that was the funniest thing.
It's hard. They don't. Logan just set that bar. See, Logan came out, set that bar so high, and then it's like you ever see somebody high jump, and some people hit that bar, they go underneath it, and they crash into it. That's kind of what happened. Then it's not your fault. Sometimes you drag that back foot, and sometimes you thought you was over, but you just won. You were so close.
Aaron, how long have you been doing stand-up?
On and off for like many years.
On and off.
See, what does that mean? We don't know what that means.
You mean sometimes he talks into the mic and sometimes he's off.
Is he allowed to talk?
Yeah.
I'm just checking. I didn't love it, if I'm honest.
What do you mean by on and off? What does that mean to you?
So I was in it for a long time, but then I started grad school.
What are you studying in graduate school?
Sociology.
So, and what did you graduate in before you went there?
Sociology.
So you're just doing more sociology?
Yeah, I'm not going to be a doctor.
Of sociology.
Well, yeah, we know that. You're definitely not a doctor of comedy. So,
You can use the comedy for sociology. You got to do a little more study of comedy.
Absolutely.
You're fairly well versed in the world of sociology. Are there any interesting sociology facts you could share with us? What is your area of study at the moment?
It's like urban sociology.
Urban sociology?
Yeah.
So would that be on Comedy Central quite late night?
7.
Wow. How long have you been in LA?
3 years.
3 years. Going to USC?
No, San Diego.
San Diego.
Oh, maybe you can work harder.
How do you like it down there?
It's good. I live here now. It's great.
Ladies are lovely down in San Diego, right?
I wouldn't know. I'm gay. So I don't know.
Do you ever
But even if you're gay, you know the ladies are lovely. I mean,
do you ever
that doesn't stop you. Like I'm a straight man. I know if a man's ugly. I mean,
Yeah, that's
if a man's ugly, that's ugly dude. But he was gay.
Do you ever talk about being gay in your stand-up, or are you just going like shooting for that psychoanalyst angle all the way?
No, I do. But I try not to like use it because like I don't want to be like gay to be huge.
Right.
Well, because it's a bunch of.
Okay.
I would always wonder what the collective noun for gay men was, but it's a bunch.
It's like a gaggle, bunch, gaggle.
I always thought it was a guns. Fuck yeah. Aaron, how often do you do stand-up?
So I'm getting back into it. So like now, yeah.
How deep are you into it?
Like about like 7 inches.
Ooh, oh, Jesus, look out. Damn, wow. That black guy is like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. He just leaned forward. I saw that. Like, get the fuck out of here.
I'm from the Midwest.
What does that mean? Is that a dick size thing?
Yeah, like we're like descended from German peasants.
Yeah.
They're like huge. They're built well. Like even the women.
I get the feeling you know more about dick size than me, so I'm gonna let you be right on that one.
One thing.
Did the Germans have bigger? You're going to my London correspondence.
Yes, I'm from Europe. I'm well versed. I've seen a lot of their pornography, and yes, they do.
Yeah.
Let's go with it. Why not? That's what I have with.
That is the horse of truth, and I also think I've seen that horse in a German porn, so you got a little excited there. Aaron, well, fuck yeah. Good stuff. Nice to meet you. Surprisingly, Aaron is not on Twitter. He did not leave a Twitter handle. However, he did leave a Grindr handle. And just keep it moving along. Seems like an interesting name. Cesar Lizardo.
What's up? So my name is Cesar Lizardo. I'm a black dude with an Italian name. People get really confused about what I am, and what I like to refer to myself as ambiguous. You don't know what type of nigga I am. You know if I'm Egyptian, Brazilian, Drake, Will Smith. I just go with it. Whatever people want to guess, I go with it. Whatever. I got into the front seat of an Uber the other day because I'm a weirdo like that. The guy driving is this Indian guy. He looks right at me. He goes, "What do you know, buddy?" I was like, I get what he was. Like, I'm from India. He's like, I knew it. I look at me. He's got 100 Indian, motherfucker. He didn't even say percent. I was like, yeah, no, I'm not. And he's like, but your parents are from India, yes? Actually, they're from Dominican Republic. Dominican Republic. What part of India is this? It's not. It's in the Caribbean. Actually, it's in the West Indies. I knew it. You 100 West Indian, motherfucker.
Cesar Lizardo.
I'm not sure if we need Sinbad and Sebastian with you here. It feels like you could stand in for both of them. I don't know what that means.
The black Italian.
I loved you on. You're exactly halfway through. Yeah. Oh, you love me on one. No. Is it a Benedict joke? Do you not? What? I'm just kidding. Have you been in a conversation before? Oh, God. What's going on?
You with that wrong man.
Yeah.
I know.
Cesar, that was incredible. It looked like your can of beer was taking a phone call the entire time.
I had my beer in my hand, and I was trying to record my set at the same time.
Hey, don't ever, just let's record. Don't ever walk up to something that just, no. I thought you was reading notes.
Oh, no.
For a 60-second routine, that's it. Damn.
Also, it's really unnecessary to record a podcast. You know, we're already recording it on.
Next time. Next time.
You can just record the recording if you really want to.
I can do that. What's going on?
Fucking love it. It's good though. You know what? Yeah, it's good stuff in there. I like they just kind of come to my How long you been doing comedy?
It'll be a year in October.
My thing is, like I said, that first year, just keep writing. Some of this stuff is natural. Tighten some of this stuff up. But you got some really good stuff. Just tighten it up.
Sebastian?
Yeah, no, I like that. We look like we interrupted you during a party, drinking a beer and texting. Hey, listen, I gotta do a set. I just never saw somebody so relaxed with a beer and a cell phone in one hand. And he's texting right now. He's texting.
No, I'm gonna Snapchat this shit.
Oh, yeah.
Again, Caesar, I don't think you get it. It's still a podcast.
I know, but it's
video, so you can
Snapchat. It's for my Snapchat.
Find it, Instagram it.
Look, this is
That's in there.
Oh, my God. But you did see
You
it.
see this new social media, man. This is a whole new generation. Snapchat, you
know?
Yeah, just
I don't know. I can get titties on this, you know?
Yeah, I know, but you get them out in real life too.
There he is again.
I wasn't paying close attention, but whereabouts in India are you from?
Dominican Republic, it's in the West Indies.
Caesar, you were a lot of fun, man. I mean, if you can start off any set with a minute like that and have momentum throughout the entire thing. You were throwing nothing but punches, and it was fun. And my only recommendation would be to stop dressing like an out-of-work umpire.
Strike.
Right. That's amazing that you've only been doing it a year. You just stayed in the pocket and kept going. Again, I wish you would have bombed.
You know, I was trying to bring it. Nothing happened.
Fuck yeah, our only comedian ever sponsored by Pabst Blue Ribbon.
I know, man.
Love that. Well, you got the blue ribbon today. Congratulations.
Oh,
anything else for Caesar, guys? We good with them?
Yeah, just no more social media on stage.
Yeah,
just get one of your friends. I mean, get a friend.
I'm up there with all the other comics. What's up? You like my crowd work?
Huh?
Do you like my crowd work?
All right, Caesar, get out of here. Caesar Lozardo, everybody. There he goes. He's going in for the handshakes. Please, other people, don't do that. We don't want to shake your hands, but congratulations, Caesar. He's on Twitter at Caesar Lozardo. Can't even imagine Sebastian was shaking hands.
No, that was nice. I was trying to have a conversation with the kid, and he broke out into a full-blown whatever that Snapchat was. It's okay. It's the way of the world.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. We know this guy. He's been on a few times. Put your hands together for Dennis Wilson.
What's up? Are you talking about Donald Trump? Donald Trump's always so smart. He still can't figure out he's got the same hairdo as Chucky. Once spent time in a co-ed mental institution. That's hard time because in a co-ed mental institution, you can't have sex with other inmates. It's law, it's automatic 90 days. I was only supposed to be in there for 72 hours. I was in there for 3 weeks. Because in the nut house, I'm a 10. That's all I got this week.
All right, 38 seconds from Dennis Wilson.
So
I wanted more, man.
in single-sex mental institutions, are you allowed to have sex? Well, you said in co-ed mental institutions you're not allowed to have sex, but if it's single-sex...
I can't have any sex.
Oh, well, that's disappointing.
It's the law to have sex with another mental patient.
Well, without permission.
No, with permission.
So,
mental patient can't get permission, that's the whole
but
point.
bitches be crazy.
Exactly. They don't know how to tell you they want sex. They just... Oh, so you really were in the mental.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm back.
What were you in there for? Welcome to Kill Tony, everybody, where you come straight out of a mental institution. Then beyond stage.
Can we hear more about that?
Yeah, why were you out there?
I'd like to hear about that.
I got kidnapped by the state of California, by Los Angeles.
Wait a
I
second.
got kidnapped.
Oh, it all makes sense now.
Because I went for civic
Are you the kid in this napping?
No, I got because I went for 72 hours.
Let the guy talk!
We just explained it. Yeah, he will explain.
It's hard. I went for 72 hours. And I passed all the tests, but they still, the last...
You're missing the first half. How did you get to 70? I wonder how you got to the 72-hour.
Oh, I was having a bad year.
So that's how that joke starts from now on. Okay.
That's your setup.
It's a 20-minute bit, but I don't have time to work.
20-minute bit. You only did 38 seconds. What are you talking about?
And I had a killer ending to that, too. And I just...
But that what you just did? That's it. Yeah, I didn't know you really was in there.
Yeah, I was in.
That changed everything.
Yeah.
so did you get laid in there?
No, I got out. That's why I'm out. Well, I'm saying I was in there 3 weeks, but I kept almost getting laid. You see what I'm saying?
You get points for almost getting something.
Yeah.
Just the tip, or how do you almost get it?
No, if the girl gets caught in your home,
We the only dude in there? We the only dude in?
it's like
Jesus. So in that mental institution, chicks are really down to fuck like that?
yeah. Look, I can tell you, they don't even know how to ask you. They just put their jello on your table.
Is this really open to the public? The people who are not committed go? I would like to go especially just go to visit.
They want sex, they just put your jello on.
So if I bring jello and just put some jello down and say, what's up?
It's the same move. Jello.
It's a Cosby move. When else do you get to make a good Jello joke? Come on, motherfuckers. So they've been trying to give you their meds? Are the meds in the Jello?
I tried to do this, but I didn't see it.
What did you do? Did you like...
I took my first night in the hole.
Wait, they have a hole in the psych ward? What's that
It's a
like?
jail. It's not a... You left out all the good stuff.
I know.
How did you get to the place to go in the hole? What's happening right when they picked you up?
Yeah, what was the last part of your bad year?
When I got in there,
No, before you got there, what was you doing? What's happening? Yes.
I was trying to find out who killed Tupac. There's a lot of hidden lyrics in Machiavelli.
Tupac's dead? No, Tupac's gone.
Shit.
Oh my God.
See,
I was trying to figure that shit out.
please keep explaining this process. Where did this go? Like, do you have a bunch of like newspaper clippings on your walls and stuff? You're like putting this together.
No.
What's your conclusion?
I'm trying to get it out right on stage.
No. Who killed Tupac?
Yeah, sure.
So you figured it out?
It's in the lyrics. You gotta listen to it.
Sorry, whose lyrics? Is that who's that song by? So he wrote a song about who killed him before he died.
Who was going to kill him?
I need more of this in my life, yes. It seems to have done you the power of good.
No, it didn't do me good at all.
Okay, so you're trying to figure out who killed Tupac.
Yeah, and I listened to it naturally 2 times.
And then the cops bust through your doors.
So this is what happens when you listen to your lyrics. You get them stuck in your head. That's like your voice in your head. Go ahead, man. Listen to it.
So you kept playing the record too many times.
Okay. It's a quote.
So the key is don't listen to the record a lot of times. You end up in a hole with your jello.
Do you know the bit of the story when you said you didn't take your meds? Might be an idea to take your meds.
Yeah, I think that's my lyrics.
started drooling on the bench when I first got there. I was on the don't take the man.
Are you sure he didn't just?
I'm good. They told you to kidnap me, man. I was never supposed to be in there.
Well, how did they find out about this voices?
Okay, look. Nobody ever been to the hole.
Yes.
The final test was in the hole. They're gonna ask you, can we put a straitjacket on you without you fighting us?
And the key is to say what?
He is to say yeah, because I want to go home. But once they get that jacket on, they check you where they want.
So the key is not to get the jacket on, to say yes, but put the jacket on. Say yes, but don't put the jacket on.
Yeah,
they let you go.
Yeah, but once they put the jacket on me, they just put me on the dolly like I'm going to put me in the Jeep.
What?
Yeah.
There's a lot more to this story. We don't. There's a lot more here. We don't have to get that next time.
I gotta ask one more question. I got one more question. When the cops arrested you,
No, they never arrested me.
who kidnapped you?
Nobody. I was taken in by.
Did any of this happen?
This happened at USC Medical Center.
How recent was this? Was Amanda Bynes anywhere near this situation?
No, nobody. Nobody's talking about it.
Okay.
But I'm just saying I'm a strong person.
Fuck yeah. In one of the most compelling posted interviews we've ever had. I don't know what.
True story, though. I wouldn't lie.
I don't think you can make that up.
That's incredible. In fact, I have heard this story before. If you listen to track 5 of Machiavelli from Tupac Shakur, I saw this.
I didn't tell you who it was.
There it was. Those are the heads. There was some weed and coke involved. He didn't tell us what got him locked up was the weed and coke.
He was doing lines of cocaine off of Tupac's.
So you listen to Machiavelli and you hit it, and you hit Machiavelli, you hit it, Machiavelli, and you hit it. It's Machiavelli, and then they came in. Okay, that makes more sense.
Yeah. And then you got out and raided your grandson's wardrobe, and here you are today.
Dennis Wilson, you did it again. There he goes. Dennis Wilson at DJ Sunset Boulevard. DLBD. I feel like that could happen to anybody. I really do. I mean, what if I know that if I got arrested and they tried to put a straitjacket on me, I'd go fucking crazy, so then they think you're crazy.
Do they do straitjackets in your size?
Rubber bands.
They do like a children's straitjacket?
No, it's not called a straitjacket, my size. It's not a gay jacket. Straight gay. By the way, were any of these chicks downs to fuck, and only 3 people laughed at it, and for that, I blame you, audience. Downs to fuck? Ron Jeremy is here, ladies and gentlemen. Periods it up to the great Ron Jeremy. Comedy royalty. Some guy was in here earlier bragging about having 7 inches, Ron. Can you believe that? These fucking little hottie dogs that we get on this show. 7 inches. Your balls are bigger than 7 inches, Ron. Thanks for coming out. We love them. I once roasted Ron Jeremy in Toronto. I had so much fun doing it. I said, Ron, you're looking a little heavy. You know, you didn't have to eat all those pizzas you made delivered. You know who Ron Jeremy is, Jimmy?
Oh, he's the guy from the Pringles can.
Ironically, he does have a Pringles can, but
He uses that as a condom can.
yeah. That's fucking awesome. Holy shit. I pulled another name out of the bucket. He goes by the name of Ramsey Bodaway.
Thank you. I don't really like to travel very much. Whenever I travel, people tend to treat me poorly. I think I figured out why. It's because no matter where I go, I tend to blend in with whatever minority all the local people don't like. Sure, like here on the West Coast, a lot of people think I'm Mexican. When I was living on the East Coast, people thought I was Puerto Rican. When I was in the Middle East, people thought I was a woman. This is the last time I wear a sundress on the West Bank. A lot of people think I'm a Muslim. I don't know why. Could be my brown skin and beard. It could be the fact that I force my pet praying mantis to face Mecca several times a day. Thanks. But in a show one time, this woman walked up to me afterwards and was like, "Hey, are you a Muslim?" And I said, "No." She said, "Good." I was like, "Why?" She said, "Because I am a total Islamophobe with an N." There is an end to it, yeah. Looked it up, guys. Turns out Islamophone, not a real thing, unless Apple is about to make the greatest mistake of their career. Hello?
So what nationality are you?
Palestinian.
Whoa, yeah.
Aggressively.
Yikes.
Still mad at my parents for fucking.
Fuck that. Well, you play white pretty well.
Yeah, no, I tried. I tried my hardest.
You were born and raised here in LA?
Long Beach. Yeah. I knew I was gonna have to follow that. I was like, "There's no way they're gonna pick me." And then as soon as he went up, I was like, "They're gonna pick me next. There's no question." He did.
Well, what made you think that he was gonna be next?
I don't know. Just the energy. I was like, "Oh, there's no way. That's a tough follow."
Check this is probably for a Palestinian guy. A detour hold is nothing.
Yeah.
I'll be honest. Palestinian guys are really good at following things. Like, imagine that guy that had to fly the third plane into the Pentagon. Like, I mean,
that's true.
It was like just a little blip on the map after the two big centers are already burning. You know what I mean? That's just like, oh, what, the Pentagon? That's fucking crazy. That guy's like, how am I going to follow the World Trade Center? But
very, very few Palestinians have ever seen an airplane before. So.
Really?
So, yeah.
Why is that?
Very, very poor country, or sort of country. Yeah, this is. I'm sorry, guys. I didn't mean to bum you out. It's a UN observer state. You'll be.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to be pessimistic, but I don't think we're going to sort the Middle East out this evening.
I don't think so.
Let's get back to you. How long have you been doing stand-up?
It'll be 2 years in January.
Where do you mostly do it at?
Long Beach, Orange County, San Diego.
Lens crafters.
What do
you do for work?
I drive for Uber.
Wow.
A lot of comics drive Uber, man. A lot of cats are leaving now. Work clubs and stuff, drive Uber now.
Yeah.
Just take people home after the show.
Yeah.
So said that they can get paid to take you to your show.
Think about it. A lot of guys that don't bring them. They're bringing people into Ubers.
Yeah.
To the show.
Yeah, I've done it before. Yeah.
When you say a lot of people sit about it, things not working out for you.
See, there's bunch and lots of people. So I'll drive Uber just to mess with folks.
You can have the different, you can have the select or the different cars.
No, you just show up. Even don't ask me, just show up. See Uber, just show up. You see people wait for Uber, just show up after 1. Because people feel bad about not getting in. That's how you kill people in America real easy. Because people will get in the car. No, they will. People don't know how to say, "Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't call you." You just get in, and they'll get in when you kill them. You're like, "That's your fault." But you died. You talk about it.
The horse of truth. I guess he knows that Sinbad is secretly an Uber driving serial killer. Who would have guessed?
When you drive Uber, do you tell your passengers you do stand up?
Usually, if I'm funny, I'll be like, "Oh, I can come." But if I'm not funny, then no.
You got like a mixtape, or could you do one of those things? I got a mixtape the other day from an Uber driver.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
No, I've never done that before. I've gotten a few Twitter followers, that was it, though. And I think they unfollowed me probably afterwards, so.
You all 5 stars all the way. What's your rating?
I'm at 4.83.
Whoa.
What kind of car, though? Are you the lowest one, like you're crazy to do in the car? Or
Yeah.
Black, Uber Black?
I drive a Nissan Versa 2012.
Pretty sweet.
Pretty nice car, absolutely.
What's the craziest thing that's happened in your car?
One time, someone tipped me a few months ago. That was
Wow.
That's,
How much did they give you?
They gave me $10. That was
Really?
That's the craziest story I have from Uber. Absolutely.
I would never do that.
Yeah, I know most
I don't want people breaking that principle. Like, it's a very clear principle. That's the one thing you're not.
No, you tend to know. They do it now. Like in Japan, you used to tip, but now you kind of can tip. But in Uber, you can tip.
And we just don't want to. That's the reason why we use Uber.
Yeah.
It's really fun. It's funny. People will be like, "Hey, is there a tip function? Can you guys take tips?" And I'll be like, "Yeah." And they'll be like, "Oh, all right, man. Well, have a good night." And they'll just leave.
Do people ever see you and ask, like, why is this cab driver driving an Uber?
Right here, baby. It's in my heart. It's in my blood.
What do your parents do for work?
My dad is he owns like a dump truck business.
It's not shady as fuck.
And my mom is suppressed by a prehistoric religion. That's it. Yeah. Pretty angry. I'm very angry at it.
You throw rocks at your mom ever?
Good Lord. Yeah. Wow. Do you?
When she's not wearing
Well, that's fun, man. How long have you been on the stand-up again?
it'll be 2 years in January, so I'll be here. Some change.
Well, fun times.
Thank you very much.
Fun to talk to you.
I got you. Cool, thanks, fucking.
There he goes. Ramsey Bodily. He's on Twitter at Ramsbat, R-A-M-S-B-A-T. Yeah, we're plowing through it, guys. Everybody's hydrated up here. Like that. It's all happening. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Ooh, I love this. Here we go. It's a one name. Put your hands together for Jared.
Yeah, so my mom and dad are ministers. My mom would abort me, but they didn't do it. We tried to. Mistake, and I ended up being born at a gas station. So the first thing I did when my dad pulled me out of my mom's vagina was I pissed in his face, and then I screamed in his ear. Now, I want to get into politics. It's like the NBA for white people. It is. I don't feel nothing well. It's a dream. You know, I hate my wife. I love her, but I hate her. I want a divorce, but I can't because she's way better at computers than I am, so my life is pretty much fucked. So I was thinking I could get some of LeBron James' sperm. I could drug her, and when she's asleep, I could artificially inseminate her. Celebrate the 9 months of pregnancy when the baby pops out, it'll be black, and I can give that bitch shit for the rest of her fucking life. And then when she goes crazy, I'll divorce her, I'll take her to court, and then I'll get custody of the kid, and I get to raise one of LeBron James' kids.
Jared, I have never been more disappointed in a guy named Jared. Yeah, I've been sitting on that one for 60 seconds. I almost just wanted to interrupt him with it. Sometimes it's really hard.
So, you'll presumably regret the whole abortion thing. Too harsh? Or?
Sometimes it's weird.
I would think so.
Jared, what's going on, man? How do you feel today? You went really fast. There was no segues. It was really interesting, your method to madness. I feel like you did a 4-minute set in 58 seconds.
As planned.
I thought that him and Dennis out at 72-hour hold at the same time.
And we did.
Yeah, because you was like, dude, you went places that was dark.
Yeah.
And it wasn't comedy, it was real. You had some real moments.
Now, you have 2 pens connected to your shirt right now.
Well, they're actually pens and stylus.
They're actually...
Stylus, pen.
Do you ever write jokes with those pens? What is this, yo mama raps? What's that fucking horn at? Interesting. Sebastian, what do you got for this guy? What do you think?
I was going to comment on Jared, but Jared's the type of guy, if you said anything maybe negative, he'd stab you in the parking lot.
Stylist.
Yeah. It was great, man.
Yeah, it's true, Jared. You do look like a school shooter all grown up. I feel like you got away with one earlier on in your life.
I'd like to know more about your history.
Yeah, me too.
Who you are,
Well, I was born in Atlanta at a fucking gas station.
Is that a true story?
True story.
Okay, so they didn't want you.
Everything was true.
Damn, we should probably try to rewrite that. Not so truthful.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a
So
lot.
they're both ministers.
Yeah, they were.
They were. What sort of
Retirement.
Retirement?
They're not dead. No, they just retired.
okay.
I'm just trying to give it the joke. He was born in the gas station. Were they trying to take you somewhere first? And they stopped to get gas. I'm just trying to think where they hurried to go to.
I don't know. They just fucked up.
I mean, was she already in labor with you? And it was
here's the story.
We're on E, we have to get gas to make it to the hospital.
The real story is pretty much they went to the Reagan Memorial. If anybody knows Atlanta, Georgia.
No. Just keep going.
No, it's a really shitty hospital. So they went to the hospital and they sent her home.
Oh.
And
They said go to the gas station.
They said no. Not for a couple of days. No. You're not gonna have a baby for a couple of days. Since they sent you home. And then she started having babies. So they flew in and tried to come back. And they ended up at a gas station in fucking Florida.
You know, Tone, when he asked me to do the show, I thought you'd come up, you do the comedy, we give some maybe advice, and that was the thing. I had no idea that we'd be hearing about such deep stories. This guy was born in a gas station, he pissed all over his father. The other guy was in the hall. I'm stunned.
It's what I like to call compelling.
It's compelling.
A little something to mix into all the funny stuff.
I'm not knocking the show, Tone. I'm just amazed at how people are sharing up here.
Can I ask you a question? Because obviously, I think a lot of parents considered maybe Planned Parenthood and maybe getting rid of the baby. It's when does that come up in a conversation with a child? When did your parents mention? Yeah, we thought about getting rid of you.
I don't ever remember not thinking that.
What year were you born?
1978.
78.
So this is
You were almost born in 76, out of 76.
Chevron.
Oh, Chevron.
You seem pretty intense. Like I noticed, like every word is like fucking angry, and you said you don't really know who told you the abortion story. Is this maybe something that you thought you like? I deserve to be aborted. Like you have a lot of anger in you.
Yeah, I'm a pretty generally angry guy.
Yeah.
Even when I'm happy.
Well, maybe they were trying to abort you. This is a rumor because even you pissing his face is a rumor. You wasn't there. You pissing his face could be a rumor.
Could be.
So you just take it on somebody's word. Did your dad tell you pissed his face?
Yeah.
Were you doing something stupid at the time he said you pissed in my face?
I would imagine.
I was doing anything.
Or like you playing basketball and you scored.
I think I was just trying to breathe. I don't
No.
know.
What were you doing at that moment he said you pissed in my face? Were you like doing some stupid stuff? Or you just eating dinner like, hey, by the way, you pissed in my face? You're born.
At one point. No, because, they tell me the story every birthday.
So, okay, now that's what we need. This is a story that comes out every birthday. And you go to the house every year, happy birthday. Yeah, my fucking story about pissing in the face.
And then they piss the candles out. You know what you should do next time your dad brings it up to you? Piss in his fucking face. That's what they do.
Is there any brand loyalty when you drive, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Do you notice you stop in Chevron more often than other gas stations? Is there any kind of brand loyalty?
No.
Do you have brothers and sisters?
Yeah, I got two brothers.
Were they all born at a hospital?
No, two of them were born in hospitals. Me and the other one, I was born in a gas station. The other brother was born in hospital.
Oh, so that's not your fault. This is your family's always late. Your family has a time issue.
Jared, how come you didn't go by your last name? Just out of curiosity. You don't like it, or?
Do I need to?
No.
I mean, when you're people to know who you are.
I mean, I'm just curious if you don't like your last name. What is?
Well, I don't like my first name.
Jared?
Anymore. I used to like it.
Right.
No, I just understood.
I think that's some good stories here. You got to work with it.
This is my first time.
Okay, all right.
Jared, this is on stage, everybody. Sometimes it happens. don't ask how long they've been doing stand-up comedy.
Yeah, this is funny too. You got some good stories. You got a lot of being born in the gas station floor, getting pissed in the face.
Yeah, this is stupid stuff. I just wanted to do stupid shit, get up here and people stuff.
Well, what you should do, since now that we know that it's your first time, is do it more, but next time really, really, really take your time.
Yeah.
You know, so that people can believe you and hear what's coming out and really soak it in. You're just going way too fast.
Because you scared her. I saw you and said you pissed in the face. She said, I think he's telling the truth, and that's what scared me.
I will never not be scary. It's never.
I thought the funniest line you said this evening was, I'm angry when I'm happy.
I wanted to ask you a question. What's the thing that's angered you the most recently? I mean, other than something as permanent as
you should get mad about that, by the way.
Yeah, I've been working on it.
Like, did something happen today where you got fucking furious for a second?
Nothing.
All right.
Have you ever killed a man? I mean, that's what we need to know. Have you ever killed a man? I've been so close to killing a man.
It's not that obvious. I was watching the tape. But I was concealing.
Okay. I'm just glad that we've had 2 out-of-work umpires on this show tonight. It's good to see the third base on. Maybe second base will get pulled out of the bucket next. What does your Twitter handle be?
Cali Twitter.
Yeah. Weed. You spend a lot of pot?
I'm alright.
Yes. That's a yes. That's a hard yes.
All right, there he goes. Jared, everybody. Jared is Cali Tree. C-A-L-I-T-R-E-E. It's the one Cali Tree. Yeah. Crazy, right? This looks like a new name. Put your hands together for Richie.
So I'm a kid of divorce, and my parents got divorced. They sat me down and they were like, "Richard, it's not your fault." And I was like, I wasn't even thinking that. Like, why'd you even bring that up? You know? Apparently, whoever's fault it is on the forefront of your mind. You know? And then they got defensive. They're like, "Well, it's not our fault." And I was like, "Well, whose fault is it then?" And we bonded, and we decided it was my sister's fault. She's always been a bitch. Fucking Jewish? No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, so I had some problems. I had to go to a couple AA meetings, you know, Alcoholics Anonymous. I stopped going though because they're boring. All their stories end the same way, you know. Couldn't hang.
I like your style, Richie.
Thank you.
Where are you from?
Washington, D.C.
How long have you been on stand-up?
7, coming up on 8 months.
Wow.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When you get the chance to say it, it feels good. I said earlier to Josh, I go, Sinbad is the only guest tonight who's done the show before, and that feels so cool to say. Like, it's just fun to say Sinbad when you get a chance to say Sinbad. Like when you're doing something with Sinbad, like I almost did it later on when you were texting about you being on your way. I was going to say it again myself. I was like, oh, no big deal, just texting Sinbad.
It just rolls off.
And it says Sinbad on my phone too, and every time I see it, I'm like, I can't believe it's fucking Sinbad. Like I can't believe that it's actually you on the other end. Like, it's fucking Sinbad. It's amazing. So yeah, I agree with you, Richie. When you get the chance to say thank you, Sinbad, you throw in the fucking Sinbad.
Yeah.
How long are you in LA for?
I just moved.
Wow. Congratulations.
3 weeks ago.
What part are you living in?
Staying with a family friend in Encino.
Exactly.
How'd you know?
The Valley's always the landing pad for everybody that comes. It's cheap. It's cheaper. It's family there. When I first got here, the first place I stayed was Encino. And I didn't realize LA was like 70 and Encino was like 105 degrees. And people in LA hated people in Valley. They don't come visit you. So they won't come visit you. Like, you gotta go less distance to come to the city to see them. So you'll get out. So.
Were you doing anything before you just tried stand up? Because you seemed so comfortable on stage. Were you in like theater or sales or are you Jewish?
I did have a sales job. I am a Jew. So you nailed 2 out of 3.
2 out of 3. I mean, you were great, man. For 7 or 8 months, you got it going on. Where did you get up around town? You even started yet?
No, I launched right in. The first night I was here, I try to get up 2 to 4 times a night, like looking at lottery and how it all pans out.
How long that set would you say you have?
I actually have about 2 5-minute sets. So I put together, we do 5-minute sets all the time in DC. You get to see crowds more, so I was able to put that together for you. So
2 different 5-minute sets.
But I mean, I can do 10 minutes.
Right. Yeah. I'd like to have you on the October 2nd Death Squad show if you like.
Brian Reichel showing some Jewish love. Our German over here. I think
It's just very good with it.
yeah.
Thanks about it. Much to add.
Was it good, man? Really relaxed, really know your stuff, talk about personal stuff right off the bat. And yeah, for the young comedians out there, just take a look at kind of how he came in. He owned it, he hit his head on the thing. Didn't bother him. He just went right into it. And
I really like that last one. He said, "You got 20 seconds left," and you pulled out a great joke.
Yeah.
That was pretty well said.
Yeah, definitely wise beyond your months. What do you do for work?
No job right now.
Oh, you're a comic, bro.
Yeah, all
Yeah, man.
I'm trying to not work so bad if anyone wants to.
Don't work, man. What do you finish
Or
that?
like dog walking. I don't want a real job. I hate serving tables. I did that.
Webcam porn.
Dude, I'm in. If I can work like 2 hours a day and make them,
I think you could probably get a job as Ron Jeremy stuntman.
Dude,
you're about the right size.
Because he hasn't laughed at anything this whole show. I'm sitting right next to him. He's just deadpan the whole time. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's nice.
He's got a boner right now.
All the blood.
He can't laugh and have a rock hard dick at the same time. With all the blood, it's either one or the other. But no, Ron loves comedy. The best. Look at him over there.
Yeah, me and my friends found a porno tape called The Zongas. It's trash. And we watched it together. It's on you, buddy.
One man's trash is another man's jerk off.
We watched it together. 11 years old, I saw your Jewish dick.
I love that.
Separate story again.
I saw it in just the nostalgia. All those good times with my boys watching Ron Jeremy fuck.
Just keep it honest. You really keep it.
How many proofs do you? How old are you?
I am 25. Yeah, I got a baby face. British. To go with the poetry.
You think Jimmy would you carry British?
Or Proust? No.
No, but to make a poetry reference.
It's prose. Famously prose.
God damn it. University of Maryland English. God damn it.
Hey.
Try to be quick on my feet. One time.
Yeah. There's a showbiz maxim. Leave them wanting more. There you
I'm
go.
learning. 8 months.
Fuck yeah. Good job, man. That was good.
Thanks, Richie Gaines.
Ron, you done stand-up, right? You got done stand-up, right? Yeah. Cool, man. Cool. Yeah. He does stand-up, missionary
Cut off day! Come on!
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, he's got jokes, people. He's getting a little fucking cocky over there, isn't he? Who just said hey? Please, whoever just said that. Hey, get ejected. I pulled another name out of the bucket, and his name is Adam Allgood.
Hi, my name is Adam Allgood. I'm not a religious man, but I will say this. If Jesus ever does come back, like he said he would, and I'm the first dude to meet him, I'm going to grab him, I'll trap him in my basement, I'm starting a wine company. That's zero overhead. No more barrels, no more stomping. All I need is water and shackles. That's it. I already own both those things. You know what the best part of that deal is? He has to forgive me. There's that saying on how to please a woman, it goes two in the pink, one in the stink. It's a dirty phrase, you've all heard it, I'm sure. And I was like, why isn't there a phrase on how to please a man? We love pleasure too, right, guys? You guys like pleasure? So I came up with my own phrase for men. It goes 0 in the schlong and 5 in the asshole.
Fuck yeah, Adam Allgood. Fucking funny, man. Where are you from?
Reno.
Really? You've just been marinating out in Reno.
Hey, Tony Inchlet. This is my best friend.
Really?
That's my best friend in the world. I'm all good.
Wow,
That's my writing partner.
That's great.
Let's get the fuck out of here.
You got top or bottom?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. I haven't decided yet.
Top.
Switch.
There you go. Adam, you're hilarious. That's so funny. How long have you been on stand-up?
It's like 4 years.
4 years.
Yeah.
And you live in Reno still?
No, I live here.
That's great. How long have you been here?
Since I was in college, I didn't start. I was like 18 when I went to college. And then I just stayed and didn't start doing stand-up after I graduated, which is about 4 years
Do
ago.
you do a lot of spots?
Do a lot of mics, and I don't do a ton of like club stuff.
You're so funny.
Point.
You know, hey,
I should. I mean to do more, but yeah.
anytime I hear 98% of the time that I hear a Jesus joke, I hate it. And I fell into that 2% where
I think it really helped. You look like a painting of Jesus from the Middle Ages.
either that or if Tom Green got hit in the face with a shovel.
I've heard both those things.
I bet. Especially, I'm guessing, the Tom Green with the shovel thing.
Yeah, every day of my life. Yeah. Right after people say it's all good, they just think you're like Tom Green with the shovel.
Your last name really is all good.
Yeah.
That's fucking incredible.
Yeah, it's pretty awful, yeah.
For what? You really don't like it?
What? Well, just the constant joke, it's all good, my entire life. But other than that, it's great.
Would that be a good porn name? Isn't it a good porn name? All good? Yeah, over.
I killed him.
Yeah, I love sense of humor.
This is my writing partner, man.
I can almost tell there's like this fucking darkness. One of my favorite parts of that set was just you saying that you own both of those things. I think we all pictured a creepy pair of shackles just sitting empty right now in your basement.
I keep them in like a dirty cooler.
See, that really paints a picture.
Yeah, right?
The shackles are creepier than a normal pair of shackles.
Yeah.
My favorite Adam Allgood joke is like this extended rant about IHOP about how they make their pancake batter and how they have rats, like human-sized rats, chained up in the basement, and they milk the rats into a vat of pancake batter.
That's the IHOP pancake batter. It's about a 20-minute joke.
Wow.
Is that better when Allgood does it?
Yeah. recently quit that job. So now nothing right now.
What was the office job?
It was medical billing.
Oh, do you ever call people and ask for the money?
No, we never did that. It was more just like people calling to make payments and shit like that.
Okay. Oh, people were just willing to pay.
Yeah, we would like send statements, but we weren't like calling, like hitting them up for money and stuff like that. Like, we gotta pay your bill. It was more just like we
So your doctor's like, if you want to pay, you can.
I guess so, yeah. I mean, it depends. I mean, they were just anesthesiologists. They were like all of Southern California.
Were any of the people that would call you, you know, like, would they ever drop the, oh, it's all good. Would they get that? Like,
I mean, they didn't know my last name, but if they did, I would charge them even more, probably.
If I had that last name, I would answer the phone with my full name. I'd be like, Adam Allgood here. It's all good.
Actually, the coolest, my dad was a doctor, and the coolest thing I ever heard was just, I would go to his work sometimes, just hearing him get paged. It's cool. It's like paging Dr. Allgood. Like, that's fucking awesome.
So much better than doctor, you're gonna fucking die.
Yeah, exactly.
What kind of doctor was he?
He's a radiologist. Yeah, that's it. Make pictures and shit.
I probably would have, by the looks of your face, I would have guessed you were around a lot of radioactivity.
He brought me to work every day. I didn't go to school.
Anything
right
else?
next to the X-ray machine.
Anything else for Adam Allgood, guys?
I'd very much like how dismissive you were of your father's profession.
Yeah,
Pictures, this is tough.
No, I very much respect his profession. He's a wonderful man.
Yeah. You talked about him like he was an Instagram celebrity. Yeah, he just takes fucking pictures. They pay him tens of thousands of dollars.
I Instagram all his X-rays. Get a lot of faves.
I usually don't do 3 in one show, but I'd love to have you October 2nd.
Whoa!
I'll do it. Thank you.
Adam Allgood, anything for Sebastian?
One last thing. Just love the way he came and started, took a beat, knew his name. Timing was really nice.
Yeah. I think a lot of people overlook that. Like, those first few seconds are so critical. It's one of the things that I love about watching you, Sebastian. You're so fucking smooth when you first take the stage that it makes people lean forward. I see Lady, Comedy Store, super favorite that comes to every show laughing. She knows. The transition from whatever the last guy was to Sebastian, coming up is always fun. He knows how to switch around.
I just like to marinate in silence a little bit, and then just kind of go into it. You did that,
right?
And you have a fun look about you. The audience was laughing before you even spoke. So
I tried to do that.
Your funny and your face is hilarious.
You have Mr. Potato Head pages.
What?
Is that a thing? Mr. Potato Head?
Yeah.
No. With all the pieces?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, you've got, they're all there, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Well, there he goes. Adam Allgood, everyone.
Thanks, guys.
He's on Twitter at Allgood Adam. Guys, every single week we have 2 regulars on the show, and one of our regulars is in Paris, France right now. The great Ali McCoskey, who just celebrated her 20th birthday. She's not going to be able to make it on the show here tonight. However, so we're going to go straight to our other regular. Now, this is a young lady who we had 2 regulars before for 2 years, and they write and perform a new 60 seconds every week, whereas everybody else gets pulled out of the bucket. Those 2 wrote and performed a new 60 seconds every week. Well, a few weeks ago, those 2 went down to the original, so now they do a longer set every week on the show downstairs instead of being on this show. So we have 2 new regulars. One's in Paris, and the other one's here right now. I'm like her 4th or 5th appearance, writing a new 60 seconds each week. Very new, always fun. The always nervous, goofy stylings of Melissa Esslinger, ladies and gentlemen.
Hi. So I had to go to the dentist today. If I seem angry, it's because I am. If I don't seem angry, it's because I'm not really good at being angry. But I discovered that when I'm angry, I suddenly think that I'm like the leader of the world. So I was driving after this. I had a root canal. It was whatever. And I was stopped at a 4-way stop sign. It wasn't even my turn to go, and I was like, go ahead. Alright. And yeah, but the dentist while he was drilling metal rods into the back of my mouth, he was like, "It's just like chilling on your couch at home." And I was like, "No, if I'm getting drilled on my couch at home, it's because I wanted it, and I didn't pay $2,000 for it."
42 seconds. So this really happened. You really went to the dentist today.
Yeah.
I know because you texted me. I have to get a root canal. I don't know if I'm going to be able to perform tonight.
Yeah.
And I said, plow through it.
That's a true comic, man. Get a root canal, come work.
That's right. Yeah, I once performed the day after having my wisdom teeth taken out. This is fun.
Were you smart?
I fucking murdered.
Cute, man.
And I remember specifically because I was still on pain pills, and I never do any drugs other than smoke pot every single day. And I felt so fucking good, and I could totally fall in love with this. I totally could see how so many artists just fucking love it. Oh my god, it makes you so warm and cozy.
They tried to just give me Motrin. It's like, I can pay for something I already have in my medicine.
So are you on painkillers right now?
No, just
You just shot it up with Novocaine?
yeah.
What's your dentist's office like? It's one of those creepy ones.
It was creepy, and the guy was from Hungary. And he had bleach blonde hair, but it was clearly dyed.
Did he try to human centipede you?
I don't have a response to that.
Melissa, always nervous, always.
I know. Are you always there? You look like.
I am. This is actually pretty good.
It's worse than this?
Yeah.
When it's worse,
Getting
what's
better.
that?
Shake a lot. I shake a lot. I stutter a little bit more.
What are you scared of these people?
No. Sorry, I get distracted easily with work. Sorry.
I'd be scared of that guy if I was scared of
Yeah.
anyone.
Yeah.
He looks like a threat.
I don't know. I think I almost failed my college public speaking class because I would shake so much. And when I get in front of people, that's what happens.
Have you written stand-up about getting that nervous?
I've done a little bit.
It's a pretty interesting sort of area because it's obviously most people to get that nervous would never think of doing. It's quite counterintuitive.
Yeah.
You think I'm very nervous, I shake a lot. I tell you what I'll do, stand up.
Yeah.
It's sort of
Yeah.
obtuse. But well done.
Thank you.
Can you go over your first joke again? I didn't really quite understand that.
Stop sign one.
I just noticed that I was really pissed off today, because I should have just got the tooth pulled because now I have to pay for a year on this thing, and that sucks. But I noticed that I waved somebody to go, but it wasn't even my turn to it was a four-way stop, and there were still other people that got
You were
before me.
angry, so you
I
were
was just
being
angry,
polite.
so I was like, "Oh yeah, go ahead." I don't know really.
I understand what she's saying.
Yeah.
She was so mad that, I'm not going to be last, but I'm going to let you go first anyway. You're good. That's that kind of attitude you get sometimes.
Right. So you're basically telling them to move along.
I allow you to take the spot you're supposed to have in the first place.
Yeah, I was regaining control of my life.
You frame it in such a grand way. Retaking control of your life.
Now, Melissa, this is what, your fourth or fifth week as a regular?
I think fifth. Sorry.
Fifth. And what's funny about Melissa is once she became a regular on the show, she started texting me regularly. It's this really funny thing. She's this little shelter puppy. And it's the most adorable thing. I get these updates every night, every 5 seconds. It'll be did a spot tonight, wasn't so great in the beginning, brought it back around towards the end. I get this constant, I'm like a head coach, watching film. It's so funny. It's so fun to be a part of. Because she was so nervous her first time here 5 weeks ago.
I could never imagine that.
No, a whole nother fucking level. This is rock star shit. What's happening here? Because her whole voice, her everything was shut down. It's really interesting, but she killed with it. So it's interesting. I almost wonder if you're getting a little bit too fucking comfortable, Melissa.
Oh no,
I'm kidding. The crowd acted weird to that. I'm sorry, Melissa. Guys, you can't scare Melissa, everybody. Look at her. Fucking animals.
Why do you want to do stand-up? Because it makes you so nervous. Why do you want to do stand-up?
Well, it's kind of weird. I've always loved stand-up. I grew up watching Death Def Jam on the all kinds of stuff. But I like to here's why. I found that like all the things that I do that are unacceptable socially, like that are awkward, it's okay on stage and people like it. So
What do you do that's socially awkward?
This guys, I don't know. I don't know. I talk a lot. I talk too much. I think I usually, like, if I see something or I feel something, I state it. Like, I don't really have a filter.
Oh, we have ADHD.
Yeah.
That's what that's called.
Yeah.
we see something, we can't lie about stuff, and we say it, but we get it out.
Yeah.
We don't carry it. That's why we let people go ahead of us, even though they should have gone ahead of us. We let them go anyway because we're in such a hurry to go. I'm going to let that usually roll through. Now you know what I'm talking about.
High five from Sid, right?
That's awesome.
That's the ADHD high five. That's something else.
Jimmy, what do you think about Melissa?
I liked it. I mean, it's, yeah. So it's 5 weeks of kind of coming here doing a different minute at a time.
Yeah, I've done comedy for just over 4 months.
Okay. I think talking about nerves and that, I think that could be a really funny routine. Just kind of go further down that road and talk about being nervous and not being well suited to this because you get nervous.
Yeah.
That's quite fun. I think it's very relatable to maybe not to an audience full of comedians, but when you're talking to an audience, they're thinking, most people in a comedy club are thinking, I could never do that. And you kind of up there going, Jesus, I don't think I can.
You don't need to worry about focusing on it too much because that's the type of thing that you'll always be able to talk about because you are nervous and the audience does sense that. So if you're calling out the elephant in the room, then you got it. It's like the guy that said earlier, like, I don't want to be known as the gay comedian. Well, he sounded gay the entire time.
I wasn't going to say that. I was trying to be so right. I was trying to be so correct. But I want to say, I know.
Yeah.
Real
knew.
shock.
Yeah. So instead, we're all thinking it. It's like we're not getting around to it, but people are still going to think of him as the gay comic that didn't talk about being gay. So you might as well talk about being nervous.
Yeah.
You just said that in your voice now.
No, I know. I talk about it right from the top of my very important sets. I acknowledge it first because that's what happened. Is the first few years of me doing stand-up, people would come up to me after my set, and just have one question. Talking about being gay. They got it so on.
I don't even think you're gay. You're like the new portable gay.
Portable gay?
Like a little handy.
Oh, you son of a bitch. It's actually true, guys. I'm just hoping for butt fucking. We made it through. Melissa Esslinger, everybody, is on Twitter. Melissa Esslinger. Brand new minute. This is the part where we see the drawing of tonight's episode from Ryan J. Ebelt, the amazing artist who drew this picture from the start to right now of this. Look at that. That's you guys. Jimmy Carr, Sebastian, Sinbad, Brian Redman. Pat Reagan's on Twitter at Patty Reagan, Josh Martin at Josh Martin Comic. Thanks, Pat Reagan. What do you guys want to promote? There's over 100,000 downloads on this podcast per episode. This one's going to get like 200,000.
I'll be in Seattle at Bow, Washington. Actually, it's outside Seattle this weekend at Skagit Casino. Come check that out.
I'll be in Seattle too, man.
What's that?
I'm going to Seattle too this weekend.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I'm coming. I'll be in Tacoma, man. Tacoma. Yeah, I'll be in Tacoma.
Hang out with them. I had dinner with Sebastian on
we'll go through, man.
Friday night.
We'll go to that flying fish place and throw some fish at us.
Let's do it.
Yeah, let's do it. Runs rock.
Sinbad Bad, and you're Sinbad Bad on Twitter.
Yeah.
Sebastian Comedy on Twitter. Sinbad, anything else you want to promote?
Seattle, I'm going to I got a band called the Stank Nasty Band.
What? I gotta come up and see that. You guys play in the Valley, right?
We play in the Valley. We play on the road, man. We're gonna do
sorry, was it the Stank Nasty?
We're so stank. I know from
that was the name of my
I know you're from like y'all don't get that. Y'all like it's stanky. We're stank nasty. We're so nasty. We stink. I know it makes no sense where you're from. But here in America, we're so nasty. We stanky, man.
One of my best friends of all time, Jimmy Carr, was here today, everybody. Jimmy, anything you want to promote?
Yeah, I'm managing a band called the Stank Nasty.
I love you guys. Thank you so much for being on the show. And thank you to the live audience. Special shout out once again to the great Ron Jeremy up there. He's got a flip phone, ladies and gentlemen. I just saw that. I can't believe you have a fucking flip phone. You son of a bitch. Guys, thank you so much. That's the show. Thank you. Oh yeah! Fuck yeah! It's Monday night, everybody. We did it again. Put your hands together. Keep it going for Pat Reagan, ladies and gentlemen. He just sang his heart out to you. Live audience. This is crazy that we can do this every Monday. Brian Redband is here, ladies and gentlemen. So much fun. Keep it going for your house artist. Right now with a blank sheet of paper, Ryan J. Ebelt sitting right over here. He's going to draw tonight's episode. Fuck yeah, at the end of the episode, there's going to be a whole drawing there of what happened to me. Right now, it's an great art of Ryan J. Ebelt. Check out his work at ryanjebelt.com. What are these? We have a sponsor for tonight. We are going to give a shout out to Sherman's Gourmet Cookies. These cookies are powerful as fuck. I had one, and we're excited about them. And yeah,
did you eat some of this? Should we eat half right now?
No. Alright. No. So, Sherman's Gourmet. What do you got over there? What do you got? Picnic baskets? Well, we can't eat them right now. This guy obviously gets high on his own supply. We can't eat the cookies right now because it's a live show. But thank you. I'm gonna guess your name's Sherman. Thank you, Sherman. Moving on. Fuck yeah, this is why a lot of people don't have edibles as their sponsors. It's the edible guy's like, I got more here. I got some for everybody. And then the audience all of a sudden starts thinking maybe I should eat some. Then everything gets off its hinges quick. So I'm already excited about tonight's episode.
Yeah. How was everything? I saw you riding private jets. You in front of thousands of people.
Tens of thousands. I just did Oddball Comedy Fest this weekend, guys.
That's awesome.
Yeah. I was in a private jet. Now, I know you guys don't know what it's like to ride in a private jet because you guys are what I like to call, after riding in a private jet, fucking peasants. So, you know, maybe I could explain it to you. What ends up happening is you're on a private jet with other people that are on a private jet. You're all friends with them. And it's just a bunch of comedians on a private jet. And what ends up happening is you just talk about being on a private jet the entire time. You don't really have any other conversations. You just keep going, holy shit, this is amazing. And then you go into, of course, like how the Rat Pack was on a private jet. And then you end up asking the one hot stewardess, who else has been on the private jet? And she tells you Jay-Z and Beyonce, and you're like, well, what snacks did they eat? They were on the private jet. And that's really about it. You find out about like how, you know, maybe Nicki Minaj only eats half of each and every snack and never finishes a whole snack. Maybe you learn things like that, but you guys don't know that because you don't ride on private jets.
Yeah. You know, you can get it called Jet Smarter, that anyone like us could get a private jet going anywhere for like $200 each. You're kidding me. We should $200?
Yeah, it sounds like a great fucking deal. I know I trust that pilot. That failed fucking Uber driver. Yeah.
It's actually kind of cool that there is an app that, like when private jets have to like fly back to wherever their like airport is, they'll put it on the app like and go, hey, for $500, I'm ready to go to San Francisco for 12 people. Up to 12 people, so you can just like...
Right now, the edible guy is like, I thought I was the sponsor of tonight's show. No, private jets. Turns out you can get higher on a private jet than you can on Sherman's Gourmet cookies. Guys, let's jump right into the episode. We have a lot of fun shows coming up. I'm in Chicago this weekend, Portland coming up. Go to TonyHitchcliffe.com and buy tickets to my future live shows for those of you that are watching live right now. on U Street. And we're going to be in Ohio, back home.
And Pittsburgh on Thanksgiving weekend. Yeah. And Death Squad Secret Show Wednesday with Don Herrera and a bunch of other guests.
Fun stuff coming up, but first, shall we Monday night? Another amazing episode of Kill Tony. Here we go. Every single week, I have two of the funniest comedians in the world come on this show. This week is absolutely no different. From The Tonight Show, Comedy Central, two of the best comedians, two of my best friends, and two of the funniest writers in the entire world. I give to you the great Jason Galern and Benji Aflalo. Yeah! Jason Galern, Benji Aflalo, two of my favorite comedians in the world. Two of the guys with worst vision. Thanks for joining. Welcome back. Like both of you have been before tonight. Like that for me. I've been on this a few times.
Yeah, I'm happy to be back with Benji because I cannot be an asshole. I'm an asshole, but I can't be an asshole to any comedians. And Benji definitely can. So this is like very good. This yin yang.
I don't think I'm an asshole.
But you can't be.
You could be. I'm just trying to be honest, say what comes to my head. That's right. And that's what we're all trying to do.
Well, I just told the guy, so I know a guy, if he comes up, I'm like, I can't be an asshole to him because he's going to say I'm lower than me. I'm like, well, I tell him. And he said, just tell him to quit.
Yeah.
So I said, okay.
Yeah, there's no. I don't believe in too much like scene. I'm pretty respectful of just other comedians in general, but just because you've been doing it a long time doesn't mean.
I think that supersedes that. For me, like anyone older than me, I think the Japanese have it right. I think respect your elders, but we'll see what the fuck happens.
Guys,
I can't
obviously, Jason indulged in some of the Sherman's Gourmet cookies before the show. He's talking nudism before the show even begins tonight.
We'll see what happens. Maybe I'll be a fucking joke.
Live audience, are you ready to see this crazy shit? Every week, over 50 comedians sign up for the chance to do 60 seconds. They're all scattered behind you. They're picked, they get 60 seconds of stage time. Comedians, you know your 60 seconds is up when you hear that sound of a kitty. Wow! Guess we're, all right.
You completely skipped the Pat asked the question thing, sorry.
I know, the Pat asked the question thing. Let's get a little beat to death. Pat, you have any questions for tonight's guest? Come on, no, ask a question. Ask a fucking question while Brian loads his soundboard that keeps crashing over and over again.
All right, Jason. What's your least favorite city and why?
My least favorite city?
This is why we haven't been asking questions. Comedians, there's that kitty. What's your least favorite city?
He's too positive. Well, we just talked about. He's too positive.
That's what angers you nowadays.
Yeah, he never gets angry.
No. I was just yelling at my kid about his fucking homework, so about an hour ago.
And you're a teacher, so that has to be like a real slap in the face.
Yeah. Well, he just wanted to just do it to get it fucking done. I'm like, dude, you go to a fucking great school, a lot of smart kids, I'm spending money, do your fucking homework.
Do people ever come up to you and be like, "Oh, it's Rob Halford from Judas Priest. Can I get your autograph?"
No.
Pat.
I don't have a least favorite city, but you're my least favorite comic.
Yeah. Oh, there it is. Set us up for that one. Horse of truth.
But I do love Priest, though, for the record.
Pat, what's your question for Benji? Try to dig yourself out of this fucking hole.
Okay. All right, Benji. Hey, I saw your Vimeo video. Oh, cool. Benji made a pilot with Lil Esther.
Loved it.
Yeah. Yeah. What's up?
Oh, Jesus. Oh, my God. Wow. That's the cat that lets you know that your time is up. Comedians, when you hear that after 60 seconds, wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Yeah, there it is. That's what it sounds like. So don't go over your time, or else we're going to have to hear that.
There's a rooster.
Yeah, wait. I'd like to answer his question of what's up.
Yeah.
Not much.
There you go. But yeah, Benji, going back a few seconds earlier in the podcast, answer the question.
What sound is that?
I went to Target yesterday with my mom.
Yeah. How was that?
It was awesome. She paid for everything.
You guys are rich. You still go to Target?
Well, this is what I was like, Mom, I need some knives. And she was like, let's go to Williams-Sonoma. And I'm like, we're going to go to Williams-Sonoma, you're going to get me two things. Let's go to Target and just fucking really hit it, get some Swiffers, hit all my marks.
Wow. How much did you spend at Target?
A lot.
Come on.
It was hard to say because she bought some stuff too, but I probably hit around $300 Target.
Whoa, that's impressive.
That's how rich people shop at Target.
That's like 4 cartloads.
I can take this
Target shit.
Sorry, I had to stand for that.
Wow, that's impressive.
Love hanging out with my mom.
Did you have your Mexican maid bring it all inside when you pulled up to the?
You know, I took so long shopping at Target that by the time I got home, the maid was gone.
Wow.
So now it's just piled up in a pile for her to get back there next week.
Fuck yeah. What's her name again?
Dolores.
What's the old one?
Yolanda.
What raised you?
Yolanda raised me, but Dolores is the one who. Yolanda's at my parents' house though, so now Dolores comes to me. She's the best. That's disgusting, dude.
Wow. Brian's over one. Guys, I pulled a name out of the bucket. Are you ready for the show or what? Your first comedian doing 60 seconds a night goes by the name of Mike Wesley.
How's everybody doing today?
Hey, Mike.
I only have 60 seconds. Last time I was on, I talked about my confidence. I asked my buddy the other day, what's a good way to become more confident? Pick my confidence from. He said, hit me with this one. It's like, you gotta fake it till you make it. I don't know what that means. You gotta really love somebody before somebody. Love yourself before somebody will love you. And I was like, hold on, man, buddy. Love's a pretty strong word. How about I just take myself to a movie or something and we'll see where it goes from there? I think I can wrangle that page up something like that. I've been thinking a lot about death lately. Now just on stage. Think about which one of my friends were going to die first. I hope it's me.
Fuck yeah. Mike Wesley. Well, why do you hope it's you?
That's the first part.
Okay, how does the rest of it?
I didn't want to go through the torment of losing my friends. I don't think they pissed me enough, so I hope they all died first. I hope more of them pretty well.
Dude, you're breathing pretty hard over doing nothing. You might get your fucking wish.
Where did you come from?
I ran up the stairs.
You were at the bottom of those stairs when I called your name? Yeah. What were you doing then?
Hugging a child
Trying
to
to get
death.
up here.
Like you just like bear hug a kid and just not let go and squeeze down. Yeah, you do look like you hug things till they die.
Yeah. Bunny rabbits and shit.
But dude, I'll let you hug me all night long.
You look like you love your mother's cooking.
I love all cooking.
See me? Yeah. What do you do for work, Mike?
Right now I'm answering telephones for clients like stuff.
It's where the whitest Indian I've ever seen.
I'm actually half Mexican.
Really? Huh.
Half Czechoslovak.
Wow.
So your parents fucked like in Little Armenia? I'm assuming that's where they met. That's where those people cross over.
You from LA?
Yeah, I was born in New York.
Ooh, nailed it, Benji.
Yeah. You did a lot of demographics. I used to be in real estate, so I know where the desirable tenants are and where they aren't. You know what I mean?
Yeah, why do you think you're so out of breath?
You just ran up the stairs.
You did a lot better than last time. That's like 8 stairs. I don't know. I mean, to still be out of breath is really like.
But he's like 20 of you. What if there was a comic who was always out of breath and that was his shtick? And he had to like run 2 miles and then get on stage and just so out of breath. You're like, is this guy gonna die? This is hilarious.
Well, I was okay, and then I heard my name, and then my heart started racing. And just got nervous. I didn't want to
Am I a monster?
I told you. You did a lot better than last time, but this time you were really depressing with the subject material. So it's like you're either nervous or you're nervous with depression. What happened last time? I half remember you on last time. Was it your first time on stage or something?
The last time it was my first time on stage.
Yeah. So how many times have you been on stage since then? Oh, nice. And that was what, about a month ago?
Oh. Yeah. The appliances have been fixing it. How many appointments have you scheduled? What your job do you stand on?
Who are the worst like appliance owners? Like if a Kenmore person calls you, are they the most annoying consumer? Or is like a Viking Range type person more annoying because they're rich? Who's the most annoying? General Electric consumers?
Companies I schedule for are mostly local, so the worst customers are definitely from.
Oh, the Bronx is
But
You're like, let me get a whirl, boy, you son of a bitch.
It's not their fault. The company that I schedule for out there, sometimes they just don't show up to appointments, and they just won't call people back. Like, I feel bad for them.
What's your next favorite thing to do other than doing stand-up?
I like to.
Oh my god.
This guy's adorable.
Yes. Yeah. Has it really been that long since you've been here?
Swing
I
dancing.
haven't been able to sign up for a couple of weeks.
When's the last time you went swing dancing?
Labor Day weekend, there was a big thing in
It was a big thing. You missed out.
It's a swing dancing
like
festival.
3,000 people.
Are you known as the most out of breath swing dancer? Or is there another one that just fucking like oxygen tank gasping for air, dancing with an oxygen
I don't have to talk when I dance, so most people don't notice that I'm out of breath. Most of them notice I'm sweating.
Did you get sweat stains in your zoot suit? Zoot suit joke, guys. Come on.
I think you seem like a really fucking nice guy, man. And I hope you don't really want to. You don't want to die, right? You want to live a long fucking life. See what happens.
I just wish that if I do die,
I think, what the fuck? You need to get out of swing dancing, man. It's leading you down a road of weird shit.
Are most of your friends swing dancers?
I have friends that swing dance.
They're not comics.
Mostly that joke is because I'm turning 40 now and I know much better.
It's fucking chatty back there. Shut up back there.
Is your life like the nerdiest? Like instead of Vince Vaughn and Jon Favreau, you're all just like hanging out, eating pastries and stuff, going out swing dancing.
Right. What's the craziest thing that's happened to you while swing dancing? You ever just been? Oh wow, jeez.
That's not so crazy. That happens a lot.
Does it really? Do you get a boner sometimes while swing dancing? Wow.
And you get a boner.
What's that called?
Balboa.
The Balboa? Holy
Balboa.
shit.
It's the dance they used to use the 30s and 40s on the West Coast, as opposed to.
Fuck yeah, for you swing dance connoisseurs, a little bit of history.
Pretty convenient to like the dance that makes you hard. I tend to be a connoisseur of the dick hard genre.
Do you guys ever get a boner doing comedy? Serious question.
Ever.
Do you?
No, not really.
I'd like to be that free though.
Yeah, that would be a lot of fun. I know sometimes I've had a boner and all right, I was gonna do a dumb joke, but I'm bailing out of it. Mike,
You're going soft.
yeah, exactly. It's true. Mike, when you've been dancing with a boner, do you think the girls notice sometimes? Or like, do they ever like scream or vomit or anything like that?
No, usually it's with somebody I'm pretty comfortable with, so I'll just adjust myself.
That's so nice. That's so nice. I'm sorry. You mean like a dude?
Fuck yeah.
I love this guy.
Everybody loves the apology shuffle.
I think I'm so non-threatening that they just don't.
Right. Again, you've probably got more odds than any comedian I've ever had on this show.
And that was mostly women. He's confessing that he boners on unsuspecting women. And he's so likable that the girls are like, "Aw."
Fuck yeah.
You You could sell something, man. You could sell, like,
I'm not a salesman.
I feel like you could be of something adorable. Right?
As long as I didn't have to talk to people one-on-one, okay.
Like, if you tried to sell me a muffin or a comforter, I'd be like, okay.
Do you have a whirlpool, or you just have to talk about them all day?
I don't have to sell anything. All I do is go. That's not good.
Is that why you want to kill yourself? Your job fucking sucks, or what?
I never said I wanted to kill myself.
You said you want to die.
I want to die.
Like accidentally.
I don't want to die soon.
Okay.
Well, the whole time versus music. Oh, I don't want to do that.
So it's a lot of older people. Older people, it's like the main swing. It's like bridge.
No, there's generations like all.
Doesn't it seem like swing dancers are also probably swingers?
Not as many as
Imagine being so lonely that you start swing dancing and then you meet people that all start dying. And then you're like, oh, God. I wanted a whole new happy life, and now all my friends
Have
are
you ever
dying.
been with an older lady on the swing dance floor, and all of a sudden you have a boner with the old lady, and she's like,
No? I haven't felt a boner since the Carter administration. Thank you.
No, there are some of the old ladies that dance.
oh, fuck yeah.
When did you get into it? Because it was hip for a while here in LA.
98.
Wow, you remember like
Still hip, really? Swing dancing? Oh, wow.
Just for the set, just to clarify, these are swing dancing or swinger parties? Because now I'm not so sure. You like got dancing women?
Like to 42.
Yeah, sex.
I love it, Mike. You should definitely talk about swing dancing a lot. Because that's something that's very near and dear to you, and I think that it's a very funny.
If I can find something.
Well, you can make fun of that idea because we all remember it when it was popular in the 90s during the movie Swingers and all that shit, scrolling at zippers, but we all kind of moved on, and you haven't. And that hasn't moved on. That's a good angle. And that's actually like a thing that you could talk about, like how you're like the last person to own that soundtrack still on CD or something.
It's been 20 years, and now I have a cherry poppin' daddy in my pants.
Wow. I don't even know what that means, but it sounds like it's smart.
It's a boner reference. There was a swing band in the 90s called Cherry Poppin' Daddy.
I think Redman played it last time.
Can we get you to dance a little bit on stage?
No, it's a harder dance.
I'll be the girl if you want to dance with me.
No, if I do it,
I took swing dancing in summer camp.
Look at this, look at them. Look at them and their fucking eyeballs, Mike. Don't look at me, Mike. Look at them.
no, I have no problem. Dancing with guys, but just it's not the right setting.
He doesn't want a boner on me.
It's like when you're a comedy. It's like when you say you're a comedian and somebody goes, "Hey, tell us a joke."
Wait, you swing dance with guys?
Do one move. You can do one dip with me, one spin.
Yeah,
Come on, one dip, Benji. Just dip, just a dip.
Oh, wait, what is this? It's music.
Next time I'm on, I'll bring somebody that we will dance with.
Oh, yeah. Come on, Mike, look, you're so lovable. All these people that have been awing you all night are now booing you. If you gave them 5 seconds, they would all have...
I asked you to stop before you started.
By the way, I have no idea what he just said because I was listening to Jason. Remember Mr. Nice Guy Jason, everybody? He just said, tell him that he has to fucking dance or he can never come back on again. I swear to God. So Mr. Nice Guy Jason.
Oh, let's see what he fucking said.
Well, what about a girl? Will a girl do one move with him? Maybe it's a man thing. Is there one girl who'll do one dip with this man?
Come on, is there a volunteer that's...
Okay, we got a hand there. She'll do a dip with you. One dip.
Better do it now, Ellie.
One dip. One dip. One dip.
It's about the people what they want. There you go.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. comedians come on stage before. Another piece of Kill Tony history. Mike Wesley. Follow him on Twitter at MikeQWesley. WESLEY. That was fucking fun.
Great job, Mike.
Thank you to our special volunteer. It's very ballsy. Thank you. So there we go. That's the way this thing is banging. Jason, you ever swing dancing before?
No, I have a few old stand-up bits about how fucking gay it is. I can't remember them now. I wrote it back before the shit started.
Do you guys have to go? Like, I went dancing once, because when that was popular, like, all the girls wanted to go. I'd actually do that once. I got a swing dancing patch and something.
All the truth is coming out now, all right.
Really?
Well,
Go karts and swing dancing.
Right.
That was my focus. I remember it being more like this. You know, like kind of that's it. Yeah.
Exactly.
I could show you my style. His is the boner kind. I know it. His just seemed like the mustard version. Yeah, I think this whole swing thing is a ruse. No, it's legit. What's that word? Whoa, I sound like that, everybody. You will not let us insult swing dancing. I'm sorry, Spotify and Apple Music doesn't have any swing music anymore. They just refuse to.
Brian, you do well enough.
Dude, if you had swing dancing in your back pocket, that'd be good. I probably have it somewhere. Oh, yeah. Redman's definitely one of those guys that, like, you know, waits until it's, like, the time to steal the whole night, gets in the middle of the dance floor, starts triple thing out. Yeah. We finally invite Redman to a wedding. He knows the tango. We're like, Redman, we never knew this idea. I learned it from Mike Wesley. Guys, I pulled another name out of the bucket. This comedian goes by the name of Jonathan Aru.
All right, Jonathan.
All right, yes, I'm wearing shorts. Take your notes. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. It's nice and free here. I appreciate the air. It's very good. Glad we have a meeting today. So, we got a new job recently. It's a good opportunity for me. I like to use their stuff up. So it's not straight back. Like, hey, I'm pretty good at this. Better. I'm homeboys at the open. Alright, Rob, one more. You mentioned 80 homeboys. Start up that map. Talk about those on the essays. Start that up. And lost. Comes in. He sees 80 of us stirring it together. He's like, Jonathan, what the hell is this? And I'm like, this is a gangster!
Holy shit. Wow. Oh, he flexes after that. He flexes. Wow. Holy fucking shit. That was amazing. Jonathan, do you think maybe you could swing dance your way out of this situation? It seems to be the only thing to win over a crowd tonight.
I'll dance.
No, it's okay. You don't get to. What's your story, Jonathan?
Well, I'm born and raised in San Fernando Valley.
Grandparents. You live with your grandparents?
I live with my dad, my grandfather. He passed away in June.
Is that how you got that jacket? there he is, everybody.
My mom got me the jacket.
I was gonna say, what do your homeboys dress like?
Do they also dress like 90s rappers on Laundry Day? Like your homeboys are like in FUBU, Tommy Hill. It is vintage. Like those are at least like 10-year-old shorts. Like this is like it's all slightly dated. It's pretty good what you're doing. Oh yeah. Oh, that's funny. You have tiny feet.
I'm a ninja.
You're a ninja?
Ninja, yeah. Yeah, I'm a ninja. If you're a ninja, you can't have big clumsy feet. That's not gonna work out.
Okay, Jonathan, how old are you and how long have you been standing?
I first did it in a comedy club in early 2015. I should say in a comedy club. The first time I technically did it was on the swings back then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. He seems to me like you really love fucking stand up, and I think you're gonna be doing it for a long time. Something tells me.
How old are you? 25.
25. So you're just gonna have to ditch. I mean, you're making shit up that doesn't make any sense. Like all that jokey joke bullshit has got to go. And the quicker you get rid of that, and you talk about your grandfather and your fucking where you come from. The faster you do that, the better off you'll be. I mean, that's it. Because I can tell you're probably a real deal comic. I'm feeling that. And you just get rid of the fucking horse shit you're just saying. You're good. Good advice.
Yeah. It is good advice. Have you ever started coding?
No, he hasn't.
Not a huge bag, so I've tried. I've done stuff in my
What do you
The answer is no.
What do you really do to make money?
I'm a petitioner.
What does that mean?
Like for ballot measures,
Okay, what do you do the other 11 months out of the year? Wow, he is a comic. Honest. And you live with your grandfather passed away. Was it because he walked in on you masturbating? Had like a sad heart attack?
Not him. Not him. My father has done that at one occasion. We never talked about it. It's probable he did. I can't confirm it, but I feel like
And so, what does your dad do for work?
he transports cars. It's a car short. People rent
a car.
Not a car. Well, it's a similar process on giving that, but it's through an agency.
I move money around.
So when your grandpa died, your dad was like moving into the house in cold water, getting out of the San Fernando Valley. Yeah.
No,
What's your background? Like, what's your mix?
well,
You look like a Jewish Mexican.
I am Jewish. I'm 31% Sephardic, which means my lineage is rooted in Spain. 31 is a
Cool. You don't gotta explain darky Jews to me, dude. And then what's the rest of you? So you're just a mix of people who don't respect women.
You have the face of like the kind of guy that gets into a few fights once in a while. Am I right? You get into about a fight a year?
Well, I only had one punch experience. Of course, I've been in like some pushing things. I feel like everyone's had that, but the actual punch was only thrown once when I was 7 years old.
Wow.
And I did not throw the punch.
Wow. Holy shit. Someone saw your feet and they're like, I'm gonna punch this guy. He's not gonna be able to do anything because he has tiny feet.
It's actually kind of funny. The guy, I don't know what it was. I might have messed with him. I don't think I was. You want a double sandwich? I just said yes, and my head was up against the board to sit on to change, and just punched my forehead. Just pushed into my forehead for like 3 or 4 seconds until the counselor told him to stop.
Wait, so he punched you and then just like stuck the landing? That's really fucking insulting. Right when you thought that it doesn't get worse than a normal punch to the face, you find out that somebody can just fucking leave it there. Fucking like push your head up against a wall afterwards. It was I'm surprised those eyebrows didn't just cushion it. That's amazing. Those eyebrows are like fucking, what do you call that, Chloe and Kim? That's incredible.
One substitute teacher I had recognized my last name, and he had a friend who was the same last name. I said, are you relative to this person? He said, yes, but I thought you had those blue eyebrows.
Right.
You go by that substitute, we call it blue eyebrows.
No, don't do that. Just do everything, say the whole thing like you just did, but at the end just go, gangster. your second favorite thing to do with stand-up comedy? Wow, a second shout out to masturbating. For those of you that, this is what you don't get on Last Comic Standing. There are answers like this.
You're a handsome guy. You look like a fucking piece of pussy or something. What's the
I'm gonna stack up on that to where my
By the way, let's stop for a second. I love the fact that you said that you had a feeling that I was going to ask the question of what your second favorite thing to do was, and with all that prep time, you're still sticking with masturbating.
Yeah, I mean, it's the most solid answer that I can give. I mean, there's a lot of things I like. Like, I used to like video games, but I don't really play those anymore. So
it's grown up. Did you tell by that? What you wear is very like masturbation friendly. You're basically wearing like the fucking masturbator's business suit right now. Mesh shorts, a white jacket that could just absorb without discoloring any finished product.
Let me point out.
Oh shit, there's more. What the fuck is that?
A little smiley face.
Show the audience, you moron, not us. That's a genuine stain, guys. What? Again, another thing that you don't see on Last Comic Standing. You have to go to a real gritty show to have a guy that proudly shows cum stains on his shirt.
That's not a cum stain.
On his nipples.
Come on me right now. Hashtag NBC.
I know who your swing dance partner was.
Yeah. Fuck yeah. Jonathan, it was nice meeting you. Come back anytime. Jonathan Rue, everybody. There he goes.
Great job.
Woo! Man.
Yeah, get a piece of pussy and talk about getting some pussy instead of that bullshit you're talking about. It's a quick fix.
Yeah, totally. Jesus Christ. Talk about anything other than stirring pudding for 60 seconds.
Exactly.
It's adorable, though. That's like, you know, when I very first started, I just had this rambling dog shit joke about pedestrians, like the punchlines. It's just like, pedestrians suck, right? It was just terrible. That sort of reminds me of it. I mean, I only did it like once or twice, and then I wrote new shit and started fucking murdering all the time. But you know, best of luck. Jonathan, you're not on Twitter, huh? None of that social media shit. Oh, Jesus. This guy just jerks off all day. That's pretty respectable.
Finally gets an agent. Agent's like, you follow a whole lot of whores on Twitter. Is this your brand?
I pulled another name out of the bucket. It's Victor Martinez.
Thank you.
Yo, Kill Tommy, how the fuck you doing? What's up, man? Nice to see you. I know what you're thinking. Is this some type of lesbian, transgender, fucking 2015 hybrid in between, not yet chopped off? You don't know, right? I'm actually Mexican, believe it or not. My parents don't believe it. I'm 2 feet taller than fucking both of them, man. It's weird. Like, Spanish was my first language for the first 8 years of my life. You know what? I grew up, I hit out a bunch of white girls. It's gone now. I can't even eat spicy food anymore. All I have a taste for is white girls and Starbucks. That's all I can handle. I'm a fucking disgrace, man. I know I'm Mexican, though, because I'm fertile, and I love the smell of fresh cut grass. So, you got that going for me. So I'm Mexican, man. They're shorter than me. They're brown. I love them, though, you know? I still remember Spanish when I'm really high, or like I'm talking to my mom on the phone or some shit. That's about it.
Wow, Victor Martinez. That's how it's done. Holy shit.
I miss you guys, man. This is fun. I was up here with Rob and David.
Oh, I remember that.
Remember I was wearing the iceberg shirt?
And now you're wearing a tortilla.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. That's amazing. I love what you did. You came out, you made fun of yourself, got everybody on your side, took away everything I was going to say.
I knew you were going to say that immediately.
Because that's probably everything that I said last time you were on, right?
Lesbian stuff.
So that's beautiful. And that's what's funny is like people think that when people get made fun of on this show, well, that sucks for media, but not really at all, because if it works, then it fucking works. It works for you. That's right. It's amazing. I love your stuff.
You're really good.
I fucking love you guys.
Hell yeah. It's so fun. How long have you been on stand-up, Victor?
4 years. I did it 3 years in Dallas and then a year out here.
It's so fun.
I did like 8 months ago.
That's great. I loved you had wraps in your front pocket.
I saw that too.
Immediately, yeah.
Very impressive. Did you smoke before your set tonight?
Every set. I've been high since I started.
This guy's the real funny deal.
People are real sober people. I don't like that.
Jason, you blew I think you're going to do really good at comedy on the last guy.
Really funny. You eat pussy, you smoke weed, I'm on your fucking side.
I appreciate it.
Love it.
Yeah, I thought you were really funny, dude. And that's cool that you put your blunt wraps away and didn't break. You didn't break, you still did. That part of his mind was doing material. The other part was like, I hope my blunts don't fall out of my pocket.
Yeah, no,
but you guys didn't notice. We did.
I would keep going with like the transgender bit. Not that you no, but like you can write, you can talk, it's funny, and then just keep going down.
Yeah, like, I'll bet you could even like pull off hooking up with one of those like hot lesbians.
Dude,
you know what I mean? Like you could just
she's probably a lesbian.
You can just go in there and she'll be like, oh my god, that's like the type of butch chick that I love. And then at the end of the night when you pull your dick out, it'll just be like, let's do this. It's like permanent strap on. That's when you could look at the beautiful girl right in the face and go, you wouldn't have wanted to eat my pussy anyway.
If I had one, no, you wouldn't. I wouldn't.
You didn't really want to eat my pussy.
We're lucky. Dicks are low maintenance. They really are.
Right, give a permanent strap on. Yeah. She's gonna love that shit. How is your sex life going? What is your story?
I mean, fuck like almost.
You're married?
No, basically 6 years.
Wow.
She's white?
She's a white girl. She's a blonde, white girl.
She moved here from Dallas with you?
Yeah, I dragged her out here with me.
Yeah, that's love.
What did she do for work?
She's a waitress down the bottom of the
That's okay. I like that you're pretending like you don't know what kind of pizza joint she works at.
Word to the wise, bring your girlfriend from a different city because they're all trash here.
Benji, born and raised in Beverly Hills. He knows it.
That's a horrible thing to say. Women from other places are fresh. They're not like LA shitholes. Like they want to have lived here their whole entire life. Or,
Benji's thing is, bring him from out.
Yeah.
I thought you went out.
No, I'm saying bring your girlfriends from other places because 98% of gold digging idiots.
Yeah.
Especially Texas girls.
Southern girls, yeah.
Yes.
Victor, what is your second favorite thing to see? All right, how about your third?
Watch TV, just veg out, just
really veg out. I really got that.
Yeah, eating.
Yeah.
With some celery sticks.
Enjoy myself if I'm not working.
What's the snack that you always buy in the
Spicy Cheetos.
Well, why are you answering for him? How do you?
He's Mexican.
Mexican, yeah, that's right. You're racist. No, it's ice cream, like fucking chunky ice cream, or like Oreos. I don't eat real fruit.
Right.
Chunky ice cream, like if your ice cream doesn't have pieces of stuff in it.
Yeah.
This is a waste of time.
Yeah, it's gotta have some big, like some shit in there. Just I don't know, peanuts. I don't know what they are.
Like the texture.
Yeah.
You go to Yogurtland?
No.
You gotta try Yogurtland.
That's too healthy, man.
Shout out to Yogurtland. I want to give a shout out.
Yeah, that's our first time we've heard that one.
Let's go get yogurt sometime. Why don't you guys go get yogurt? If you you really have never had a good time at a yogurt place? Have you been?
Yeah, I've been.
And you,
The coolest part about the yogurt is the shit on top.
that's what it is, yeah. You put some brownies and shit on it. I worked on this show, Nathan For You, and the pilot episode, they had food-flavored yogurt. That's my story. That's a great show.
Victor, what's your favorite plan?
Just keep doing this shit till I get famous, man. Just keep getting on this show and showing up, you know?
Well, like, what's like your main goal? Like, if you could do anything in the world, like, what do you just want to do stand up all the
Just
time?
stand up, entertainment, where people look at me and laugh. That's all I want. I want all attention, all eyes on me.
It's coming, homie.
Yeah, thank you, man.
You're great. You're great.
When I think about anything else, it sounds boring as shit. So, you know, just being a manager.
What do you do for money?
Uber driver, Uber and Lyft.
Get the fuck out of here, really? Wow.
6 months.
Fuck yeah, time flies. Craziest thing that's happened in your Uber?
I picked up a little white girl, right? Her name was Samantha. And she FaceTimes her homegirl, and then while she's FaceTiming her, she does a bump of coke off her iPhone. I'm in my back seat, and we're in an Uber pool on the way to pick up someone else.
Wow.
Yeah.
Did she at least give you 5 stars?
No. She probably could be.
Really?
I like this better. Big mustache, no back seat.
Yeah.
If
You do fist bumps instead of real bumps.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's just too mainstream, man.
Imagine how terrible the coke is that someone in Uber pool is doing.
Yeah.
That is the worst cocaine.
That's gotta be rough. Has anybody ever gotten into an argument or anything in the Uber pool? It's always
Bro dudes will do that.
Really?
We just gotta get out first.
Dude, we gotta go to Yard House first. No, we gotta go to CrossFit first. Yard House Wednesday.
So the chick that did a bump of coke off her iPhone in the backseat, did you say anything to her?
No, I just got back. I saw the whole thing in my review. I just got back.
What kind of car are you driving?
It's right now it's a Toyota Prius. Yeah, I'm real fucking California.
You know you're partying when you're doing blow in the Prius.
Prius is surprised. I thought the only thing green about you was your diabetic foot. So, guys. Oh, it's your weekly diabetic foot joke, everybody. There he goes, Victor Martinez. Funny as fuck. That's how it's done. Victor Martinez comes in, energy blazing, and just everything for 67. But yeah, one guy is going to kill himself. Sometimes the show gets too good. This looks like a new name. Put your hands together for Alan Peterson.
What's up, everybody? How y'all doing right now? Y'all good? I'm so happy to be here. For real, I just left my retail job. So glad to get the fuck out of that bitch. I work in a movie theater. And if you're ever in a movie theater, please do not complain about the fucking price, okay? I live with my mother. There's nothing I can do. Don't complain that it's more than the popcorn. If it was up to me, it would be $1,000 so I can get the fuck out of my mama crib. Just the other day, she came in while I was masturbating talking about, how do you use SoundHound? How do you use SoundHound? My dick is in my hand, Mom! I think you just hold it up like Shazam. Get the fuck out! Fucking ridiculous. Haven't had sex in 2 years? That's a goddamn shame. Maybe it's because I look like a broke-ass Kenan Thompson. I don't know. Thank you.
Wow! Another murder! Look at that serious look on his face right now. I love that. There's a look on his face like he just tackled somebody in the act. Like a mean look. I love that. Alan Peterson, you are legit. Your energy feels like you quit your fucking job like today. Like you just left it. You're like, I'm here to do stand-up comedy, motherfuckers. Yeah, oh, great energy. Yeah, 3 weeks ago, man, just got here from Michigan. Shout out to Detroit. Yeah. You don't have to shout them out anymore. They really don't give a fuck, and they don't have the internet anyway. They have no idea. They have no idea what iTunes is. They're never gonna hear this. If you were on local radio, I'd say you had a better shot at hitting a Detroit satellite than being on a successful internet show.
Comedy was going terrible, then I gave a shout out to Detroit, and things really took off.
So you were working in Detroit 3 weeks ago. And you quit your job at a movie theater in Detroit, and you said, I'm going to chase my fucking dreams in Los Angeles. Wow! This is my favorite type of story. Where are you living now?
I live on a couch.
Yeah.
Off of,
Yeah, that's the couch that everybody from the Midwest lives on when they first move out. Always in the valley. It's called Burbank. It's all the same. How's it going?
I'm just trying to hit open mics and point myself in the scene.
Yeah, you having fun with it?
I love it.
Yep.
Yeah, man. And yo, same way. I can't do it. You gotta make people laugh. So I'm bad.
Fuck yeah, you two are gonna be eating ice cream together. I can just feel it. You guys are gonna over 2 bowls of good old chunky goodness. Oh, is it gonna be glorious? Both talking about how hard you killed. Oh yeah, those other people, they just weren't as funny as us. It's gonna be amazing.
I do really want them to be friends, really bad.
Oh yeah, totally.
Let's see if they keep up that energy after 20 fucking years in this fucking place.
So, you were doing stand-up in Michigan?
Yeah.
So fucking cool. Bad rough neighborhood?
I'm actually, I don't know if you can tell from my suburban dialect.
Yeah.
I'm from...
That sounds good, Bobby.
I'm not from the hood. I'm actually from a suburb called West Bloomfield.
That's where the Jews live.
Yeah, bro. I'm telling them now.
Should have fucking told me too. I knew it. Yeah, we have a very, 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 very funny friend from Sandy Danto.
Oh, what? What's up? All right, West Bloomfield.
In fact, I used to sleep, to take a full circle, on Sandy Danto's couch.
Really?
Once I moved up from my older brother's couch, right over there, ladies and gentlemen, Donnie Hitchcliff. Special brother shout out, sitting right there, my real brother. And I'm not just saying brother because there's a black guy on the stage. That's my actual brother. Alan, yeah, your name is white.
My mom did that on purpose.
Alan Peterson.
Alan
Gerard? Oh yeah. She hit it right there in the middle name. Alan Poindexter Peterson.
We're moving in with Jews. You can have a white name. This is how it is. Fine, you can have a black middle name.
But yeah, Alan, what's your second favorite thing to do for fun other than stand-up comedy? What's your hobby you go to?
I just listen to hip hop content.
That's fun. Who have you seen recently? Oh shit! Jeez, one black guy finds out you're from the suburbs and you're fucking done, bro. This fucking guy's like, you don't listen to hip hop, bro. You don't know. So funny, man. So funny.
I've been getting it my whole life.
So what kind of hip hop are we talking about? Vanilla Ice, Backstreet Boys. What do you consider hip hop from West Bloomfield?
I was in comments on Luke Kweli, Yasin Babes, and I most definitely I like underground shit.
Black guy.
Chance the Rapper.
President Black Guy. What do you think? Is that the thumbs up?
You listen to Waka Flocka Flamin'?
Oh shit!
It happened that quick. Fucking listen to Fetty Wap and shit. Maybe you should come my way. That's some shit.
Holy shit! Alan Peterson just tagged a gunshot. That's incredible. I love that. Just fucking riding the gunshot's momentum.
That was the most gangster moment of his life, just a fake gunshot.
Street cred advantage, Alan Peterson. Fuck yeah. Even your Twitter handle's white as fuck. AGP, the funny man. I love that you keep looking up at him to see how hard he's laughing.
All black people, whenever we're in a room, we gotta make sure we see each other. There's a lot of white people who are like, you alright? You good?
Yeah. But seriously, though, I bet you don't see that one up against that wall right there. Am I right?
I actually do want to look at my face.
No, look, you still don't see him. You think I'm fucking around. That one.
Oh, what up? All right, okay, hi. We here, right?
That'd be a funny podcast.
You got Doc from the store? Guy working a lot tonight? Doc's from Detroit.
Doc? Oh, no.
Oh, wow. Okay.
I know Trey.
Trey is here. Yeah, I don't know Trey. You know, there's lots of great accounts from Detroit. So.
But I just love highly want to.
Podcast idea: black guys getting to know each other.
We have
like just white person being like, "We'd love for you to get to know each other," and then they'd have to sit there and talk.
No, Doc, right down there. Comes for sure from Detroit. Great dude. Tell him something on the way out. For sure.
He's not from the nice part of Detroit.
I feel like you have a lot of gangster moments. I feel like when you quit your job, it was like you're half baked. You were like, fuck you, you're cool, fuck you, I'm out.
Yeah. Sometimes you gotta, I can put that black on as long as I don't do the voice. You know what I mean? Like it's like bass. You know what means up my glasses.
The day that you quit the movie theater, like, was there did you do something wrong and like resigned on the spot? Like, I know, like, you know, oftentimes when I quit a job, it's also like I'm like about to get fired, so I'm like, yeah, I quit. You know, was it that type of thing? Like, were you talking in the movie theater or something like that?
I do talk to movies, but no. I actually just was like, fuck it, I'm 24, gotta chase this dream. I'll see y'all later. Yeah. 2-week notice.
Like, yeah, was it like a movie that inspired you? Was it like, Tyler Perry's Medea or something like that? Where you like, movie later?
Yeah, no, it wasn't that at all. I just knew I had to be in LA. I had a lot of friends out here, and I wanted to do the store.
But yeah. Alan, I really like your style, man. Welcome to the LA comedy scene. And you know what? You're just white enough to be one of my new black friends. So, welcome to the family, Alan Peterson. Anything else for Alan, guys? Alan Peterson. Great, Alan. Comedy still debut. Great, yeah. Welcome to LA, dude. The Michigander gets played off with a little of that sweet fucking AGP the Fun Man. That's his Twitter handle. It's long as fuck. So follow him on Twitter. AGP the Funny. Alan Peterson. That's fun. Yeah. You guys remember anything dumb you used to do when you like very first started? Like any joke or something in particular you think you did?
I got so many.
You're very experimental.
I got so many weird shit, man. My first joke was like a 3-minute joke about having 29 children with Nicki Minaj, and I like named all the kids, like Double Dribble, JJ Abrams. I had like names for all the kids. I used to sing this song called Ding Dong Party, where I'd be like, woo, woo, woo! Oh shit! It's a ding dong party! Bounce, bounce, bounce. It was like, I just.
And you're right, that was stupid as fuck.
Hey man,
I really gave you a big beach ball and you hit it out of the park.
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to do a bunch of dumb shit that never got a laugh. Here's some of it right now. That was beautiful.
I used to play in a cow suit. I used to do all sorts of dumb shit.
I think you should bring back the cow suit.
No.
Fuck yeah. Did you guys have an answer for that?
Now they're boring.
I mean, I had that.
Whoa!
I did.
Shots fired from Pat Reagan.
I used to all the time. I had like 10 minutes of retard bits in like 95, 96. Just straight retard bits.
And now it's like, what, 7 minutes of retard bits?
7. I've fine-tuned my fucking target. But I look back now, it's like a different time. But yeah, no, like straight fucking hard, rude, mean.
You had like, that was like the thing back then. Like, retards were like the thing. There was no like transgender or like, you know, movie theater shootings and stuff like that. It was just like retards just rolling around.
So you were like a hard R comic. R stands for retard.
Yeah, I mean, I still do a fucking I still do retard bits, but not as
The
hard.
best retard bits.
Yeah, you know, set up punch retard. But yeah, when you start, like I was telling your boy, it's like you look back and you write yourself out of that shit.
My shit was always dope. Yeah, Benji always owned it. Guys, let's jump back into the bucket, shall we? We're on a street right now, and anything can happen. Swing dancer. It could be a masturbator. It could be a giant 14-year-old lesbian. It could be anything. Ooh, we know this guy. He gets pulled out of this bucket quite a bit. Last week he got pulled out of the bucket and he talked about a visit to the psych ward that he had 10 years before. And it was pretty damn compelling. It was a really interesting piece of work. And he's here again. Put your hands together for Dennis Wilson.
What's up?
What's up, dude?
Some guys who a lot of their 14 quarts already, and they didn't even fucking girls and shoes and shit up on nothing. 14 quarts, man, 14 quarts. No red band is worried about that. 14 quarts.
What the fuck?
Okay, come on.
That's all you got is 14 chords? You just keep repeating 14 chords? Give a shout out to Red Band in the middle of it?
14 chords.
Just make us all picture buckets of cum for a moment, and then you're going to say, that's it, I'm out of here.
He just pumped us.
Buckets of cum, buckets of cum. Good night, everybody. Thank you.
I feel like it's my duty to tell guys that, because a lot of guys talk about masturbation all the time. You only got fucking 14 quarts.
Yeah. I'm thinking of like milk cartons, full of cum, and then that's just like a fact, though. Like, what was it?
I read that. Okay, look, everything I always talk about sex.
You read this book today?
No, I read that book a long time ago.
A long time ago.
Yeah.
Is his set still going? No. I feel like he just follows Uber facts or whatever, and he's just like, yeah, that's my material now. Yeah. I got one thing to say.
No.
14. What do you want to talk about? What did you want to do last week? What is it?
I was at the co-ed mental institution.
Why?
I had, it's kind of like, I did 72-hour, supposed to do a 72-hour hold, and I passed the hold, but they
We went through this last week,
yeah,
and it was a runaround. He would not tell us why he originally got put into the psych ward. So, why? Go for a 7. Oh, just listen to last week. Let's go to this joke. So the joke is that we do 14 quarts of cum. That's the joke. A fact about cum is the joke that you were trying to do.
Yeah.
So the joke's for you.
Well, it's kind of like a crowd to see. Some guys like to see.
How many loads is that? I would say that's 100 loads, half quart. That's 200 loads a quart. All right. You know what's crazy about this?
3 times a day.
Unlike previous things that have happened tonight, I actually did see this on a recent episode of Last Comic Standing. Everybody was talking about 14 quarts of cum. No, definitely not, Dennis. I'm fucking with you. No, they didn't. That's not the new thing. 14 quarts. Let me tell you something about this joke. You ready? 14 is like the unfunniest number. Stop. Secondly, quarts, and completely one of the least funny units of measurement. And then semen, unless it's fucking like great, you just have people picturing semen.
guys don't really like semen, and girls, you know, they have enough semen in their lives to be picturing buckets at a comedy show.
No one found this useful.
Dennis, I think we're about to put you into another 72-hour hold. If you're expecting the audience to respond, oh yes, that's useful information, then I don't know. We might have to. There's a guy in the back that has this jacket wants to try on.
Dennis, we want to hear you talk about yourself and your life.
How much cum do you think you've produced? Oh, do you have any kids? Your daughter.
She's 14, of course. See, there we go.
Dennis.
We're getting into something.
You know the.
Good. I think I'm doing good.
Say what?
You haven't.
Jesus.
I
You don't seem like a dirty guy. Like you talk about points of cum. I don't feel like it suits your personality. You don't.
I mean, a couple making out up there. Dennis Wilson, when he's going crazy. You
know, you know how fucking kindergarten.
How old was your daughter when you went to the mental institution?
She was 8. I already did the math on it. And decided it was so sad to not go back and cover it.
There's a lot of mental illness and fun comedy.
Yeah.
You know. That's probably fucking true.
Well, let's just go back to the last episode on that.
Well, can I say that
Yes.
Dennis is the dude who I said I just was bullshitting backstage. Love D, old friends, been doing a long fucking time, and was always funny as shit back in the day. Always. Dennis is before, you know, your time, anybody up here. So my question is, you've always been hilarious. Have you been even say straight? Did you say fucking quit? You did stop. For how long? Wow, what a trip. Well, the thing is, it's like, you know, like this club. Without her, okay, they brought you back or what? That's cool. That's cool. But, you know, you can always go back to fucking stand-up, but, you know, it proves it's the hardest thing. I'm convinced stand-up is the most difficult thing in the fucking world. Because if you're not doing it, you're not on your fucking shit. Whether it's a week, 2 weeks, or whatever. So I'm just going to tell you, Dennis, it's always been funny as shit, always cool as shit. So
it's true. Stand-up is the hardest thing. Second hardest thing, Mike Wesley's dick. Dennis Wilson, everybody.
All right, D.
Another black guy with a white name, for those of you keeping track on your Kill Tony bingo cards. Another black guy with a white name, Dennis Wilson. He's on Twitter at DJ Sunset Boulevard.
He had a bit of Jeopardy bit. Black dudes on Jeopardy. I still remember it was fucking funny as shit.
Oh, really?
Probably
Do you remember
ripped
that?
off 1,000 times. Yeah, but he has to.
Come here and do it real quick.
It's great. You're gonna kill.
Hurry up, Dennis. Come on, this isn't fucking.
It's a legendary Comedy Store bit.
Come on,
bring him up.
Dennis Wilson, ladies and gentlemen.
Don't think we need black gang shows. Every time you see a black person on a gang show, what's the first thing you do? Hey man, look, nigga on Jeopardy. All niggas don't belong on Jeopardy. Every time there's a black guy on Jeopardy, he spends the whole night doing this.
There it is.
Fuck yeah.
That joke is racist now. In 97, it was fun. You're racist. Good shit, dude.
Guys, let's jump in the next part of the show. We have 2 regulars that do a brand new minute every single week, whereas everybody else gets pulled out of the bucket. These 2 have a locked-in spot. There was 2 girls that did it every single week for 2 years, and they recently moved on to another level of the Comedy Store and an entirely different show. So, and we started with 2 brand new regulars. This is about our 6th or 7th week on them, and it's super exciting to see the stylings of these 2. One of them is 19. The other one is always nervous. And let's start with her. She just got to open up for Adam Sandler and David Spade and Rob Schneider last week. It was an amazing set. She's brand new. And she is one of our favorites. And Tony, put your hands together for the stylings. Nervous and adorable, Melissa Esslinger. All right, Melissa.
So I want to do an impression of Ellen. Yeah. Dreams. I got pain. That one, but I want to tell you guys that at one point, the government used morphine as medication for children to go to sleep with. They called it baby cry no more. It's kind of like when you, I'm sorry, no I'm not. I'm sorry, LA's hard to live in because like it's always busy and there's nowhere. So like once I went to the beach and then I put on white noise so I could listen to the sounds of the ocean while I stared at it. And that's it.
Fuck yeah, Melissa Esslinger. You're so likable. You're so awesome. You know, you can just like move on to the next joke instead of saying, that's all I have for that one subject.
What's the white noise joke? What was the white noise joke about? I didn't really understand anything about
Because
that.
people are loud and annoying even at the beach.
Yeah.
Right. So the real sound of the ocean is just no sound at all.
Or you have to like
You listen to ocean sounds.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. I think you have to hit that right on the head.
Yeah.
So I listen to ocean sounds on iTunes while at the beach. Because that's the only way for the ocean.
Yeah, because white noise isn't the ocean. White noise is like pumpkin spice lattes and stuff like that.
Because it's wait, everybody hold. You have to, what is white noise, Brian?
Pumpkin spice latte.
What the fuck does that even mean?
White noise. What?
Oh, wow. 2 guys are high enough to understand that. Okay, I got you there.
Did you watch the Colbert Report?
Now, at one point, you apologized, which is becoming one of your, like, that's basically your get her done, is, I'm sorry. Nobody, you know.
It's a really bad film.
You're so quiet, and the whole time you're like, with the microphone, you don't have to think with the microphone, the whole time you're like,
Yeah, we have to do, like, an intensive, we're going to do, like, an intensive warfare with you.
Yeah.
No more touching the microphone.
Pull it out from the sand and pull it.
We're going to have to steal your soul from you. You've had too many fun, easy sets.
Yeah.
When you do a regular set in front of like a real audience, do you address how nervous you are at first? Is that the first thing you do?
If I'm shaking like this, yes. Otherwise,
Not enough. You are correct that it's not acknowledged enough that she's nervous as fuck. Like it should be the first minute of your set at least.
What was the first joke that you did today?
the impression of LA.
Yeah, what happened there?
Jesus Christ. What are you going to do, meet her?
Well, no, because she kind of ended it. Remember, she kind of ended it. She's like, that's all I have to say, I guess, about that.
Right.
You kind of didn't really have an end to that.
Well, it did. It was working. You were working beats on it, and then at the end, you just said that's all that you have on that.
Honestly, like sometimes I'm trying to think. I've never done like that. Wasn't even really the story we had about, but it's the closest.
Dude, she's so funny, so cute. Like she's gonna blow by everybody. And
Yeah.
then, blow everybody. that one, but
What is that? Is this that kind of show, Tony?
No, it's not.
Jesus.
Your nervousness will be fine-tuned, Melissa, and you'll be your quirky, fucking, weird, cute, hot, sexy, funny thing. And then, for sure.
You're wearing a Wheel of Fortune. Did you go on that show?
No, I like it because
Do people hand you clothes because you're always shivering? I have an idea.
Yeah.
There's a moment when a comedian gets on stage, some of us who don't use a microphone stand, and you grab the microphone and put it to the side of the stage and come back to the center of the stage. I wonder if that would be an interesting exercise to her because it's sort of an assertive moment.
Yeah, do it without the mic?
Well, you get on stage, you grab, you put the mic behind you and you get on stage.
That drives me fucking crazy. I don't
this
know.
is actually the only second time I've done it.
Wait, what drives you crazy?
People, when they put down the mic.
I'm saying that you move it to the side. You have that moment when you move it to the side.
Oh, speaking to the mic.
I'm saying that would be helpful for you if you took the microphone out of the stand, put it to the side, and stood in front of you.
Yeah, just double handing the microphone and just holding on for dear life.
Have you tried? He's right. Have you tried to do that?
That's what
Like,
you usually do.
Give me a fun exercise. That looks better.
Fun fact for those of you in the room watching the show right now, Melissa is the only person who you've seen tonight on the show that is currently up for adoption.
She seems like a battered chihuahua, like in an LA shelter.
Isn't it adorable? One of the coolest things about Melissa is that, and which I absolutely love, is like she tags all the time to me and Brian, and I believe Josh as well. And it's like we just all text now. Melissa's adorable, and she's just a texter.
She called me the other day.
I can actually.
I was on the road for like 12 hours.
I never answer phone calls when she called me. And then I text her back, like, what's up? And she's like, oh, I'm just very happy and excited. I want to talk to you about it.
Yeah. It's like the opposite. That's awesome. It is. It's so true.
I love one.
Yeah.
You've clearly been like abused or something. I wonder, like, do you have any tics? Like, if someone turns on a vacuum, do you stab somebody? Or like, is there anything where the nervousness turns into rage really fast?
What else makes you nervous? The dark.
So my guess is someone hiding in the bathroom like a friend to scare you. That doesn't go over well. Has anyone ever done that to you? Like you're around the corner and like, boo.
My dad used to do that yesterday.
And you what? Cried for 3 hours more?
No, I saw him before he even jumped out.
Oh, okay. Seems like you're like bat hearing, like sonar. You keep like turning your head like you every time you hear like a noise.
I don't tune things out.
You don't tune things out, so it constant stimulation is just like ADHD.
Yeah. Like imagine a TV store with all the channels on it. That's my brain.
Yeah. Nice. What did you do as a kid besides watch Clockwork Orange?
How'd you know? I did a lot of stuff.
Were you nervous as a kid?
Yeah. Usually. I mean, actually, I was probably more confident. I don't know.
Did your parents keep you in a pet carrier when you were a child? And like sometimes they would unlock the gate and you would crawl out?
Were you Harry Potter's sister who was also kept in the cupboard?
Okay, guys. What have we learned here tonight is that Melissa is completely adorable and super likable. And once you stop apologizing, the biggest laugh that you got was when you said, "I'm sorry, no, I'm not." But then you apologized again right afterwards. Yeah, you did.
That's a funny tag. I'm sorry, no, I'm not. So genuine. I'm sorry, I'm not sorry. We literally saw you go from not being sorry to not being sorry. Maybe try have you ever taken an improv class?
I don't quit things often, and I actually did quit my improv class.
This is sir. There you go.
Why do you go?
I think would be a good exercise for you, something that helped me in improv is adding information. After you told us what you were thinking after you quit that joke, that was really interesting to hear. Just the same way you're I'm sorry, no, I'm not is interesting to hear. And since you're clearly so overcome with your emotions, I think just you can let people in on what's going on. Like, I'm not trying to joke because I thought you were funny. But if you're nervous to see to the point where you need to bail on a joke midway, letting us know what's going on internally is probably going to be pretty funny because we see you abandoning you.
Anything that you talk about internally, that's why you got the biggest laugh off sorry, not sorry. Is because you were actually, instead of us just seeing your nervousness, you were actually telling us about it, letting us in on it. So that's going to be a huge trick to you using your nervousness to your advantage.
Have you ever drank a lot before a set?
Drink a what?
Drink a lot. Don't.
Yes, whatever
Try
you
it.
do, don't. No, do not listen to Brian.
I need all
do
of
not.
my facts. I don't know. I would love to see you drunk next week.
Do not listen to him. That is not true.
Let's just see what happens.
See, LA
talk.
That's what the people want next week, is for her to just be vomiting and crying at the same time.
I'm talking a good 6.
She said she almost threw up tonight because she couldn't remember
Yeah,
the
right,
joke.
because of nerves. And guess what alcohol does is it gets rid of your nerves. And it's really interesting to see what you do.
No.
She would piss herself if someone used a pencil sharpener. It's like she can't handle it.
Maybe you went on stage with headphones that were playing white noise, and then you went like that.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's the stylings of Melissa S.
Brian
Weiss, get drunk, do heroin, and kill it next week.
Brian the snake.
Guys, your other regular, just from a 3-week hiatus, she went to London and Paris and a bunch of new places. She's 20 years old. Put your hands together for the great Ali Makovsky, everybody. There she is! Can I make fucking noise?
Just got back from London. Also, a little bit hurt by the group text thing, but that's okay. I was in London, which was cool, and I noticed outside of my window there was like a parade happening on the street, and I was like, this is so cute. Like, just this little parade, everyone's walking by, and I realized after that it was a riot. However, in London, they don't have guns, so everything is just so much happier there. Your jokes suck. I was also in Germany, which is pretty cool. I'm better than all of you. I've traveled. I was in Germany, but I hate when Jewish people and German people meet. Like, they think it's some big deal. You know, like, oh, what's going to happen now? It's like nothing. You guys have been denying it for so long. Oh, fuck me, you know? That's it.
Fuck yeah. Ali Makovsky, bringing that London, German thunder. Let's talk about your trip.
Missed you.
Oh,
How was it?
it was great.
By the mics?
No, I did some shows, though. It was dope. Good shows.
So, in these riots in London, what weapons are they using?
None. They're just like there. They're so happy about everything, but at the same time, they're like so enraged.
So, was it like a soccer riot?
No, I did see England lost to Australia in a rugby match, but everyone was just so drunk that they were like, it doesn't matter.
That's like the whole thing. Everybody's just drunk there.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
That's fun.
So,
Anything else happen?
went to Chipotle because I like to really live it up.
That's right.
Well, did you meet your boys?
Yeah.
In Europe?
I did.
Yeah, any cute German boys?
No.
British boy.
What was the nationality of your favorite boy that you met?
He was American. I'm so lame. Yeah.
Wow. You ate Chipotle and fucking American?
Yeah. Are you sure you just didn't go to fucking San Bernardino or something? Like, you could have done that very easily without 15 hours of flying.
Yeah.
That's so fun. What's the most, like, different non-American thing that you did with her?
The most different non-American thing. Oh no. The toilets there are pretty chill. They flush from the back and the front, and I was like, I'm shitting all the time now. You can watch this happen.
But yeah, well, you're also
Especially, you gotta use them.
Absolutely, right. So when you say it's just the back and the front, what does that mean?
Oh,
Two
yeah.
holes?
Yeah, it's like a threesome of joy. It's the best threesome I've ever had.
Well, wait,
Also, the only, but that's besides the point.
Wait a second. So when you say 2 holes in the toilet,
Yeah, one from the front, one from the back, and then, just woo!
I think this would be that's like more of a PowerPoint presentation, perhaps.
I mean, if we had a screen, I would get it ready.
Yeah.
It'd probably be funnier than my set,
You mean a bidet toilet combination?
No ass. No.
Toilets have 2 holes?
Well, they don't have 2 holes, but there's water coming from the front, there's water coming from the back.
Oh,
and then
that was amazing.
Are we done?
Allie, it's hard to describe a toilet. Allie, it was good. Another fun set from Allie. Everybody.
Welcome back, Allie.
Follow the 2 regulars on Twitter and Instagram, Allie Makovsky and Melissa Esslinger, all one word for both of them. Join us. Guys, for Brian J. Evo, ladies and gentlemen, look at out of nowhere, it started length, and then me, ice cream cone, a special ice cream cone edition. Guys, what are you promoting? Jason Galern, you're on Twitter. Jason Galern, hilarious. Benji Aflalo, anything else? Check out Benji's pilot with
yeah, it's great.
Yeah, the link's in my Twitter if you guys want to watch it.
I tweeted it as well.
Thank you for doing that.
Yeah,
thanks to the both of you.
Check it out and tell your local TV channel that you want to see that pilot as a TV show.
Like, how many laugh out loud jokes? Like, I laughed hard like 5-7 times.
Jason, anything else you want to promote?
No.
Patty Reagan's on Twitter at Patty Reagan. That's our episode. Thank you, live audience. Thank you.
Good to see you.
Guys, welcome to another fun Monday night. Welcome to Kiltony. I'm Tony Hitchcliffe. This is Brian Redband, everybody. Hi. Together. We're all one big happy family tonight. Keep it going for the great Pat Reagan on the 1s and 2s. And Ryan J. Evel, the howl artist, who's going to draw a picture. He's got a blank sheet of paper right now, and he draws every single episode, starting drawing this episode. Who knows where it'll end up, right? This is the Kiltony family, guys. Welcome, everybody. It's a fun little Monday night. There's still, for some reason, it's like an open patch on this side. If anybody slammed up in that upper deck wants to take a seat. It's like a fire hazard here, but for some reason there's empty tables. So kind of shy people. Really shy people. Figure it out, people. Anyway, welcome to the show. We have hundreds and hundreds on Periscope and the thousands on Ustream watching live right now, as they do every single Monday night. You're their live audience. You're their voice. So fucking let it rip tonight. Will you, live audience? And for those of you that are watching the stream and listening live on the podcast, just know that we're announcing right now that Sunday, November 29th, and Friday, November 27th. Look at that. Backwards promoted. 29th and the 27th of November. Death Squad's coming home to the great state of Ohio, everybody. It's our for a couple years.
Yeah, Friday, November 27th will be in Pittsburgh. Ohio will be there Sunday, November 29th, the day after the Ohio State-Michigan game. And big announcement, Kiltony, that we're bringing Kiltony to both of those cities before the shows.
Kiltony live. There's the music for you, if you didn't believe it. So it's double shows. We do an episode of Kiltony, and then we do stand-up comedy. That's 2 separate shows, but you can buy a combo and go to both fucking shows.
Yeah.
So we'll go ticket to one or the other.
Yeah, it's great for all the comics in Ohio and Pittsburgh that always want to hear Kiltony. We're coming to you.
Yeah, so that's going to happen. I'm also going to Portland and Atlanta and Nashville, San Francisco, and Sacramento. So look for those dates. They're somewhere. Fine, guys. Anyway, back to the show. This is going to be so much fun. Pat Reagan, you're back with us. We're done promoting our dates. How are you doing?
I'm doing good, man.
I love it. Is that mic on?
Yeah, I'm doing good. I feel like the solar panel in Joshua Tree.
How was the pre-show music tonight?
It was good. It was good. I just played straight songs. I didn't talk.
Straight songs?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
In that shirt? Guys.
Are you saying that my songs have homoerotic undertones?
Yeah. Yeah. All your songs are about fucking some guy Greg's dad.
Yeah.
I noticed that always pops up.
Is that all boy Catholic school up here?
Fuck yeah. Guys, Pat's on the ones and twos all night. He's the band leader. We're locked in every single week. I have two of my funniest friends who are the best comedians in the world on this show. You've seen everybody on this show. And if you've watched every episode, you've seen these two guys before as well. Monsters, two of my favorite people in the world. You know, ABC's Mixologies, upcoming showtimes. I'm dying up here. Many unbelievable fucking commercials. Such funny guys. And they're back. Put your hands together for the great Andrew Santino and Sancho Yocolano. Hello. Welcome back. Yes. Good Italian boys. That's what's happening up here tonight. It's very Italian names. Santino.
Yeah,
hello.
Hi. Good. I didn't find anything homoerotic about your stuff. It sounded normal and clean to me. I liked all of it. Yeah, I related to a good portion of it. It's genuine. That's all.
Been Greg's dad before.
Yeah, Mark. Greg's dad, Mark.
Is that true?
It's Jeff. Greg's dad's Jeff. And then Greg's grandpa's Chad. I'm writing more songs about Greg's grandpa.
Does somebody fuck
the
Chad?
works? I fuck Chad.
You get to fuck all of them.
Chad loves eating bud. That's his thing. Just in the works, guys.
If he's a grandpa, he's probably one of the original Chads.
Yeah.
One of the first people ever.
I'm just saying, it seems like a fairly new name. Sandro, what the hell's up, buddy?
Not much. Just I woke up and decided to put down.
Yeah, look at it. That's exactly what it looks like.
Yeah, I'm awake, guys.
Fuck yeah. You guys have done the show. Audience, welcome. Pat, do you have any questions for tonight's guests?
I didn't prepare anything tonight.
We didn't really do much. So, let's see.
Have you ever prepared anything?
Yeah, wait, you prepared those in the past? Yeah, I've written questions down and emailed them to myself. Really? Yeah, the email subject line 18 questions.
Okie dokie.
I think we could probably easily mimic his normal questions of the week pretty easily.
It is pretty simple, right? Like, your favorite salad dressing.
You ever looked at yourself while going poop, and then I looked in your skirt mirror of your father, and then you felt yourself, and then you went out? I have a serious question. Okay,
I'm just outraged with between me and Pepper.
In order to be a successful comedian, people will have to want to be around you off stage as well as on.
I think it makes it easier. So you don't drive people away with terrible personality. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I never talked to anybody off stage. Although there's a lot of people that are. And what was a successful comedian?
Yeah, I don't know.
Maybe. I mean, kind of. There's a lot of guys that are successful that are shitheads off the stage.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So I guess no, not really. Why is that the plan?
I'm just thinking. I'm like, I don't connect with people like interactively enough. So I'm like, I'm gonna move away from performing.
Is it like making music, like Asperger's, like social anxiety?
No, it doesn't matter. I was just wondering what you guys are thinking about that.
It's not specific to you.
Guys, I've been waiting for a long time to get rid of the question part of this show. It stalls the front end of the back end, and tonight, it's funny because I sort of just wanted to bail out on it a couple weeks ago, but I just wanted to give it one more chance.
I like bailing out on questions.
So from now on, we know why it's just for the guests, because every show does that. It gets just slow, no matter what. So we're not doing that anymore. So congratulations. By the way, this is Kill Tony, episode 127. You're watching the beginning of right now. And in 124 of those episodes, we asked the guest a question. Whoever the sideline person was would ask the guest a question. You were the last audience ever to see that be part of the show. Congratulations. That's it. The retirement of the pre-show questions. So let's just get into the actual show. Every single week, over 50 comedians sign up for the chance to get pulled out of this bucket. Everybody has on a different piece of paper. And if you sign up and I pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds on stage of stand-up to do. And then we talk to you. You're then interviewed. And then you're on the show. Get it? Comedians, you know your 60 seconds is up when you get the sound of a kitty. All right, that is not a cat. Who shot the cat? That's the sound that you hear. Don't go over your time or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood air. All right. There was a bear in a car. All right, so let's get it started, shall we? I pulled the first name out of the bucket. Doing 60 seconds tonight and then talking with our esteemed panel. Put your hands together for Jay Ruby.
Hi, guys. Hey, I was a teacher for a lot of years, and you have to teach this self-esteem curriculum. You know, it's a lot of you can do it, don't give up, keep with it. So I quit. I quit because I wanted to see if I could, I wanted to pursue comedy. I wanted to see if I could make less money, which I'm doing. I'm a success. Success is really easy though. If you just set the bar real low. That's what I learned from teaching self-esteem. But the kids were great, and they were good kids. I mean, technically the gangbangers would be called bad kids, but most of the kids, they were good kids. They just weren't successful in the regular high school setting, because they didn't show up. But the kids that did show up, they just had a hard time concentrating because they were just doing drugs. But
that's it. Finish it if you want.
It goes for a while.
Oh shit.
Last joke. All right, here we go.
Oh, you already did that. Wait. You don't did this side. That's not how it works. You made the bear angry. That's why it's an angry. You got to admit the one or the other. You sidestepped there. Jay, I like your style. You look like Dexter's stepfather.
Awesome.
How long you doing stand-up?
I've been here for a couple months. Yeah, I got here ago and was successful and bombed and got terrified and came back a year later.
Hell yeah. Seems like that.
I've been told I have a Disney villain, not a scary villain laugh, Disney villain laugh.
Oh, scary.
Yeah. All right.
How long you teaching for?
I got my credential in '92.
And you still teach?
No, I actually did quit last year.
Wow.
For comedy?
Well, and acting. I'm substitute teaching.
What's your specialty?
In acting. In teaching?
No, what is it in acting first? What's your specialty?
I'm just going for film and television.
Method?
No, Meisner.
Meisner? I don't know.
Good reaction.
Jay, what's your specialty in school?
I started out teaching English and then I did world history and economics.
So now, how are you making money?
Substitute teaching.
And you're doing that a lot?
Hopefully, more.
How does that really work? You get a lot of calls a day up?
Yeah, LA, they need teachers, so.
Right.
It's always day up, that's why you do subbing, is because you don't have to work.
What's your favorite area in Los Angeles to substitute teaching?
I don't really have a favorite area, I guess.
Okay, so
whatever's close and
let me be
convenient.
more specific, Jay. What's your favorite race?
Say white.
I've actually taught a lot of continuation schools, so I like diversity more. The rich white kids actually are harder, I think, to deal with.
Wow. I like that. That means a lot coming from a guy who looks like a college football coach. Jay, where are you from?
Syracuse. It's just South San Francisco, yeah. Oh, I taught in San Francisco most of the time. I moved there in '96.
Yeah, just about white as it gets.
Come on, Jimmy Stewart, say?
You have all the flavor of a glass of water.
What's that stuff that you put in? Do you wear boat shoes on the weekend?
I wear them sometimes on weekdays.
Whoa, nailed it! Sandro Yocolano, look out for him. He's the fucking assassin. There it is, the Sandro Yocolano horn. Look out. Get ready for more of that. He sits on it and then he fucking gets it. Uh-oh, round one. Jay, what's your favorite thing to do for fun that's not stand-up? What are your hobbies?
Surfing, when I get a chance.
What else?
I don't know, hang out with friends.
Fight club.
I can see that. I'm with you on that. I'm fucking with you on that. Like, there's definitely something that I can picture you sneaking off to every night. Like,
no, not. I don't have it every night, but my buddy's a tattoo.
Oh, yo! It's always where the entrance, whatever shady shit is going on in the group.
Oh, yeah.
Am I right?
Well, yeah, tattoo parlors.
Yeah.
Definitely on.
Right. And you don't even
a lot
do
of
any
shady
tattoos.
shit. I have one. Actual tat. It's abstract.
That sounds about right.
It's a tattoo.
Even with the text, even his tattoo is white.
It's a tattoo of some abstract. What do you think it is? Albert tattooed on his arm. What do you see?
It's a cresting wave with a
4 times to get that out.
The dolphin's penis.
I couldn't go to the dolphin's penis. Yeah, I call this my tattoo Rorschach test.
Jesus.
That says a lot about you.
Do you know what you're talking about?
What you see in it is tell me something about you. What do you see?
I know a lot about you, all right, Jay? I watched your 60-second set. Okay? You son of a bitch. Don't judge me. Oh, I know a lot about you. About my emotional tattoo.
I feel like that's a cheap way because you didn't get it finished and you're like, what do you think it is?
Right.
What could it have been if I had enough money?
Material, what do you guys say? I just don't remember too much from it.
Write what you know. Thing that's applicable, I guess. What you know about teaching. I would be more interested to find out what life is like now that you don't have that anymore in your life. You know, like it's more interesting to find out. Like everybody, there's a lot of teachers that do stand-up or stand-ups that do substituting, and we've heard it before. It doesn't make it bad. It just, I would rather hear what your day is like now that you no longer teach. That's more interesting.
And we got off on a tangent there, and we never really got to what's happening in the tattoo part. What are you going there for? You only have that one boring tattoo, so what are you doing later?
Just a lot of interesting people come in there, so it's just hang out,
like cocaine dealers, Jay Ruby? Is this the thing? Who comes and hangs out?
A lot of interesting people come in there, like the school superintendent, other teachers. I just imagine, like, what if it's just the most boring tattoo parlor? And it's all just like Cooper type. Type guys.
Yeah, but that's fitting.
You don't do drugs or drink or anything, right?
No.
Yeah. That's why we're interested to know what goes on in the office. It's like, when you get home, you're up. What do you do? How do you indulge? What do you like?
How do I indulge?
Yeah, what's the thing that you're like, fuck, I wish I had a hooker vice, whatever it is. Yeah. You love it.
Yeah,
no vice.
Yeah, I can't.
Something's missing, brother. You watch Miami Vice?
I mean, you can look at
No married, no kids. No.
Oh, no. Oh, okay. So there you go. You're a bit about that. I have 2 kids with different moms.
Different moms.
Yeah.
Nice.
Whoa!
We got it!
Here we go! Here we go!
With fire. Do your kids work at the tattoo shop? Is that what's happening?
Actually, one of my son's 20 is training to be a tattoo artist.
All right. What do you drag it out of you? Yeah, we had to pull all the pieces together. So 2 different women, and are they doing the same time? Were you cheating on one of them?
No, 13 years apart.
13 years apart. Wait, they both. What?
Wait, how old are you?
Yeah.
You seem to look pretty young. Like, was one 13 and one 26, or?
No, one's 20 and one's.
Nah, you laughing, Doug. Be on the lookout for that.
I feel like you might be the Illuminati. Like, there's something going on. Right? He's like, you're 108. According to the math, you're 1,000. A 13-year-old gap. Are they both white women?
Yeah, I was just gonna ask.
No.
What yes, go on.
Yep.
My first kid's mom is Jewish. I'm half Jewish.
That doesn't count. We don't count that. Yeah, we don't.
Second one.
Yeah, we don't believe in the air kill.
Yeah.
What's the good one?
Normal.
So Jews are good.
What's the other one?
Brazilian.
Whoa! Sweet culture. Fuck yeah, there it is.
What's the Jewish kid's name? Ari.
No, Harris.
Harris?
Yeah.
And what's the Brazilian kid's name?
Antonio.
Whoa! Yeah.
Well, I can have you play that all night.
Fuck yeah. I love that. That's so great.
I think the only thing we found out is that there's so much ambiguity to your life. I'm trying to still find out what the secret is, but we'll have to expect. We'll have to go off stage.
What do the two women have in common that you have two kids?
Nothing.
Yeah.
I needed something. There it was.
It's like CGI right there. All right, how about this? Have you ever, when you were teaching, how old were they?
The students?
Yeah.
High school, juniors, seniors.
Seniors. Was there ever a time that you
No.
fill in the blank? No?
Never filled in the blank.
Well, I mean, their seniors are 18 years old.
Yeah.
So
No, okay. So.
Here it goes. She's sucking my dick in the stuff.
You have a 5-year-old with a 22-year-old. Tell the truth.
Yes, tell the truth. So tell us what happened with the students.
So
you're coaching her in volleyball, and you're teaching her how to serve. Next thing you know, she's pregnant. Right? How does it go?
You both went to Subway.
All
right, tell us what it is. I gotta know.
So. Gonna be quick.
No, it's not that exciting, so I don't know what to say.
But did you know other teachers that fuck students?
No.
Nobody?
Yeah.
No way.
Get the fuck out of here. We know that. By the way, that's totally not true. They all did videos.
I thought it continued. Also, it was 7 teachers.
7 teachers?
Yeah, so it wasn't like a big pool of teachers.
Coaches.
Yeah, so no coach.
That's always the go-to. Was there a gym class?
Yeah, we all us boys got molested in 3rd grade by a teacher. It's normal back then.
Good ones, anyways. Now they make a big fucking deal on it.
Snapchat and shit. Yeah, we do that parachute thing, the multicolored.
I remember that. Lit it up, and they all run up, and the teachers and students would fuck there. Yeah. Like, hold it down on the corners.
These kids live with their moms?
Yeah. No, not the 20-year-old kids.
Oh, you got a 20-year-old boy.
Yeah, they're both boys.
Holy shit, that's amazing. How old are you?
48.
Nice.
Yeah.
Give it up for 48.
Yeah, absolutely.
So the
20-year-old hanging out at tattoo shops does for your skin, guys.
Yeah. Does the 20-year-old bring home girls?
No.
No?
Well, okay, for himself, yeah.
Well, not for you. Obviously, that's all right.
I wasn't sure what you meant there.
No, well, you knew what I thought. Yeah, you went right for it.
Does he ever hang out with you at the tattoo parlor?
Oh, yeah.
Fuck yeah. I like that.
I like this guy.
One of the guys. You've seen the tattoo parlor.
Besides yourself, obviously.
Jay, did you just break? Whoa, what happened there?
Yeah, sorry.
I swear his skin falls off and he's just an angry robot. That wacky Mr. Ruby got us again. They call you Mr. Ruby, right?
Yeah, Mr. Ruby.
Holy
shit. Do you have any like little joke that you say when you have the class, like, "Hey, I'm Mr. Ruby," like Dorothy Slippers or anything like that? Ruby. Oh, you say hell no, like I'd make a bad teacher or something like that. Fuck no, we don't even do that, bro.
What's the go-to line when you substitute?
Like go-to line?
Yeah, like because you got into comedy, I'm sure you've told jokes to students. Is that what you did when you were? What was like your go-to joke in class?
Yeah, it's like a free open mic.
So when I goof around with the kids, but it's always just good fun at the moment.
Yeah, it's a wow, wow. What do you mean by goof around with the kids?
Did they call you Reach Around Ruby?
I would. They're going to if any of them listen to podcasts. Yes. Hey, how do you reach around, Ruby?
Reach around! Sup? It's so much. Well, good stuff. I think write some more stuff of what you do. We're trying to really fun. We really tug as deep as we can fucking dig. There's got to be something else that you do that's unlike the guy that we see on stage.
For contrast,
No, you don't lie. Just give us.
No.
No, I'm not. You're embarrassed about it. Let me ask you this. Do you have a what type of woman do you find yourself attracted to? We talked about maybe stuff.
Oh, my girlfriend's black.
Your girlfriend's black. Yeah. Nailed it. That's where I was getting at. The black lady loves that.
So you went from Jewish, church and Brazilian to black to what's next? Yeah, what's the deal?
Perhaps green or central.
Are you into any weird sexual shit? Do you like weird? Do you like anime? Or like anything?
Look at that. Yeah, I can tell you that's my life right now.
Are you a furry? What do you like to do?
I was wondering what that question about.
No, nothing like that. What's your favorite position? Like when you what's your favorite position?
I just a girl, really.
Well, the girl that you're with right now.
Yeah.
She has all of her legs and arms.
You like
all of her legs and arms.
You like being on bottom with the black girl.
No, she.
You feel like choke fantasy or anything like that?
No.
Nothing. We gotta find something. This guy that's.
I mean, I don't know.
You read it. There's nothing fucked in their life.
I don't know, Greg.
Your parents were always there. Were your parents always there?
Yeah.
Let me ask you this. Question.
No holes in this guy.
When you're masturbating, how long let yourself hang in the noose? Wow, what's your cutoff? Like 7 seconds, 20, or are you like all like Robin Williams or something?
Like, oh my God.
David Carradine. Robin wasn't jacking off. David Carradine was.
Yes,
sorry about that. Correction. Sorry, Robin. Fuck. Now I'm gonna have bad dreams. Anyway, Jay, we spent way too much time with you. It was so fun to meet you, though.
Jay, thank you very much.
Nice to meet you, Jay Ruby. Couple months in the stand-up, all of a sudden, we know we're all practically related to Jay Ruby.
Oh, you know what I wanted to say to Jay? Jay, you said you bombed and then you quit, right? Don't quit. Just keep bombing. Just keep bombing and don't do that again.
Yeah,
that'll make you step back.
Always record your sets and listen to them also.
Yeah, also.
Just hang out, around places where you can do spots.
We didn't make any school shit.
When people miss their set and actual stand-up shows, sometimes they need a substitute to do better than fucking you, Jay Ruby.
That's right. Give it up for Reach Around Ruby.
Yes.
If that's not his first stand-up album, I'll be so disappointed. Reach Around Ruby, the sub.
Tickets for his next show at SubHub.com. I don't know why I say it. He's on Twitter at Jay Ruby. That's pretty simple, right? Sounds like the kind of guy that would assassinate somebody.
Mr. Ruby sounds like an ABC murder show.
Yeah. I could actually that. Well, then Darren Davis.
I believe some words deserve another hand to give a certain ring, like the word champagne. I think the word bitch deserves to be behind the word champagne. Like, you want some more champagne, bitch? Pass me some more champagne, bitch. Champagne, bitch, underneath the cupboard. Appreciate it. It's kind of sad that Obama's leaving office so soon. They always talking about how black he was. But I don't think Obama did anything too black. I think the blackest thing Obama could do is not pay Americans bills on time. America's dead is in my kids' names, man. Straight up. That's some time, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, it's 59 seconds. I love that. Darren, am I saying that right? Darren?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, I'm on the show, right?
Yes.
Very funny, very cool. Where are you from?
From the Valley.
Nice. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Year now.
So cool. Thanks. Fuck yeah. I like your style. What did you talk about again? I fucking forget.
Bills on Time was brilliant.
Yeah,
That was
amazing.
and now King China. That was great, man. It's good, right?
Fun. And you're already doing it in your so fun. You do a lot of spots.
I just do stand-up and like open mics and stuff all night. Yeah, that's what I do.
You go to school with that. You have like a crew.
I meet a lot of people, and we just end up being friends at the end of the night.
You just said you're going to school. Where at?
LA Valley College.
Nice. What do you study?
I'm studying English.
You speak so well. What are you gonna do with that? You want to end up like fucking Jay Ruby, substitute teaching or something like that?
I have a job before summer, and we fucking but
that's cool as hell. Did you say the Valley?
Yeah.
What part?
Arleta, it's the East Valley, Northeast Valley. Yeah, it's a little small town. It's like right next to Parma.
It seems like the kind of place where I could picture like a lot of police chases happen.
Yeah, Rodney King got beat up like maybe 5 miles up the street.
Fucking nailed it.
Yeah.
Fucking nailed it. A lot of you got judgy on that one. Everybody's just like, what does he mean?
What was the name of that song?
Arleta?
Can you picture it in the bottom
next to
police chase Arleta?
Lakeview Terrace, like Pacoima, Panorama City.
It's like naming every town I've never heard of.
Yeah.
You know, all the ones that you've never seen. It's far, just far north by the hills, like up in the valley by the mountains.
Yeah, like near Sun Valley.
Okay, yeah, geez.
Yeah, it's over by Morosville.
Lower Canyon Boulevard.
Dogtown. It's by Dogtown.
It's by Stevenstown.
It's
a little east of Stevenstown. You're thinking of Billings, Canada.
Other than stand-up, what do you like to do for fun?
I like to turn up, have fun.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
Better than that.
No, it doesn't. The only thing that would have been better is it coming out of Jay Ruby's mouth. Like, that would have been the end of the episode if that happened.
He turns it down.
Well, I'm going to a simple answer. I turn up at evening time.
Excuse me, Jerome, could you turn down just a bit? Well, it was very funny. Dude.
What's your type of turn up?
Whatever I can do, you know, like move.
That's what's fun though. That's what I want to know about. What is whatever you can do?
Since my name's Darren Davis, it's kind of common. People think that I'm someone else sometimes that has a similar last name. So I take people's reservations at like. That's turning up. Yeah.
Do you talk about this on stage?
Sometimes.
But amazing.
Yeah, is reservation stealing what kids are referring to when they say they turned up?
If it's a nice like spot where there's like
if I'm at Fleming's.
That's what's so funny.
I hit up the palm and shit. You know I turn up and steal some fucking tables.
So now I know next time I'm at a club, the one person who's just yelling champagne bitch probably isn't even the person who was on the reservation.
Yeah, just want to turn it up.
I mean, that's a really aggressive move to make while sneaking under somebody else's name. What would you do if another Darren Davis showed up? Just go fucking face to face. That's how those fights in the club normally happen, right?
They do. Same last names.
the same last name. You got the same last name I do, and they start punching each other.
Straight up.
Do you live with the family up there?
Yeah.
How long is it taking you down here?
Well, on bus it's like an hour, but like
Wow.
car ride is like all traffic depends.
But how often?
Yeah.
How old are you?
25.
Very fun stuff. I absolutely love that. There was something I think we sort of like it's there that sort of is momentum. We could just fly right the next thing or actually back into the deep ditch.
Where did that come from? The champagne bitch.
I like saying bitch a lot.
Yeah. yeah, sounds right.
What are some of your favorite uses of it? Like favorite times of the day where you use it?
Bitch boy, bitch maid.
Oh, I don't even know what that is. That sounds like some kind of wacky hashtag.
You're a bitch boy.
Wait a second. Wait, did you just try to save that by clicking? Yes, that's how you do it. No.
That's a bold move.
No, that is not an option. No, but there is no, I messed up. No, let me tickle you back. No. We're on 120 episodes. Gonna try that. All of a sudden,
I always tickle you. No, that's I think what.
What does that mean?
That's deeper into the rabbit
No, but bitch boys like if you listen to me or like people that are just like smaller, like I'm a man child, so they're like, oh, looking at bitch boy. You know? Like,
is that what it's in reference to?
I don't know, anyone's acting like a bitch or just like saying bitch and then throwing that word like, you know.
Yeah.
And then what did you say the second one was? Bitch what?
Bitch made.
Bitch made? Like
Yeah.
bitch made like you're soft as fuck.
Yeah, you're just made that way.
Yo,
Wow.
okay, birth. Yeah, what else? Give me more. I'm into this.
By the way, I might go with Jay Ruby and get one of his things tattooed on me.
Don't get.
Yeah, no, I'm serious, Brian. I'm gonna get bitch boy tattooed on me. I can see it right above your. That's a life advice. Don't actually do that.
Give every one of
the
us
guy that just tickled me.
Yeah, give all of us one of the bitch tag names, like a bitch thing. Let's do that.
This guy.
He's curly bitch, am I right? Like,
He has a bitch smile.
That's a compliment. I take that as a compliment. Thank you very much, man. Thank you,
shit. I already see it. This is your show, dude. What type of bitch are you with Aaron Davis? Santino.
Come on.
What kind of bitch is Andrew Santino?
Hey, no, I don't do race jokes, man.
I don't do race jokes. Yeah, race, no way, buddy.
You gotta draw the line sometimes in this comedy game.
Yeah.
And they cross that shit.
Yeah. What kind of bitch is Andrew
Sometimes
Santino?
it's a bitch. Shaggy bitch.
It's been another episode of What Kind of Bitch Are You with Darren Davis. Might be a new weekly here on the show. Yeah, totally. Darren, funny as fuck.
Very good, Darren.
Thank you. I really appreciate it.
So nice to meet you. Sign up again and come hang.
Yeah,
cool.
Darren Davis, everybody. He's on Twitter at Cape D City. Very funny, right? How fun. I fucking love it. Keep moving. Your hands got flowers, everybody. No, he missed his spot.
Oh shit! You know what that means?
That means he gets blacklisted.
Is he out in the back there? Did someone yell Leo in that hallway?
No, it's okay. He's probably gone. It's alright.
Okay, some poor guy.
We'll just move ahead. It happens.
The look on his face.
Your hands go for Ryan County, everybody. Come on, motherfuckers. Let's go. Let's do this. Wow. Two in a row. Oh, even I was fooled on that one. What's that?
Are they all like together, like in the bathroom?
I don't know. They might be making friends. Big. Ryan County. Yeah.
Yes, it does. Okay, Will Moore. We know Will. We know Will. We love Will. Now, here's the catch. He's not in the room because they're 21, and he's not allowed in the club technically. So this is where Mark goes. Go, Josh, go. You know Will Needles Moore. He's a comedian from Ohio, and the great state of Ohio, and where we are going to be on November 29th. Anyway, and Will actually started stand-up like 3 years, 16 or 17. There. Yeah, he's amazing. And he's so fucking cool, such a nice guy. And it's the first time that we did a show on this together. He was sitting in the front row, and I was making fun of him, and he was last stage, and I made fun of him on stage, and I was just dying of laughter.
He then cut himself many times for 2 years. And Tony,
yeah. Then he's so cool. I love him to death. Oh, thank you. This is the new question part of the show, where people just fire off their own random questions. To the podcast, some of the audience just said, "Where are you from?" The answer is Youngstown, Ohio. Oh. That's right. There you go.
He would have accepted his mom's butt.
He was not going to save you on that.
Are you guys touch? Yeah. Are you? Tickle. Very tickle.
Pat, are you?
Tickle him? Yeah, give him a little tickle. All right.
Ladies and gentlemen,
tickle.
Here he is. Will Moore, everybody.
Alright. Sorry. I'm so out of breath. I just walked up before the stairs. Not a joke, that is happening right now. Alright. So don't you hate it when you see somebody crying? Just sobbing, clear the worst day of their life that you just got made a part of. What the fuck are you doing in my mirror? Holy... I think I have to start smoking. This is awful. We called the suicide hotline once, and I got put on hold. Which is ironic. If somebody helped me, I probably wouldn't have helped them. I've been thinking about shaking it up a bit. Trying to get out of this funk. I'm becoming a prop comic. I've been thinking about propping my head up on the end of a shotgun for quite some time. I'm 19, but I think I've become a bit of a casual drinker. I get fucked up and I'm super casual about it. Just like, oh, you should drive. That would be safe.
Fuck yeah, there he goes. Out on the air horn. Will Moore. I love it. I love it. How far away were you? You were probably all the way around the front.
Yeah, I was in the patio.
Yeah, that's a long walk. Fuck yeah. How old are you, Will? 19. 19 years old, ladies and gentlemen. That's right. That's right. Yeah. Yeah. Monsters. Monsters. Will Moore. How the fuck is life? You're visiting LA. What is it? Cincinnati, right?
Yeah, Cincinnati. Go Bananas Club. Shout out again.
Give a shout out to Go Bananas. Well, no, I love it. It looks like you never touched a banana in your life. I love that that's your home club.
It should be Leaf Bananas, not Go Bananas. Like banana runs, banana flavor.
Banana splits.
Yeah. I was here last time you were here. Yeah. Not funny, man. Very funny. I like it. I think it's safe.
How long are you in town for, man?
I'm here till Thursday. Just here for vacation or for stand-up? I guess. I mean, technically vacation because I don't have a real job, but stand-up, writing. I'd like to move here eventually. Did you drive? Flew. Did you drive last time? Yeah, you did, right? You did. Yeah, I don't remember any drives. Nothing important, just yet. But you drove. This time you flew and you're gonna fly home. Then you're trying to move out here when? Just whenever. Seems to be able to happen. Let it be. Now. Tony is mentioned room. They'll let you stay. It's true. Yeah. Thank you for offering, Tony. Thank you. So nice. Yeah. Andrew is actually my landlord. Yeah. Helping me. So what's up, Will? One question I've been asking every guest tonight is, what's your fun hobby? What's your second favorite thing to do? I like to draw on my phone a lot sometimes. That's pretty Draw your phone? Draw on my phone. You just drew your phone. That's about it. Just squares. The nose has a style. Sure. I was gonna say, the thing that's intense. You were drawing with those thoughts. I'm guessing it's all fucking just mountains and oceans. One line. So that's the sky up there, and that part that's colored in, that's my thumb. Killer stick figure. Alright, let's see. Going away for some reason. Sorry, this is for the audio listeners, he's showing us a lot of dicks. Yeah. Wow, that's amazing. Oh, that's cool. Really good. I just finished that one today. Oh my god. That's Will's artwork for people that can kind of see it. That's pretty. It's like an Adult Swim kind of like second of blood. I like it. That's a more actual, but I just get done drawings of Ari. It says, then I want to sing and dance again. That's what it says. That's cool. Is that the name of this piece? Yeah, I guess that's what it's called. Do you like to dance? Surprisingly, I like to dance a lot. Really? Yeah. Wow. Do you like that nay stuff? No, I must say that Chiba shoes are fantastic. I just had them recently for the first time, and they make me dance an awful lot. What's your specialty, the dance? Oh, nothing. It's just like I'm just feeling the groove. What's your favorite song to get loose to? Don't have one. It's really just whatever's on. Have you heard Pat Regan's album? Oh wait, what's this? Will, are you gonna show us one of your patented moves, Will? No, I'm not. All right, go! I cannot. Did you guys see how much my legs were shaking just a second ago from how nervous I was? Just took it so seriously. Alright, now we get it. Alright. Normally that's with second rush of, no, come on! Yeah. But no, with you it's like, alright, cool. We had to ask. Will, you're so funny. Yeah, you're one of the guys. I love it when you come in and swing through, and it's so fun to watch you constantly get better. You're amazing. You're 19. Really a lot to be. A lot to be one of the best comedians anyway. So, I hope so. Keep having fun. Guys, so good, Will. Will Moore. There you go, Will. He's on Twitter at the Needles M. Will Moore. One of my favorite writers. Yeah. Pulled another name bucket. It's Richie Gaines. Hi. Shut up. So I got with this girl. Thank you. Yeah, and me personally, I don't really mind like a push.
back down. I don't care what's going on down there. Girl was kind of unkempt, you know. And when I went down there, I guess I made like a face that kind of like offended her. She was like, "Well, what'd you expect? You're not a little girl." And I was like, "All right, well, why don't you start acting like Lily for the situation, you know?" Like, I don't have to see your vagina to know whether you are or not a little girl. Like, I don't go down there and I'm like, "Oh shit, I got the little girl. Get out of here, you little rascal. What are you doing here?" Yeah, move it.
Fuck yeah. There it is. Plowing through it. Richie game. Fuck yeah.
Thank you. Thank you, Sim. Oh, no. That was last time. Sinbad was here.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Not Sinbad was here tonight?
No, I wanted to say thank you, Sinbad, yeah.
You can always thank Sinbad.
Yeah.
He's in these walls.
Very set with that, like, kind of like award speech.
Thank you, Sinbad.
Yeah. Just like that, Sinbad. This is for you, Sinbad. Thank you.
Sinbad's driving in his PT Cruiser right now. It's like,
someone just thanked me?
Richie's actually going to be on the Ice House this Friday. He's been on like 4 canceled Ice House shows. But yeah, working, man. Again, you had a great set again, man. That was, I guess one bit, but that was perfect.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun. How else is it like? Well, we're done again?
Washington, D.C.
How long have you been here?
Now about 5 weeks.
Wow,
Yeah.
so new.
Yeah.
Where you live?
Encino. Yeah, Encino, man. Stay with a family friend out there. Free living. Yeah, Jews.
What'd you say? What?
Jews.
Yeah, I remember you saying
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, like I'm Jewish and then Jews within the community. You gotta stick with your people.
That's true, you do.
Yeah, we prefer you guys.
I mean, that's actually how it works.
Yeah.
But yeah, you get this.
Nonetheless,
God, they say with each other, they're easier for us to find.
yeah.
Are there a lot of the big Jewish community out there?
I guess. I don't know. That's your thing.
Where aren't they?
Yeah.
I was thinking about that Tim Brand thing. That, and honestly, I know he's a crazy guy, but he didn't. He's kind of.
Oh shit.
Finish.
No, that's it. He's kind of right. I don't know. You guys are fucking everywhere.
You know, around every major city.
Here though.
Yeah.
Here they're the most. They're speckled across the room right now. I can smell them.
Yeah. But there's one, there's many.
They're like ants.
Richie, what are some of your favorite hobbies?
Right now I'm really
when you're not going down on little girls, what do you
yeah. I'm losering it up right now. Pretty much all I do is I wake up and then I try to write or do something or look for a job, and then I go out and do stand-up. Like the past month has just been like,
what kind of job would you be willing to do? What is too special?
So ideally,
let me guess. You have a friend in real estate.
No. Ideally, I would want to do like something related or internship where you're like just assistant job or something. Yeah, Jewish
selling
AS. Come on.
Selling Mary Kay products.
How old are you?
25.
Did you go to school in D.C.?
I went to University of Maryland. I grew up in D.C. Yeah.
College. What did they call you in college?
Well,
college, Richie.
No, it's so stupid. What? I mean, honestly, so I took like 2 years off. So when I went to University of Maryland, I didn't even. I had a wild ride. I started at Boulder, University of Colorado.
I know what that is. Yes, exactly.
Yeah, I started there.
Boulder University, big parties.
Exactly.
So you went there.
Blew
out your nasal cavity. Really?
Yeah. I don't do it anymore. I did it. I did all I needed to in like 5 years. Yeah.
I hear that story quite often. So
it is.
It's like a place up and go to rep and then you're out. It's like a trip to Vegas.
No, straight
seriously, so I did. I went to rehab, and when I got there, he was like, you went to university or something. I brought up University of Colorado money out that school. Yeah.
A lot of drugs.
Yeah.
So, what were those nights like? Craziest party night in Boulder, because that's like one of the top parties I've always talked about.
Craziest party night. It ends sadly. I blacked out. This is true. I blacked out, and
yeah, you woke up in that story.
I blacked out and woke up in jail. Yeah, that was one of my.
That's it. What have you seen that's fun? Like anybody ever, like fucking.
I was hanging out at my friend's house, and he was at the bottom of this hill, and he started running down the basement.
You don't know college.
I wasn't there.
One saw a guy fall. That was
really clumsy. Really clumsy. We were bunch of clumsies. He dropped 75 cents. Sweet.
Took advantage of that party.
I don't know, man. I just drank and did coke and did acid.
There we go. Are you sure you didn't just get high and watch one of those like just for laughs like prank shows that are on like so man, some guy fell down.
What was the moment you didn't go to rehab? What was the rehab?
After I punched the cop.
In the balls?
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah. I said that and you glossed right over it.
You punched the cop and then you got arrested, you went to jail, then you were like, I should go to rehab?
Yeah.
Why'd you punch the cop?
I have no idea.
You don't remember anything?
Yeah, in the police report, they were like, yeah, we were going to walk him across the street to the drunk tank, and then he swung at my face. Connected. That's what the police, essentially, that's what the police report said, yeah.
Wow.
So you're sober now, right?
Yeah.
You staying sober?
Yes. Yeah.
You're not fucking up at all?
No.
Good for you.
Yeah.
It's gonna be hard to do here, but good for you.
It's pretty easy. A lot of people make it look really bad. A lot of people get drunk and just look terrible in LA. I mean, they look really bad.
What do you miss the most? Okay.
Yeah, because I get tired a lot, and I just was like, that would be a perfect fix.
I love it.
It works.
How long was this been during Boulder?
Well, Boulder, I was only there for like 9 months, but I mean, I've used drugs from like 16 to 22. Yeah. No. And then there was rehab in Florida, but I wasn't done there. And then I went back to DC, and that's where I got.
Nation's capital.
Yeah.
That's right. That's what it takes. That's what it takes.
The beating heart.
All these reasons. There's got to be so much material.
Yeah.
People that you meet. Did you date anybody while you were there?
Yeah, I sure did. At one time, she fell
No.
She dropped 75 cents.
Easiest thing. Really sad story.
No rehab love.
No, I was only there for a few weeks, and then I like ran away.
A few weeks and you were done?
Well, I left.
Yeah.
I only left the week. Like,
I think realized when you were like, fuck this.
I don't want to do
this. Called an Uber and took off? Yeah.
No,
I said I'm at the rehab. Yeah, rehab, yeah.
No, a bunch of my friends were in town for some music festival, and they helped me out.
Good. That's not normally where you go to get sober.
I wasn't. No, at that point in time, I was not trying to stay sober. That's the point. Like,
do you ever think it's right at any point?
I think that on a daily basis, my daily meditation.
What's your other big?
I'm telling you, I'm boring right now. Food. I watch Law and Order. I'm telling you, I'm boring. I'm trying to tell you.
For the void of your friend to fill it in. You probably need 2 a.m.
Yeah.
Red Bull.
Yeah. I want to make this like a good segment, but I'm being honest.
Not close.
All right, Red Man,
don't do that.
You ask me that every night.
All right, Rich.
Yeah,
I think you're right. But as a person,
yeah.
Every beach falls over and over again.
Yeah.
Hey, knock it right out of the pocket.
Just boring, man.
Guy fell down.
Thank you. All right.
Richie Gaines. Another funny appearance. Richie Richie Games is on Twitter at Richie Rich Games. At Richie Rich Games. If you're wondering who has that Twitter handle, it's him. Richie Rich Games, man. It's him. One of the old. Special shout out to our recent swing through sponsor, Sherman's Gourmet. Some of the best, most amazing baked goods you've ever seen. Everything's gourmet, made in a kitchen by professional chefs. They make like this is a Belgian chocolate brownie, and that there is pizza that you put in the oven for a little bit. Delicious little pepperoni pizza. It makes you feel good for 6 hours afterwards.
Yeah. That's awesome. I took one the other day and tripped my ass off for 6 hours. So just eat it slow.
I'd also like to give a special shout out to a really good friend, a fan of the show, one of my favorite people, Rick Kozik. Back, everybody. You know him as the awesome fucking cameraman from all the Jackass movies. Yeah. He's the guy that showed all that fucking greatness. Well, we are next door neighbors, and it is the coolest fucking thing. Me and Rick.
And thanks a lot to get this speed weed. They left a bunch of stuff all over the tables. And you guys.
Speed weed. I had a vapor pen that I took on to save my ass. And, yeah. Guys, I pulled another name out of the bucket. I almost forgot because of all these sponsors that we have. Something like that. We're in for Stephen Holloman.
When I was a little kid, I watched all the Arnold Schwarzenegger movies, and they were cool, and they had a lot of stuff in common, like guns and muscles and action. And then when I got older, I was like, man, how come Arnold never played, like, any other kind of roles? So this is my impression of Arnold Schwarzenegger as Jesus in The Passion of the Christ.
I don't wear my clothes because I have such excellent abs. Let me see your baby. No, it's not a tumor, it's okay. My name is Disciple John Campbell.
This is such a horrible joke, so I'm gonna just go with it some more. He's on the cross, you guys. Okay, and he's getting tortured, and he's like, ow! Ow! Stop it! Terminate me already!
Oh, look at that! You were about to kill yourself on stage, and you turned it around by acknowledging how terrible it was. Yeah, fucking reverse psychology to everybody. I like that. I like your fucking style. You're like the Kid Rock of the open mic. It's fucking amazing. Really, like Detroit. I mean, like, met you a few times. You hang out a lot, and I don't think I've ever gotten. It's your first time on the show, right? Nice to fucking meet you. I like your style. There's something big Luke and Dan about you.
Yeah, what's that shrimp place? It's not my legs, is it? What's that? Oh, Bubba Gump. Yeah, see, it was weird, because at first I thought you were like a waiter. Bubba Gump's like, Coke? Like, oh, fucking kill me, but how you actually turned around, you actually turned it around, and it was funny. But I don't know if that would work every time. No, not at all.
I like your style. So, where are you from?
Prescott, Arizona.
How long have you been stand-up?
This is my 4th year.
4th year? You started in Arizona?
Yeah, I worked the Tempe Improv.
How long have you been in LA?
Year and a half.
Nice.
What about Dan Merker? Well, he's, arrested.
Sorry,
He died.
I'll listen to everybody about that.
Yeah.
It made no sense to
Well,
do.
tell him what happened.
Yeah. Oh, son of a.
It's just one of the owners of the Tempe Improv, if you're a comedian or somebody who lived in Tempe, a lot of people knew it. The guy recently, so.
It's one of those you had to be there. So.
Well, you guys had to be there. He was a legend.
What's the name?
I don't fucking know. Just like one of those.
The kind of guy that looks like you're on a skateboard, but meanwhile, where's your fucking skateboard
It's
at?
downstairs.
It is?
It's in the kitchen.
That's so fucking funny.
So what's the guy's name that I'm thinking of?
I still don't know.
Who knows skateboarding, guys?
Have you always
Is that it? Thank you. Of course it is. Yeah. Thanks for not saying it the first time when I said waiting.
You look like the kind of guy that rides a skateboard, but I get the feeling that you know a few magic tricks.
I wish I did.
Something sort
Getting
of
laid, I don't know. It's magic to me.
Oh, that's fun. You get laid a lot?
No. Yeah.
What do you do for fun?
Motorcycles and bikes.
Wow, that's fun. Motorcycle.
Motorcycles work? Yeah, I ride them. I work on them. I look at them. Stuff like that.
Ever hang out at tattoo parlors?
No, actually.
Meet you around, you're out of luck, bud.
That's right.
Wait a minute, you're a big bike guy. You have a bike?
Yes, I
think you do. Have you put it down?
No.
Are you afraid that it's going to happen tonight? No. Is it going to happen?
Oh, shit.
I rode my skateboard here.
Will Moore is going to bring it up the stairs. And,
yeah.
Oh, they don't remember him. He's the guy that barely made it. Jesus Christ.
You never crashed it. Are you afraid of crashing at all?
I'm terrified.
Yeah.
Yeah. I died.
Yeah, accelerate.
Yeah, I heard about it. It was that hit and run. Even worse. Yeah, one going on like per hour. He just lit up both sides, and then he doesn't want to ever ride a motorcycle again and bought like a Japanese drift car. Need for Speed 7.
Yeah, Brian Redman with all the sad reports of everything that happens in the world. This guy died, this guy lost an arm. I saw a little girl get eaten by a shark yesterday. Anyway, back to the comedy show. Steven, I have a little hunch here. Maybe I'm wrong, but tell me the truth if I'm right. Yeah. That American flag headband that you have around your head, if you turn that inside out, is there a Confederate flag on the other side? So you seem like the kind of guy that would rock it, but like only when the time is right, like only at like your coffee shop or something like that.
It's like a middle-aged Willie Nelson.
I'll take that.
Yeah, Willie Nelson.
Is the hair attached to it?
Like, is it one of those like?
It's like I'm not Brett Michaels. Spencer's hair.
Spencer's hair.
That's
Keep it in America.
How long have you been riding motorcycles? You have a bicycle too, you said?
Yeah, that's actually that was my first love. I did like freestyle BMX, and I traveled the U.S. when I was younger, competitions and stuff.
You ever ride anymore?
No, I broke my wrist last year. Yeah, I had surgery.
You broke your wrist to a motorcycle.
Motorcycles for like the last 8 years. So
yeah, fuck it.
That's right. That is right. Fuck a wrist.
That's what I always see when I'm doing motorcycles. Like, that's the one you're gonna die on. I hope it's in the color that you like. It's like the one. That's the one that's gonna be there when you're like sideways, like bleeding out. Like, why did I get the blue one? I don't mean you, but like I just. Or you do weave between lanes. You do that? No. Okay, good. Play it safe. That's smart, but some people do. And
how about on your bicycle?
Yeah, I do weave between cars.
Really?
I'm a maniac.
That's crazy. It's like certain bicycle people have quite the attitude. Like they get they're bossier than cars.
Oh yeah.
It's like you
share the road.
Yeah. It's like
share the road.
Yeah. Take the sidewalk. I'll yell back. I'm gonna yell back.
Yeah.
Take the sidewalk.
It's a path for you and small children.
Yeah.
It's what? Is it illegal to ride the sidewalk?
Yeah.
But you know what the benefit is? Breaking the law versus getting hit by a ton.
I'd rather the people arguing this the town rally that just fucking started over here.
You get a ticket for it in Silver Lake! It becomes
do you ride a bicycle? Whoever just got super defensive of the
Isn't that bullshit?
Why can't you? Sunsets, it's not, okay, everybody. Obviously I just lost control of my own show for a second.
Sorry for the bicycle talk.
There's not really people on Sunset. Like, when are you bicycling on Sunset?
And you know you can just
72?
Yeah, and you can just take the street right next that you will go on instead of like a major artery into Hollywood. You know, there's side
Do you ever
streets.
take the sidewalk? You ever take people out? I feel like you're the kind of guy that would ride on the sidewalk and just grab a girl by the waist and make out with her, like, and ride her off into the sunset.
She just gets on my tags and we just go into tomorrow and it's beautiful. No, I've never done that. I've pissed people off. They've definitely been like, fuck you!
How'd you do that?
Just zooming past them when they're not ready for it. Can you make BMX videos? Yeah, I actually have. Not like a porno.
Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, you a BMXer?
Yeah, when I was a young kid, yeah. I did a couple of competitions.
You were too?
Yeah.
Oh wow, look at you guys.
Bonding. Your dad was a dirt bike rider champion too.
Really?
You were?
A dirt bike rider champion?
Whatever the mud one is.
The dirt bike?
The mud one. You should have mud one.
I love it. Steven, I like your style. Anything else from Steven, guys? Sandro?
No, I take the vest. I like the idea of you coming down the street on your skateboard with that vest on. I just, I would smile no matter what I was doing. So
you're owning it.
Thank you for right now.
It's amazing. You look like a hipster and the guy that would meet up the hipster in the same person, and it's incredible. There he goes, Stephen Holloman, everybody. He's on Twitter at Holloman Jokes. Arnold Schwarzenegger. I almost forgot about that. We didn't talk about that, did we?
I can't believe people are still doing impersonations.
But you know what? As long as you're talking about how bad it is, then it works out. Put your hands together for the next comedian, Stephen Breeze.
Hey everybody, just got a job as a cashier. Thank you. Always wanted to be president, but I guess I can settle for making some change in people's lives. I'm gonna try to be real relatable. You guys watch the TV show The Walking Dead? I like that TV show. It reminds me of my ex-girlfriend and how I never want to date her again. You know, because she's dead. I only have a few requirements for women, and living, breathing, and definitely no biters. No? Okay. There are some weird people, I shouldn't call it weird because I feel bad with the dating lives of necrophiliacs. Like that's, you guys aren't on board with me. I mean, their dating lives must be really hard. I think like I can make an online dating profile and maybe the girl that I'm meeting isn't the same person in the picture. This guy has to go through days of obituaries just to find his newly dead bride of his dreams. And maybe she's a little bit drier when, and that gives a whole new meaning to lotion. Oh man, I'm bombing you guys. Oh. All right.
Fuck yeah, Steve Breeze. What's amazing about what just happened here is that you acknowledge that you were bombing. And in a very tattoo-centric episode of Plutonium, I noticed that on the back of your left bicep is an actual bomb.
Yeah, there's a grenade, and then this side there's a pin with the smoke.
And with the what?
With the smoke.
With the smoke. Is that what happens after the bomb? Oh yeah, that's a part of the bomb. And everything in between those two things bombed. And it was unbelievable. Yeah. Like that's incredible. Yeah. Like you, at least you're totally like owning it. Like he is. How was your set tonight, bro? Just like right there, buddy. Just fucking bomb. Steve, I like your style. How long have you been doing this?
This is 4 years, 4 or 5 years.
Where at?
Milwaukee.
The whole time. Yep. That's where you're supposed to visit right now.
I just moved here.
Oh, cool. How long ago? Awesome.
Yeah.
That's great. What were you doing in Milwaukee for money?
I was a resident manager.
What is that?
Just babysat a bunch of people in the building.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Manager.
Yeah.
I don't think you bombed.
I'm just stoned. That's my excuse all the time.
Yeah. I think the necrophilia stuff is probably hard. I think because you said, I think because you said, I can be super relatable here.
Yeah.
And you did a Walking Dead show. Yeah. And I don't think you go from like relatable Walking Dead to being like, you guys know about people that fuck dead people, right?
It's a tough transition. It's a tough transition.
I don't think it's common enough. I think, I see where he was going though.
Me too. I try to make it romantic. There's more to it.
I saw the romance in it. Yeah, that was like very romantic.
Yeah.
You're romantic.
I'm just trying to figure out when you bring flowers. That's the whole
Right. Yeah. Are you fascinated with necrophilia?
No, really? It was just a topic.
Yeah, just at home. Milwaukee is a serial killer.
Yeah,
right?
we eat people there.
But what's his name is from? Dahmer lived by campus at Marquette, right? Like away?
Sort of, yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, before I left, I filmed a short in a hotel that he killed. The second.
So you're totally fucked up.
Yeah, I'm totally fucked up.
That's awesome. Yeah. Did you move out here alone?
Yes.
Cool.
What other fucked up shit?
What part I did burlesque? No, that's.
What part of Modesto? Where do you live? Where do I live now?
I live in West Hollywood. I'm staying with a friend.
Okay. And this is permanent transition now. It's like
I quit my jobs.
Okay, good.
I got a new. I lost my social security card, and I just got a job, but I need that to like get the job.
Yeah.
I feel. What did you know? Passporting, lost that too. I lose a lot of shit.
Hold on a second.
You lost your social and your passport?
Yeah.
I don't know if I believe this. Hold on a second.
Yeah.
That's fuck. I mean, that's like.
Oh, totally, man.
Yeah.
That was my day. I found out that I didn't have it today.
How do you lose both of them? I mean, do you keep them both together and you're out drunk with Laverne and Shirley?
I don't drink. I just lose shit.
What do you do for fun?
Not much right now.
Yeah.
I take a lot of walks. That's what I do. I like walking.
You do this a lot?
Smoking. Yeah, you can see me shaking. Yeah. I really want a cigarette.
How much better is the pot here than in Milwaukee?
It's been good.
Yeah.
Your girlfriend really died? No. I have a different joke that I have another dead. I explain how my girlfriend dies before I tell that joke.
Yeah.
And then that's just a callback.
Do you wish your ex-girlfriend was dead? Is that what that's done?
No.
No. You have no ill will towards any of your exes.
She's actually just getting married. It's kind of like better for her. But,
yeah.
I don't believe it into that. No, it's better. I'm happy. I'm happy for her, and I think everything's gonna be good.
Yeah. What does she do for work?
I think she's working for an electrical company.
So when you're stalking her, like, are you eyeballing the exact times when she's like in the parking deck and like all that?
Oh no, I moved away right after we broke up.
Oh yeah.
She married.
Yeah, we actually went to high school together.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
You guys still talking?
I talked to him. Last time I talked to him, he was into pyramid scams, so it kind of like it was a boring conversation.
You know what that proves that you went to high school with this douchebag is that you should have done the school shooting that it looks like you already did.
Yeah.
You should have done it. You totally seem like the school shooter comedian that just like got away with one and like, oh, I lost my social security card. Anyway, here's some more jokes.
I've been thinking about a manifesto. I mean,
I bet.
Yeah,
fuck yeah.
Oh, you like us though, right?
No, totally. I'm not going to kill anybody. I'm not like that. Totally.
I was just like, as long as I don't care about other people but me, you're not going to kill me.
No.
Thank you. That's all.
Who would you go for first?
I wouldn't go for anybody.
No.
I mean, if you had to, somebody was like, you gotta.
That's the only person I ever hated.
Somebody was like,
who's the only person you hated?
My grandmother. She's dead. I'm fine with it.
Cool.
Why did you
Don't get it. She was a cunt. She whipped me with a phone cord. Fuck her.
She used to hit you with a phone cord?
Yeah. I make meatloaf and order pizza. That was how that was my
those last two things sound pretty awesome.
Not every day. Not every day.
Stoner says that he hates his grandma that made meatloaf.
Just buy a wireless phone.
2 out of 3.
Just buy a cordless phone and then she'll make the. Well, she's dead though, right?
She's dead now.
That's all right. Well, I mean, your style was good. The necrophilia didn't hit, but I could tell that in a different room it might have. You never know. I think your confidence in it was good. No, it hasn't worked.
One person came up to me and said, "You fuck dead people," and I was like, "You didn't make a joke." I don't fuck dead people.
How long have you been doing it?
Months now.
And it's still not working, but do you love it?
I like it, yeah.
Yeah, you do. That's why you keep doing it.
Yeah.
I like that. Keep doing it then if you really like it. Keep doing it. But just do other stuff that other people
do. Totally.
Yeah. And then it evens out. Yeah. And it evens out because you're going to have to do, you'll have to do stuff for you that they don't really like. And I applaud that. I think keep doing jokes that you think are fucking funny.
Is that lives close to your heart if you thought about necrophilia or something? Like, is that something that you might, in a million years, think that you could pull off? Let me ask you this. This is a question you won't hear on any other show in the world, by the way. Do you think you'd be able to get hard for a corpse?
No.
Well, I don't know.
No.
Was
listening will be like, do not know. You were talking about fetishes earlier. You want to hear my sensual? My sensual
Fuck yeah! Talking about let it rip, motherfuckers.
I am quiet as fuck. I started having sex very young, and I masturbated very young. No, that's a whole different story, dude. But oh shit, I started doing these things really young, so I had to be really quiet. So just being like, I dated a girl like 13 to 20 years old. I didn't meet any other girls. I just had sex. She was somewhere between 13 and 20 years. No. We dated from 13 to 20. So 7 years. I didn't have anybody else. So one girl, we always had sex in her parents' room, or not her parents. Yeah,
how old were you when you lost your virginity?
I was 13.
Wow. So what's your crazy? What's your crazy?
I'm really quiet. I don't like any sort of noise during sex. It throws me off. I mute porn. You mute porn? I mute porn.
Oh, I love that. Oh my god. So when the girl's making noise, are you like, shut up? Stop enjoying yourself, bitch. You get angry? Like, shut up.
No.
Tell me that it sucks. You just kind of you lose your boner? Like, if you hear like let's say like somebody closes the door and you're like, fuck, my dick's gone. Like it.
I don't get scared, you know.
So you can technically get top blocked? Like any kind of noise. What about music, TV, any of that? You have to shut everything off if you're hooking up with a girl.
What's one sound that you like? I don't like if you were having sex enough where I'm kind of just used to.
Let's say somebody offered you like $5,000 to make a porno, right? And you're having sex with a chick, and somebody walked up right next to you and blew an air horn off right next to your head. Like, what would happen? You'd be done.
No, I'd probably go through that.
So a sex toy for you is like noise canceling.
Although there's gross to me. There's gross to me.
Headphones are gross to you?
No, I thought you said a sex toy. A sex toy.
Do you like women's feet? Are you a feet guy?
A feet guy? Yeah. No.
By the way, I will say I appreciate you saying your fetish. That's really great. Some people
have a candle fetish too.
What is it?
Candle fetish? Like
wow.
That's fun.
Candle inside?
Yeah.
That's cool. But then, because you just want to hold it in the pain.
Yeah, that's nice. Yeah.
You want to scream and you hold it in.
No, I just think it tickles. It fucking tickles. Like that.
I think you found your tickle victim. Tickle buddy! We finally got somebody that likes tickling, you piece of shit. Go tickle away, motherfucker.
Love that. I'm gonna sneak up behind him later and just tickle him. I can turn it off.
You can turn the tickle off.
Yes, I can. Yeah. Now that I know it's gonna happen, it's so off.
Now it's gone.
No.
Well, that's good. I think the sex thing is funny. We should talk about that on stage. That's really funny that you have to be quiet. Yeah, that's so funny. Do you ever talk about that on stage?
I have,
yeah. You have. Is it when you talk to a girl that you're gonna date? Are you like, hey, I'm just giving you a heads up. I'm not going to show any emotion.
I had that said after.
Like girls are like, you're a dead.
You're very sure. No, just very detached.
You're detached.
Very detached.
Is the part where they make the noise that bothers you the most? The part where they go, oh my god, you have a dick? I thought you were a lesbian. They're like, shut the fuck up.
I got hit on by a guy who thought I was a girl.
Really?
But like a girl who had made a transformation.
Did you go through it?
No, I don't like get costume on at the time. He just unzipped it and they only saw your lips. No, he just straight up asked me if I was a woman.
So this, I can see that. There's something sort of Sinead O'Connor about you. You know? I can see it. Yeah, that's a good compliment. It's true. He's got sweet eyes. Yeah.
Thank you.
Your face right now, is that your ill face?
No, I was.
So let me ask you something. You're having sex with her, okay? And she starts like moaning, right? What do you say? How do you say?
Most of the time I sigh for a little while, and maybe it'll just go away by itself. Like that.
You sigh during sex? You sigh during sex?
Just like,
oh my god, wait a second. Yeah, it's not bad. Yeah. Steve, can you give us an example of your sigh that you would say if you're having? Come on, really?
No, it's when show emotion, dude. Like that's
when you come. What does that sound like?
I have a joke about it. It's just whenever I come, I say, "Oops, it's a baby." That's stuff. I'm not very good in pillow talking.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I liked your energy up top, by the way. I will say that. You were up here and you confidently came up and you were like, boom, and you went for it. Even though some didn't land like you wanted to, I do think you did good on that. So that's a
so fun meeting you. You totally seem, it's blatant that you've been working hard in Milwaukee, and I'm excited that you're part of the scene. Yeah. It's going to be great for you. You seem really committed, built for it, and
please don't murder us.
Perhaps you may see a future first school set of shootings.
If you're gonna shoot a school, shoot Pat Reagan first.
Grenade.
Is what he's saying.
Grenade. School grenade. You're gonna be a grenadier.
Oh, there it was. It was all for grenadier, everybody. That was the payoff. There you go, Steve Reese. Thanks, everybody. Steve Reese live. This is Twitter. We're going to get to the part where we do our 2 regulars. Every single week we have 2 female comedians who are awesome. And it's like week 7 or 8 of them being part of the show. Maybe we'll do one more after them. Put your hands together for your first regular. She is so awesome. She's 19 years old. She just got back from London and Paris. Put your hands together for her. She's great. Allie McCosty, everybody.
Thank you. I was fucking this guy, as you do, and after it was done, he was like, "I'm so good at this. Like, I was so good." And I was like, "No, you weren't. I'm so good at this." And he was like, "No, I'm really good at this." He was like, "Maybe you come in like a close second." I was like, "I don't come at all. You suck." Listening to a lot of Drake lately. Really like Drake. I noticed that he says the N-word a lot in his songs. For a half black, half Jewish guy, I'm disappointed with how little he says kike. That's it.
That's amazing. A new minute by Allie McCosty.
Thanks.
Good job. So fun. Did it again. Yeah, Drake's fun, right?
Love it.
Can you believe Drake lives in Calabasas?
Well, that's one of his cars or houses.
Yeah, but that's like his main.
That's right.
Why is that crazy?
Why do you guys know so much about where Drake?
I used to date a Mexican.
Drake's an inspiration. You haters.
Yeah.
Everybody wants to hate when you're on top.
He's an inspiration, really.
Absolutely.
What for? Drake fucking sucks.
Yeah, Drake sucks. You're wrong. You're wrong.
Wait, well, you gotta go. So why does he suck so much?
Drake is jogging music.
I listen to his. You know how good
That's
music.
right. I said
Andrew,
it. Nobody else will tell you.
It's your ears.
That's what you listen to when you're
on
jogging.
Cypress Hill.
You don't jog.
It's from a bomb. It's like it's from a bomb. Like it's like I
Drake
put on
does
Drake.
what
I'm just like this is
boring.
What kind of hip hop do you listen to?
Cypress Hill.
Really? You're committed to that as your number one answer?
Yeah.
Yikes. Okay. All right. Well, I can see why we couldn't even. We'll never come close to agreeing.
I'm really enjoying myself up here.
But yeah, Allie's jumping in. You listen to Drake a lot?
No. I just was listening to him with a friend, and he was saying the N-word so much, and I was like, isn't he half Jewish? I feel like it's a little bit wrong that he's saying this so often. I'm Jewish, half. Yeah. Yeah, no, I can't finish it. But like, it just feels so good, you know? It's like empowering. You're taking it back.
I know, I'm not Jewish. I say it all the time.
Good. Let's get it started.
Did you ever tell anybody to go flag hike?
Yeah.
No.
I should say.
What else has been happening? What else is going on? You just got back from Europe.
I did get back, and it's awful. I want to go back to Europe.
Really?
Yeah, it's so great over there.
What do you miss about Europe?
Just like the people. I think it's only because it's like a new place, so everything is just so exciting. But I'm sure if I was there for a longer time, I'd be so over it.
Allie, did you bone a guy? Was you really bragging after?
No, I just thought of that when I was over here because I was telling my friend I went to the gynecologist today, and then it just kind of like spiraled into just fucking dudes.
Yeah.
Organic, so organic.
That's fun. Did you do a lot of comedy spots out there?
Yeah, I did some shows over there, and they were really great.
What's the difference between European crowds and American crowds?
There's intermissions during shows over there.
Yeah.
It worked out really well, though. It's really cool. No, it's chill.
Bad idea. Have you ever been at a show where like you're watching and it's like, yeah, this is getting better and better and better and better, and then they just stop it, and like all the power and energy that was in that show is just now reset.
No,
now
it's
everyone's
not.
like, how drunk.
But the idea
I've been at
is
this.
for people to go piss and get more drinks. And
Well, over there, everyone's smoking cigarettes, so they're just like, I need this.
Yeah.
And they do.
Yeah,
they do.
So I guess maybe it works out. They come back in with their smoke and then their drink and then this screen. They're not going to stand up in the middle of the set. They sit the whole fucking time.
Yeah.
So I bet it works.
You said you're half Jewish. What's the other half?
Catholic.
That's not really all right. I don't think you know how this race thing works exactly.
Wait.
Actually, she's right.
Yeah. I'm not. Yeah.
Which is
But are
only
you?
because she's half.
I'm not Israeli.
Right.
Yeah.
And that's not even. That wouldn't even make you Jewish.
Yeah. No.
There's a lot of people in LA that are like, I'm Jewish. Like, do you go to church? And they're like, no.
Yeah.
You're not Jewish. Then you're just a guy.
Yeah.
That's it. Right. You're actually right on point.
Thank you.
Fuck all these fake Jews.
Fuck them.
How about race-wise?
Race-wise, my mom is Irish and my dad is Russian.
Nice. That's good.
Yeah.
Russian Jew?
Russian Jew, yeah.
They're cold as ice. They're fucking.
Yeah.
They're
They're nuts.
Your dad's a bad motherfucker.
No, he's such an idiot. He's a degenerate. Yeah. He told me the other day. He goes, I was like, oh yeah, we're Russian, blah blah blah. He's like, no, we're Polish, and I was like, who are you? Like, are you my dad? Get out of here.
Wow.
I'm from Long Beach. Yeah. Me too.
Right, like it's so bad. It's so much over there just because you've been in California your whole life. Like if you just moved anywhere, you'd probably be like, "Wow, New York's the most amazing place in the world."
Yeah, that's true. I've never been there though.
Long Beach, what's the area called? Belmont Shores?
Yeah, Belmont Shores. My mom used to live over there.
It's really nice, right?
Yeah.
And then not too far away, it's really not.
Yeah. It like you just go make a left turn down a street and you're like, oh, where am I?
But
Still in Long
Belmont's,
Beach.
really wealthy.
Yeah, because it's like right by the beach. Go with your parents. I couch surf right now, but technically that is my home base.
Kick surf or couch surf?
It's a couch. There's mattresses on it, and
Multiple, you stack mattresses on your couch.
yeah, there's so many mattresses.
On the couch?
I actually live in Mattress City, the store. I'm sponsored.
What do your parents say?
You're killing me, Larry. My mom's watching the Ustream right now. My dad's name is Larry. You're killing us, Larry. Yeah, he is.
Oh, and Larry's watching right now?
My mom is watching.
Where's Mom? That's how fun is that? Say something important that you need to say.
Sorry for fucking people.
Yay! Look what you created. This is Makovsky. Fuck yeah, there she goes, Allie Makovsky. Follow her on Twitter and Instagram and everything, Allie Makovsky. We have one other regular that writes and performs a brand new 60 seconds every single week. The always fun, goofy, nervous stylings of the one and only Melissa Esslinger, everybody.
My mom's Jewish, so I'm a fake Jew. No. What's funny about tonight is I used to live in Wilmore. Like, literally, Wilmore, Kentucky is, like, where I went to college. And Wilmore is large. Guys, sorry that just happened. And I just said sorry again. That's okay, though. So why do you do this, Melissa? Why? People keep asking me. Because, quite frankly, drugs are not sustainable. But making a fool of yourself is, and making people laugh is. Look, see, I'm shaking like I just did something. So that's why I do it, and I think I fell short because I didn't hear a cat, and I don't know how long. I did, but then I was It's taking over me. Well, can I just? I can do it, but I can think of. Wow. Hey guys, back and we're back. So it depends, because it just depends how lazy I stay. And the diapers.
Oh, okay. Oh, wow. The diapers. She said depends. Like the diapers. By the way, time flies with Melissa Esler. That was 1 minute and 30 seconds.
Time flies when you're having a stroke.
What? Yeah, that was incredible. Fuck yeah, Melissa. You went for it. If shaking was the goal, then you fucking did it. Like, we need to get you. You should be like a professional salad tosser or something. Like some kind of thing where it's right. If we gave you a shake weight for 3 weeks, you would end up being Ronda Rousey. All right, you would just be in an octagon beating the shit out of her because you'd be unstoppable.
You would have made that dude from American Idol, like Vince, the kid with the stutter.
Yeah.
You would have fucking trumped him so hard with that shake.
Totally.
It's really good.
You shook so much they would have reported on it on Michael J. Fox News. Yeah. That's how much you shook.
I'm trying to get rid of it.
You're trying to get rid of the shake?
Getting there. I just get so nervous, and the harder I push against those nerves, the more I shake.
So was there any joke that you had written tonight?
Yes, and I'll be honest, I completely forgot them because I really, really like this episode, and I actually, like, usually I'm, like, in my head for...
Did your shake bring all the boys to the yard?
Shake it off.
It's yours now. I'm never be able to use that. So now you have it. There you go. You wrote your joke for the day. That's how it works.
No, it doesn't.
Melissa, what else has been happening? What have you been doing for fun? You work a full-time day job. That's incredible. You're doing spots at night. You just started stand-up. You're newer at it than even Ali McCoskey is. 20. That's right. She had a birthday.
25. Thanks.
Yeah.
What do you do for fun?
Well, usually I really like to drive. I can't do that here. So I used to like.
Why can't you do that here? Because you killed 74 people and we're still walking on sidewalks.
Well, I mean,
drive over people.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just I drive a stick shift, so it's a lot of work if I'm going to be driving during any time that anybody else is out, which is always. So I just get. I mean, I don't mind it. Anyway, I usually like to play music, but are you? Yep. I think I've only used fifth gear like once.
You should go to a bar sometime and like, oh, the panic attack, shaking, not scared.
I really applaud you, Grace. I think you did a great job.
Yeah.
It's funny that you said you get more nervous and you go right into the nerves and it makes you even worse.
I thought it would. I'm still. Sometimes it doesn't. I don't know.
No, but I think that's a good thing that you're just gonna fucking do it. I think that's the only way to do it.
See, what's fun is it's an interesting position because this is the only spot I think in all of comedy or anything like it where the audience that watches all these episodes of these shows that I talk to are on the road performing in sold out venues. They often come up to me and they go, the part with the regulars is so cool because we get to watch them grow. There's no other show where you get to watch somebody really get better at stand-up comedy other than this one week after week. And either you're going to be like this amazing turnaround storyline or it's going to have the saddest ending. But either way, that's what's fun. It's like taking the chance and committing and the only way that it's going to work is by keeping doing it. There's nothing that can take away your spot. You're locked in for a minute here, so you can't shake your way out of this one.
If you really had
because the haters going to hate.
If you had players are going to play. If you had jokes written out and you were too nervous to remember them, you need to write them down. Because you fucking scribble. Because that was really literally a minute of 30 at minute 30, we gave you extra time that we were like, whoa, wait, when's she going to start? Somebody even yelled out, when are you going to start? What show?
Not a good thing to yell out.
It's very important that we actually see material, though, because I mean, this is the whole point, is that we can watch you guys so every week that we can see like an improvement in writing and stuff like that. I don't know what is this, like the 5th or 6th or 7th week we've seen, and you actually did better on your first time on the show.
One of my, I was going to talk about being awkward. When I came here tonight, before I walked in this room, I was going to talk about being awkward and how I make awkward people feel comfortable. I was going to talk about how someone once, like, I was meeting new friends and they were like, we accept you, we had an autistic friend. That's what
So maybe next time write it down and just have it as a backup.
Normally you look at your hand.
Yeah, and I haven't been doing that.
I guess that's, that is also, by the way, the best way to learn how to not, I was never one to really like write down a set list like you guys were, but now, when you learn without needing a set list, like sometimes you're just going to sink or swim without remembering. And the more times that you end up going on stage and you don't remember your shit, you're just going to end up remembering more the next time because you're like, I don't want that fucking feeling again.
Yeah.
So, I don't know whether I'm committed to writing it down or not writing it down, or you can just fucking push it and try to remember it. Know how much better it feels to get a laugh than to end up just like fucking, I don't know what you do. It's so funny, it's so compelling to watch. It's like watching a puppy like panic. Melissa and at shelter. It's adorable.
But I think it's a pretty good example for people that are watching and people that are here that this is so much harder than people think. I think it's a good thing for people. I think it's good that people see you shaking so fucking violently. So they know what kind of emotion it can evoke out of people to get on stage. Because there's every dickhead is like, I can get up there, but it's really, really tough, right? Isn't it really tough? Yeah. Is it the hardest thing you've ever done?
Every time I go up, I want to just puke and not go up.
Well, Melissa,
like almost every time. I get excited once I'm.
Mitch Hedberg wore sunglasses to like combat the curve, so maybe you could try performing a sensory deprivation tag. That's deprivation tag.
Melissa, I love your style. I'm so looking forward to episode with you, and you're one of my favorite things to watch. So there she is, Melissa. Yeah, the regular. There's no ding dong show tonight after this show. Normally this is when the show ends. You guys want to do one more?
I think we should do one more. Yeah, I think we should do one more.
There's a comedian who I'm sure signed up, who I see in the back of the room, who I know is just visiting, and about the last few times he's been on the show, we've had so fucking much fun with him. He's another one of these young guys that I think is a real upcoming monster on the scene. Maybe I'm crazy, maybe I'm wrong. But put your hands together for him. Let's get him up here. Michael Perkinson.
You guys remember the Bloods and the Crips? Hey, you think the Bloods ever get mad when the blue team wins on Wild and Out? What is gangsters? Entertainment gets, right? I got a pocket pussy, but it's pretty hard to fuck while it's in my pocket. Or at least that's what I told TSA while they were searching my bags. How y'all doing tonight? Pat Reagan just laughing your ass off at me, just bombing here? Oh, God, I wish this crowd was full of crickets. That way I can say I was playing to my target audience. You sons of bitches. You sons of fucking bitches. What's with people naming their junk after animals? You know, you got, like, hey, suck my cock. You realize a cock is also pre-verbed as a chicken, right? So technically everybody here is eating some cock, right? You know, you got the beaver, you got the moose knuckle, the camel toe. You think the camel's walking around with pussy feet? Just pussy footing around? You know? All right, hey guys.
Do you want to do another one?
Hey, Mike. Hey, guess what? Just shut the fuck up, Randy. Every step I take is hug day. Me and my dirty pussy feet. Pussy. No, it's the rest of that shit.
That was that, huh?
One less.
Good job, man.
Michael fucking Perkinson. Now, last time I saw you, there was some crazy shit going on. You had to move back to Florida. You said you might not ever be coming back. You had the gout, which is like some kind of fucking. Obviously, to get that, you either have to be a king or a blown up version of Rhea Perlman.
You still didn't learn from the gout. You're wearing sandals as always. Lady shoes.
Yeah, why do you ever cover your feet?
Yeah, never. Dude, let him breathe, baby. Let him breathe. What movie are you working on? You're in town right now for a movie, right? I am working on a movie. Wow.
You're playing the new Marshmallow Man.
I actually have. Yeah. God damn, no.
Making new Ghostbusters.
Jesus, no. No, I'm actually playing Jonah Hill in the Jonah Hill biopic. Yeah. God damn. It's called, I got two movies. One just came out. It's called Helen Keller vs. Nightwolf. I got another one. Wait a second. Laugh it up. We got fucking great fucking cast.
Helen Keller vs. Nightwolf?
Yeah, you want to talk about it? Let's roll. I'm laughing with you. You're fucking... I'm Pat Reagan in my bed. In my Greg fucking whatever.
Wow, Michael Perkinson hates you, Pat Reagan.
Oh, I got it. Just be genuine. Just be genuine. Write a song about me fucking you later.
Wow.
Whoa.
Holy shit. Michael Perkinson. What happened? You did so good, and then you snapped a little bit, huh?
I fucking love Pat Reagan. Dude, I just watched you put your ass in some dude's nose on the air contract.
Wow. Okay. Michael, you know we're still Michael, you know we're still on the air, right?
Sure.
It's like a whole still a crowd in front of you and everything.
Sure. So I'm in Helen Keller vs. Nightwolf, and the movie I came to film this week is called Range 15. It's funded by military veterans. You want to get a little list of who's with me on both movies?
Yeah.
We got William Shatner in Range 15. We got Danny Trejo. We got Dale Dye. We got
Dale Dye. Wait a second. You went to Gay Porn Stars real quick. Who is that?
Dale Dye was a general in Saving Private Ryan. He plays the president in Range 15. We got Jim O'Hare from Parks and Rec. We got Richard Reilly. I have dialogue with Richard Reilly from Office Space. He's the jump to conclusions guy. I'm a people person. God damn it! What's wrong with you guys?
But yeah, that's the giant lesbian horn, everybody. You know it, you love it. Anytime there's a giant lesbian on the show.
I love this show.
There it is.
This show is so great. It's not going anywhere. The only thing that can kill Tony is his T-cell count.
You tried it again.
He said you got AIDS.
You son of a bitch. He always tries to do this. Every time you get on the show, you always start a little roast battle, and then you're crying to me afterwards. I'm crying.
I'm just happy you had me on, man. It's a fucking pleasure to be here.
Now,
still don't like you.
Now,
God damn it.
It's interesting. Now, I see that you have a lot of writing on your hand. Are those jokes or just recipes?
Oh, no.
You want to do this, Michael Ferguson? You want to do this? Yeah, throw off your glasses. Piece of fucking shit.
You look like Steve Buscemi's lesbian sister.
That doesn't even make sense. And how dare you owe that? I already lesbian him. You can't double lesbian. That's scissoring, okay? You can't lesbian a lesbian. Michael fucking Ferguson.
God damn it!
How dare you?
Bitch.
Laughter, tears, anger.
You're really fucking something else. You're always talking shit. You know that, Michael?
God damn it, you are too, man.
What do you do for fun? What's your crazy fucking?
Fucking right now, I'm just blacking out, drinking.
What's your fetish other than pudding? What's your second biggest fetish of pudding?
Pudding?
Yeah.
I like it. I like watching porn where chicks like each other's assholes.
Really?
Yeah.
That's your shit.
There's some kind of commitment to that, right?
All of his toes look like thumbs.
That is true. It is interesting.
It's pretty. I think.
Do you think everyone is gonna?
They're opposing.
Do you think everyone was gonna start applauding you? You look like me if my mom was a midget.
That's an accurate statement, guys. Give it to him.
Yeah.
How you doing, Tony, man? What's up?
I'm doing great. Life is good. The real question is, what have you been up to? You left us because you had the gout. Now you're back. What's going on? You live in LA again?
No, I'm not here, but I'm coming back soon. I'm probably just gonna get a little bit of capital.
What happened with you and Doug Benson? We had Doug Benson on here. He said something really horrific happened, and
we want to go there?
Yeah, what happened?
Well, I mean, yeah, okay. Look, I was the beta tester for the brownies that we cooked in celebration of the idea of Doug Benson. He's a stoner, right?
You're the brownie taster?
I took the first brownie, and let me tell you, that brownie was way too fucking potent. And I went out, and I fucking charged it. I sold a quarter of his tickets. And then I went out in the crowd, and I sat out there.
Wait a second. Wait.
Absolutely sold a quarter of his tickets. It pissed him off. Yeah, no. Was I incoherent? Yes. Was I fun? Sure. Who gives a fuck? I wasn't that funny. But I'll tell you this. When you're sitting in the crowd in front of you...
Wait a second. You mean to tell me one brownie fucked you up this
No,
day?
I ate fucking 3. They were muffins. I ate 3 untested muffins. Tony,
unbelievable.
3 untested muffins.
How much do you weigh?
Fucking one.
The only word that can follow that is ton, brother.
Probably 2.
I weigh 1 elephant.
I don't know, about 270. I don't know, right?
Yeah.
265.
Oh, we just happen to have a weight carnival guest here in the corner. He says 265.
But I'm going to tell you, what crushed me was I went out to watch him. You know, first off, it's tough when someone opens their set with 15 minutes worth of tweets.
Whoa! Don't hit on that.
Well, you went there. I told you I didn't want to talk about it.
Jeez.
So I sit in the crowd, and he goes, "Oh, y'all came out to see this guy's stupid set." And I'm sitting like third row, looking right at him. And he's like, "Where is he?" "Oh, right there." "Oh, shit." I was like,
wow. I can't believe you're hating on Doug Benson. Just like with everything else, I'm guessing you're going to eat those words.
Why do you think he's sticking around your show more than he's sticking around his? Let's just talk about that.
Michael, please stop. I think he's booked for next week, so please stop what you're doing.
He's a piggybacker, that Doug Benson.
Well, if you got on your back, then he's a piggybacker. Michael Perkins. You fucking monster. Yeah, pull your fucking sleeves back down. Always dressed like you're going to like some nude beach or something. Like that's like what you wear to it, right? You look like the kind of guy that would actually do that too. You have that kind of creepy fucking filmmaker head or something. You have like Michael Moore body. You know, what are you into, documentaries and shit?
You look like that alien from American Dad. You look like that alien.
Would you like to do a PowerPoint and show me people?
Give me some! Don't let him overrun me! Give me something! Here we are!
The fat people all on your back. It's so exciting to watch. Those fat hands all clapping together. It almost sounds like more than 3 fat guys, but no, just 3 fat hands clapping together. Michael Perkins, what's your favorite food?
Everything? What the fuck? Like, what isn't my favorite
What did you eat
food?
today?
Today? Nothing. You know why? Because I ate a whole pizza around 4 o'clock this morning. Yeah, Big Mama's and Papa's Pizza. It was a meatball and garlic, 2 for $26.99. Fucking delicious! Plug it, count it.
I like that whole pizza.
I had a whole pizza last night. So I had some beers, hanging out, you know. Trying to find somewhere cool to jerk off and just can't find any privacy.
How could you? Where do you live?
I live on the couch. I don't even live anywhere here. I was on this guy's couch. It's fucking 5 of us here. It's fucking another dude on the couch, another dude in the living room.
So you guys like just spit it on the couch or lay it on top of each other?
No, I'm the mattress. They just lay on top of me. I try to avoid my boner. My boner separates 2 people.
Is it like you and like Danny Trejo and the guy from Office Space? All just chilling out on the couch?
Huh?
And they just watch you have low blood sugar attacks every half hour, something like that.
Yes.
Yeah, exactly.
Man, such a range of emotions. I can't get over you literally like when you laugh, you sound like you're gonna cry.
When you laugh, you sound like a trust fund. So I don't know what to say.
Oh God!
I'm just hammering it until I went for that one.
Oh, the price is fat. I don't know.
Price is fried.
danced, by the way. Where's that? He's gone. He should have danced. I hope you dance. If you get the chance to fucking dance up here, fucking throw a mic through the roof. Do something fun. Dance. Come on.
Hey, we got a song for you. You guys really want to see this? I love that he just set up his own damn dance solo for some reason here. Oh my God, Michael! All right. Oh, the sandals are off. Athlete's foot for all the rest of the comedians. Oh, he's doing the Twinkie. Oh shit! Oh my God!
It's already smelling like 250 pounds up here.
Right. Oh, he's jumping the licorice rope, everybody. Everything he does is food-oriented dance. Fuck yeah.
This gave me a concussion somehow. I bet there were like 20 concussions in my life, Tony. A lot of concussions.
Did you hit your head on something?
No, I just landed hard. That's why I wear the soft sandals. That was a lot.
Michael,
Tony,
I literally used you to anchor this show.
Did it work?
It really, it was okay.
Don't give me the outro without him saying it. Stop it. Everybody stop.
I'm gonna be honest. Like your blood pressure, there was a lot of highs and a lot of lows. But in the end, it was worth it. Michael Perkinson, everybody.
Thank you.
All right, that's it. We did a live show. That's how it works. Thank you to Josh Martin Comic, who's running around doing everything for us. Allie Makovsky, Melissa Esslinger. Here's our drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt. This all happened. Oh my God, the Bitch Boys. Everybody, that's the moment that stuck out. Ryan J. Ebelt, nailing it. Check out all of his work at ryanjebelt.com and on Instagram and on Twitter. He's now selling these prints, his drawings from all the shows. Check us out at deathsquad.tv, TonyHinchcliffe.com. Pat Reagan's Patty Reagan on Twitter, PATTYREGAN. Sherman's Gourmet Edibles. Pat, anything else?
Nope.
Sandro Yocolano is Sandro Yocolano on Twitter, SANDROIO.
COLANO.
Yeah. And Andrew Santino. So much fun.
Cheeto Santino.
Any other dates coming up or anything you guys want to promote?
No, these people are barely here anymore.
No, it's to the podcast.
Oh, yeah. Watch my cover special on November 27th.
Oh, that's great. November 27th. What's it called? November 27th, Comedy Central, the Andrew Santino 1 hour special. Brian Redband.
Hey, we're going to be in Columbus, Ohio, and Pittsburgh Thanksgiving weekend. Go to deathsquad.tv. Click on tour dates.
And I'm in Portland, Sacramento, San Francisco, Atlanta, and some other places. Stay tuned for all that.
And get your weed quick at Sweet Weed.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the World Famous Comedy Store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 3. Give it up. For Cody Hinchcliffe.
Yeah! What's up, everybody? Fuck yeah! Here we are. Dan did it again. Packed to the gills on a Monday night. Look, people are sitting on the floor over there. There's a human being on the fucking floor on a Monday night. Put your hands together for coming out, everybody. How special. What a crazy thing we do. Oh, it's so much fun. Keep it going for Pat Reagan, everybody. You just heard his musical stylings. Threw an extra song in there for you, just in case you didn't get enough. And the great Brian Redband is here, ladies and gentlemen. Hi, guys. On the ones and twos. Normally, there's been a long-standing tradition of, sound effects on this show that come out of nowhere. And one of our favorite sound effects, the gunshot, was actually heard here on Tuesday night. A man died here at the Comedy Store. This is true.
No joke there, really. There's a couple of people that laughed at that, which is an interesting reaction. I like that. But for like 40 years, nobody's ever been killed here. But Tuesday night, it fucking ripped. So this is a special episode dedicated to that guy that got killed here the other day. You're just going to have to wait. That one. All right. Oh, Jesus, Brian. Oh, my. Was that? Wait a second. Okay, I'm pretty sure there was a grenade launcher in there at some point. Phasers. There was definitely some phasers and some lasers. Brian, did you get a new... Oh, wait a second. Alright, I guess somebody's shooting a pig with a fucking laser. Guys, we're live. Life is good. Episode 125 of Kill Tony live to the viewers on Ustream. Hello, the hundreds and hundreds on Periscope. Hello. And for all of you listening live around the world right now, we would just like to let you know that Death Squad's coming to both Pittsburgh and Ohio. 4 shows in 2 cities. Kill Tony's at 8 and comedy shows at 9 or 10 in both Pittsburgh and Columbus. Friday, November 27th and Sunday, November 29th. That's right. You can catch Brian Redband and Tony Hinchcliffe doing Kill Tony live, traveling on the road. The live podcast sensation. It's funny promoting things, you know what I mean? It's like always the weirdest part for me. It really is. It's fun. You know, we have guns and lasers, and then we do the promo, and then we have to make it funny again. It's really, really not easy. Like, I'm making you all aware of it right now. That awkward moment. We're still in it. There you go. That's all it takes at the Comedy Store to get those frowns upside down, baby. And I'm on At Midnight tomorrow. Turns out there's this show on Comedy Central called At Midnight. That'll be fun. I'll be promoting. Guess what my one big thing that I'm promoting is, Brian? It's Kill Tony, everybody. You're at it right fucking now. The name of the show that you're at is going to be said on At Midnight tomorrow night. You might be wondering what time. It's at midnight, guys. And that's pretty much it. I'm going to Nashville. I'm going to Portland next weekend. And Nashville, Atlanta, and motherfucking... Oh, damn it. San Francisco and Sacramento one-nighters. And that's it of the promos, everybody. Fuck yeah. God, I'm so sorry that I do that. I hate selling my... Anyway.
We usually have a house artist. He's not with us today. So if anyone wants to draw something, we'll take a look at it. Maybe.
That's true. If you want to draw something maybe on a cocktail napkin or on maybe your dick or something like that, you can really draw on anything you want. You have a real notebook?
Very cool.
You going to do it? Okay, go for it. There you go. What's your name? Lisa, everybody. Yeah. Draw tonight's episode. Brian J. Ebelt's going to come in any second with an AK-47 and kill us for letting somebody attempt to draw, but that's going to be okay. I love it. So let's get this thing underway. Every week I always have a super hilarious comedian on the show, always one of my funniest friends. This week we have the creator of The Carmichael Show on NBC, one of my best friends, one of the best hosts here at the Comedy Store, one of the funniest guys. His name's Willie Hunter, everybody. Here he is. Listen to that light applause. This guy's not even clapping his hands. This guy refuses. Babe Ruth over here. Willie Hunter is here, ladies and gentlemen. He's back. I'm back. Willie Hunter, look at him. Absorb it. Absorb it, audience. Absorb this likable, light-skinned face. Willie is one of my best pals. We've been hanging out forever here. You've been on the show a few times. We've done both the panel side, the band leader side.
I haven't gone up yet. I'm going to do that one time. I'm going to put my name in a bucket.
Yeah?
Yeah, I will.
Yeah, you got to do a minute.
Yeah, I'm going to do it.
What would you talk about it if you had 60 seconds? What do you think? Just for this fucking impressions. Just slaughter. Probably, right?
I would do that noise.
Yeah, that'd be great. That's it.
Sound effect cassette.
Pretty sure that the cat would ring in right around there.
You made that noise.
So this is exciting. We're going with a one-man panel tonight. We're just going with you, Willie. This is it. What? I don't think he wants to. I don't think he wants to do the show. Do you? Do you hear the other person that was booked originally? Do you want to do the show? Oh, hey, hello, random boys.
Yeah.
we'd love to have you if you want to do it. Come on, no pressure. Oh, come on! Ladies and gentlemen, Chelsea Lately, HBO, Comedy Central, the creator of At Midnight, the creator of Chelsea Lately, the creator of Zach Galifianakis. You know him from The Hangover 1, Hangover 2, and New Day. He's the great Stephen Brody Stevens, ladies and gentlemen. Come on, you motherfuckers. Here he is. Live in the flesh. Here he is. Stephen Brody Stevens. If there's anybody that knows how to light up a fucking crowd and get them pumped.
Literally light.
That's right. Stephen Brody Stevens.
What a nice ovation. Thank you. Thank you for that. That meant a lot. It felt good. I don't know if anybody's had that feeling. To feel that. I'm not saying how I felt, but to feel that. You can feel a certain way or feel something. I physically felt. That's what I'm saying.
That's the kind of love that we have here in Kill Tony.
Well, I physically felt it. It was energy, definitely. I don't know if it was. I think it was love, but it was actually more energy than love. That's what I felt. And wow, it was like a wave.
It was organic. It's a hot crowd tonight. As you can see, we have the cast of the Muppets up here on the balcony. Really exciting. Somebody's working. Somebody's got their hand up those guys' asses. Right? Those are not real human beings. I love it.
Is this on Periscope tonight?
It is.
Oh, it is? Where are the cameras so I know?
We're looking at what seems to be 1,029 people.
Is a Periscope on that camera on the stands?
No, that's Ustream.
That's Ustream. Okay.
That's the HD.
I'm new to technology. I've just accepted email in my life. Congratulations. I'm late too.
You have HD TV, right, Brody?
I have I finally got HD. Finally, yeah. I had heart disease. So
I was excited there for a moment, and then not anymore. Oh, that was a joke.
That was great. Guys, you've both done the show before. You know what goes on here. Pat, you have any questions for these guys? No? Okay, let's move on. Every single week we have over 50 comedians sign up, and they sign up for the opportunity, the chance they get pulled out of this bucket to do 60 seconds of stage time. At the end of those 60 seconds, comedians, you'll hear the sound of a kitty. Oh my God.
What the hell?
Oh my God.
Kill the cat?
You son of a bitch. You were planning on that one since Tuesday. I can tell. You've been sitting on
and that was a shotgun noise.
Tony asked for the cat. I'm going to definitely do the fucking gunshot. I love it. Normally that's the sound of a cat. That means that lets you know that your time is up. Don't run the light, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Yeah, okay. I had a feeling. So don't. Oh, there you go. It almost seems like there's just a man behind the board at this point. So let's get it going. Live audience, are you ready for Kill Tony? With Willie Hunter and Stephen Brody Stevens. It's Major League Baseball playoff season, and for that, what do you say, Brody?
Oh, okay.
First name?
I'm honored. Thank you. First name.
Brody is the only pitcher that can throw 90 miles an hour.
Well, I did back in the day. That happened occasionally. Actually, true story. Was it bowling? I played baseball. Okay, here we go. Okay. One laugh. All right, the name is...
I think this is the part where we awkwardly find out that Brody can't read, everybody. This is really... It's quite the performer, not quite the...
I can read.
I never thought I'd...
He's building drama.
You know, I'm holding it with my left. This is a right-handed slip. I'm holding it here, and then I cut it.
Yeah.
I hold things left-handed. I play the drums left-handed. I hold slips. Here we go. Nika Williams.
Ooh. Nika Williams.
African-American.
Oh, shit.
I'm guessing black.
No. Sounds like such a cute name.
Why would he or she Nika? Wait, what's going on here?
Is she here?
Wait a minute.
Wait, are you Tiffany Haddish?
Are you with her?
Who is that?
Haddish.
All right, something.
Whoa! Ryan, you have to look at Tiffany when you make that noise.
Too soon. It's never soon.
So where's your sister at?
She's not really a sister. That's why I did the gunshot.
Okay, well, all right. Very rarely do people miss their spots. But
That's shocking.
All right.
But it's okay.
Especially
Let's
this
get
early
it
on.
out of the bucket. Let's get it on.
Positive march.
Put your hands together for your first comedian of the night, doing 60 seconds uninterrupted.
Oh, okay. I work for Undateable, so I deal with puns. And puns. You got it. Why midnight, Tony, tomorrow.
That's right.
Think a little more on this. Go ahead. Here we go.
Put your hands together for your first comedian of the night, Kevin Monroe.
Real Kevin.
Where is he?
Are you kidding me? Wow, I love it. Let's ruin careers tonight. No, I love it. This room, I'm looking at the back. It is packed to the fucking gills with comedians, and 2 people that signed up are not here. Put your hands together for your first comedian of the night, Dave Kirsch, everybody. Here we go. There he is. He's getting up. A human being just stood up. A live human being. Here he is.
Good evening, everybody. I'm a very ambitious person, trapped in an underachiever's body. I'm a comedian in LA, which means I drive for Uber. And the one catch is that I can't really tell jokes around the airport in case I bomb. I just found out today, I went to the doctor, I found out today that I am allergic to plantains. If I eat one, I go into an anaphylactic shock. No, seriously though, I drive Uber and I spend a lot of time in the car sitting on my ass, just kind of thinking. And I thought about something very interesting the other day. I discovered the root of the words I can't even. I figured out where I can't even comes from. You guys ready for this? Check it out. Well, I never. Think about it. Who used to say, well, I never? Every privileged white woman in fucking history. Who used to say I can't eat? Who says I can't even? Every single white girl in history. So this is proof that stupid chips generation.
It's a little.
Or maybe Ugg boots just cause irreparable brain damage.
I can't even believe you thought that shit would work up here tonight. No. I mean, seriously, Dave, you're wearing like fucking pajama pants.
What do you woke up like that?
Well, change. What does that mean? No, it doesn't work. It's like, see, that's the thing with those pants. You can clearly see where your dick is, Dave. Right? Can you all agree in the front row? Put your hands together. You can clearly see.
Can you see his dick?
You can't see his dick right now.
Yes, you can.
We're all looking. She's being all shy, like it's some kind of like bachelorette party or something. I like that. Dave, you can admittedly see the outline of your penis there, correct? Right. You're not? You should be, Dave. You should be. Let me help you out. First of all, talking to the mic. Are you the old sound guy here?
Yes.
Okay.
I was a sound guy for about a year and a half.
Dave was the sound guy at the Comedy Store for a year and a half. How long have you been on stand-up now?
This is my first time ever on.
Wow! Holy shit, Dave Hirsch.
That's what I want to hear.
Holy moly!
Can I get turned up a little bit?
In that case,
in my Converse.
In that case, that set was just not that bad. First time, I'll allow it. But you don't want to do any joke where you mention bombing at an airport, just like bombing about bombing at an airport.
That was like an inside Uber joke that only like really Uber drivers know. Like, oh, you can't go to the airport during an Uber. That's like a law. It's passed.
Are you even allowed to dress like that when you're Ubering? Really?
Every job I have. You know, I never looked for pants in Uber drivers. They can be pantsless.
Yeah. That is true.
Yeah.
I'm wearing shorts.
I will attest to that.
I bet the
Willie gets it. Don't laugh. No, please. I played a Willie. We're NBC family.
Now, Dave, NBC family, and you can see Dave's peacock, so it's pretty fitting. That's a smart joke, you idiots. A peacock? It's NBC's fucking logo, you retards. I'll catch you up.
Can't say retards. You got it. Dave, what kind of Uber are we? We're talking Uber X, right? Like deep Uber X. What year is your Prius?
I don't have a Prius.
Oh shit, you're one of those guys.
No, I've got a Nissan Versa. Yes. The wallflower of the automotive world.
Yeah, the fucking sweatpants of Nissans. Dave, this is your first time doing stand-up. Wow. That's interesting. And
How do you feel about that?
Talking to the mic, Dave.
I'm shaking. I'm terrified, but I'm really excited.
So
because
you
it had to happen.
worked the sound booth at the Comedy Store, so you basically would play a CD, and you were doing it with, like, the main guys, like, monsters, some of the best comedians in the world, and you would hit the CD player once every 15 minutes.
Yep.
And that's it.
Pretty
right?
much.
And you saw what those guys were doing and how many years it took into doing that, and you're like, I can fucking do that.
I didn't think I could do that, but I wanted to.
You wanted it. You said, I want to do that, but in sweatpants.
But in sweatpants, exactly.
In all your time there, did you ever see a comedian go up there for somebody who's touring? And,
I mean, probably in like a bringer show.
Yeah,
at some
probably.
point.
That's crazy. Craziest thing you've ever seen in your Uber?
Craziest thing I've ever seen in my Uber. Okay, so I had.
It's not a long story. It sounds like a fucking long story. Why would you tell a long story? Tell the end first, and then let's see. Let's do it Tarantino style. Let's see the end first, and then decide if we want to see the front. That's a new thing. Best idea ever. I just invented that right now, by the way, the Tarantinoing. When you don't want to hear a long story, just say, let's Tarantino it. Let's do the end first. And if I like it, I'll listen to it for an hour and a half. Dave, how did it end?
8 police motorcycles in a parking lot that I just dropped off my passenger at about 30 minutes prior.
Okay, let's hear a little more.
When he got into my car, he asked me if I had any coke I could sell him. And he looked like Shermanator for a very high. It might have actually been him.
So, Shermanator is the one that was like the big nerd, right?
Yeah, the dude with the braces. The Shermanator.
You told him what it
Yeah. Well, that's just not Shermanator. The guy was coming out.
You mean Darren Carter?
Trust me, that's Will ain't laughing. NBC.
Never mind. Go ahead. It is funny.
Doesn't it get you, babe? You do so.
You guys have to, the first 2 rows, you guys have to like do a shot or something. You're really tight right now. It's okay. Everybody relax.
Thank you, Will.
So Dave, this guy wanted to buy cocaine off of you.
Correct.
And you're driving him.
Yes.
What was his final, did you drop him off and you're like, you got to get out of my fucking car, dude?
I dropped
This
him
isn't
off.
that kind of Versa.
Exactly. No, I dropped them off, and the guy slipped me a 20, and I didn't even give him the coke.
And then what happened?
And then I left.
And then you called the cops?
No, and then I came back with another passenger, like 30 minutes later. I just happened to be in that area, and I drove past there again, and it was swarming with cops. Yeah, it was wild. I might have been an accessory.
All motorcycle cops, huh?
All motorcycle cops.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
My question is, will you continue stand-up comedy?
Absolutely.
Wow, look at that. Look what we started here. We started a career and we ended him ever dressing like that again.
Saved my life.
Trust me, you don't want that, dude. It's a good one. I went to
right on basement.
What do you do during the day to dress like this?
I drive an Uber.
I mean, like, what do you do for fun?
Yeah. You have friends?
I practice flamenco guitar, and I study flamenco.
Wait, what's flamenco?
It's the really fancy Spanish guitar.
Spanish, yes.
Yeah.
So, what do? You play that for the ladies? Go crazy.
They love it.
Have you played it for a lady?
Just my wife.
Do you have a wife?
Yeah.
How long have you been married for?
About 2 years.
Wow, she married you while you were doing the sound at the Comedy Store.
She married me while I was doing sound at the Comedy Store.
That's a fucking keeper, dude.
You should say that you met her on Uber. That's a story. You know, you met.
that's a thing. You write a movie about it, how you met.
Passed out, intoxicated.
Yeah, how you met a woman. But you know what, guys, don't respond to anything I say, because I'll turn this podcast on you guys. If you want to play hardball with me, I'm supposed to be at my mom's house tonight. If I don't start getting the response I deserve, I'm going to sabotage the show. Sabotage it. I'm going to sabotage it 0.0. So pick it up a notch. You understand me? You understand me, Caucasian Aryans?
Oh, wow. Made it. Wow, okay, yeah. For some reason, that horn is a little fitting right there. Some of the words he said haven't been said since those types of horns were being played. I was going to have Dave lighten up the mood with a little flamenco guitar, but instead, after hearing that, I think that it would only be fitting if Brody
pulled the next name.
Yeah, I think that would help. Yeah.
You did great, though.
Dave, it was nice meeting you. You know, get into the shit. You know,
you got cat hair on your chin. Right? Did you really have a cat?
Yes, I do.
It's like you don't give a
got
fuck.
cat hair
Not
on
even
blood.
It's like you don't even care at all, dude.
Yeah,
I wasn't kidding when I said I woke up like this.
now that I
But
know
you thought people were gonna buy that?
No, I was just being honest.
So you wanted to come up here and not do good?
No, I just wanted to come up here and be comfortable.
I thought you did okay for the first time. I can see you right now being a host of something like a TMZ tour bus. It's a good go. Why do you guys all want to do? What's up? Oh, now I get a see, but I had to scold you before. I shouldn't be the one to do that.
laundry room with Marilyn Monroe and JFK.
Dave, stop trying to be funny. Whatever you do, stop trying to be funny right now. Dave,
Yes.
it all makes sense now. Congratulations on your first time ever doing stand-up, and it was nice to meet you. There you go.
Thanks, honey.
Dave Kirsch used to hit a CD player once every 15 minutes for a living. Now he's driving the Uber, starting stand-up comedy. Love that. Everybody's a fucking Uber. It just happens. Huh? Pat, you ever try it? Just randomly, like you dress so hip that you don't even have, you ride a bicycle, right?
But you're almost there, huh?
Holy shit.
Where's that mustache?
Like skeletons. Yeah, Birdie?
I have one of those Uber placards. I'm not an Uber guy, but I have it. I put on my car just like do for people. I'll pull up.
You just pick up strangers, lock the child's lock in the back so they can't get out.
It's like one of those new prank shows I do it for College Humor. So I pick them up and I'll like drive them out. It's like a prank show.
It's great.
Oh man, she wanted anal. That's why. You got it. Push. In the lead.
Let's talk more about this for just a second. How do you know a girl did it? Do you know who did it?
Absolutely.
Oh, that sounds about right. Okay, well, we won't get into it then. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Your next comedian doing 60 seconds tonight goes by the name of Blake Hayden.
I just moved to LA just a couple weeks ago. I had to do a lot of job interviews. I did a job interview over at Denny's, and the lady that was interviewing me, she said, if you can work at Denny's, you can work anywhere. That's bullshit. That's not true. Just because you can serve pancakes behind schedule doesn't mean that you can fight fires. You know what I mean? I think the only way that she could finish that and still have it be true is, if you can work at Denny's, you can work at IHOP. I think that is the only way that she can finish that. I really hate board games. I just feel like they're not realistic enough. Like the game Clue. Like if you were at a party and the host of that party died, can we agree as a group of people that nobody would stand up and go, "Hey guys, don't call the cops. We're gonna solve this one all on our own."
We've got a professor, a colonel, and a slut. What else could we need? It's like, we don't have the right people for this investigation. Now, if you had somebody that worked at Denny's, you'd have the right man right there. Because you can do anything.
Boom, exactly a minute. Blake paid. Fuck yeah. Where are you from, Blake?
From Fresno.
Fresno, California. How long have you been in stand-up?
5 years.
Nice, yeah, it shows.
Yeah.
So you live in Fresno now, or you moved down here?
I just moved here like 2 weeks ago.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Fresh blood. I love it. Even that fucking sound guy's been here for a few years. You know what I mean? Boring. Anyway, no, I'm kidding. He's right there laughing. Everybody fucking relax. Weird tight crowds of pussies in here. Anyway, fuck you. So where you living?
I'm actually staying on my friend's couch.
In
actually
Burbank?
Sunland.
What?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Where's Sunland? What is that? I don't even know what that is.
I don't know. That's where you put the bodies.
Yeah. You must be talking about the old top left corner of the GTA.
Absolutely.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Sunland, that's like Fresno South.
Yeah, pretty much.
Why do we not laugh at that? Tell me why. I think that's funny, but again, what do I know? Tell me, what do I know?
Hangover 1, Hangover 2, Due Date, Brody Stevens.
How many people parked in this lot tonight? Anybody in this audience? I did, so listen to me.
Thank you.
Sunland, that's like Fresno South. Too much energy.
Yeah,
This guy right there.
He wooed it. Some people gave the wrong reaction.
Remember, I did an hour and 10 minutes in the main room against management's will.
That's what I'm talking about, bro.
They had to call up Pauly Shore, who's in South Florida.
Blake, what else are you into? I mean, like, because, like, I'm impressed. Like,
Yeah, that was
you
pretty good.
have a look. You already look like you could be 3 of the characters on Undateable.
I'll take it.
He's like a mash of them all.
I saw him up here, and I'm like, is that fucking Ron Funches?
He has a Brent Moore vibe. So look, you got a good set. You know what you're doing. The sweater's a little baggy. I don't know. At this point, the only thing negative. Everything else is good except sweater. It's a little sweater. Sweater's like you're passing. It's okay. It's just a little sloppy, but you did great.
Nice.
I'm just nitpicking, but you did great. What do you think? You think the sweater's okay or no? I mean, I'm wearing.
I like the sweater.
I would have liked the flannel shirt, like this guy's shirt.
I don't like the T-shirt.
Why don't you put on his shirt and see what it looks like? The front row. See what it looks like.
All right.
Yeah.
So why not? Keep going. Don't deny yourself.
Commit, motherfucker.
Put his shirt on. Let's see what it looks
Do you
like.
mind, Blake?
Switch it out.
I was so hoping he was hesitant because he was wearing like a muscle shirt or something. He's like, okay.
That might be a little. Switch it out.
I like what Brody's thinking here. Oh shit.
It'd be a little tight.
No, go all the way.
Just doing it for good. It's better. Wow. What do I know? That's good. You know, that's what I'm saying. Just tighten that up.
On my wardrobe. That's very classy.
Hey, it's part of fucking Hollywood.
Shoes are good.
You want to go be an ugly comic? You can move to New York City with the rest of them.
Of course,
They're all sitting out there waiting. Fucking monsters. Anyway, West Coast for life, bitches. Anyway, now he does have a point. The sweater's a little bit long. I like the sweater, but the sleeves, it looks like it belonged to your grandfather who was stretched out to death.
It's not great. I don't think it's great for stand-up necessarily. That's my only
It's a
thing.
fucking stretching machine. Somebody just. Anyway, Blake, what do you do for fun? What's your favorite hobby?
That's I guess. Yeah. I play guitar.
Wait, did you almost say soccer?
Yeah, I thought you were going to say soccer.
Yeah. You do something for fun that begins with an S, and you didn't finish it just then. Oh, I like that.
I like a good sex once a week. I mean, it's just a little hobby of mine.
So, what was your answer? Video games?
No, I play guitar.
You play flamenco by any chance?
No. I actually didn't even know what that was. I thought he was making it up. Like air guitar type of thing.
Pat, you know any?
Yeah, it's Spanish. Yeah.
Pat, do you know how to play flamenco? Oh, really?
Nails and Skittles?
Like a banjo with a guitar.
You clearly don't need jokes to play flamenco guitar, so Oh, one more on him, but they're still laughing. You.
It's his first time. First time. You
Yeah,
did good.
of course. No, I know.
You did good. I know the TMZ guys. You did good.
How old are you, Rob?
I'm 21.
Are you serious? You look more mature.
Yeah, it's the beard.
I'd say shave. But maybe that's different looking older than younger. I don't know.
Yeah, when I shave, I look really, really young.
Tony went through that.
Like, not allowed to go into this club young.
Did you get picked up in West Hollywood like you have a gay face?
Oh, I see what you did there. That's a smooth transition.
So, Brett, are you like a young, shaved lumberjack? That's your kind of your guy?
Me? I'm not gay. What are you talking? I'm into cuddling with women in Griffith Park. I'm just trying. I help careers. That's all I know.
I don't know, Brody. A lot of people say you're like Pat's pink mustache and deep in the closet.
Oh, why would I be? Go look at my internet cookies. How come I have no desire to go to a gay club on Santa Monica? None. I've driven by, but no desire to go in.
Because all the best ones are on La Brea. You got it. You don't react to that.
Yes, bait and switch. I'm not gay though. You can my text tonight.
Blake, you have a girlfriend up in Fresno?
No.
Did you go to college or anything like that?
I went to college for like a year, and I decided that there was nothing that I wanted to do that would go through college. It's just like, I don't want to go to accounting. Yeah, it's just kind of. So I just packed up my things and I moved to LA.
For 5 years, that means you started when you were 16.
Yeah, I started when I was 16. I had to go through the back door of bars that like led to the stage, and then I had to like leave immediately. Yeah.
You're in the right place, Blake. Like keep hustling and grinding. You might end up, being seen by some like monster agents from CAA or something like that. And it's a shout out to my agent sitting over there.
There he is, right there.
Anyway,
you're very comfortable and easy to watch on stage. Your jokes were great, so yeah, just keep on
it up, man.
Yeah, you're gonna be a star. Thanks for coming on the show. We'll see you again soon. Blake Hayden, everybody. He's on Twitter at Blake Hayden. He's gonna do whatever he wants to do. He's a monster.
He did a good job. He's 21. Good job.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Where was I at 21? I was in college. Deep inside. Taking acting class.
Taking acting classes?
I took acting class, one acting class at Arizona State. Two of the girls were in Girls of the Pac-10 Playboy. Look,
Wait a second.
Are we going to go with the whole theme tonight? Because I'll walk out in a second.
No.
If we're going to go...
I know. Only one of us can do it.
I don't even want... It's just, that's starting to annoy me. Okay. And I think I've added to the show. So we're going to start going down some weird path. I have to defend myself on a podcast and the internet.
I agree. I don't want to bust you over right now, Brody. So let's just move on, and it's all gonna be okay.
All right. One more quip. I'm gonna go because it's not good for my career. Right. And I don't do the road like you. That's okay.
Yeah.
But I just kind of do my own thing. But you have to respect me. I'm a little older than you.
I love that.
And I have a few more TV credits than you.
That's true. Whoa. That's true.
And you know what? It's going to take you many years to catch up.
Right.
So enjoy your time in Nashville.
Thank you.
Whoa.
Thank you.
So,
thank you, Brody. That's true.
Yeah.
Thank you, Brody. That's very nice of you.
You got it.
I agree. It will take...
It's called respect.
Right.
And it's called, yeah, that's what it's called.
Yeah. I agree. Brody, you're totally not gay at all.
All right. I'll see you guys later.
Oh, no. Brody, I said you're not gay.
We're having a good time.
I'm not having fun.
Okay.
So, Tony, if you wanted this to be a pissing match, you can go ahead and win.
Brody, you haven't even given me a chance to not do gay jokes. I pulled another name out of the bucket. We're moving on.
It annoys me.
But you just keep going. So,
I'll sabotage the show.
Well, we can move on.
You're kind of doing it. Or sabotage the show.
Well, it's going to be just fine without you. We do it every other week without you, too. There he goes. Brody Stevens, ladies and gentlemen.
I guess that's...
Yeah, welcome to my show, bitches.
Welcome.
Goodbye. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian. Following that.
Have you ever dated a girl like that that gets to that point every single day you're in that shit?
Yeah.
I just want to punch a wall right now.
Yeah. Brody is quite the character. It's always fun having him on the show. Always a lot of highs and lows. That's the risks you take. That's the risk you take by booking the funniest, most unorthodox comedians.
It's very true.
Like Willie Hunter here.
Oh, thank you.
I fucked up. I always say,
Well, he usually plays along. You know, you just kind of shook him up.
Well, I mean, obviously there's an incident earlier because he didn't want to be here.
It's a little bit.
And I talked him into coming up. Yeah, he didn't want to come up at all.
It's a little bit edgy.
Nah, and I said, come on, Bruce, it'd be fun. It wasn't.
Yeah.
He shook him. He moved on.
Anyway.
Yay, on the show, go on!
One less podcast credit for somebody.
Oh,
Looks like I'm catching up pretty quick. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Fabian Gonzalez.
fuck everybody. In general. Just negative energy, man. I used to own this ugly dog. He was so happy. Like he didn't know. It's man, like, why would you tell a dog anyway? Why would you kill a spirit? It had to be like another dog that doesn't love himself. But a good dog knows, man. He knows better than to let another dog get to him. That's why a dog is a man's best friend. He's not another dog's best friend. And there's this lady at my church that looks like me. And it's cool, man. Like I wanted to be attracted to her because you're supposed to love yourself. And all I could think to tell her was, man, like, it doesn't get better.
There it is, A Minute by Fabian Gonzalez and some very racist music from Brian Redband. I'll let you know this is set's over. Fabian, you've been on this show a couple times, right?
Once.
Yeah,
he killed it last time. He was on the Ice House Chronicles. He did amazing on there.
Interesting. How long have you been at stand-up? Wow, where are you from? Long Beach. Nailed it. I don't even remember from the last time you just fucking looked like Long Beach.
Is that a Washington's hat with a Long Beach logo beside it?
Yeah, put it beside.
You made a custom Washington.
Washington
Nationals hat.
and Long Beach.
Yeah, well, we wear this hat from the west side of Long Beach.
So that's like DC and Long Beach. So does that cap come with a gun holster on the side or something like that? Like, oh, okay. What do you want, you motherfuckers? Really? You want me to go bring him back?
He's also, whenever I used to host the pod, you've always been funny. It's very funny tonight. How long have you been doing comedy again? A year and 7 months? Unbelievable. Like, for a year and 7 months, you are fantastic. I think I couldn't even tell. I was going to say, 5, 6 years?
What do you do for work?
We're in the hospital.
Holy shit. What are you doing there? Really? Are you serious?
Yes, man.
I would have guessed your job is putting people into that hospital, not checking them in, not working the registry. So you're in charge of like what?
Just talking, really making people feel really wonderful.
Really?
Yeah, just talk about that. It's customer service.
So
do you wear that hat working there?
So people just, freaking out most of the time? Are you talking about like emergency?
I have a really soft voice.
Yeah, you do.
I'm just comforted.
Yeah. That is good. Yeah. You smoke a lot of pot?
I don't.
Really? Yeah. You talk like that naturally?
Yeah.
It's incredible.
My grandma takes it really seriously. She does it wrong. And it's true, man. Like I don't really need anything. To be myself.
I guess I do.
I need a lot of things to be myself.
Yeah, but I'm with you on that because I have a
Daddy needs his medicine.
It's true.
I know who I am.
I like that. That's probably it. You have a big family?
Yeah.
I've heard of the Gonzalez's, and yeah.
Do you always get outshined by Speedy.
Yeah, you're a lot more slow and smooth than Speedy.
Do you ever put together your own shows with friends and stuff? Because I really like your style. I think you really do good if you got a couple of friends together and started your own show.
Yeah, I want to do this thing in my apartment where you can't disturb the neighbors, so it's going to be called like the Whisper Show. I think it'll like really just help people focus on writing. You know what I'm saying? Instead of like the talk.
The audience is allowed to laugh.
Well, we just have like really quiet.
Shut the fuck up.
You put up those little quiet signs
and
with all
like poetry loud where you just snap it.
You should do it at the library.
How big's your apartment?
It's not that big, but it's intimate.
Studio.
Intimate. That's one of those fun words. Turns a negative into a positive.
But it seems like you're having fun with stand-up comedy. I know a lot of people when they start they talk negative about it, but it seems like you're enjoying it.
Yeah, I think I spent most of my life like trying to find something that I want to put my heart into. Now this is pretty much it.
Right. That's beautiful. Craziest thing you've seen is that hospital.
Oh, I don't work at the hospital. I said that.
It is like the customer service.
Yeah, it's like.
Do you do that from your apartment?
It's no, it's
Fabian, what do you do for fun?
I ride a motorcycle.
Oh, really? The loudest fucking vehicle. Interesting. How long you been riding motorcycles? Wow. That's gotta be fun, huh?
That's what got me like doing this thing. My best friend passed away. August 4th, 2010. I don't know, man. It's just like seeing death is real. There's no coming back from that.
Yeah, that's how I feel about Bernie Stevens right now. So I know exactly what you're talking about. All right, we actually got real emotional there. That was nice. I like that. This is a very special episode of Filter.
All over the place. You're getting everything
a lot of different things. Just when you think you figured out the format, we flip everything on you real quick. Interesting. And he lost his life riding a motorcycle?
Yeah.
Wow. Were you riding with him then, or did he like get you into it?
I actually met him because his best friend at the time was my next door neighbor, and I never like really settled up to him or anything until I got my bike. So I don't know. Like people say, "Oh, you should stop riding now," but I feel like that'll be like giving up, or just like like giving up on his memory.
I just up there going, dude, did you learn from me? Let's give you the best learning sign.
Right. Yeah, it's almost like you felt it, but that's a whole other situation.
Absolutely. My friend Dean Del Rey just got in a really bad motorcycle accident. 18 miles an hour from behind. Some woman stole a car and hit him. Yeah. And he bought a car like a week later.
Yeah, it definitely makes the see different.
I love that. You have a lot of brothers and sisters?
Only child.
Get the fuck out of here. Holy shit.
I got 3 half sisters.
There we go.
Well, like I don't know them, but I think that's the story.
Interesting. Wow. Well, fuck yeah. Fabian, it was nice to meet you. Very funny stuff. You're not on Twitter yet? Why is that?
I just think I changed.
Fuck yeah, just being himself. Fabian Gonzalez.
He's like a free spirit. He's a free spirit.
Rides out into the darkness.
I love that guy.
He's a ghost.
He's really cool.
Yeah, Fabian's cool. Fabian's a good magician name. Fabian the Great, Fabian the Fabulous. Pulled another name out of the bucket. This sounds like somebody that would kill somebody. Put your hands together for Jay Ruby.
I don't want to say my girlfriend is a hypochondriac because that's one more disease for her to worry about. But I'm
pretty sure she doesn't need to worry about her prostate. I still check it for her though, because that's just good fun. But I think she actually manipulated me to believe that I'm glad you to check it, because women do that. I guess that's what you expect when you meet someone on plenty of fist.
Plenty of fists. He grabs the microphone stand confidently with 10 seconds to go. Jay Ruby, everybody, there he is. First of all, I'd like to say thank you for taking a break from all the Republican debates to be here tonight. I'm not sure which one you are, but you're definitely one of them. And, since you came on my show, fuck it, you get my vote, dude. I like your style, Jay. How long have you been on stand-up?
About 3 months.
3 months. You've been on my show before?
Yeah, last week. Yeah, I was here last week.
You a school teacher or something?
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. What are you teaching?
I'm subbing.
Oh, that's right. Now it all comes back to me. You're a substitute teacher. You just started doing stand-up a couple months ago. And
Used to work for Jess Perman, but got fired, so it didn't work in your hair.
you stopped ironing your shirts. You took a huge stance against it a few months ago, right?
Are you married?
No.
You divorced?
Yeah. You look like it.
I can just tell, like, you're a divorced dad. You have any kids?
Yeah.
How old are they?
20 and 6.
Cool. What?
Wow. A little bit of a spread there. Now, if I remember correctly, because I got into this, the first wife was what? Right. Yeah, but
the second one was black.
Brazilian.
Oh God, the first one was black, right?
No, my girlfriend's black.
Your girlfriend now is black. The second kid was the Brazilian. The first one, we all make that mistake, the boring white woman. Am I right, people? Anyway, you live and you learn. No, I'm kidding. Of course, well, it works backwards for your people, Willie. You have to go from black, and then you find out that you like white.
Oh, okay.
The smelling the finger thing, man. I don't know if you're gonna find an audience for that ever. I mean, it's just awkward to watch you do it, and that was just creepy. But I felt like you did better than last week. I don't know why, but
I would just love to make that gif of you popping your finger out of your cheek and you sniffing it and send it to all your students that you teach for, and just see how many times they'd watch that loop over and over and over again. What's your teacher name? Mr. Ruby? Wow.
Reach around Rudy, that's right.
Wait, what?
Reach around Ruby.
Oh, yeah. Okay. For those of you that weren't here last week, I asked him what are the kids' nickname, the bad kids' nickname for you, and they call you Reach Around.
No, I called him Reach Around.
The 20-year-old, is that a girl or boy?
Both boys.
Both boys? Have they seen you perform?
Yeah, 20-year-old.
What did he think?
I did different.
What do you like the most of Jack? What is it? Dad, that Reach Around joke was great. Whatever the pop does it joke.
You know what that means when you make only boys, right? That means you have a fucking huge dick. That it gets way deep into. That's how you make boys.
Yeah,
that's not true.
No, it's not. It's true.
Is it true?
No, listen, to make a girl, you just like shoot it on a kneecap or something. It just like climbs its way up there.
You blow the dick right off and you should have a big dick.
It takes a real fucking monster dick to only make guys. So if you're wondering if your dad just made a bunch of girls, he's got a little dick.
Oh.
Wait, listen, no, that was real. That was real there for a moment.
It was all girls that did that.
Joe Rogan, that was Tony. That was
yeah, I'm just kidding. Ladies, I love you. I really do. There's been this whole equality fucking thing lately. This huge equality fucking everything.
What do you mean, yeah?
They're making an all-female Ghostbusters, all right?
Yeah?
Listen to me. I was raised by a single mom. I have 2 older sisters. I have an amazing girlfriend. Ladies, I love you. Stay the fuck away from my Ghostbusters, okay?
Oh, wow.
I don't need you as a fucking Ghostbuster. I just don't need it. Not equality for everybody. I don't need my ghosts getting fucking sucked up into the vacuum, okay? Just fucking... Alright, anyway, this one's gonna be blogged about, guys. Tony Hinchcliffe says women can't be Ghostbusters. Fuck. I was a big fan of the show till you said I can't be. Anyway, Jay, where do you even buy a regular, like, off-white t-shirt like that? Like, that almost seems like something given to you, like, in an insane asylum or something like that. It's, like, not quite gray, not quite white, not quite green. It's somewhere in between those. Like, you washed it with a bunch of new towels or something.
Yeah, I don't know where I got this.
Do you do your own laundry, Jay? No way, you have that fucking old Brazilian do it for you, am I right? Alright, guys.
Not really much more to say except you were just on last week, but
oh, you know what though? I do remember something about last week. We never got to. We kept saying that there was something like creepy, like sexual creepy or something that you weren't telling us.
I wasn't here last week, but I agree.
Yeah, you could see it, right? It looks like he's like missing a ball gag in his mouth or something like that, or like some kind of like all latex suit that he slides into. Are you gonna tell us this week, Jay? What is your creepy thing that we'd love to know about you? Look at that smile on your face. I fucking know that you know. You're like Dexter right now. Like,
I don't know.
Oh, I got some shit. What is it, Jay? Come on. Let's let Reach Around Ruby off for the night. Let's tell the truth.
Yeah. Tell us.
Jesus Christ, guys. It comes to the show.
Oh. I was think maybe like he was tied up or something.
I think it does. I think you're reading him wrong. I think this is some sexual tension that's still left over from Brody being up here. Jay, craziest thing you've ever done in the bedroom with anyone?
I had a woman, I had a girlfriend who lived in until she wanted me to flog her. And
remind me of what that is. So
it's a big, like a whip with a bunch of nails on it. Just wanted me to flog her, and I was like, oh, try everything once. But then she wanted me to put a big piece of plywood on my wall and practice rhythm and stroke. I was like, I'm not going to practice an hour a day to the end of the month.
Yeah, that's weird as fuck.
Yeah.
She wanted you to practice? Yeah, that's the weird part. I mean, I'm not really into any of that whipping shit, but I mean, you know, you'd have to be like so hot to get me to beat the shit out of you, you know what I mean? But to practice it, that's really fucking creepy. So how long, where did she put this piece of plywood? What part of your house is that in? Did she bring it in?
No, she wanted me to go get a piece of plywood.
She told you to go buy a piece of plywood, bring it into your house, and practice whipping so that you could beat her with the whip and you would get stronger at whipping. Wow.
So what did you end up doing?
Which daughter was this the mother of? Okay, guys, let's move on.
I want to ask what you did after, obviously you didn't do that, so what did you do instead?
Come on, give us something.
Yeah! Oh, you mean like tying her up?
To what?
No ball game. Didn't go for the suit.
Alright, Jay, maybe next week you'll tell us the truth. There he goes, everybody, Jay Ruby. At Jay Ruby on Twitter. We're meeting some people tonight. Jay Ruby's a fucking substitute teacher. Fabian Gonzalez works for a hospital. Shit's out of control. The people, so many important people trying to leave these important jobs and become stand-up comedians. Uber driver, we need you on the streets. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Tim Nelson. Oh, you son of a bitch! What was that? Maybe one of these very slow moving now. This is like no.
Yeah.
Normally when I see people that slow walking, they're coming from the other side of the wall in Game of Thrones, but I guess it's not them. We just lost half the fucking mothers on that one, though. How did that happen? Half of my favorite audience members just left. We still got fucking the guy that was the center square in Hollywood Squares. Bruce Valanche, thank you, sir. That's a fucking team player back there. Bruce Valanche. Center gets the square, everybody. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Bo Langerman.
I'm working on a dating app for kids. It's called Kindergarten. Don't Google it. You will be put on a list immediately. I'm a man's man, you know, I'm a man's man. And like most men, I hate condoms, right? For most men, it's the texture. But for me, it's the taste. I just, not a fan. Me and my girlfriend are really into cosplay. Are you all familiar with cosplay? If you don't know what cosplay is when you take groupies and watch Cosby reruns. A lot of fun. No one wins. A lot of people are afraid of heroin because of the needles, but for me it's the spoons. It's like I gotta do dishes and heroin? Come on. I got caught fingering a girl in high school. I'll be honest, she wasn't happy.
59 seconds. Bo Langerman, everybody. Wow. We got it. Hit them all. Newest time. Bo, how long have you been on stand-up? Yeah, it shows. Just like the other guy. You know, there's like a blatant difference between season 1 and season. Where are you coming in from? Oh, awesome. How long have you been in LA? Nice, man. That's great. Austin has an amazing scene. Yeah, it's so cool. So you've been out here for 2 months. You live in the valley as well. Everybody's landing catchments. Nice. That's cool. How are you enjoying it?
I like it a lot. I love this thing.
It's so fun. So you've been staying busy doing a lot of spots. Yeah, you have a great look. You can play one of these young werewolves on like NBC or something like that. I'm gonna have Willie put in a good word for you.
Yeah, we have a new NBC show called Werewolves.
Young werewolves.
Sure, we'll make a change. Yeah. What was the second joke you did?
The condom one.
Yeah, I actually had heard the Tinder one and the condom one, 2 different comics before. They're very, I think whenever you have something like Tinder that's that popular, everybody's kind of went there. Kinder, Gender, whatever, they kind of there. Queen Latifah? Yeah.
A lot of people run around this. I'll try not to do that.
Yeah.
And the cosplay, I'm sure that's been done also. I mean, it's just, yeah. I mean, all that material, like, it's good.
I'll throw it all over.
No, I mean, I'm not even saying doing that. You might be the first one to ever do it, but I think you're around enough mics, you'll go like, oh, I've heard this already.
Is that your style? Like, if you were doing a longer set, would you still be hitting those short jokes like that one after the other? Or? Right. And like, how much material do you think you've compiled? Like, what's the longest that you've done?
I've done like 15, 20 minutes, but 5, 7.
I may be the only one saying this, and I could be wrong, but could you pull the mic up just a little bit? Or talking to it? Like, sorry. This happened with a comedian that worked here, and it's cool because, like, this your style, but like adjust the mic to where you let you speak into it, even if you don't put it up to your mouth, just like, maybe turn it this way or something like that. Because it just sounds like you don't have a microphone. Yeah. But you do. You're so comfortable in that. If you had a microphone, everything you say would hit even harder.
You could also, not only, you're one of the few guys that can play both the young werewolf and the young doctor for some reason. Like, I could see you pulling that off. Do you do any acting or anything like that?
Dr. Werewolf?
Yeah. Whoa, now that's a fucking NBC show I've never heard of before. That's how quick it is.
I only do midnight appointments.
You get me and Willie together, we just fucking ran. There's a hit, there's a hit, there's a hit. Dr. Werewolf, Thursdays, 8:30 p.m. on NBC. You just got picked up for season 2, by the way.
It's gonna be live also.
That's how quick shit moves with my guys over there. Bo, what's like your favorite thing to do other than stand-up? What's like your favorite hobby?
I skateboard.
But yeah. Do you ever skateboard with a ball gag in your mouth? I'm still trying to figure out this ball gag thing from the last guy. That J. Ruby thing, there's something. Anyway, that's fun. You've been skateboarding forever, right? You just find like empty swimming pools and shit. That skateboarding thing, it's a culture that I've never really gotten into. I'm friends with like 100%. Not 100% of my friends are skateboarders, but my approval rating among skateboarders is like through the fucking roof. And
I've been stuck in that.
You know, it's like I really sort of but yeah, there's like this is where the money
It's definitely limited. It's just like kind of clever words. Like, I would like to. No, it's like 3 minutes. It's like a 3-minute bit.
when you do you do any jokes about yourself?
Yeah, I mean, I have.
You don't really like it?
Not recently.
Yeah. Do you have any jokes about the way you look?
Yeah.
What do you say about that?
My hair looks like this. I used to have a mustache, so it makes more sense. But I don't do any mustache.
Right. Oh shit! This guy's about to beat the shit out of me.
Oh my god!
I'm sorry. Eat the mic.
Whoa.
Oh man, that was.
It's better to be louder, you know. It's one of those things that you'll notice just fundamentally out here. You just can't even get by it. Our quietest guest that we ever have on the show is the great Dom Rivera. He loves to hold the mic right out here, But he kills so hard that he makes that everybody leans forward to listen. So it's like a different thing that sets you up and then slams you. So until you're just like all home runs all the time, you gotta. You're not going to get the laughs that you even do deserve if they don't hear it and get punched.
I've heard that a lot. I don't know why I don't do it enough.
Like solo masturbation?
Oh, outside of comedy, yeah, I do. Yeah, I'm working on like I like doing weird shit.
Christmas things where
you guys did a show before this show?
Yeah, we get together and do a whole thing.
Wow.
Yeah.
You guys are really hustling.
Yeah.
I didn't know there was Monday 7 p.m. spots.
This is all happening here. We do this on for your display.
Well, so, you know, it's some interesting shit. One of the things about Boston, I guess this will be something interesting for us to talk about, is the age-old thing. Like, a lot of people say, you know, that you should start stand-up in a small city and then move to a big city, and I've always been anti that. I always think that I can see how some people would get comfortable doing a few years in another city, and you sort of like, you know, maybe you wouldn't be able to do spots at the Comedy Store 2 weeks in a row without people blasting you about not being heard. You know what I mean? Whereas I feel like if you're built in these little interval areas that all have great comedy scenes, don't get me wrong, a lot of my friends are from Austin, Portland, Denver, but there's something about those things where, you know, don't be completely in love with your style. You know, take chances now. You know what I mean? Bo Langerman, everybody. There he goes. We got a little serious on that one.
I feel like this has been more of a
yeah. I love it. Thank you. I deserve to have some people walk out after that one. I feel like this has been a very emotional ride of Kill Tony. By the way, one of my favorite episodes. I don't give a fuck. Bye, Mark. Oh my God. Bo Langerman's on Twitter at Bo Langerman, everybody. All right, you sit the fuck down. You're not allowed to get up. All right, there you go. Goodbye. It's a fucking everything.
This is the one right here.
Can I get it like a gunshot or something? Like anything? Jesus. It's fucking tight.
It's not tight.
Yeah, it's tight. There we go. You're right. Nothing's going to work right now. This audience is blown out sideways. It's a weird combination because and I know why, we just got a little too comedy serious about that. By the way, this is the stuff that the podcast listeners love, but the live show hates. You know what I mean? People walk out of the live show during that. People on podcasts like, you know, because it gets serious. You learn something. It's different than the usual routine. So you've been in LA 9 months?
9 years.
You've been in LA for 9 years? How long have you been going to comedy clubs? How long have you been coming here? Right. Well, but you know, that's the main thing that I just said at the end of Bo was, you know, the trick to just busting through everything is by taking chances and continuously creating.
Definitely have to do that.
Yeah.
Youth and performance still do that. You can't do the others. Anyway, guys, what are we learning here tonight? Is that if you're not here, thank you for that worst clap I've ever heard.
Yeah, it was pretty bad.
I mean, I don't want your clap. Who said I even wanted that? You went the wrong direction. I wanted fucking no clap. I'm trying to fix it now. The place goes crazy when I diss their clap. Ugh. Alright. But why don't we do one more? Why don't we do our regular, and then if we have time, let's knock somebody out real quick. Guys, I guess this is sort of fitting that this is like a sort of a deep episode tonight because we just are no longer allowed to have. We just found out, we were informed this week that one of our regulars, since she was under 21, is absolutely, they are not allowing anyone under 21 to perform at the Comedy Store anymore. Yeah. So we lost Ali Makovsky, who just got on board a couple months ago. One of our favorite people. She absolutely murdered set after set. She celebrated her birthday with her. She was 19 and 20. Anyway, she's no longer allowed to be a regular on the show, which really fucking sucks. You know, she was like highly recruited by me.
So now's the time to, you know, start flirting with me and Tony if you're a young girl from the ages of 21 and up.
Flirt with Brian. Flirt with Brian. I'll judge you off of how well you flirt with Brian.
Tony likes to watch.
That's some real performing if you can pull that off. Guys, we still have our other regular. She's over 21, even though she's like an innocent baby. She's notoriously nervous. Put your hands together for her. It's the one and only Melissa Esslinger, everybody. Here she is.
Every time I go to the store, I come out a little bit more lesbian. I wish I were a lesbian, because, like, I keep acting like one, but I really like penis. So, I don't know, but, I don't, like, want the penis. Maybe just for, like, a day, just to see what it feels like, but, I don't know. I had a dream a few times, a recurring dream, where I had this cancer, and the only cure for it was to have a penis. Woke up in the bathtub with a dick, played with it for a day, and then went back to being a girl. In other news, I just broke up with my friends with benefits. Got dumped by my fuck buddy. There goes the shaking again. Yeah, if I'm gonna get upset over a guy's dick, better be a fucking good one.
There you go, A Minute by Melissa Esslinger, everybody. Fuck yeah, I love it. I love it, I love it, I love it, I love it. That all seems real and true to you. I could see how...
I wish that she could, like, harbor that nervousness, because it's actually kind of, like, cute a little bit. Like, it's like, oh.
There's definitely some, like...
I like you that you care so much that you're a little nervous. You're still fighting through it.
Yeah. Yeah, it was amazing.
Every time you go into a store, you become more of a lesbian. What's the reason?
Well, she looks like a lesbian, Brian.
I know. Oh, so you're saying you bought that clothes at the store? That's what you're saying. Okay. You might want to kind of talk about that though. Like every time I go to the store, I end up buying more flannels or something like that. Because I had no idea like what that had to do with. Like I just went to a store. What?
Sorry, I didn't know.
Bag of vaginas when she's sleeping. Because it was just I was trying to figure that part out in the dream with the dick part. That's cool. You did way better than this week. You were way more easier to watch because you actually had material and stuff. But tried to describe your joke, I guess, because I think people were laughing and smiling just because it's adorable you saying it, but when you're like when I was thinking, I was like, that made no sense at all. Every time you go to a store, you become more of a lesbian.
I walk out a little bit more lesbian.
Yeah, but
yeah,
no, that makes zero sense.
Clothing store.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Right.
Because you've been buying like flannels and stuff. Is what you're saying.
Yeah.
Right. They look more and more like a lesbian.
Yeah, if we just go to Circuit City and be like, oh, why is this place open? And let it close.
All right. Circuit City, R.I.P. I stole many wins. 17.
So you're saying you is that true? You and your fuck buddy are done? Okay. Just float it out there. Right.
You're like,
yeah. And her name is Sally.
She's a Pekingese.
That reference was a little close to home, right? Fuck yeah. So you've been buying a lot of flannels. What was the thing about you woke up in a bathtub with a dick? Was that in a dream?
Yeah.
She got a huge laugh off of your transition because I think we were all thinking the same thing, which was, what the fuck? And then you just changed. In other news, so what? How does that end? Maybe I just missed it. Bathtub?
I really have had a dream more than once where like I had this illness in my dream, and they were like, "You're gonna have to have surgery," and I woke up in the bathtub.
In the dream.
In the dream.
Okay, that part's important.
In the dream.
What did you think in that dream?
In my dream, I honestly, I played with my penis.
Was it a wet dream?
She was in a bathtub. It was a very wet dream.
I was like, okay, now I'm.
And you're up, like, once you jerked off, you're like, I don't want this anymore.
Pretty much.
That's how we all feel.
So wait, yeah.
That's the joke.
Is the bathtub that you're waking up in, was it filled with water?
Yeah.
Wow. So you wake, you all of a sudden you're in a dream, and you're sitting, and there's a dick floating right where your dick.
Wait,
like,
no,
instead of,
she had a dick. Was it a black or white one?
Good question.
That is a very good question.
Good question. Because the black looks, when you're sitting in a bathtub, it pops above the water like.
And your reaction, oh my god, I got a dick! The picture, I got a dick?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Right. Like mine looks like, like a drowning baby.
Oh
like it's just trying to reach the top, but guys, this is the kind of episode where we can all share a little bit of what our flaccid penis is like in a bathtub. This is what we would call an intimate episode of Keltoni. Now, it almost seems like you bought that flannel to do that joke.
I didn't. I bought it. Someone made fun of me, and I went with it.
Right. You didn't. So when you bought it, you weren't even thinking lesbian. Wow. You know what? You might be a lesbian.
Yeah, definitely.
This is like some kind of Larry the Cable Guy show. You might be a lesbian. And,
do you like eating pussy?
No.
Damn it, Brian. The way you can, look
You
directly in her eyes and say something like that.
when she answered no, she didn't say, I don't know.
Well, okay, fair enough. I don't know, but I don't think I would. I'd admit it if I would.
Have you ever kissed a girl?
From behind.
Because this beautiful... Son of a bitch. Because if you haven't kissed a girl, this beautiful supermodel right here has volunteered to be your first kiss. No, the one sitting next to the center square there.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Center Square.
Okay, guys, I was making a joke, and then again, you got too fucking real in here. This is too weird. Jamie, I can see Jamie back there just dying. I know. After every episode, he has no idea what the fuck's happening tonight, but I love it. Real organic debacle. Melissa, here's something that I ask all of the other people, but I don't think I've ever asked you. What are some of your favorite things to do for fun? What are your hobbies, or what have been hobbies to do in the past? Anything fun?
I play music.
What kind of music do you play?
My guitar.
Really? Really?
Yeah, and you were like, "That's cool."
Did you respond to her Facebook message?
I don't know. It didn't sound like you were into it though.
You guys would be great. You could make an all-lesbian jam band together.
Yeah.
And, really take off. The Scissor Sisters. Fuck yeah. So what else? You play music. You play the drums. You play guitar. These are all very lesbian qualities, by the way. I'm pretty sure we're getting somewhere here. What else?
You like paintball?
Dude, I only did that once.
Dude, I only did that once.
We already had this conversation.
Well, I know. Her Facebook has a lot of pictures where I thought she was in the army.
I was in ROTC for a year, and one of our
Whoa. What is that?
It's like being in the army in college.
Recruit officers.
Get the fuck out of here. You did
Yeah,
that?
I did that.
I can't imagine how much you must have been shaking in that line. I mean, jeez. That drill sergeant comes around like, what the fuck were you? What was going on there?
Oh my gosh. I did this thing that they had like a college club version of like the Rangers, which is anybody that's a Ranger would be affected by that because that's what I did. Shitty story short, I was like the only girl. No, I wasn't. Sorry.
There is no.
I cried a lot.
Do you have autism?
A lot.
She might. You know, it's one of those things that we've been noticing for the last 2 months. It's making her regular. A lot of spectrum. That's what it's called.
She's on the spectrum. I think I'm on the spectrum.
Yeah, it's not that. It's not like
the very low end of.
We're friends with autistic people.
Some of us.
Yeah, and even if was that you that said something about it?
No, that was me.
Okay, I love it.
Racist.
We had to carry a rock and run with it, and we had to be like, "This is my rock, not my rock."
Wow. So you had to do that.
And we had to parade around campus, like dying, and they would make us growl like bears. Yeah.
Would you bunk with the guys? I mean, did they have like?
No, I mean I was in college. I lived in my dorm. Like it was like a part-time play army kind of thing.
Did you like it?
Play army?
I think I just like to abuse myself.
It's where you and a bunch of girls get together and dress up like army people.
Can you give us an example of this bear growl that you just described? No? You don't remember how to growl like a bear?
Not doing it.
Alright, fine. I mean, Jesus! Oh my God! You podcast listeners should know that was totally Melissa Esslinger. Unbelievable how you said you weren't going to do it. You just fucking roared like that. Melissa Esslinger, you did it again. She's Melissa Esslinger. She's currently the only regular on the show. Everybody else gets pulled out of the bucket. She gets a new 60 seconds every single week. Very hard to do. She's on Twitter and Instagram at Melissa Esslinger. We had somebody start a drawing. Did she leave? Yep. With the rest of the audience? Yep.
She, yeah.
I bet. Agile
Josh Martin Comic. He's Josh Martin. He's the runaround producer. He's unbelievable. Follow him on Twitter and Instagram. Patty Reagan. What's happening, Pat? Anything else?
Yes, man.
Willie Hunter is the man. I implore all of you to follow him on everything. And whatever you do, watch my new favorite TV show on NBC, The Carmichael Show. It's smart, it's funny, and it's the best thing to happen to sitcoms in like 20 fucking years. So, and I'm serious. I don't just make shit up. It's a great show. Yes, there you go. Watch it on NBC, The Carmichael Show. Nashville, Sacramento, San Francisco, yeah, all these road shows because I sell out fucking venues. I'm going to be coming to your city, so go everywhere. Columbus, Pittsburgh. Thanks to young Jamie in the back. Jamie Vernon, yes, the best. Live audience, it was a crazy one tonight. You can always say that you were there for one of the weirdest episodes of Kill Tony ever. Thank you so much. I love you. Good night.
Hey, this is Redman coming to you live from the world famous comedy store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Volume 3, get up for Tony Hinchcliffe!
Fuck yeah. Here we are again, everybody. Welcome live audience. Come on, you can make more noise than that Monday night. There you go. Prove to the thousands and thousands on Ustream and the hundreds and hundreds on Periscope. It's a real live audience. Guys, hello. Welcome to another fun episode of Kill Tony. And before we get started, just want to say Kill Tony's going on the road, guys. We're doing 4 shows in 2 cities, in Pittsburgh and Columbus, Ohio, our old home stomping grounds.
Yeah, I can't wait for that.
That's Friday, November 27th, and Sunday, November 29th. So that's going to be fun. See Kill Tony live in Ohio. Brian Redband's here, everybody. Hey, guys. Good for Brian Redband. The house artist, Ryan J. Ebelt, is back from Texas, where he was last week. He draws every single episode. Right now, he has a blank sheet of paper. By the end of the episode, we're going to show it to you. He's going to draw tonight's episode live as it happens, right now. And keep it going for the one-man band, the one and only Pat Reagan, everybody. Here he is. Live, in the flesh. Nothing can stop him. Pat, how's life? What's happening? Do you feel good about your performance so far here tonight?
I feel okay.
Okay, good answer. Is that microphone on? It's not. It's definitely not. Josh? Josh? There he is. There we go.
Kind of. Maybe.
We're doing it, guys. It's a live show. If you didn't believe it was live before, now you know. It's a real live show. Fuck yeah. That's how the magic happens.
Tony, how you doing?
I'm doing great. I just had a fun weekend. Thanks to everybody in Portland, Oregon, who came out to my shows at Healing. We had an amazing weekend there, and I'm doing Sacramento tomorrow and San Francisco the next day, and then Atlanta the next weekend after that. So that's the end of promotions, guys. You guys ready to start the show or what, you crazy motherfuckers? Let's just get right into it. Tonight's secret surprise guests are 2 of the best comedians in the world. As always, I always have 2 of my funniest friends, 2 of the best comedians on the show. This week's no different. From Howard Stern, Mad TV, Comedy Central, HBO, you name it, you've seen them. 2 of the best. Put your hands together. For Bobby Lee and Greg Fitzsimmons, everybody. Here they are. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby.
Hey now.
Here they are, guys.
So excited to be here.
Yes, you are. Bobby is the only guest who's ever walked out of the show before.
Thank you.
Yeah, about 100 episodes ago, he walked out of the show.
Last week, Brody did it too.
Brody did do it last week, but Brody didn't really decide that. Brody, that was one of the voices in his head. Bobby actually made the sound decision to leave. Like, he planned it and then he followed through with it.
I'm gonna stay for this whole thing, guys. Okay? Thank you.
Greg Fitzsimmons is back again. Bobby, you have a new podcast. What's that
It's called Tiger Belly, and it's with me and my woman.
Yeah. There you go. Greg Fitzsimmons, the man with the plan, is back again.
I can't get enough of this show
because
it makes me feel better than other comedians.
Yeah, it does. That's why I do it. Every single week it's a big confidence boost.
It's like sucking the marrow of their dream.
Yeah, which is the juiciest part.
No, it's a little more expensive this way, but no, and I see comics that I've judged before, and I always feel bad when we do it, but then they always say, "Oh, it's like the greatest night of my life."
Yeah, everybody always loves it. Everybody always has fun because they're used to doing open mics with just each other. And on this show, you get sound advice, you get to have some fun, talk to great comedians, and be part of a live following. Maybe they get a few Twitter followers from the thousands and thousands watching on Ustream.
And also, Tony, I'm going to be very positive tonight. I'm not going to do anything negative. I'm going to support.
Okay.
Because I've been so depressed lately. I don't know why, but I feel like I have to give back. All right, so let's clap for that, guys. I'm going to be positive tonight.
That's good.
No more fucking around. Love.
I just love that Bobby Lee would say, "I've been so depressed and I don't know why." You're fucking Bobby Lee. Look at your mustache.
All right.
I'm not going to be positive.
Guys, Pat Reagan, you have a question for our guest tonight?
Yeah,
Why don't you just give it a shot? Give it a shot real quick. I want you to see if you can come up with anything. You got anything? No? Then let's start the show. You guys ready for Cal Tony or what? Tonight, on this night, right now, over 40 comedians stacked all the way back to the fire exit have signed up for the chance to do 1 minute. If their name gets pulled out of the bucket, they come up here, they get an uninterrupted 60 seconds. Comedians, you know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Aw, did you hear that? Can we do that one more time, a little bit louder? That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Whoa. There you go. Okay, all right. How dare you, Brian? There was a shooting here 2 weeks ago. It's too soon for that. Too soon is also Bobby's aunt's name, right? That's an Asian.
Yeah, it's too soon. Too soon.
Guys, let's get the show started. You ready for Cal Tony or what, you motherfuckers? Another crazy Monday night here at the Comedy Store. Okay, I pulled the name out of the bucket. This looks like a new name. I'm always excited when they're easy, short names. It usually says a lot about what we're about to see. So here we go. Let's see if this is a real person. P. Ness. There's not really a P. Ness? Let's try Dylan Gray. How about Dylan Gray? Not quite as...
All right. Do I just go? All right. My name is Dylan. I'm actually not from here. I wrote my career here to become a dad for 60 seconds, but I'm a bisexual and public and political consultant. I work on campaigns, and bisexuality is not a phase. It's actually a thing. Sometimes I wake up in the morning and I just want to fucking set of tits. I think you know what I'm talking about. No? Yeah? Okay. And then other days I just want to suck a row of dicks. I just want to go down to the bathhouse. No? Okay. I've decided that I tried to figure out whether or not I was a top or a bottom by figuring out how hard my dick gets when I get fucked by a dude or if I'm fucking a guy. So if I'm trying to fuck a guy, my dick's kind of going soft. I'm like, maybe I'm a bottom. And when a black guy who's like 210 pounds starts fucking my ass, but his dick's really, really hard, then I know, oh my god, I'm a fucking bottom.
Okay. All right, so that's 60 seconds.
That's a long 60 seconds.
Yes,
Wow.
so long that it made Dylan go soft while he was on bottom. Dylan, step back up to the microphone. What are you doing, you crazy son of a bitch?
I don't know, I've never done this.
Okay, first of all, untangle the mic cord from the mic stand. Okay, Dylan. How many times have you done stand-up comedy before?
This is the first time I've ever.
First time for Dylan Gray, ladies and gentlemen. There it is. The chicken of cherry popping. When you hear that chicken, you know somebody's cherry just got popped. There it is. Dylan, your first time ever doing stand-up. So let's get through it. The very first thing you said was, does this thing come out of this thing? That microphone will always come out of the mic stand, 100% of the time for future reference.
That's fair. No, it didn't. I was worried about that, but it didn't happen.
There you go, Pat Reagan throwing in some thunder quick. We're gonna call Pat 0 for 1 so far tonight. Yeah, Bobby Lee.
Have you ever heard of something called food?
Well,
you have Kate Moss's body.
it's not the black guy.
Is that positive? I'm trying to be positive. Because she's hot, kind of, right?
Yeah.
I like your opening line. This is so terrifying. That's what I say when I wake up in the morning.
Yeah, Dylan, let's answer the question for you right now. I'm pretty sure you're a bottom, bro. I mean,
I consider myself a
either that or you'd be a very aggressive top. Like, you'd be like Hannibal from NBC's show. Like, you'd be like the kind of top that has like a weapon to their throat or something like that. So Dylan, so you just came out. What you said? You're a bisexual. What? Republican
political consultant. I'm actually here for a week on work.
Holy shit! Where are you visiting from? What part of Utah?
I work at the Capitol of Utah.
Yeah.
I work at the Capitol in Sacramento for the Republican caucus, but I actually from Oregon.
Caucus?
Yeah.
He loves that caucus, baby, and his.
So I'm just down here for a week with my friend Eric. He has no idea what's going on. I was the first one called, so I'm actually kind of terrified. So,
yeah, well,
I think you did a very good time. I think you did great for your first time, Dylan.
Yeah, you did.
And,
You did
yeah.
do the Republicans know that you're bisexual?
Some of them do.
Some of them.
I don't want to talk about this anymore.
Oh.
No, it's definitely like, I think that when you come out with that much information, like Republican, bisexual, you kind of need to lay it out a little. It's like when pretend you're telling your parents that you take it up the ass from 220-pound black guys, and like ease the audience into it a little bit. You rushed into it so fast, my ass hurt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You really rushed it.
It's very graphic too. You don't really match your material, so it has this really weird vibe that I believe very much. Was this mostly true, right? Wow.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a lot to take in, without like a buffer of some sort. You pretty much just raped my ass, and I didn't even know it.
So Dylan, how long are you in LA for?
Moving down here next month.
Wow. Hell yeah, you are.
I think what's also difficult, and I can speak for Bobby, is that you're attractive, and so when you talk about all this gay stuff, he's looking at you like, because you fucked around with guys, right?
Okay. In high school, I got drunk because my cousin Andy lived with me. Yeah, my cousin Andy lived with me, and my brother says that we're 69, but.
Right. Yeah.
Did you all done number 69?
69.
And then I hadn't seen my cousin Andy seriously for like 25 years, and his mom died. And I saw him by her casket, and I was with my mom. I go, you don't have to go up the right. And I did. It was really fucking weird. Like, I wanted to say sorry for 69 again, but
you should have just hugged him upside down. You know what I mean? Just grab him and fucking
do a handstand and then hug him.
Yeah, exactly. Just walk up on your hands and just relive it again. You know what I mean?
Okay, well, there you go.
So, Dylan, is stand-up something you've always wanted to do? Have you listened to this show before and you're like, I'm going to start right there?
Like,
yeah.
I've always, like, never some stuff. But I've never actually done it. I just thought that this would be the most terrifying way to do.
Yeah. And you know what? Stand-up is the bravest thing you can do, and you did it, and that's fucking amazing. So give him a round of applause, everybody. There you go. Amazing thing. It really is. Dude, when I first did it, I was so scared. I was shaking. I couldn't.
I'm definitely shaking.
Yeah, you did great, though.
The first time you did what? Sucked off your cousin or stand-up comedy? Oh, okay. Dylan, any parting words? What else? Are you going to do this again? Do you like the rush that you got? You keep moving farther and farther back to the point where I think you're going to end up on that fire exit if you keep wiggling back anymore.
Yeah, I'm moving down for next month, so I'll probably.
Yeah. Also, I have one last thing to say. When you if you want to take the mic off the stand, put the stand up back with you. It's like in front of you, and it's distracting.
Don't sit on it, Dylan. Don't sit on it. Just put it behind you.
You've put long black things behind you before.
Yeah, we've answered it once again. You're a bottom, Dylan. So there you go. Fun to have you on. Congratulations. Your first time doing stand-up. Dylan Gray. He's on Twitter, Dylan James Gray. And there you go. That's your first comedian. Fuck yeah. That's how it happens. How it happens right there. That everybody knows that our listenership across the world has a very, very, very heavy bisexual Republican following. So, it's just a little glimpse.
Doesn't seem like if he's bisexual, he should be bipartisan as well.
That's true. Yeah.
It's a political joke.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Jermaine Cara.
Yes.
Here he comes from way up top. Oh, boy. The long walk. Jermaine Carter, everybody. Come on.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I am a contractor. And I do some work for a client who's actually talking to Democrats. Every now and then come down to where we're working. He would run his ideas about the workers. This was his idea. He said, what if we started a program that encourages pedophiles that have sex with bitches? First of all, you can't say
50 seconds of thunder from Jermaine Cara. Am I saying that right? Jermaine? Oh, yeah.
I like any set that ends with first of all, and then ends.
Yeah.
You don't get the second or the third.
Was there more to that? You had a few seconds left. You want to finish it now?
What second of all?
Just do one more joke, please. Do one more joke.
On the first of all? That's what you're saying? Okay. All right.
Let me ask you this. Do you have any more jokes? Let's start there. Okay. Okay, buddy. I get it.
So your real name's Jermaine? Jermaine. Am I saying that right? Jermaine. How'd you get that name? What nationality are you?
I was a baby.
Okay.
You're not an American.
Shadiest.
He's just fucking tan.
We're not TSA. You can answer honestly. What nationality are you?
So you're fucking Mexican, right?
If I went to Mexico and said I was Mexican, that's racist, Bob. Right.
Can I ask you a question? Hola, ¿qué tal? I didn't understand your joke really. So you said everyone wins. So the pedophiles and the midget. Yeah, but the midget doesn't win.
Right.
It's the midget with a person.
Yeah, but the midget doesn't win. But he doesn't want to be in that situation.
A politician who was trying to solve some problems.
Okay, all right, my bad. All
What are
right.
you doing? You
were doing like a city council meeting?
No, I was working at the dude's house.
Whoa.
Building his kitchen.
Was it Dylan Gray?
He was like a mug. It's a real conversation. It's a true story. It's not bullshit.
Right.
What he said. Yeah. I said, I have to tell you.
Right. So he wanted the pedophiles to
It's a program that encourages pedophiles to have sex with midgets instead. Sounds like a good idea on the surface.
What if you added this? So that everyone's a winner, and maybe little people that have daddy complexes. That way everybody wins. Because then their dad is
There you go.
So you get professionals that help you make the material.
So the congressman said, let's let the pedophiles have sex with midgets instead of going to jail. Encourage
Instead of
them.
having sex with kids, they're having sex with midgets.
Yeah, but you said everyone wins. The midgets don't win.
Yeah, the midgets.
They don't win.
It's not my idea. It's not my idea.
Bobby's kind of short, if you didn't notice.
I was so upset that you called them midgets. I was like, bro, it's little midgets. That's the thing. That's the thing. Someone else said. So what they're saying is that you don't have any more of the Joker like community tags.
I don't call them midgets or good edit right there. Good live editing.
You guys are focusing on first of all.
Look, first of all, of course we're gonna focus on first of all. We want to know what second of all and third of all were. We want to hear more.
That's like foreplay, and then you go, I hope you enjoyed that.
See you later. Here's a pedophile to finish the job for me. That's sort of what it's like. Yeah, I don't call them midgets or little people. I call them footlongs. And which is fitting because according to this, that's what we could have Jared do. You know what I mean? Is just fucking hook up with some midgets. This congressman, what does he do for work now? Wow. Holy shit, what's his name?
Say it. You have to say it.
He owes you $1,500.
Owes you money, dude.
Is he more successful than the guy that the last comic works for?
Yeah, you're getting butt fucked harder than the last guy. That's what sucks. At least he's not 1,500 deep from his boss. Why are you letting these guys push you around, Jermaine? Don't you ever just use that first name to your fucking advantage? You know what I mean? You know who the fuck I am? I'm a fucking Jermaine, motherfucker. Just go all like, show him that, you know.
What's it rhyme with?
Somar. Look his ass up, man.
The horn of truth comes out of nowhere. I love that.
I don't think anyone can spell that, what you just said, so I think he's safe.
Tony.
Oh, I see. Jermaine, now, so what do you do exactly for work? Oh. Yeah, you really are Mexican. That's your Mexican side. Now I see it's not your first name, it's not your last name, it's in your occupation. I appreciate that.
Right.
Cabinet building.
And it doesn't finish the job.
Yeah.
It's like, granted, it's not my job.
That's the Italian, right?
And you talk shit about midgets on stage because you know midgets don't buy cabinets because they're too high up, so fuck them anyway, right?
I was defending the midgets.
You were defending the midgets. Okay. Jermaine, what do you like to do for fun? What's your favorite hobby? You seem like an undercover cop, so I want to know, like, what do you do for fun? Like, what's the crazy shit you jerk off to or something like that? All right, other than stand-up. Come on, give us something good. What's your favorite hobby? Really? What kind of music you play? Guitar? Bass player. Hell yeah. You know how to get all that pussy. Bass players rolling in deep, right? You should get all the fall off from every other.
Jermaine, the bass player.
Yeah,
Not black.
that's right. He's still not black.
The old bait and switch.
How long you been on stand-up, Jermaine?
November.
Oh, yeah. Well, congratulations. It's nice to meet you, and thanks for coming on the show. There goes Jermaine Para. He's on Twitter at James_Schrader. A totally different name. Who the fuck's James Schrader? Oh, that must be somebody else signed up. Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, alright. Jermaine Para, everybody. There he goes. You need cabinets. Any comedians that need cabinets, Jermaine's going to give you a good deal. A lot of comedians in Hollywood right now are looking for... Alright, fine. They pulled another name out of the bucket. This next one goes by the name of Bo Laughman. There's no way these are real. Somebody... Oh, it's a real person. Here he comes. Bo Laughman.
I went back home recently. That was good. I'm gonna go back home. It's weird jerking off in the bed you grew up in, especially when your family sold that home years ago. Current residents aren't happy with it, you know you've had too much to drink when you pass out and your friends throwing you with permanent marker. But you know you hit rock bottom when you pass out and your friends throwing you with permanent marker. But it's all positive shit, Like, get help. We love you. Have you ever hit a parked car and had to leave a note? When you come back later way drunker, you're like, fuck that, you take the note back? Yeah. If you ever hear somebody say, we're all men here, you're going to see their dick. That's how it works. That's how it works. Did y'all hear about the shooting that happened here? It's pretty crazy. I was there. It's intense. It was me, Steve Renazizi.
There you go. Oh, God. Topical. Almost had Steve on the show tonight, and I'm glad I didn't. Almost.
Would you have still done the joke?
Yeah. Of course.
You would have loved it. You would have loved it.
Yeah.
Would he?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah. Wow. Well, Bo, great stuff. I love your style. Jokes were great. Fun stuff. How long have you been on stand-up?
About 7 years.
Wow. Where at?
I started in Houston, Austin, then I went through Austin.
Wow. And you've clearly been doing all of that in the same t-shirt, right?
And Vans and sneakers. Yeah.
Laundry day.
Yeah. You got the beard, you have the suave hair, you must be just rolling deep in anything you want, right? I don't know whether you're into girls or Dylan, but you can basically get whatever you want, right?
I got a girlfriend.
What does she do?
She's
LMU, what's that? Oh, okay, that's an all-female school, right? Fine art? What's that mean?
It's better than shitty art.
Yeah.
Wait, so she came out here before you, or did you guys
came out together about 2 months ago.
But you arranged it so she'd start school as you came out?
She applied to 2 schools in New York, and 1 in LA. She got better financially. I don't. Yeah.
There you go.
Were all those jokes new, or you're just too lazy to memorize them?
I was on here last week, so I did kind of be material, and so I kind of had to.
Okay.
Wait, you had 1 minute and you did B material?
I was on here last week, so I had to not do that stuff, which I had memorized. I didn't.
Yeah, sometimes minute 2 gets a little rough. Minute 2, you start to panic.
You got a really good beat. I know.
7 years, and 7 years in the game, and you get on minute 2, you gotta.
When's your new comedy special on Vine come out?
There you go.
Iron Red Band.
You did a lot. You did great this
this week. I think you did better than last week, right?
Is that your real last name, Blackman? It's really spelled like that? It's a great comedy name. I just go. Why is it bittersweet? But that's your actual last name. Well, then it's not hack. Yeah.
I really like you, man. You did a good job. I really like it.
Yeah, it was fantastic. I really thought it was great. And yeah, that would be my only thing is don't bring up a notebook for your second minute of comedy in 2 weeks.
Right. Glad you could be here, taking a break from fucking your sister on Game of Thrones to be here. It's a real honor. The new hand looks great. Looks amazing. It's just like a normal hand. But what do you do for fun? What's your favorite hobby other than stand-up? That's all you got, huh, Bo? You want to look at your hand, maybe see if you have any other answers for what you do for fun?
How much pot do you smoke? Yeah.
Hey, I'm doing the Brea Improv in like 3 weeks. I want you to host my show.
Oh, nice. Look at that. There you go.
I want you to host.
That's the kind of magic that can happen here on Kill Tony. Bo Laughman. There he goes. Getting a gig out of it. What other show does that happen on? Kill Tony, making dreams come true. I love that. He's on Twitter at Bo.Laughman. I'm gonna call him Laughman. I'm not gonna fall for that Loftman shit. You want Loftman? Go be a fucking lawyer. And now enunciate the laugh part. That's what I say in comedy. See, this guy goes on his real name. Put your hands together for Matthew Maloney.
Oh my God.
We will witness the extinction of taxis in our lifetime. Much like the horse and carriage, there might be one or two that'll drive you through Central Park for the purpose of romantic nostalgia, but that's about it. This is what we'll be telling our grandchildren. 40 years from now, we're all going to be like, back in time, man. Back at the grocery store, it used to be free. And there were these yellow cars that would charge us $50 just to take us across town. And I know $50 is what you kids these days pay for a bottle of soda. But this is back in 2015, before President Trump fucked it up for everyone. And they're not even going to care. They're going to have their Oculus Rift glasses on, and they're going to be like, shut the fuck up, Grandma! I'm trying to watch porn!
Fuck yeah, that's exactly a minute. Matthew Maloney coming in for the kill. Look at that. Sorry, Bo Laughman, your spot at the Brea Improv in 3 weeks just got taken from you. By who seems to be the funniest giant 9-year-old baby I've ever seen in my entire life. This is incredible.
For a second, I thought you were Fortune Feimster, I swear to God.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Yeah,
very
funny.
Very good.
Great tits.
Yeah.
They're real.
They're real. Really nice.
I love your style, Matthew. That was great. So fun. How long have you been on stand-up?
A little under a year.
Wow, you're going to be a monster. Where are you from?
Palm Springs.
Fuck yeah.
Palm Springs area. I have a friend who's really bad with stand-up. Really from Bermuda. No one knows that.
Bermuda dudes. Wow, what's that like?
It's like living 20 minutes away from Palm Springs.
Jesus.
Whoa.
It's a nice It has a nice name. Bermuda dudes.
Sir, internet? That must be dusty internet, right? Like, what kind of lifestyle is living 20 minutes outside of Palm Springs?
Obviously pretty sedentary.
A lot of air conditioning.
Amazingly, you were less out of breath than the guy before. It was actually closer. You did great, man. You did great last time. You continue to do. Have you been getting up a lot?
No.
Well, you're just a fucking
lie to
me then, aren't you?
I mean, I try. I'm going places.
How old are you?
24.
Oh, you're a baby.
Yeah.
Jesus. And you know what? I think you have a future, man, because you're young and you have a commitment level and you're weird looking. You know what I mean?
Yeah, totally. If your heart holds up, you're gonna have a long career. Yeah.
Can I ask you guys a question?
Oh shit, here we go. Matthew Maloney loading up over here. Look out. This is the first time I've been insulted by a fucking candy apple before. I guess you're more green than a candy apple, but fuck it. Go ahead, Matthew, sure. What is it?
Well, I just want a little bit of advice because, and I'm not trying to brag about this to anybody, but I did a set here on the stage, and I was approached by a talent agent, and my first...
Who was it, Bobby Ball?
No, it was not Bobby.
Who was it?
Lance Cross. Elevate. Elevate talent.
Is that what it said on his license plate?
Anyway, I got a meeting with my first talent agent.
So what do you want for advice?
I don't know what to go in and ask or to...
Just tell them the truth. They're not going to be able to do anything that you can't do. I mean, just tell them that if they can get you fucking commercial auditions, that you'll get that shit. Just look at you.
Yeah.
You can sell anything.
I also would wait. Why? Yeah. Why? Because I've never. I mean, they're probably great, but it's like, you know, I mean, right now it's like just go up on stage 4 to 5 times a week and develop, and then one day they'll come to you. Everyone. You know.
I guess they already are. My advice would be if you want to do commercial work so you can make some money and survive and get to do a lot more stand up, then that's what I would shoot for. That's what I did. I got a commercial agent right out of the gates and made just enough side cash. Aqua. Yeah. In fact, I think you got us the show.
Yeah. I got you an agent, Aqua. No, seriously, the guy's my friend, and you'd be perfect.
Yeah.
I'm a dreamweaver. I'm a fucking dreamweaver. Yeah. Well, because the one guy's a talent agent that does. What does he do? Specifically commercials or just in general? Yeah.
He told me he was meeting with this commercial guy as well as his scout.
Well, then fucking do whatever. I don't give a fuck.
I'm just asking.
I would take.
You're giving a lot tonight.
Next time a comedian offers you their agent, just take the agent.
Bobby, I'll take the agent.
There you go. Bobby gets away gigs. He gets away agents. This is a real Hollywood episode. Dreams are coming true. You're gonna be great, man. Matthew, I mean, fucking look at your head.
Right. If they do, you know how they did Tiny Toons, where they did the younger versions. If they do Lost, the Tiny Toons.
Yeah.
Right.
What's your favorite snack, Matthew? What's your favorite snack? Wow. Man, really quick. Like, I get the feeling like you have a goldfish next to the bed. See what you did there, Matthew. Yeah.
You do improv at all? Any improv classes or anything like that?
Only with my friends from high school. Nothing.
Right. I mean that act out. You know, I usually don't like acts, but you pulled it off. But I think just if you have a lot of material that has that kind of stuff in it, you probably benefit from doing a couple improv classes. You know, just because, especially if you want to get into commercials.
Yeah, it's true. I'd say take the class. There you go. Sure. What the fuck was that supposed to be?
It was really mean. It was really mean.
Why don't you explain yourself? What do you mean by that? How would taxis go extinct?
It would have to be a larger size.
Taxis would need to be. You're saying you don't think he can fit in a normal taxi?
You're saying he's fat.
Are you fat shaming on Kill Tony, bro?
Yeah. What kind of show do you think this is, Pat?
Jesus Christ, we're trying to be constructive.
You call me fat now, bro?
Wait a second. Whoa. Brian clearly doesn't want to be called fat. He's clearly wearing camouflage to hide that part of his body.
Yeah, bro. Trying to hide my nips.
Okay, Matthew, you're the most likable head I've ever seen in my entire life. It was so nice to meet you. Congrats on your new commercial agent, Matthew Maloney. There he goes. You ask advice about a meeting with an agent, you get an agent. You want to get gigs, you get gigs here on Kill Tony. If I was the next comedian polled, I would ask us, how do you get to perform at Madison Square Garden? And just hope that we just give it away. You got it. Next week, sold out. We're making dreams come true here. This is exciting. Oh, wow. This is an interesting name to pull out of the bucket. This is the producer of this show. Every once in a great while, he signs up, and this is one of those nights. Put your hands together for Josh Martin, everybody. There he is.
I got in an argument with a friend of mine. We got in an argument. We had a video of me fucking Beyonce, and on a separate video, Jay-Z sucking my dick. Which of the videos will we show our friends first? And I chose Jay-Z sucking my dick, and he said I knew it. And just called me a faggot for the next 20 minutes. It's a much better option. Jay-Z sucking your dick is fucking great. Let the king of New York sucking your dick. You can get away with anything you want to do. You can be in court, judges like Josh. You didn't pay your child support. You can just say, I was going to pay my child support, but Jay-Z was sucking my dick. The judge will be, okay, that makes sense. You can do whatever the fuck you want. Wow.
There you go. Josh Martin with a minute. Throwing it out there. It's his first appearance on the show in a long time. There's been a buzz throughout this entire episode, but why fix the buzz when you can just come up and perform, I guess?
Somebody's not making the buzz now.
You're not doing one job, might as well do the other. So I love it. The buzz has stopped. A lot of the buzz in the room has ended after Josh's set.
Josh, I've seen your material a few times. I noticed a lot of your jokes have dicks in it. Is there a reason for
the word faggot?
Yeah, a lot of dicks and fags.
Real grumbler.
You know, people make fun of me a lot, and people call me a faggot all the time, so I just stay with it. Stay with what I know.
You know dick well.
I feel like I'm a really dirty comic, and I don't. It's what I like weird stuff.
You see,
because of my pro slavery, you know.
What color?
So you seem to think very highly of Jay-Z. You would let Jay-Z suck your dick, is what you're saying.
If I had a video of both of Jay-Z sucking my dick and me fucking Beyonce, I would immediately show everyone the Jay-Z video.
You know what I think Tony's point is?
Yeah.
You can't have a video of it without him sucking your dick.
Right. So you're saying that you would let Jay-Z suck your dick. Is that correct?
I think I would.
Okay, right.
If he came to me, I would.
Okay, settle down, little puppy boy. Relax. We're going to take it one question at a time from here on out. You ready?
Yeah.
Would you suck Jay-Z's dick? The king of New York. Wait.
No,
you say it like that? Would. You wouldn't suck who you just called the king of New York's dick.
No, because I feel like I'm better than all these folks.
Oh, wow.
Everyone. Fuck everyone.
Would you let Jay-Z suck your dick if there were no video equipment in the room?
Great fucking question, girl. Great question. Because it seems to be the video is about the bragging rights, but when you, I mean, Jay-Z does have an unbelievable settlement song. Am I right? Like, I don't know if you've seen those goddamn things, but it looks like it'd be one hell of a blowjob.
And he moves fast.
Oh yeah, super fast.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. I'd love to. I'd love like to try some kind of simulation machine to
see exactly what that dick sucking would be like exactly. You have my wheels turning here, Josh.
It's just a new brand.
Normally I just like Jay-Z for his music, but now I'm starting to picture this amazing blowjob.
Wait, you would watch Jay-Z suck his dick? I don't want to be around that.
I didn't say I would watch it. I am starting to think that maybe I'd let Jay-Z suck my dick.
What?
Video equipment or no video equipment.
I probably praised you without video equipment because no one would believe me.
What if Tony was in there watching and he could vouch for you?
Yeah. What if... Is this your robot impression? What is this, Pat? Oh, good job, Josh.
Hey, Josh, you're a friend of mine. I'm giving stuff away. Here's a 50.
Wow, that's a $50 bill.
Wow.
There you go. He's giving.
I didn't understand a word you said in your act, but there's a 50, man.
There you go. That's the first time anybody's ever been paid on Kill Tony to quit stand-up comedy.
Figure why not? I can do shit I've been doing for a while, but I figure why not do something like
Right, exactly.
Still about those dicks and stuff, though. Have you ever tried not doing, like, dicks?
My newest joke is a pro-slavery joke, and I figured that would do way worse.
Is there black dick in it? Like, what's it about?
It's just that I think slavery would help me be a man, and you can't be weak and own slaves. They would just run all over you.
Yeah, that's
like having my body and having slaves is no different than owning high school bullies. I'm getting a wedge in some kind of way. You know?
Thank goodness you did the Jay-Z dick sucking material.
Give me the 50 back.
Wow, refund. Never should have done it. That's right, because we all know slaves do not get paid. So, you know.
Yeah, that's why you can't call it pro-slavery because they're not getting paid.
No, but
it's amateur slavery.
Take the fucking money, Josh. Bend over and take it. Just like Dylan. Yeah, that was great. You did another minute. You talked about getting your dick sucked by Jay-Z. That's an interesting fucking
But also,
thing.
Josh, you're a character, you know what I mean? And it's like, you're like a snowflake.
Yeah.
I mean, there's no one else out there like you, and I'm actually fond of you as a person. I think you're a cool dude, and just keep going up, and we'll see what happens.
There you go, Josh Martin, everybody. There he is. The one, the only Josh Martin. Somehow he did figure out the buzz. The buzz is gone. Josh is, of course, on Twitter at Josh Martin Comedy, like we say at the end of every episode, but Josh Martin.
The Elvis Costello of comedy.
Yes, indeed. Let's see what we got here. Okay, this looks like another new name. Put your hands together for Tommy Reynolds, everybody. Here we go. 60 seconds. Oh, that's it. There's no Tommy Reynolds. No Tommy Reynolds. Let's try another one. Raquel Jason. Here she comes. That's a real human being.
Here we go.
It can be a little confusing to figure out what type of women men are attracted to. And I think because movies have lied to us. I was just watching all the Rocky movies, and I used to think that Adrian was a really simple fighter. Here's Adrian in every single Rocky. You can't win, Rob! She does that in every single Rocky, except Rocky 6. But if you look at the DVD deleted scenes, they have a reading of Adrian's will. It's really touching. She's like, oh, it's my son. I know. You fight this guy, he's gonna kill you. You cannot win, Rock. On the way over here, I heard a Christian rock band on the radio. I don't know if God exists, but if he does, I'm pretty sure he came to me with attached to me and stuff.
There you go. A minute. Raquel Jason.
is your first time on the show, right, Raquel? How long have you been on stand-up? Where are you from? Out in the country. Out of the country. Where at? 2 years in Brazil. What were you doing over there?
What the hell? What is that?
That wasn't me. What?
What could you possibly have done wrong?
Wait, what do you mean? What did
I thought you said it like, what the fuck were you doing there?
Yeah, I'm just trying to get the story. Is it some kind of like suave dude or something? What kept you in Brazil for 2 years? Wow. Where'd you meet him?
You're an attractive lady, right? I just feel like I was kidding. I'm kidding. But you're for comedy. You're attractive, and the thing is that when that in comedy season 9 in the streets 7. What? That's 7's good.
You're crazy.
Listen,
he's absolutely right.
No, you're not gonna get shit. But my point is,
yeah.
But what I want to say is that like whenever I see somebody that's like attractive and a girl that's doing comedy, I feel like they should not wear a dress, and I think they should like kind of dress. I don't know, tone down. You know what I mean? Yeah, but it takes away from. I feel like as a man watching you, it kind of takes away from me actually 100% listening to you. I'm just trying to be honest with you because shut the fuck up, dude. I've dated many girls in comedy and some attractive ones, and I just feel like it. And I've had some open for me, and it's better when they're just like Whitney, kind of like baggy jeans and a t-shirt. You know what I mean? Well, that's it. That's fine.
Raquel, do you always dress up when you do stand up?
Have you thought about like a burqa just to make Bobby comfortable? All right. I mean, it's just an angle. The unknown comic.
Raquel, when you were in Brazil, were you trying any stand up there? What made you want to get into it? You seem like such a nice person. Really? When are you not nice? What's the meanest thing you've done recently? You blown up on anyone? Anything like that? So, are you nice or are you not nice?
Just a goodness.
About what? So you are nice.
You are nice.
Wow.
Would you do reality TV? Wow, I like that. Good answer.
Yeah, what was it like? Good question. What?
A lot of fake butts there, though, right?
Yeah, but it's cheap. You're a student in English school for 1 month.
You owned it? That's amazing.
What, other than stand-up comedy, what do you like to do for fun? Like, what's a fun hobby? Like disc frisbee golf, or
Fuck yeah.
What game do you play?
Oh my god, I just got half hard.
Yeah.
Fallout? Thank you. Fallout?
Fallout. Wow, what kind of fucking nerdy clips was that I just witnessed there? Holy shit. So, Raquel, how often do you do stand-up? Do you get up a lot? Have you ever dated a comedian before? Oh, what's his name? Jose what?
I'm a big fan of his work.
Yeah, me too. I've had chorizo a few times, and it's fucking delicious.
So you have a particular kind of guy, right? Yeah, you like south of the border.
Yeah. Have you ever dated an Asian person? One time, what happened? Oh,
really?
What happened?
Ooh. Is that where you went on the date with the Asian guy in Thailand? Oh, okay. So what did you do on this date with the Asian guy? Are you sure you just didn't eat by yourself at a hibachi grill? Are we calling that a date? Oh, thanks, Raquel.
I have seen his stand-up, and he does this fantastic joke about this guy.
Okay, thank you, Raquel. I know, it's my show. It's all good. Settle down.
I just when I had run into that guy with an eye patch in the roller ring, he was beating me like diversity is different. Diversity? Oh, one of those types molested me when I was a kid. Like, getting my ticket. I don't get it. Same guy with the eye patch. I'm so excited.
Probably not. Did you tell me about this? I do not remember that.
Tony, you're just so used to hot blonde chicks coming up and
You know, it's just another dick from me. You know, just
too bad she doesn't date white guys.
Right, exactly. So I'm guessing when you were in Brazil, the only movie that they would play is Rocky because you have a pretty good and then you segued into a Christian rock joke. What else? Is all of your things rock based? Or are you like a fucking buzz is killing me now. What is that coming from? Josh, have you given up completely? Okay. Raquel, tell us something crazy about you, other than the fact that you play video games and you're boring. Tell us something else. Is there anything interesting about you?
Ticklish?
I was raised by my father, so I didn't have any female friends.
What nationality was your father?
He's a lot of stuff.
No, it's just called a mutt. Wow. Everybody. Yeah, alright, well.
Oh, of course. Yeah, no, I'm glad to help you out.
I'm gonna I think that Rocky joke's really funny. I never really thought of it that way. I think that even though it's an older reference, I think it still works and it's great. My only note for you would be to, tag that Christian rock joke, spread it out. I know you only had a minute, but also I really stick with Bobby's note. We've gone through this over the show 1,000 times, that it is distracting when you're pretty and you watch any of the, we work with all the best
I didn't tell you that because I don't know shit.
Right.
I told you that because from I'm sorry, my bad.
We work with all the best female stand-ups in the world, and you see Whitney, and you see Amy Schumer, and you see Natasha Leggero, and they're wearing hoodies and jeans.
Yeah, no, they're special.
Right.
I'm not yelling. That's how I talk.
But speaking of special, Bobby Lee is giving you a 1-hour special. Raquel Jason, everybody. She's not on Twitter. She doesn't have a Twitter handle. So, even though it's on the internet, that's all you're going to see. Raquel. Fuck yeah, look at Josh Martin try to pretend like he's doing something. He's switching. Wait a second.
You know what? You know how this makes sense? Because he's going to plug in that cord over there, so it's just going to do it over there.
Right. So then it'll be constant instead of sometimes. Let's turn it back up, see what we got, right? Josh Martin, the moment of truth. Josh, you want to give it a mic check? Give the stage mic a mic check? Yeah, not one.
Wow.
Nah.
Yeah.
What do we got? Okay. There you go, Josh. Just keep fucking working until it works, Josh. You're doing a hell of a job, buddy.
Great stuff, really. Hey, why don't you do one of your dick jokes again? Well,
it works. It works. It was working.
All right, now we're going back to buzz. So quiet. Why is that?
I'll turn it up. I'll turn it up.
Just, all right, jeez, guys, unbelievable. I love it. Okay, there you go.
You're killing Tony.
Yeah.
You're killing me, Tony.
Okay, we know this guy. This is an employee here at the Comedy Store. This is his first time signing up for this show in a very long time. This is one of the guys that got hired to work here out of the original Kill Tony crop, one of the original guys to do the show 2 years ago. Put your hands together for him. Here he is, Rich Slayton, everybody. Multiple cats on that one. Rich, spitting out some of that new political humor, huh? I like that. So, how are things going?
What?
2 hours worth of work for parking, guys. That's
Yeah, you're working right now, right? You're on the clock here at the Comedy Store. What exactly are you doing? Your job is to watch this room or something? Really? Okay. Maybe that's been the problem with tonight's show. People making sure shit doesn't get too crazy. I thought I heard somebody back there shushing the audience.
So you just got back from Texas, right? Did you do a lot of comedy in Texas, or where were you? Where were you? You were somewhere, right?
Talking to.
You were out of town somewhere for a while, right? How is that life, casino life? Is there anything positive going on right now for you?
In the world, I guess all of your life.
Oh, there you go.
Is that a wedding ring?
Yeah.
You're married. 3 years you've been married. How old are you? 31, and you've been married for 3 years. Doing stand-up the whole time.
Your wife got something? She have a steady job, or she's a regular? Okay. That helps.
Why did she like you?
She's Jewish? Rich is a mensch. Rich helped me with relationship advice. He helped me to break up with my girlfriend. When
Yeah, no one else can get married. It's not like
Right. No, you say she's regular, and then she likes you. Your reason, I said, why does she like you? And you said because she's Jewish or you're Jewish. So that's it. That's just how that works.
Wow.
So you're like a rare Jew or something.
Yeah. I think they call them the survivors.
Rich. So, how's that going? 3 years in, you guys still having sex? Occasionally, she's Jewish. Were you guys ever having sex? Like, what's
a great question?
Jewish girls love sex.
Really?
Oh, I married one. They're fucking great.
Crazy. Yeah.
Yeah, they don't have the shame, I find, with the Irish Catholics, where they have to turn the lights out. Jews will turn the lights on, suck it, look you right in the eyes.
Wow.
Yeah,
Really? Really?
Wow.
Do you spread that out, or do you go back to back?
I used to go back to that.
Yeah.
Right.
Back in the day.
7 o'clock. So what does she do for a living? Yeah, so do you. You work here.
What's the nonprofit that she works for? What do you Oh boy, keeping that thing going, huh? Is it? Is it really still happening? Are there? Yeah, I think so. I've noticed that. So, Rich, you're 3 years into stand-up, right? 7 years into stand-up. And the Comedy Store has assigned you to keep an eye on the belly room on Monday night. Right. Okay.
I want to say something. I really like you a lot, dude. But I don't want to lie to you because you're such a nice guy. I mean, you're a white dude. You know what I mean? You're just, you know what I mean? You have this averagey kind of vibe about you. It's just, I just feel like the material needs to be a little bit more edgy, and it's got to be. You know what I mean?
I agree. Right.
Oh, okay. Because I've only seen you, but the thing is that it's like I want you to succeed, but from what I saw, it's just like, you know what I mean? Like, there's a million of you.
It's true. Tonight you had all the flavor of a glass of water.
And just,
I thought you did great. I think you're amazing, and
you don't even get your sarcasm.
Cool. I don't know that, so okay. All right. You're confident. I mean, yeah, you can tell that you've been doing it for a while. It's just, that's all. Okay.
Do you and your wife ever argue about things? You guys ever fight? Wow. That seems like a perfect thing. Right. Rich, thank you so much. We've had 2 Comedy Store employees up on that show, for those of you keeping track, and they really pumped the brakes on the momentum, the adrenaline of it. The Comedy Store really representing. It's the away teams that are winning here today, for those of you keeping track.
By the way, did somebody order a platter of bacon about 4 minutes ago? Do you smell it?
Do you smell it?
Smell bacon.
I don't smell it.
You don't smell chicken. Oh, well, it's Comedy Store, the chicken smells like bacon.
This is a new name for sure. Put your hands together for Madison Sinclair. Is that it? You can finish it. Go ahead. All right, the bear's coming out. Let's Madison Sinclair. This is your first time on the show, right?
How long have you been doing comedy? Oh, a year. Okay.
Where are you from?
Orlando, Florida. Wow. Interesting. How long did you live here? Okay.
Did you ever play the improv there in Orlando? Oh.
Did you ever work at a theme park? Yeah, you don't look like you would work at a theme park. You look, you look kind of almost gothy a little bit. Well, not that you hate them, but that they might hate you. Right.
There's something very hot topic about you. So Madison, you've been doing stand-up for a year. You did it mostly in Tallahassee at FSU, and now you've been here a month. How's LA treating you? What's that job? The suit, the show. Oh.
What do you do there? Oh, that's cool.
Was you a writer on the suit? So they've used your material on the show. Oh, cool.
You have to be careful because that's a direct violation of the Writers Guild. Thanks for coming, everybody.
Will they come back to you on that? Right. That is true.
No, you can't. Yeah, you're not allowed to accept written material from somebody who's not in the guild if it's a guild show. And I believe it's a guild show, right? Yeah, but it's still wrong.
Yeah. What's your official job title there, Eddie? Wow, so they're paying you money, and you're getting college credit, and you're getting jokes on the air, on the suit. Who's hosting that now? Really? What's done with that?
Did you guys get the Bop It reference? I mean, I got the Bop It reference. I used to Bop It. I liked how you explained it too, because at first I was like, oh shit, no one knows what the Bop It is. No one's gonna get it. You did a pretty good idea.
Flick it. Did you say flick it?
Yeah.
You have a wide stance. You have a wide stance like an umpire.
Childbirthing hips.
Balls and strikes.
No, I like that. It's kind of different. I think it's always good to do something different on stage physically. She came up, and for people that are listening, she spread her legs. And no, really, it's just something that you go, all right, that's kind of confident, different. I like that. You think I'm being sarcastic, but I'm being very serious. No, even that thing I just said, serious.
Also, you did something that you were moving forward instead of back. Like sometimes when people are new, they kind of drift backwards, but you held your ground and you were forward. The only thing I want to say is that you're an attractive young lady.
Oh boy.
This is how they're fucking supposed to. You're supposed to dress like that, okay? Shut the fuck up. Anyway, I love you, I mean. But like the sexual stuff, maybe, you know what I mean? I mean, you're in, but it's like, you know what I mean? Just start writing stuff that has nothing to do with that.
What was your second joke?
No, it's just funny because it's like.
Wait, Greg, what are you laughing at?
I just like, I don't know if he's saying this for the benefit of her career or so that he can focus. All these comments seem to be like, I'm getting distracted.
No, that's not.
Could you get ace bandages and pack them down before you perform?
So the second joke, you did Bop It, and then you went into what? Right. You came buried in the Jewish cemetery. What nationality are you?
That's what I was asking. Did you say your whole house wasn't Jewish? I was kind of confused with the end of that joke. I didn't understand what you're saying.
I think the punchline is just that we're not Jewish. Just tighter, yeah.
3 words. You say we're not Jewish. Just
yeah.
Yeah, because you said like everyone in the house, and you said something like you had a dinner, and I was like, wait, I'm totally lost now what you're talking about. You know, maybe just cut the fat.
Madison, what do you do for fun when you're not doing stand-up? What are you into? What's something interesting about you? Really? Ukulele? What made you learn that? So what can you play on the ukulele? I can picture that.
You ever see the movie The Jerk? A lot of sad ukulele in that. Check it out.
Yeah. So you play the ukulele. That's pretty much the most interesting thing, other than you do stand up about you. It's not that big of a spot to be put on to be asked what you like to do in life.
Did you buy that watch yourself, or was it a gift? They were calling out the Hot Topic. When everyone was saying the Hot Topic thing, I was just seeing the watch. I was like, that's not like Hot Topic. We're Gothic.
How many times a week do you go up? Yeah. How they go up on stage? Amazing. Good. How many? That's good.
So you're working all day, every day, and then you're going out every night doing stand-up. Wow. So you don't have much of a social life. That is your social. That's great.
That's great. There she goes, Madison Sinclair, everybody. Nice to meet you.
She have a Twitter?
She's on Twitter at Madded Sinclair. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Vanessa Johnston, everybody. Vanessa Johnston. Here we go. That's 47 seconds, but if you want to end it now, we can. There she is, Vanessa Johnston, everybody. Vanessa, it's your first time on the show, right? Wow. Where are you from? How long have you been in LA? How long have you been doing stand-up? Wow, very funny for 4 months. What else do you do? Both. What do you do there?
I used to live in Minnesota. Yeah. I did, Edina, when I was a baby. Yeah.
Holy shit, you guys have something in common.
For those of you listening, Bobby's just happy because she's wearing a Mickey Mouse t-shirt.
I really think that you're really edgy, and obviously you're attractive, and but you're very edgy, and I just like her whole vibe.
Yeah,
it was really good. I liked it.
Yeah, it was good because it is. Well, you know, it is weird because I'm not in agreement with you guys about how women dress on stage. I think that. I think that Schumer dresses sexy. Natasha can dress sexy. So I don't know
what they're doing. Like
Natasha always dresses. Yeah, she wears skirts all the time. But,
yeah.
But what if a guy dresses up? I mean,
yeah, absolutely.
You were really Greg. I love watching you absorb that for a second. Like, I think I can.
I don't know what a sexy guy looks like because I'm so fucking straight. But like, it just seems like you should dress how you dress, however you feel comfortable.
Love that. You got the women howling in that one.
Well, they're bored.
Be yourself. equality for everybody. That's the era that we live in now. They're making an all-female Ghostbusters. Did you know this?
Right.
Yeah.
When a woman's dressed sexy, right, though, the people like girls and also boys feel, I call them girls and boys, they feel defensive almost, though, right? Like, why would you need that extra thing when stand-up is hard enough?
Well, because you're looking at it through the lens of a man and how he perceives it, rather than somebody going on stage and being themselves as much as they can be. And a part of themselves wants to feel sexy by looking sexy. Then I think you're creatively stopping them by saying they shouldn't dress that way.
So you've been doing this for 4 months. You have an incredible stage presence. You already have jokes. How much material did you say that you compiled in 4 months? How much material that you like? Like, how long of a set do you think you could do? Wow. Okay. What part of LA do you live in? Oh yeah, like what are your cross streets? Run down. What do you do? What's wrong, everybody? What did I do?
By the way, how funny is it that like she's been doing it 4 months? She goes up 10 times a week. You know how many fucking overweight chick comics go like once a month?
Yeah.
No offense, but people like to have you on their stage.
Yeah. Right.
But 10 times a week is a lot. But no, my point is it's hard to get on the stage. It's hard to get asked.
You had a great set tonight. I think, Bobby, are you going to give her anything or what?
Yeah, I got something.
I got something. Fortune cookie.
He's a 20. He's a 20. That's a lot.
Go on cash.
Take the fucking 20.
Take the money. Wow. There she goes. Great job, Vanessa. Nice to meet you. Vanessa B. Johnson. Vanessa B. Johnson. Bobby Lee has run out of money in his pocket. So we're going to move to our final part of the show where every week we have one regular right now. One regular. We had 2 regulars, and then we were told people under 21 aren't allowed to go up anymore, so we had to lose a regular. That's the great Allie McCoskey. Rest in peace. We killed her after we found out.
She's literally dead.
She didn't perform the show. We just said, fuck it. If you're not going to be on the show, let's just end your life completely. But we do have our one regular who's been writing and performing a new minute every single week. Has a lot of buzz right now. It's always fun to watch her grow. She was deathly nervous her first few times on the show. We're getting to watch somebody really defeat stage fright, and it's very exciting. And here she is. She writes a brand new minute, performs it every single week. Put your hands together for Melissa Esslinger. A rainy Monday night in Los Angeles. Give yourselves a hand for coming out, everybody. Come on. Only a show this crazy can we have this much fun on a Monday, right?
Yeah.
Hello to the thousands and thousands on Ustream. Hello to the live audience. Keep it going for Pat Reagan, everybody. You just heard him singing the tunes.
Wasn't ready for you to get off, Pat.
He knows who he wants. Take him home. How you doing, Pat? Good, man. Good. You just got back traveling, right? I love that. What did they yell at you for?
Not waking up early enough.
Ooh. Where were you sleeping? The old bedroom?
No, just like a creepy old bed with like grandma's shit in it.
Whoa. Is she dead?
Yeah.
Wow.
Like
So you
white
just have...
lace bed sheets.
Oh, fuck. That had to get creepy, huh? Are you like me? Do you sometimes just lay in bed and stare at shit until you're scared and fall asleep? That's what I've always done since I was a kid. I've always fallen asleep scared. I don't know if that has something to do with how I've turned out or anything, but every night. And then it actually got pretty good a few months ago, and then I watched this movie called Babadook. Oh my god. Wow. I watch a lot of movies, and I wasn't expecting it to be that scary. And I specifically remember I had to travel the next day, so I had like a 6 a.m. or a 7 a.m. flight. And I watched it at like 1 a.m. to 3 a.m., and I did not get any sleep that night at all. Like, it was even more different than the usual scaredness. I was like really staring at my door and then the windows and then everything. That movie will fuck with you, man. Stay away from the Babadook. Stick with Kill Tony. Have you seen this movie, Brian?
Yeah, what is it about?
It's gonna scare the shit out of you.
Babadook.
You know what it does? You know what the Babadook does that other scary movies really don't do? Is it just shows you that perspective. Like, it just makes you look at nothing. Like, you're just staring down a hallway and nothing's happening until something happens. So many movies nowadays, like I've seen a couple lately in the theater that are supposed to be thrillers and scary, and they make you look down the hallway and nothing happens, and that's like their cool alt twist to the scary movie. It's like, no, give me a fucking monster. Give me Babadook.
So is it all just like shock stuff? Is there any plot to it at all, or is it just like
it's a super plot? It's their mom and a son are hanging out, and she reads him a scary story called Babadook, and the shit in the middle of the story, it's just like, and then he kills the little kid, and she's like, what the fuck? Well, she's reading it, but then the Babadook is there. It's there. Maybe. I don't know. No spoilers here on Kill Tony. Maybe I'm fucking with you and there's nothing down the hallway this whole movie, but you're waiting for it because of the hype, because I threw some money into Babadook. I threw $5 on it. Alright, guys.
Any relation to Marma?
Marmaduke? No, very funny though. What is Marmaduke? He had his finger over the pistol button for that, just in case he thought it wasn't gonna get a laugh. Motherfucker, people like a good Marmaduke joke once in a while. I've never heard too many Marmaduke jokes.
When you don't know the movie, you saying Marmaduke or whatever it is?
Babadook.
Yeah, it's
like
so confusing.
Baba and then Duke.
Yeah, no idea what it is. So confusing.
It's great.
Tagline of the movie. Babadook. Alibaba.
Welcome to our new movie review podcast, guys. We get a live audience in here to review new scary movies. Babadook is like the only one worth watching, so there you go. That's my gift to you guys for coming out on a Monday night.
Strangers.
A movie that will fucking scare you to the soul. Anyway. Guys, welcome to Kill Tony, episode 127. Ryan J. Ebelt is here, the house artist. Look at him. Look at him. He's got a blank sheet of paper. It's already chipping away at tonight's episode. You'll see at the end of the episode, he's going to draw the whole thing. We got Pat Reagan, we got Brian Redband, and everything is good. You guys ready to start the show or what? We are going to bring out one half of our secret guest tonight. He is one of the funniest comedians in the world, one of the most brilliant writers. His work has been on Blackish and Comedy Central and HBO. He's one of the funniest people. I'm lucky enough to work with him a lot. Put your hands together for the great Ian Edwards, everybody. Ian Edwards. The great, the fabulous, the man, the myth, Ian Edwards is back on the show. Your other secret guest is on his way. He's just going to walk in at any point. That's going to be great.
name's Pat.
Pat Brady.
Hello. Hello, Pat.
No, that's right. Now I remember. You guys had a little rivalry last time.
It wasn't much of a rivalry. Rivalry was the only person challenged. Police brutality.
Shots fired. Pat, how do you feel about Ian Edwards being back? Do you have any hostile feelings since the last episode? Feel good.
All right.
There you go. He's trying to kill you with kindness.
It's not gonna work.
I love it.
I was getting used to the format of the show. I was like taking it rough, making it bad way.
Oh, you are?
Yeah, every week. I love this guy.
Oh, yeah. Oh, so I was doing something normal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
It's so amazing how people that don't even watch the show come on and just instantly hate Pat.
He was trying to be weird. That weird dude that makes you feel uncomfortable. I was like, fuck that.
He is weird.
I have it.
Yeah. In your music. Don't forget about that. I love it though. I like it though. With those glasses, you sort of look like a Weird Al Madrigal. That's a real inside comedy reference, but
it's fucked up.
You can recognize anybody who knew Al Madrigal because they just went, ah!
You know, I don't completely believe you're weird.
I don't believe
authenticity of your weirdness.
People have told me I'm weird almost every day my entire life.
Yeah. Well,
sounds like they might be weird.
Why would that many people talk to a real weird person? Usually stay away from a weird person. Who walks up to a weird person and say you're weird? You know you're weird when people avoid you. People are telling you you're weird, you're normal. That's all I'm saying.
Speaking of weird, before you got on here, I was talking about a scary movie I saw recently called The Body. Have you seen this movie? Do you watch any scary movies?
Yeah, I'm with the girls.
Ah, I see.
You jump into your arms. The movie doesn't work for you. They don't jump into your arms. The movie sucks.
Yeah.
That's how I rate horror movies.
Were you guys anything for Halloween?
Yeah. I was lazy. I didn't even go out. Stayed in.
I think a lot of us did. Yeah.
You did?
Yeah.
That's shocking.
Yeah. Did you? I played cards with my parents.
Wow. What kind of cards did you play?
500 in Western.
Yeah.
Boring ass card game.
How many rounds do you think you went with your parents in this card game?
We played until like 7 p.m. Never stayed.
Were you guys drinking? Both your parents drank? You think they fucked that night?
No.
What makes you so confident?
Just no.
How do you know? Did you have a cup to the door?
No one in my home said everything.
Why?
What can't you figure out about it?
My mom's fingers look like my dad. My dad's like this fucking Johnny businessman. My mom was like for a while I was like, is my dad gay? I was like, is my dad a weird?
Did your mother have money?
Yeah.
It's so tough to figure out.
My dad. That's breaking it down with that. Yeah.
Normally when somebody thinks their dad's too businessman-y and like probably doesn't do anything that crazy, normally that's the guy that like makes them wear the whole gimp outfit and puts the ball gag in her mouth. Do you think your mom's like doing crazy shit like that and that's why you don't?
She's like literally, she's like still like a little girl from the 1970s. But now she's 65-year-old.
Huh.
She's still a
No, she just like ride around the neighborhood with like a bird on her head. She's her cousin's mom. She's just like bird. She made me go to the Dale Carnegie had a win for it. Seminar when I was like 15. I was with a bunch of like.
Let's get back to this bird on the head thing.
Yeah, what the fuck's a bird on the head?
I want that Mount Rushmore for naturally.
Wait, what?
Her, she used to have a pet bird. Right.
She was that lady that rode around on a bicycle. Oh, kid. Bird hunter. And you described her as Big Bird like. She's what, tall? Oh, big.
Loud.
Oh, but not that kind of coming though, right? Because your dad's not fucking. Josh, any updates? Okay.
And she's also has terrible health problems. She moans, but when she moans, she's doing like back and
Does your dad have trouble sitting down?
What do you mean, like my mom or still there?
Yeah.
No.
Heck. So you've never heard your parents have sex?
No.
Huh. Interesting. So, how do you think that's affected you as a young man?
I don't know. I bet your biological parents. I mean, I'm sexually. I mean, been sexually. I think I got fucked up going on those conversations.
Oh, all
I
boys.
say it's very repressed. You get hardcore music, straight edge, hardcore music, which is really just keeping boners. Because they don't know what to do with their boners. I didn't know what to do with my boner. I was afraid to touch girls. I was afraid to talk to girls. I was so fucking terrified.
Wow, there we go. You got me with that one. I got a hard blank out of that. I really thought that may have been real for a second. That one I thought was real. Out of all the ones that have ever happened on this show, out of nowhere, that one I thought was a real one for some reason. So I was thinking about this monologue that Pat was going on, and I'm like,
I'm disappointed it wasn't real. That he's still sitting there alive.
I love it. Well, guys, I think that's the thing about Periscope. It's like they're right in your face with these insults.
I know.
I'm having a fun live show here, and some assholes.
Sorry about that,
Tony got so scared.
He squirted cum all over my shoes, guys.
Who comes when they're scared, Brian? That doesn't even make any sense.
That's a weird scare.
The ass.
Guys, so let's just start the show, shall we? You know how it works. Over 40 comedians signed up tonight. They're all stacked against the back wall. It's way deep that room goes on the other side. And they signed up for the chance to do 60 seconds on this stage and get feedback and talk to our two illustrious special guests that we have on tonight. Our other one, very close to arriving. So, there he is. Ladies and gentlemen, Joe Rogan. Boom. How about that? What's up, buddy? There we go. Perfect timing.
Solid entrance.
Perfect timing. He didn't want to. It was perfect. He didn't want to hear any of Pat's bullshit. And
It's like you knew.
Yep. So I was just explaining that we're getting into it. Comedians, you know you have 60 seconds of stage time. You know your 60 seconds is up and you hear the sound of the kitty. Oh, come on, Brian. It's a little bit more quiet every week. You have to let him hear it for it to even. There you go. That's the sound that you hear when your 60 seconds is up. Don't go over your time or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear.
Do you have a sketch artist now?
Yeah. It's amazing. It's the great Ryan J. Ebelt over there. He draws a picture.
Like courtroom style?
Yeah. Yeah. And he draws like the theme. Like,
Andy Black?
He'll do it.
Yeah, it's done.
Fuck yeah. So, yeah, he does every episode. It's RyanJEbelt.com, by the way. I don't know if I said that up front. But he has prints of every funny thing. And he also draws like the theme, like if there's a running joke and stuff, like that becomes part of it. So anything can happen. You guys ready for Kill Tony or what, you crazy motherfuckers? Funnest show on a Monday at 8. Put your hands together for your first comedian tonight. His name is Tony James.
Have you ever had a very special friend that you just totally hate? I married that effort. Have you ever
see a pussy hole so big that it's just too big? I did. I saw this pussy hole that was so big, I felt like the only thing I could do to it or for it was give it a nickname. I called it the wishing well. Because when she first opened her legs, and I first saw that gigantic hole, the first thing I said was, I wish you well with them. Tony James, thank you very much.
Fuck yeah, 48 seconds to Tony James.
Run, Tony, just run. Get out of here, dude. Just fucking run. Don't stay here for this. Don't stay here for this. You don't want to see your soul. You don't want to hear it, man. You don't want to hear it. You don't want to hear it, man. You don't want to feel it. You don't want to remember it. You don't want none of this.
Yes, I do, Joe.
Let's go watch it on Periscope. Go home and watch it on Periscope.
Well, let me ask you, how do you think that went?
Well, that pretty well. I think that went pretty well.
That's fucking crazy.
You did leave the pauses in between jokes like they were laughing. I'll give you that. Like you had pauses like you were getting full-blown applause breaks. I like the word a pussy hole too. I mean, you can just say pussy hole. But that's Brian Redband's feedback.
Just pay attention to the fact that he barely got that sentence
out.
How long you been doing it for?
Like 7 years.
Oh,
so, it's not the number I was hoping to hear.
No, I mean, that wasn't the joke I really could bring up here for 160 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, I like to pile on it. It's just, like, what's your writing process?
Opening, setup, punchline.
Are you going for shot?
Whose pussy hole was this? Where did you see such a big pussy hole? And what did you say? Can you repeat it? Because I didn't really. I wish I was like. I didn't wish you well. I wish you well.
I said I didn't.
Okay. Who had this pussy hole?
Well, actually,
was she sort of Big Bird-esque? One would say, maybe. You know, like.
No.
Were you in Boston at the time? Pat just visited his parents in Boston. His parents don't fuck. Anyway,
I went for shot.
What do you listen to on your headphones? You have the headphones around your neck. It's a bold comedy move. It's almost like saying, like, at any point, I'm just gonna put these on.
These headphones say I didn't say.
Oh, I love it. What have you been listening to today?
Sean Paul. I was listening to
nope.
I didn't think
Rubber Band. Alright, I'd say this about your wishing well joke. I would just say I threw a bunch of coins in it. Or something like that. Like anything up there.
That wouldn't fit into 1 minute. I go that way, but it doesn't.
Yeah, the married to effort.
Well, I didn't say coins.
I can call back effort.
Confusing because your next one said pussy hole.
Well, yeah, I'm just going for shock 60 seconds.
So you've been doing comedy for 7 years. What do you do for work? How do you survive?
Well, I'm retired.
Oh, nice. An American hero, ladies.
I wouldn't know about that.
Clearly now by your retire, you spent your retirement umpiring third base, right?
I spent time actually writing.
Okay. What do you do for fun?
What I do for fun? I watch a lot of things like Japanese anime, softball, I play golf.
Huh. You're in a softball league?
Where the fuck you going with these questions?
I'm trying to figure stuff out. Maybe my softball team needs a new cleanup hitter, and
you just have to write hard.
Well, this is not enough time.
Oh, it is. You're going to see people killed.
But you know you're not going to.
It's going to hurt you when they come up here and they're going to murder during this show. People that'll get really hurt.
Well, I haven't seen it yet.
Well, you're the first one.
Jesus Christ.
Well, this is my first show, yeah.
There's one thing you can never do. You can never make excuses why it didn't go well. Don't ever say I didn't have enough time.
I'm
It
saying
definitely didn't go well. 100%. No,
No, and you can't look at it. No, definitely not. You can't look at it in a delusional sense.
It kills except for everybody.
It definitely doesn't. There's no way it does. You can't listen. You can't be doing it objectively. You'll never get shit. This shit is brutal. Listen, there's 100 people in this room, and all of them know how to talk. Okay, so for you to be the one person that gets to talk, you better have some extraordinary. You can't look. This is good enough. This always works. I don't know. Okay, you make excuses. You make excuses. It was none.
Somebody laughed at my first joke.
They just made the sound of silence. Like,
so you're not a bad person. We're not judging you as a human being, but we're talking about what you did, like your art. Like the only way you're going to be good at this is if you own up to it and look at it objectively. And you can't think it's going well when it's not. That's the curse of the micer. There's open micers to this day that are still hearing phantom jokes from a show that they bombed at. And it's this defense mechanism that your brain creates through it and not have this. Bombing on stage is like sucking 1,000 dicks in front of your mother, all right? We all know it. Everyone knows it. And when you bomb, you want to come up with all these reasons why you didn't. And it's just defense mechanisms. And that defense mechanism is going to keep you from ever getting good news.
Truth bomb, straight from the top of the show, from Joe Rogan, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, now can I say something real fast?
Rebuttal from
That not being an excuse.
An excuse. Now, from what I heard, how I listened, I thought the joke was well. Now, I usually record myself, and so the joke works. Whether or not it works, jokes don't always work for you. So
that sounds like an excuse, right?
Record it from the back of the room. It will change your whole, like you'll listen to it, you'll hear the audience.
Even if it worked before, you wouldn't do that on a special. You wouldn't. You know it has to be strong. Even on the surface, you know that shit has to be strong. So that's the whole point.
Yeah.
And it's not going to hurt you if you listen to us in the long run.
And next time you're around a pussy.
I'm not upset about what you guys have to say, man. I'm not upset. It doesn't bother me at all. I can get to a shit, and I'm very worse.
Okay, Tony, we love you. You gave it your all. Tony James, everybody. Get serious from the. Next time,
hard fucking art form.
Yes, it is, without a doubt.
Learn from this show, for real. If you're thinking about doing this, you can learn from this show. Don't do this.
There's little fucking ninjas. There's little ninjas hidden all around when I go to these other cities and the local comedians. And they listen to this show, whether it applies to them or not. They put a couple from each episode. Tell me about it when I go out. They introduce themselves. It's like one of the cool perks of this.
Well, Ian and basically around the time, and when we started, there was nobody but shit. There was no forum like this. We could watch someone go on stage, do an open mic night, and have a bunch of people fuck around and talk about how it's done. It was hard back then. It seems brutal what I just said, but it's true. It's not brutal as a human being, but as what is coming out of your mouth.
You gotta stop your focus. It's not that serious.
Wow. But it's what it is.
Yeah.
We all know it. But it's like, shit.
Anything can happen when. Right, so what do you do in a 5-minute set? Just not get laughs for 60 seconds? Doesn't make any sense.
When you're holding your breath 60 seconds.
Oh, jeez. Okay, I don't think we've ever had this person on before. It seems like an interesting name. For Stevie Blue Eyes.
What's up, guys? Guys, I was in prison for a while. Thinking about going back. This work and shit, it fucking sucks, man. It's hard to get a job in a felony. Can't get any job you really want. I'm a huge football fan. You guys like football? I love football. Try to get a job with the NFL, but they told me I wasn't qualified. So I went home and beat the shit out of my girlfriend. I still didn't get it. I I guess they do background checks. Before I got to prison, everyone said the same thing. They said, Steve, don't drop the soap. If you do not drop the soap. So the first thing I did when I got inside, I got liquid soap, guys. Thought I solved the whole problem. So I got into the shower and they took it from me.
There you go. There's West Hollywood there. You want to get in the shower and then what happens?
So I got into the shower and they took it from me. Used it as lube to rape me with.
There you go. I had a feeling there might be something coming there.
Wait, you saw that coming?
Yeah. I had a feeling there would be some type of
some kind of Columbo or some shit.
Yeah.
Nah, but when you look at it, that could have happened. Yeah.
Is your comedy name?
Yeah.
Well, how long have you been on stand-up?
I got up 30 in 2014.
Holy shit. You have that said you wouldn't go to prison.
I know. Where'd you go to prison? I was drug trafficking, extortion, and federal shit. You seen the movie Black Man?
Yeah.
His son was my
Stevie, I love your side. Did awesome. Unbelievable shirt. Consider yourself a new regular on the show. You don't even have to sign up every single week. You can kind of be blue-eyed. Wow. Unbelievable. So out of here. What are you talking? What's that? Seen Goodfellas with Robert De Niro.
I got all these weird parallels now. Yeah, I got all these weird parallels with Johnny Depp. Who Johnny Depp portrays going to be below drug trafficker George Junk is 3 cells down from me the whole time.
Wow, holy shit.
He's in San Francisco now. He's a friend of mine.
John fucking connections going on.
Yeah. I'm like,
the worst kind of Johnny Depp connections you can possibly have. Now, it's like, no. I once sucked the guy off who
you showered with Johnny Depp connection. It's like Winona Ryder's tattoo artist.
Yeah.
That would be like the worst Johnny Depp connection.
He was in the cell, 5 down from me.
He did a butterfly on my ankle. It's the same guy. Winona Forever, remember that?
So Stevie, you look young, you're loaded with stories and life experience. You're built like a fucking human wrecking machine.
You got a great system. There's no on-it products, but you get your gargoyle.
You are wearing the on-it shirt, which made me crack up with Joe Rogan's company, so what are the odds of that?
Last time I met you, you had an on-it shirt on too.
Last 3 times I've seen Joe, I've got shirts.
I love it. Joe doesn't want your sponsorship. I love TV. What I mean, how you said you've been on stand-up what about a year?
I first did my first open mic in 2010 on trial. I did something new. I was kind of in my mind. So I went into prison in kind of comedy mode, which is a good thing because prison's literally like boot camp for comedy. Like shit, if you go in with that mindset, looking for bits and stuff like that, it's like endless. Yeah, it's fucking endless. So I got out April 3rd, 2014, and started doing mics ever since.
That's how Joey Diaz started.
Yeah.
Joey Diaz started in prison.
Yeah.
They would show movies and movies. Get up there, Cuban. Get on stage.
Wow. It's just a bit. I mean, it's just constantly like you're in rooms with people, and then myself, I was always kind of the focus of attention. I had to be talking to people, this and that. So it's kind of grooming for me in this, not in the spotlight, but just being able to talk and funny things.
Yeah. Wow. Did you ever like make jokes?
Yeah,
prison guys. Like,
yeah, I mean, we'd all joke, and that's one of the saddest things about prison. People say shit, but the hardest for me about the company I kept was some of the awesome guys that were
right. Some of the coolest fucking pedophiles you've ever met in your entire life.
No, honestly,
it's the best fucking hand
some
jobs.
Of the smartest, most intelligent people I've met in my life. Amazing things on the street. Getting with the crack law in New Jersey 2000.
Oh, that old crack law that
nobody
down in Jersey.
That crack law's taking a lot of people up there.
Crack law, all the highest quality of people.
But it's like
on stage, but you have to walk. Like you have this. You're trying to put out a persona.
Normally, but it's
awkward. It's awkward. Starting out, the thing about stand-up is like getting to you.
Yeah.
I always say there's like 3 stages of stand-up. The first stage is like you try to do anything to get a laugh, anything. Like you're saying a bunch of nonsense, but if it works, and then you gotta ditch all that shit eventually, and then you develop stuff that actually laugh. Yeah. That's like stage 2. Stage 3, not everybody even has to. Like some of the greatest comedians never went to stage 3. Like Stephen Wright or Mitch Hedberg, some of the greatest of all time. But stage 3 is like Jordan, like where you take concepts, make them funny. Take ideas and try to put ideas in people you never really laugh at, and it's not necessary. Like not everybody has to do that. Like some of the best stuff never goes. But what you right now is like you're in that awkward phase. So you just gotta do it a lot. Yeah. Just keep doing it.
Even doing all
you can do it.
Yeah. I normally I don't want to be sexy. I mean, I think you got
only one guy over there.
I usually don't open up. I was in prison for a while. I ease into it more. Things that ease into it. So it's not just like an abrupt, like, oh my god, shit, you know what I mean? But like, we're trying to stay, which I'm not trying to use the 60 seconds. But I appreciate what you're saying. So, you got a lot of potential. You have a good story. People like the story.
The story's amazing.
Yeah,
story's
definitely.
amazing. For real. Just keep looking hard.
It's just one little bit better every time you do it. And then you look back a year from now, whatever, and you'll have all this massive. It's just putting in the numbers. It's just a lot of numbers.
I live working here in Boston.
I love these updates. I know his entire fucking police report at this point.
As soon as I got off probation, I just came out here because it was just,
So you're off probation. That was in what, September?
September, yeah.
Fucking amazing.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, so how long have you been living? So that's a fucking month.
Yeah,
that's incredible.
We started October 5th. Yeah, I've been here for 2 weeks.
Wow, that's great.
And if you get an apartment, on the door.
Yeah. Any other answer? I'm pretty sure this podcast would be witnessed in a federal case in a few months. Here on this wildly popular podcast, the Wheelsburg. Oh, whatever. I guess that's.
You went to the 1930s.
Criminal discovered on the new podcast system. So you're gonna stick with Stevie Blue Eyes?
Yeah, I mean,
it's got to be this one. Yeah, change of pace, son.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
1950s. Yeah, well, what happened was at the time, Gennaro was like 30 years, like I said, now his son was, 10 years old. So Gennaro was 9, and I walked in the room, he's like, you got the bluest eyes I've seen since Sinatra. I was like, 19.
Guy was trying to fuck you, you know that?
Yeah.
Some gay pedophile.
But that's how, yeah.
So I just love a guy that'll just go with the name he has on file. Like, it's such a fuck you. Like, that's up on some guy, like, Steve Blue Eyes. He's at the comedy store.
Yeah. I in my federal indictment, it says my real name is Steve Pearson, a.k.a. Steve Blue Eyes. I was fucking Stevie Pearson Blue Eyes.
Yeah, you really too insane.
Shit, that is incredible. I didn't even notice that. Did you even know that? Oh, people have been. Alright, you said it.
The only problem that you're gonna have with that nickname is it's got weight to ask people to give you more attention.
Yeah.
Now they have to look at your eyes. Now they have to like, what's this guy's name? What the fuck is that all about? Like Steve Pearson, you go in like you don't have a lot of. It's not a destroyer. It's a fucking name.
Yeah.
Better be good.
You're always be a Blue Eyes thing forever. You're always gonna have who is this guy? Why did he vulture? And they're already going to be like, oh, fuck. Now, normally I have a Twitter shout out, but I noticed here that I read your Twitter handle, luckily, before relieving you of your duty over there. And I'm just going to ask you straight up, why is your Twitter handle Protein Cream?
So that's what are the odds this doesn't involve prison? Yeah, yeah. Protein Cream is actually a company that I used to own. It's my nutrition company. I invented a formula form. So like the same nutritional facts.
For people that want to get in shape and eat like shit at the same time.
Yeah.
And hey, try my new energy pizza. It's me, Stevie Blue Eyes.
I got on season 2 of Shark Tank for it, I bet. And the episode was called
Shotgun my car.
Palm Beach, Florida. These little 8-ounce cups. We can send them to New York and Boston.
Ice cream.
Coke was nice to put out OxyContin, the 8-ounce things. We smuggle OxyContin. These is Miami to New York.
Holy fucking shit! You're so cool.
Yeah.
Sometimes I wish this wasn't like a podcast that I had to keep moving along to just Howard Stern the shit out of you right now. This is so fucking interesting.
That's why I didn't change my Twitter.
So like, we're gonna let after the product. We're gonna let it's no longer in existence. This product. I mean, you can't even find it. So you kept the Twitter handle of the product that got you sent to federal prison for 5 years because people were really buying this protein ice cream.
The thing is, it was really selling well. If I just like focus my attention just on that, we would have.
How well? Of all the places to buy ice cream from, it seems like they would have the list.
It wasn't so far. It sold in New York and Boston, gyms, stores, like juice bar type things. It really sounded very good. I don't know, like, OxyContin.
Yeah, the perfect business.
Yeah.
And
my entrepreneurial spirit got the best of me.
Oh yeah,
just jumped on it.
Oh yeah. So nice meeting you. Please sign up again. We can't wait to have you back. What an interesting story, Stevie Blue Eyes. Follow him on Twitter at Protein Cream. For those of you that have been wondering, I wonder if anyone has the Twitter handle Protein Cream. You just met the man himself, so here we go. This looks like another new name. Put your hands together for Cody Winans. Cody Winans. Cody Winans. Wow, this is spot. He gets blacklisted. Alright, and pull another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Terrence Rutledge.
I just got laid for the first time. I don't even have any jokes on to celebrate. It's been 22 years. Man, I can't believe this happened. Like, those days of being a virgin, those were dark days. I could have almost been a school shooter. Does anybody have any questions? Questions? Anybody? For my son? Yeah. Yeah, it was a little Asian girl.
Oh, Jesus Christ, what kind of a crowd is this?
Are you done?
Yeah, pretty much.
Terrence Rutledge, fuck yeah. So I'm guessing that you didn't write anything. Did this really happen?
Oh yeah, it really happened.
And you're super excited about it.
Yeah.
When did this happen?
It actually happened 2 weeks ago.
Wow, and you're still this excited. I mean, look at the fucking look on your face. Just absolutely shocked.
I'm still shocked that it happened.
Yeah. How did that lady know that it was a little Asian lady?
I've told this to everybody at every open mic.
You've told this to everybody at every open mic. 2 weeks. You just keep it, and you still haven't added a funny part to the entire thing. You just keep kicking out the premise, waiting for something to just. Then you start asking questions like somebody in the audience is going to write it for you.
I was hopeful when he got on stage.
Oh yeah,
the pause, the confidence. I was hopeful that something good was going to come out.
Yeah, you have the connection, you have the energy, you have me on board.
Are you a funny guy outside of this?
Not really. I mean, if you're just laughing at how weird I am,
that's interesting because that was actually funny the way you said it. Oh, maybe if you just figure that out.
Yeah.
You know, like you maybe accidentally invented some shit that cures cancer or something. You know what I mean? Like sometimes they do that. They're trying to find something that's good for asthma. Like, well, it sucks at asthma. Like maybe, you know, you were trying to just like talk to people and you're actually funny in like an accidental sort of a way. So you gotta have to figure out how to do that accidental shit on purpose. Otherwise, what the fuck are you doing?
Yeah, I mean, what were you talking about right before you got laid 2 weeks ago? Like, what was that last open?
I was talking about being a virgin.
Wow! See, I think that's amazing. There you go. You can just add that right to it.
And they'll just throw you a bone.
I met a girl on the bus.
On a bus?
On the bus. You didn't mention that. The 60 seconds.
You just told her on the bus you're a virgin.
Well, it came out.
Came out when? How long did you?
It's a whole hour.
I don't even know if that's good. I don't know if that's a great.
What does last mean to you?
Yeah.
Well,
what does that mean? What do you mean? How long?
I didn't like come for a really long time.
In sex. How'd you pull that up? Just beat off a lot?
No, I haven't done it in years.
What? You're some kind of You're some kind of a fucking dude. Oh, you go on stage, you don't tell any jokes, you ask questions. You haven't got laid your whole life. You got laid once, you fucked for an hour. You're the outlier of outliers. They should bring you to a lab somewhere and fucking study you.
Yeah.
In the back. Angry. My life's way better than his. What the fuck's going on? Why are you silent, bitch?
When you came, did it? Oh, Jesus. God, that's disgusting. He doesn't matter. He hasn't had sex for eight years. Like, it's going to be still there, right? It's going to come out like curdled in.
You should be a doctor.
Oh, my God. I mean, did it still alive?
Medical advice from Brian Redman. I don't know if you know this, but the cum sort of stays there.
Only way is it going to evaporate? Just come sweat. No, you were having crazy dreams for a while, right? You would just wake up with sticky in your underwear, right? Time to time.
So let's hear one of your jokes. You say you have actual jokes.
Yeah,
what are your jokes?
Alright, so I come from a super Christian family. My family's like the Bible. My dad is like Jesus Christ. I've waited my whole life for him to come back.
Should open with that. That's not bad. There's something there. Give us one more.
My uncle's like Satan. He's always trying to get inside me.
Ah, there you go. He's got jokes.
I like to drop the mic and walk away a winner. Walk away a winner.
I love it.
That's actually funny, dude.
Sure. Go.
Walk away a winner. That's a winner. He's a winner.
What's his Twitter?
He won.
Yeah. He's on Twitter, Comedy Terrence. He's the only Comedy Terrence with 2 R's.
He did try to stay up here for an hour.
Yeah, but he fucking nailed it. That's how you do it. You plant that bitch and you scat.
He's got it. Who would have thought he'd be able to turn it around?
That was amazing.
It's really interesting that he has jokes like that. I mean, he might be the first guy ever who lost his virginity and made it turn it into a meltdown. You know what I mean? Instead of getting better, I feel like most people would come out of the gate swinging. But
well, obviously, there's something wrong. No?
Right. The not getting laid for 22 years, I understand.
Well, how about the no beating off part?
Yeah, that's exactly what's like completely. I mean, how do you not
just
just
have arms? You would figure something
yeah,
out.
Yeah. I've actually thought about that. Like, I thought about that no arm thing. And I imagine that you would just end up fucking like couch cushions and shit. You know what I mean?
You figure something out.
Sneaking up behind it.
You find something. Yeah. This is crazy. But the last 2 jokes were good jokes, especially the last one.
Yeah.
That's fucking funny.
There's something in there.
Yeah, it's
something
called crazy.
Hopefully it's not another 8 years until he releases more jokes like that. Yeah, not jerking off for 8 years. I can't fathom that. That would just, that's just frustrating, right?
Fucking Satan joke's hilarious, though.
I know this guy. He's from Texas. He's been signing up for a few weeks, and now he's going to get on the show. His name is Taylor Rizzo, everybody. Here he is.
So I'm against the use of safe words in the bedroom, and I'm against them now, but I used to think that safe words were just stupid and useless. Like, what sort of sexual scenario can you not just say, like, please stop doing that? You know, like, saying stop should be enough. But I thought about it, and the only time you need a safe word is for a rape fantasy, because you want to be able to say those things like no, don't, and please stop, with the comfortability of knowing that you can't make it all stop by just saying, like, pumpernickel or something. And it's ridiculous. Like, I'm against rape, and that's why I'm against the use of safe words in the bedroom. Now, that being said, this is going to sound hypocritical, but I actually have a safe word that I recognize in the bedroom, and it's rape. Because if I'm having sex with you, and you say rape, I'm going to stop. Like, immediately. Alright, that's my joke. Thanks, guys.
Fuck yeah.
That's a good premise.
Yep.
That's a very good premise. That's a tough one, though, to bang out in 60 seconds.
Yeah.
But it's very smart. It's very smart. That's a problem, too, right? If you have 60 seconds.
Yeah, well, it's like 57 seconds, so I don't want to get that kitty cat noise.
And if somebody, like, laughs and it stretches it out a little.
Yeah, I was trying to... I was just going to talk over their laugh.
I don't understand why it took you so long just to get to it.
To get to the...
Yeah.
I don't know.
Like, it's about a setup of kind of boss game.
Yeah.
You got to.
My jokes tend to have a lot
Yeah,
more setup.
Well, that's just... How long have you been on stand-up?
About 3 years.
Right, yeah. Setups are long.
Yeah, but that's not like a joke. Like, that's not something you can bang out. Like, my uncle's like, say, like, that's, you know what I mean?
You can
Like,
say...
what you're doing is, like, this is, like, kind of a high concept. Because it is really true. Like, the only time to do that is if you have a rape fantasy.
It's the only time you want to be able to say no without it actually stopping.
Yes.
And then once you get that rape thing out and you're there, you know what I mean? You can just tag it with more stuff that's automatic safe words. Once you say rape, it's a safe there's other ones too, like stop or grandma or baby dude.
Yeah, because the rape doesn't really work. Because if you have a rape fantasy, and you know, you're saying don't rape me, but she really wants you to rape her, you know, you've got a weird situation going on.
That's why you have to come up with like pumpernickel or pineapple or something.
It's a good premise because it's totally true. Like people that do get crazy like that, and have like little fantasies. I'm trying to rock, you know, like that kind of weird shit. Like this is the only time you have, But some people love to make believe. So it's fun. It's weird. It's a good premise. It's really funny.
You have a girlfriend?
No. It's going to. No.
Have you ever been with someone who's had a rape fantasy?
No. It's actually I have more jokes about how I find a girl. I'm not having a rape fantasy. Yeah. None that's been
William Edwards finding all the right gals.
Yeah. Nobody's told me about it, but I mean, I even have other jokes where I'm like not into kinky things. We can talk about that a little bit.
I just figured that you've been with a whole bunch of different women since your face has 70s bush on it, attached to it. It's a very pubic beard. Has anybody told you that before?
Most days.
What do you put in that?
Shampoo.
I mean, I don't know. I can't grow a beard. So I'm like,
this is some Tony Hinchcliffe male envy.
It's true. It's true. I'm jealous. I can't grow. I only grow a little bit patchy facial hair and only on one side. So if I don't shave for a few days, it looks like I got bitch slapped by a coal miner. It's really embarrassing. Like, it's just little patches, like dirt. Anyway,
that's for cubes for blonde. Mine? Yes. Blonde.
Okay, Pat.
What is
I don't want to have Michael Jackson's pubes. What the fuck, that?
Taylor, so you just moved here from Texas recently, right?
Wrong, South Carolina.
South Carolina.
That's close though.
How long have you been out here?
Like 4 weeks.
Wow.
Yeah.
And you live here now?
I do. I'm still don't have my own place, but I have a job, and I have my medical marijuana card, so I think technically.
Well, that's what counts. You know,
Are you here to pursue stand-up?
That's 100% why I came. I mean, Where'd you come from? From South Carolina. But what part? Charleston, South Carolina.
Where are you now?
Yeah, dude. Yeah. I did the show last year, and you told me not to move out here right away, and that was some amazing advice. And then after the show, you told me to transfer with my job and move out here and do it. And that's literally what happened.
Wow.
Awesome. Yeah, I did the show on September 29th, 2014, and I decided that day that I wanted to move out, and I gave myself a year, and I started my new job out here on September 28th.
Holy shit, that's amazing.
One day before a year started.
Changing lives.
Yeah, man.
I love that.
I want to thank you because,
of course, are you having fun?
Yeah, fuck yeah. I mean, I've only been going up like once or twice a week for the last 3 years. So now that, anytime I have a free couple hours, I can just look online and see what open mics are going on.
Yeah, you definitely would be able to do stand-up in Charleston, South Carolina.
Not at all. Yeah, not with like high concepts like that. Yeah, it's hard to do that. Attention span. Yeah, it's tough. A lot of the shows that they book you on around there are all clean shows. I can't. So like
clean
constant
shows.
rape jokes, but it's hard.
The safe word is Democrat.
Yeah, I feel like marriage. I got looked over a lot because my material's a little more. Yeah, that's gonna happen. Well, when you went on stage and you started telling that joke, I felt like there's certain times that people say things on stage that are like little fruits, and they might develop, they might not. You know what I'm saying? Like when you see like a bud, this is growing. There's something there. Like there's like concepts that like ring bells, and that rang a bell. And if you can do that, it's very hard to do. It's like really difficult sort of concepts like that, some of the hardest shit to turn into like really good bits. But when you nail them, they're the most satisfying. That's what I've really been trying to do.
How much time do you think you have all together right now in this ballpark?
I actually
5 minutes, 7 minutes.
Of like material that I want to perform.
Yeah.
I can do 15 minutes. Of some more stuff. And I've recorded pretty much every set I've ever done, and I compiled all my jokes from the last 3 years. And it's like 45 minutes. Like most of it's shit, but that's very honest. Cool to see the progression, of like the first few jokes that I did about.
Can I tell you another secret to being successful from some advice that I would do if I were you? I'd become best friends with Stevie Blue Eyes. I'd use him as security so that other people don't bully me. This way you can do any joke you want. If somebody's like, hey, fuck you, weird Cuban beard guy, you could be like, Stevie, get this motherfucker.
Fuck yeah. We could work something out.
Stevie would just go up to the heckler and just drop his credits, and then
it's really cool, man, that you actually waited. You didn't just move right out and stuff. If you're here Friday, I'd like to have you on the Death Squad show.
Fuck yeah, man.
Wow, dreams coming true. Taylor Rizzo.
It really is a dream come true, man. When I left the show last year.
All right, Taylor, enough of your emotions.
Yeah,
we love you.
This means a lot, man. You really helped me out.
I get it.
It means a lot. It may not mean a lot to them, but it means a lot to me. Of course, your emotions on this radio.
Yeah.
Said enough.
Taylor, welcome back to the show. Congrats on everything. That's a fun little Kill Tony.
Thanks,
A Kill Tony success story, guys. We got this guy the fuck out of Charleston, South Carolina. That's huge. Jesus, he would have just rotted away there slowly.
Clean comedy shows, those are hilarious.
Yeah. Clean comedy.
I want you to run uphill, but only with weights on.
Yeah. Taylor Rizzo's on Twitter, @Taylor Rizzo, all one word. So, well, I pulled another name out of the bucket. As you can see, anything can happen here tonight. Put your hands together for this name, Anthony J. Calhoun.
Shit. Holy fucking shit. I just gotta say that. I'm sorry. Okay, so, we don't know, like, when you're, it's really emphasizing when you're watching a porn, but I know that, like, this guy right here, he knows what I'm talking about. Like, when you're fucking someone from behind, and it makes that smacking, slapping sound with your balls hit fucking the back, you know what I'm talking about? Like, well, I was just fucking thinking, like, I hear they have these donkey shows down in, like, Tijuana and shit.
I always wonder, what the fuck does that sound like? And I thought, just my imagination, I thought, well, it probably sounds like a 2x4. Just, I've never seen that shit, weird shit. So, I'm a pretty weird, fucking strange guy. No way.
Fuck yeah, Anthony J. Calhoun. A lot of people come up to me sometimes, mention the show to me, and they go, 60 seconds is a little too short. I'd like to hear more of what the comedians have to say. And I explain to these people that it's the perfect amount of time because sometimes things happen like Anthony J. Calhoun. Which brings me to you, Anthony J. Calhoun. How you doing?
Seriously, holy fucking shit. Like, wow.
What?
I didn't expect coming to call. Let's
You signed up and you put your name into the thing. I mean, it's not like winning the lottery or anything. There's only about 40 names in the bucket. We get through about like 10, something like that usually. So it's about 25% chances you went into it. No reason that you should be truly that just absolute shocked. I mean, I don't know if you've seen the show. There's no like Publishers Clearinghouse check that's about to come up here or anything. There's no real bonus. You just bombed for 60 seconds in front of a bunch of people and a bunch of listeners, but that's fun. So you're up here. You ever done stand-up before?
I've been trying to actually do stand-up like for a really long time. Shit happened. I grew up in an area where like it was very
rural.
Yeah, and we literally had to like
so rural that you don't learn how to say the word rural ever.
Sorry, I'm pretty fucking nervous too. I'm sorry.
Just relax. It's okay. I get it. You're pretending like you're nervous to prove that you haven't killed hookers before, but we can tell, Anthony.
Where are you from? What's this rural area? Well, I grew up in this really small town called Plainville. It's like the Central Park, Oregon. Like usually to like get a job, you have to like people complain about having to like travel like 5 or 10 miles for a job around here. Like fuck, I had to drive like 40 miles.
Wow. So you're one of the Devil's Rejects.
Pretty much, yeah.
Wow, nobody saw that movie? Alright, watch that and then watch Babadook, you fucking pussies.
Can you explain the joke with like the sound?
No.
Why? What did that mean?
Joe and Brian's chemistry is the most beautiful thing. Don't do it, Brian. Like, it's great.
I know because of donkey balls are obviously a lot bigger.
Oh, are they?
You have to. It's not. You see Joe Horse's balls? I'm just saying. Hold on. That is.
It's not the greatest premise, but the only way it had a chance of working is if you actually have sound, because that's the only chance. It's like you don't have the ability, from what I see, to make that thing work. Yeah. So, no.
Did you know what you were going to say when you got up here? Just wait till you got up here and then you panicked and you reached your bag of tricks. Kind of that. What honestly happened was before I got up here, I have a shit ton of different material, and I have a really good bit called Stadium Porn that actually went over really well when I was in Omaha.
When you were where? Where did it go over?
In Omaha, Nebraska.
Okay. What were you doing there?
I was living there.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
How many times have you performed stand-up comedy? How many times? 10 times? 30 times? 100 times?
When did it start? What year?
Tell the truth.
This is confusing as fuck to you. No, 2006. 2006. Yeah, I actually came out. I moved. I want to say I think I was 22 at the time, and I moved out here to LA.
I think you have everything off.
No,
I think you're off mathematically.
So that's
you were 22 in 2006?
No fucking way.
What the fuck happened?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
I went to the
that's the hardest. What is that? 9 years? I don't see him.
Oh my God.
He went to prison for 5 years and looks better than you. Jesus Christ. What the? You need to go to federal prison and look young again.
Holy shit.
Oregon was a nice place.
Oregon? I have the middle spots.
Yeah, that's scary.
Middle spots and everything suck.
So what did you do for work in the middle of Oregon? You in the call center, huh? I am shocked to be receiving this call right now. I had no idea.
Material on people that vote money.
you provide these?
Shut the fuck up.
They're sporting the Mariners jersey. That's your team. That's what you're going with. What do you do for fun? What?
Well, I like to go to the beach. Like, relax. I like to smoke fucking weed. I like to fuck. I like to play video games. I like to make people laugh.
Do any of those things ever happen?
Every once in a while.
I get the feeling the lying on the beach happens.
If you can get there, they let you lie there.
Yeah, to answer your question earlier, though, about when I started, I went to iOS here in Hollywood in like 2006 December. I just got done watching, I think, the Jimmy Kimmel Live show. Actually, they have mics over there, and they have like kind of like a bucket thing like that. Again, I didn't really expect to come up, so I was participating in it. So, anyways, long story short, I went up.
How old are you?
I bought my set.
You're only 31.
Yeah, I turned 32 months.
Holy shit. Me and you are the same age.
Yeah, I've been homeless a lot too.
Those homeless years, it's like dog years, guys, for those of you that don't know. It has something to do with the newspaper ink and the, Brian just whispered in my ear feces, guys. Just a little behind the scenes of what goes on up here.
You live somewhere now? You got a spot now?
I'm sorry?
You have a crib now? You live somewhere?
Yeah, I'm kind of renting a room with 6 other dudes in Hollywood.
Sounds like a compliment.
Oh, yeah. That sounds about typical. What do? They hustling and bustling? This is another interesting Twitter handle that I've noticed here. AJC, which makes sense, and then MC.
Well, I'm really into hip-hop. I used to do a lot more hip-hop writing. In fact, back in 2004, I moved down to Fort Lauderdale, Miami, Hollywood area of Florida, because I had a cat out there that I'm really good with, Jay Ronson. And he introduced me to this
Like
guy.
a meow cat or a dude that you know that you're calling a cat?
Yeah, like a hip dude or something. I don't know.
You're friends with a guy in Florida.
And he introduced me to this guy named Antoine.
Okay.
And I can't remember his name now, like his last name, but he goes by IMT on Twitter. And I watch this guy start from being like you ever see the show Bob's Burgers? Like kids always playing like the songs.
How do you know so much about TV if you're homeless? Whose TVs are you watching?
Netflix.
So Anthony, have you ever DJ'd before?
I would love to learn how to DJ.
Well, tonight's your lucky night because we just so happen to have one gift certificate for a DJ lesson from. I'm just kidding. I don't know. Anthony, it was nice to meet you.
Thank you.
Thanks for doing the show. There he goes. Anthony J. Calhoun going in for a homeless fist bump. There he goes. Anthony J. Calhoun.
I forgot how fucked up this show was.
Well, sometimes the buckets.
I do it every like 4 or 5 months.
Yeah.
Somehow or another, it's just like 5 months goes by, and I'm like, yeah, this would be cool.
I feel like there's always a crazy bucket with you. Like, there's a lot of well balanced. Like some of these comedians come from money and they haven't been to prison or lived on the street. It's incredible. I think
come up here as chaos.
I'll shake it. Brian says shake the bucket, like that's gonna change anything. But let's try it. Let's see if we get a normal human up here. This person has good handwriting. That's normally the first good sign.
This guy from Texas.
Oh yeah. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Colette.
South Carolina.
Colette Reitz. Fuck yeah, she corrected me. She's got her shit together. Colette Reitz.
This is exciting. Okay. I have good news to share with you guys. This is a food baby. That's a burrito bowl. It happens. My good news is I quit Netflix because my 30-day trial ended. And because Netflix should not exist. Why can you just watch anything ever at any time? Do a little research. Hey, Colette, do you have a job? No, Netflix. Are you hiring? Hey, Colette, do you live with your parents? We'll call them roomies. No? Maybe. Yes. Are you on my Tinder? And then maybe Netflix can just say, hey, Colette, we're not going to let you watch, like, you know, Friends, romantic comedies, because we know the race boys books. You can't. We're going to recommend, you know, Porters, and just so you don't jump off a building tonight, this episode of My 500-Pound Life, bingo. Yeah, do that.
There you go, exactly a minute.
I just want to commend you on your choice of footwear. It's like I'm kind of going riding, but
it's called I Have a Job. I have a company.
No, it's cool. I like them.
What's your job?
I work in the library.
Oh, those are librarian shoes.
Do you wear like ride a horse to work?
I love that.
But the stable's far away, so you need to walk through shit.
Did you really quit Netflix?
I did.
You
And then I stole my sister's password.
Of course. I think it's a little bit hard to sell an audience on being anti-Netflix unless you have really like some hard-hitting stuff coming up. It's sort of like it's like still being like pro-slavery is like telling people that TV is a better option or like
I didn't get that far in the history.
Oh, I see what you did there. Interrupted me to kill the energy for a second.
How long have you been doing comedy?
July?
Oh, 2 weeks.
There you go. In that case, you murdered.
That was shit. 2 weeks. It's like you're a baby. You're a fetus. You know, it's like just keep working.
Yeah.
At my job or at comedy? Should I?
You know what? Maybe not keep working.
Yeah, I would. You ever take an improv class?
Sassy, I'm sorry. Have I taken one?
An improv class? Maybe there's some books in that library that you can read.
She likes improv? What is that improv?
Oh yeah.
She has an improv person.
Totally. Yeah.
Well, they don't. I have to reach another reading level.
Oh, you flew out another one of those flatliners. I see what you're doing there. Wow. This is another one. You're throwing them out like they're working. Like, I almost feel like you hear the laugh that I get and afterwards, and you're just like, I'm just going to keep bombing because Tony's going to hit it out of the park.
That's what I'm saying. That's your new partner.
I love it. I just need
take her on the road with you.
Yeah.
Ask her questions.
You know what? You have a lot of girlfriends?
Excuse me?
You have a lot of girlfriends? Or guy friends?
Do they think you're funny?
Yeah, I think I'm particularly nervous right now.
Yeah. I think
I think I
friends
should have
tell you that you're funny. And I think doing stand-up is like the next level of that.
Yeah.
So you just have to keep working on it. Like, I would never discourage it in 2 weeks.
Yeah.
But I think
it's true. You're going to break through. Right now, you can tell that you're a librarian doing stand-up because you made this room so quiet that I noticed a few people actually opened up some books.
It's the librarian energy.
There it is.
Oh, you sons of bitches. How dare the audience bring its own material? Audience just group improv. Is this the first?
Yes.
That's a very good group improv.
Yes, exactly. Wow. The audience getting applause from Joe Rogan. I love that. I told Brian at the very beginning when Pat said, how you doing tonight, that this was a good crowd that I could tell.
These people have been here before.
Yeah.
She doesn't tell people to be quiet in the library. She just tells them to joke.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
That was amazing.
But I have to say that because you're a comedian, you gotta take shit. So I gotta treat you like a dude.
Yeah.
Treat you like a dude.
Yeah.
Like a dude comedy.
Oh my
We gotta make you strong. Because right now, the only thing that you're gonna book are books. You know what I mean?
Totally. How dare you?
Sort of makes
How dare
sense.
you?
More library jokes. Right when you thought we could put it on the shelf.
Put it in roast mode.
Oh, wait a second. Oh, son of a bitch. Yeah. So what do you say we turn the page on this? And Colette, it was
Keep it up, keep it up,
wait.
keep it up. Oh my God.
Colette,
You Dewey Decimal
Colette,
Jones.
whatever you do not quit. Here, come back up here. Keep it up for Colette. No, get back up here. No, I just want to make sure that we're not hurting you. You're 2 weeks in. You have to know that everybody's bombing 2 weeks in.
Everybody.
Just like you're talking about Netflix being a bad thing because you wrote it, you had a perspective on it, that's great. Like, I remember a couple weeks in, literally, I remember having this terrible joke. Horrendous. I think it was punchline-less about how pedestrians are the biggest assholes and, like, pedestrians this, and I went on this dumb rant that made no sense. And it's the one thing that everybody is a pedestrian. And I think you just have to keep writing and not talk about something as awesome as Netflix as a negative. And with your likability, you're gonna, I think, do really well if you want to do this. So,
to be honest, it sounds like you really like Netflix, so you can make a joke about life.
I think I tried to cram a longer, and that's, no, it's my fault. I tried to cram it in 60 seconds.
That's been done a million times.
Anyway.
Record your sets, though. Always listen to your recordings. That's the biggest tip. Just listen to it.
Thank you. Colette writes. She's on Twitter at You May Call Me Tish. That's an interesting one. What are you? May call me Tish. I wonder why she would want to be called Tish. Pull another name out of the phone. Gary Curtis, everybody. Come on. Gary Curtis.
So it recently came out that Russell Wilson, the quarterback for the Seattle Seahawks, was practicing abstinence with his beautiful singer girlfriend, Sierra. Now I hear this and I'm like, well, it makes sense. Russell Wilson also won the Super Bowl. He's used to making terrible decisions. Now my girlfriend hears this, she's like, oh my God, great idea. Sends me a text message and was like, hey babe, what do you think about practicing abstinence? At first I was like, that's crazy, but I'm a gentleman, so I was like, if you want to break up, you should probably do it in person. See, now I can joke around with my girl like that though, because like she's very confident. There's nothing worse than an insecure girl. Like my ex was super insecure, and she'd always ask me questions like, "Hey, do you think that girl over there is pretty?" Which we were never going to answer honestly. But what I always wish I said was, "Yes, she is pretty, but I'm with you. You know, stop being selfish. I'm upset about it too. We both in this situation."
I love it. Gary Curtis. I'm going to guess you've been doing this a few years, right?
2
years.
2 years?
Where are you from?
I'm originally from New Jersey.
Part of Jersey.
I was born in North, raised down by the shore.
Jersey? And you started stand-up in Jersey or out here?
No, so I actually lived in Pittsburgh before I moved out here. And I got my start like hosting shows around the city. From hosting shows around the city.
How'd you end up in Pittsburgh?
I went to Pitt.
Oh.
Very happy. Yeah. Supposed to walk on that, never happened.
What happened?
Parties. I started making money throwing parties.
Started making money throwing parties. 1 second you got the protein cream. Next thing you know, you're slinging oxycodone.
Entrepreneurs on the seas. Businessmen.
Yeah, that's fun. So, how long have you been in LA?
I've been in LA for 2 years.
You're funny, man. You're relaxed too, especially considering you did a minute. It came out and you just like super calm into it. You didn't rush it. You can tell you've been doing it for a while. Looks like you do a lot of sets. You got good laughs.
Yeah,
I think he has white skin confidence. Like when have people never listened to him? You know what I'm saying? He ain't worried about that. But he also
what is light skin confidence?
He knows what the fuck.
Well, how does it?
I'll explain it.
Please.
It's a no homo, good looking light skinned black dude. He's gonna get attention from girls.
It's also known as the
like
Drake effect.
So the Drake effect, yeah. So it's like a pretty girl, like dudes are gonna listen at least for a minute.
Yeah.
He knows he's got that, but he also writes. Like the first joke, he sounds like a Tonight Show format joke, and then he went into personal
shit. I think it sound like more you. But it sounds like you sit down and think about it, like watch a lot of comedy, study it. Like I said, this is where I'm going to approach this. You take this serious.
Yeah, you have a great connection. You know, I feel like everybody is paying attention to the audience when you're saying this stuff. I see a lot of comedians come up here, and I had you paid for a few years in from like a tougher comedy city, like an Atlanta or Denver, or Seattle, or something like that. What do you do for fun out here, other than stand up?
Play basketball.
And then, see, he's not that light skinned, Ian. He's still hitting the old court.
Light skin still play basketball.
Yeah, but everybody knows they're not as good. You know what I mean?
You can't jump that high.
Well, that's fun. You play basketball. You're doing stand up. What else? Tell us something interesting about you.
What are you on the run from Pittsburgh for?
Yeah.
Harder than my ex-girlfriend.
Ah.
Get the fuck away from her. I work the bank.
Well, thank you, ex-girlfriend. She's in the right spot.
Yeah.
She's in the right direction.
You definitely can do it, man. You know, you're way past the hard part. The hardest part is figuring out how to get people to laugh at you. You've already figured that out. Now it's just getting better at it. It's just time and focus. But congratulations. You made it through the hoop.
There he goes. Gary Curtis.
Out in the big ocean, baby.
First appearance on Kill Tony. He's on Twitter at GKurtCSV. We're going to move on to the part of the show. Yeah.
It's really fucked up, Red Band, that you didn't ask the black guy to come on Friday to the fucking ice house.
Oh, shit.
He's light skinned too. Come on, man.
That's a very good point.
Boom. There's no light skin spots. Brian either goes hard white or hard dark.
Yeah, we have like a certain quantity of. No, actually, it's already booked. Actually, the other reason I added that guy because we had one person drum on.
This is the final part of our show where we used to have 2 regulars, but one's under 21 is no longer allowed to come to the club or be on the show. Yeah. Yeah, they won't let her do anything anymore. Yeah.
Somebody gets shot and everything changes.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's true. It's true. That's why and when it happened, yeah. They cracked down on everything.
But I think there's different rules for performers.
There is, but they're like not even acknowledging it. That was Ali McCoskey, who's still crushing, the scene. She's out there, just a monster, who's so funny.
So she can work at other clubs.
Yeah.
She was on the show we did the improv the other day.
Hopefully she'll be back in 10 months. But this other new regular has been writing and performing a new minute every single week. She's known for her nervousness and goofy style. Put your hands together for Melissa Esslinger, ladies and gentlemen.
I didn't know I had a middle finger until I moved to LA. I was driving and it just shot up one day. And it surprised me. It was like a Jack in the Box. That wasn't the sound I was going for, but that's okay. And it wasn't like a half-assed little hipster finger either. It was like a full-blown, firm, fuck you finger. Of course, me being me, I immediately felt bad, and then I was like, sorry. I just think, I lost my track. You fingers, it's kind of like Edward fuck you hands. And I was wondering, how that started, the middle finger thing, I wonder if, the Native Americans, had it as, a greeting, but then Christopher Columbus came and was just like, fuck you, that's mine. Took it.
Good job. Boom. Applause break to close. Melissa Esslinger with another new regular minute. And that was all on one topic, which I believe that's the first time that we've seen that. Normally you have shorter jokes and move around. That was all middle finger.
When you did the middle finger, and then you said, then you immediately apologized, you could maybe put something in there, I made it a peace sign instead, and then, and if you had 2 fingers, it was like Nixon or something. I don't know. You could maybe add something to that.
Yeah, definitely. What was the person doing when you flipped them on?
I don't even remember. I was so surprised by my reaction. I don't even remember.
Yeah.
It was dry. Something.
possibility is nervousness.
Yeah.
Messing up almost helps you more.
Yeah, if you're nervous, people root for you to get it right. Come on, hang in there. And then if you come with some good jokes when you're nervous, and boom, all right, reward. You know, they stuck with you and you made them laugh.
Yeah. Makes it extra surprising.
Yeah.
I love that.
Is it natural, or is it like, do you like accentuate it on stage?
Oh, no, I don't.
That's just
happens, yeah.
It's good, own it.
Yeah. And then
It's almost brave to own it. You know, I know I covered some time when I saw it. Probably didn't work. But it's better to own it.
This is actually the best I've ever seen her. I mean, I think the Sarah Silverman episode, her nervousness was so shaky that you could almost not talk. Yeah, you're doing better. The last couple weeks, you've really shown it.
How much you get up?
An absolute minimum of 4 nights a week, usually. Like,
that's it. That's what you gotta do.
yeah, that's great. Melissa S. Slinger, you did it again. A brand new minute. We have a little bit of extra time left, so I'm going to bring up one of our old favorites here on Kill Tony. He hasn't gotten up in a very long time. This is a real human being who we love and we root for. What you're about to see is real. He's not playing a character. This is a brand new minute of stand-up from Eric Carter, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes, I am a real person, and I am from the state of Mississippi, and my home state can be a bit tricky. Between the obesity and the pregnant teenagers, it's hard to tell who's knocked up. But I've been feeling homesick lately. I haven't been home in a year. One thing I miss the most are them trailer park whores. They are the best. You can smoke cigarettes in the bed. You can piss off the porch. The things I took for granted. This year, thank you. This year's been 10 years since I've been to England. And what I learned about the women in the UK, they either look like Kate Middleton or Nanny McPhee. There ain't no middle class. I blame socialism.
Wow. Dropping some smart shit out. Not expecting that from Eric Carter. I love that. That's a brand new minute. You look really fucking pumped, like you just like knocked somebody out or something.
That's funny, dude. That's funny.
Yeah.
The cigarette, that shit, and pissing off the clips, very funny.
I absolutely love it. We've watched you for, I feel like, a couple of years now from afar on this show. You know, you're in, then you're on the road for 6 months, and then you're back, and then you whatever. And you always do so good. It's always so funny to watch you because you're so you know.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
3.5 years. Started in 2012.
You're funny, dude. You're really funny. You can totally,
yeah.
100%. You can totally make it.
Whatever you do, don't lose that accent.
No. Be yourself, man.
I'm jealous of the accent and afraid of it at the same time.
1 second I'm funny, the next I'm gonna kill you.
It's funny shit, man. That's funny shit.
Well, there you go. Eric Carter, congratulations.
There you
go.
Really good delivery. Thank you.
Crowd favorite, Eric Carter. There he goes. Eric Carter, everybody.
He's my favorite.
He's great, right?
He's very funny.
You know, a lot of people are fiery about Eric Carter on the internet.
That's hilarious shit, man.
We got a drawing. Look at that. Ryan Chade got through that from beginning to end, live, right in front of your faces. That's great.
Is Joe Black?
It's Joe Black.
Mickey Black.
Yeah. He gave you Muhammad Ali. Not only did he make you black, he gave you a fro as well, Joe. Fro Rogan, if you will.
Well, it's all digital recordings are deleted in the Great Apocalypse. The only evidence in the show will be a black guy on stage.
That's true. People are going to try to figure out who that was.